Humanity traverses the boundless continent, becoming lords and vying for supremacy against the native factions. Each lord possesses an initial class of troops. My initial troop type is the griffin, an advanced unit. Ha ha ha. Mine is a red dragon. A bunch of rubbish. My initial troop type is the titan, an ancient godly race. Jingzhong glanced at his interface. Undead race. Skeletons, zombies, death knights, liches, skeletal dragons, zombie titans. Damn it. Why are my troops multiplying with every battle? Chapter 1. All Lords, the Undead Race Swears Eternal Loyalty. World Announcement. Welcome, players, to the All Lords game. All Lords is a surreal game developed collaboratively by celestial deities, integrating management, strategy, and warfare. In the All Lords game, each player is a lord, possessing their own territory and castle. At the initial stage, every lord will receive a pledge of loyalty from a troop type. What specific initial troop type one receives is entirely dependent on the luck of each lord's draw. The primary content of the game is set in this vast continent, teeming with myriad races, where each player, as a lord, embarks on a quest for domination. In All Lords, as long as you are sufficiently clever and powerful, everything shall be yours. Even achieving godhood is no longer a distant dream. Jingzhong slowly opened his eyes. The first sight to greet him was an ancient castle, steeped in a rich fantasy aesthetic. Jingzhong stood before this dilapidated castle. Rather than a castle, it could more aptly be termed a small one, as the structure before him was indeed modest in size. Covering an area of just over 100 square meters, it resembled a small villa, even smaller than Jingzhong's family estate. Furthermore, the castle's walls were weathered and its appearance aged, giving it a precarious look that raised concerns about its potential collapse in the middle of the night. While Jingzhong lamented the diminutive castle, a shimmering screen suddenly appeared before him. Its semi-transparent nature exuded a sense of advanced technology. Esteemed Lord, would you like to draw your initial troop type? Yes or no? Initial troop type. Instinctively, Jingzhong's gaze fell upon the yes option. Subsequently, drawing initial troop type, please wait. As he gazed at the screen, Jingzhong suddenly felt a pang of regret. Damn it, I should have played it safe and gathered more information first. However, in this world, there is no remedy for regret. In the blink of an eye, Jingzhong's initial troop type had already been drawn. Esteemed Lord, congratulations. Your drawn initial troop type is the Death Knight. Beep. Detected that the esteemed Lord possesses extraordinary handsomeness and harbors the bloodline of ancient deities within. Initial troop type optimization and upgrade in progress. Ding. Esteemed Lord, congratulations. You have gained the eternal loyalty of the Undead race. Eternal loyalty. Other lords will no longer gain the allegiance of the Undead race. You shall also inherit the title of Lich King. Huh? Looking at the flurry of messages before him, Jingzhong felt quite bewildered. I am well aware of my handsome appearance. Yet what does this ancient divine bloodline signify? Has the initial unit transformed from the Undead Knight into the allegiance of the Undead race? Has it evolved from a singular type into an entire lineage? Moreover, am I the only one capable of commanding the Undead race? What then is the nature of this Lich King's legacy? Although Jingzhong did not fully comprehend the unfolding events, an instinctive feeling assured him that this was not an adverse circumstance. Suddenly, a beam of violet-black light descended from the heavens, enveloping Jingzhong, commencing acceptance of the Lich King's legacy. The information displayed on the luminous screen allowed Jingzhong to momentarily set aside his concerns. As he relaxed, the violet-black light gradually seeped into his very being. Before long, the entirety of the violet-black light had penetrated Jingzhong's body. Superficially, he exhibited no visible transformations. However, Jingzhong slowly clenched his fists, feeling a surging power residing within him. With this punch, even a world champion would kneel and sing my praises. It was evident that Jingzhong's physical form had been significantly enhanced. With the strength of his current body, he would be the mightiest human on Earth. He opened his personal information panel. Lord, Jingzhong. Race, human, Lich King's legacy. Life level, King class. Character level, LV1. Health points, Undead trait. As long as the fire of the soul endures, one cannot perish. Mana points, 20. Regeneration rate, 1 point per minute. Strength, 5. Ordinary beings start at 1. Stamina, 5. Ordinary beings start at 1. Spirit, 5. Ordinary beings start at 1. Castle level, LV1. Undead altar level, LV1. Initial unit, Undead race, including but not limited to undead skeletons, undead zombies, undead knights, liches, uniqueness. Skills, Undead summoning, parasitism, corruption, enslavement. Undead summoning. Summon undead skeletons from the target's corpse. The level of the undead skeleton matches that of the deceased. Parasitism inflicts a curse upon the target, causing ongoing damage. If the target succumbs to this skill, their corpse will automatically transform into a zombie, ready for the caster's command. Corruption. Casts a blight over an area, inflicting continuous corrosive damage on any who enter. Should a target perish within the blight, their corpse will automatically turn into an undead skeleton under the caster's control. Enslavement. Designates a target, forcibly plunging them into a state of soul disarray, allowing the caster to control their actions while in this chaotic state. Equipment. None. After retracting his personal information panel, Jingzhong beheld a 10-meter diameter altar beside the castle. At the center of that altar stood an imposing throne. Upon that throne sat a towering humanoid figure, clad in formidable armor, adorned with a fearsome helmet, wielding a broad heavy sword. Exuding an air of dominance, it seemed as though it looked down upon the world as a conqueror. Surely, this must be the so-called undead altar. No sooner had he spoken than a luminescent screen emerged from the altar. Undead altar, unique building. Level, LV1. Can perform 1 summon per day. Current summon options, 1. 10 undead skeletons, 2. 10 undead zombies, 3. 2 liches, 4. 2 undead knights, 5. 1 skeleton dragon, 6. 1 zombie titan. Upgrade requirements, 100 mana crystals, 5 crimson crystals. The undead altar, a unique building. Those familiar with games understand that the term unique signifies rarity and power. My unit types are indeed selectable. Based on the information provided by the undead altar, Jingzhong realized he could choose his summons each day. Currently, there were 6 options available. First, summon 10 undead skeletons. Second, summon 10 undead zombies. Third, summon 2 liches. Fourth, summon 2 undead knights. Fifth, summon 1 skeleton dragon. Sixth, summon 1 zombie titan. A total of 6 options, quite a diverse selection. Based on the quantities available for summoning each day, it is evident that the skeleton dragon and zombie titan are the most formidable. The undead knights and liches are slightly inferior. The undead skeletons and undead zombies are the weakest. After a moment's contemplation, Jingzhong chose not to rush into summoning. It would be wise to first ascertain the specifics before proceeding. Contemplating this, Jingzhong turned and stepped into his castle. As he entered, a luminous screen materialized before him, proclaiming, "Esteemed Lord, welcome home. Your castle is currently under the protection of the Novice Shield. During the Novice protection period, your castle is in an invincible state. No creature, not even deities, can hope to breach the sanctity of your stronghold, esteemed Lord. Please be advised, your Novice protection period remains for 6 days, 23 hours, 55 minutes, and 18 seconds. Upon the conclusion of the Novice phase, the invincibility of your castle will be lifted, allowing local factions or rival lords to launch assaults upon your domain. Moreover, after the Novice period, your castle shall face the first wave of the beast tide. Esteemed Lord, it is imperative that you take this matter seriously. For if your castle is laid waste by the beast tide, you will lose the foundation upon which you stand in the endless continent. A lord stripped of his castle and foundation shall face obliteration." Gazing at the information displayed on the luminous screen, Jingzhong suddenly felt a surge of urgency. I only have 7 days of Novice protection. After this period, the first wave of the beast tide will descend. If I cannot withstand it, then it will mean death. Jingzhong was not ready to meet his demise. No one desires death, after all. In the span of 7 days, Jingzhong's determination gradually solidified. I must develop within this Novice period of 7 days. My reliance lies in the units summoned from the Necromancer's altar, as well as my own skills. After inheriting the legacy of the Lich King, Jingzhong acquired 4 skills, 3 of which enable the creation of undead beings. If utilized effectively, the ranks of my forces shall only continue to swell. Resolute in his decision, Jingzhong exited the castle and returned once more to the Necromancer's altar. Necromancer's altar, summoning available. Would you like to summon the undead? Yes or no? Yes. Jingzhong made his choice without hesitation. Please select the unit to summon. 1. 10 skeletons. 2. 10 zombies. 3. 2 liches. 4. 2 death knights. 5. 1 skeleton dragon. 6. 1 zombie titan. Time was of the essence, and naturally, I chose the strongest. I select 5. 1 skeleton dragon. As Jingzhong made his choice, the Necromancer's altar erupted with a surge of purple-black light, eerily reminiscent of a dark ritual. In an instant, a 5-meter-tall figure manifested above the altar. It was a dragon-like creature composed entirely of bones. Was it even a living being? It lacked flesh and blood entirely. Jingzhong was uncertain if this entity could still be categorized as a life form. The skeleton dragon's massive talons stood firmly upon the altar as it unfurled a pair of bony wings and elongated its neck to let out a thunderous roar. Accompanying this roar, the dragon expelled a fierce flame towards the heavens. After expressing its excitement with a resounding cry, the skeleton dragon lowered its head, and from its hollow eye sockets flickered 2 orbs of soul fire. Gazing respectfully at Jingzhong below, My esteemed master, your loyal servant greets you. To the undead. Lu Jingzhong was an unassailable master, forever bound to their loyalty. At last, Lu Jingzhong beheld the information panel of the skeleton dragon. Skeleton dragon, unnamed. Race, undead. Loyalty, 100, eternally unbetrayable. Life level rank, divine. Level, LV1. Health points. Due to the characteristics of the undead, as long as the soul fire endures, it shall not perish. Mana points, 20, regenerates 1 point every 50 seconds. Strength, 6, endurance, 6, spirit, 6, skill, dragon flame. Dragon flame. Exhales scorching fire to incinerate enemies. Equipment, none. Chapter 2. The skeleton dragon Caesar unleashes its might. Caesar. From now on, you shall be called Caesar. Lu Jingzhong, named as first subordinate. The skeleton dragon Caesar. One word, powerful. Life level rank, divine. Lu Jingzhong now comprehended what this meant. The life level rank represents the potential of a being, divided into ordinary, elite, commander, lord, king, and divine levels. The potential of the skeleton dragon being divine signifies that it can ultimately ascend to the divine realm. The skeleton dragon has the potential to become a deity. Moreover, the initial attributes of the skeleton dragon stand at 6 points, while ordinary creatures begin with only 1 point. The growth potential is incomparable. When the skeleton dragon levels up, its attributes will increase by 6 points, whereas ordinary creatures only gain 1 point. The higher the level, the greater the disparity. In summary, Lu Jingzhong's skeleton dragon is exceedingly powerful and possesses monumental potential. Of course, even beings that start at the ordinary level can elevate their life level rank through diligent effort, step by step, from elite to commander, to lord, to king, eventually reaching the divine level. Theoretically, this is feasible. However, in practice, it is immensely challenging, especially the ascension from king to divine level, which represents a fundamental transformation of life itself, far more arduous than childbirth. Yet, these concerns were not what Lu Jingzhong should dwell upon at present. Development. I must venture into the wilderness. The castle's novice protection period lasts only 7 days. After that, the first wave of beasts will descend upon the castle. Lu Jingzhong has only 7 days to cultivate. There is no time to waste. Castle level, LV1. Health points, 10k, invincible state. Territory range, 500 meters in all directions. Function. Within the territory, the Lord possesses the ability to perceive all, collect spoils, and decompose monster corpses for materials. Upgrade conditions, 1,000 units of wood, 500 units of stone. With the abilities granted by the castle, a mini-map unfolded before Lu Jingzhong, centered around his castle, encompassing a radius of 500 meters. Every movement was clearly displayed. To the northwest, 380 meters away, a pack of gray wolves resided deep within the forest. Their levels ranged from 7 to 43. Damn it. I cannot afford to provoke them. Even though their life level rank is merely ordinary, a level 43 gray wolf possesses at least 43 points across its attributes. Currently, Lu Jingzhong's level 1 skeleton dragon has only 6 points in total attributes, rendering it utterly outmatched. However, once my skeleton dragon reaches level 10, its attributes will soar to 60 points. At that point, I will be able to vanquish that pack of gray wolves. My territory cannot allow for dangerous elements to persist. After marking the gray wolf pack as a target for elimination, Lu Jingzhong shifted his focus to seek lower-level prey. Soon, Lu Jingzhong discovered a fitting target. To the southeast, merely 50 meters away, there was a sizable flock of roosters. The majority were level 1, with a few at level 2, and only 5 at level 3. Rooster. Race, native wild monster. Life level rank, ordinary. Level, LV1. Health points, 20. Mana points, none. Strength, 1. Endurance, 1. Spirit, none. The roosters, being of ordinary life level rank, possess limited growth potential. Even the level 3 roosters only have attributes of 3 points in strength and endurance. They are no match for the skeleton dragon. Lu Jingzhong himself possesses at least 5 points in total attributes. Clearly, these roosters are the ideal prey for a formidable warrior. Without delay, Lu Jingzhong led the skeleton dragon towards them. The first step to dominating this endless continent is to slay chickens. Caesar, eliminate them all. Yes, my master. At Lu Jingzhong's command, the skeleton dragon Caesar spread its bony wings and dove towards the unsuspecting flock of roosters. Cluck, cluck, cluck. Dragon flame. The skeleton dragon Caesar unleashed its powerful attack upon the roosters. A torrent of scorching flames swept through, igniting those roosters that could not evade in time. In mere moments, the roasted roosters lay scattered, a tragic sight indeed. Damn it. Some monsters, while battling, have tears escaping from their mouths uncontrollably. It smells so good. Watching the formidable skeleton dragon Caesar and the roasted roosters strewn about, Lu Jingzhong swallowed hard. Shaking his head, he struggled to suppress the urge to rush forward and indulge in a feast. Extending his hand towards the corpse of one rooster, Lu Jingzhong resolved to test his own skills. After inheriting the Lich's legacy, he had acquired 4 initial skills: Undead summoning, parasitism, pollution, and enslavement. Among them, undead summoning allows the summoning of a skeletal undead upon the target's corpse. Why do the undead not fear attrition warfare? In fact, they multiply the more they fight. The essence lies in the fact that the undying cannot be vanquished, and they possess the extraordinary ability to summon skeletal and undead zombies from the corpses of their foes. Naturally, with each confrontation, their numbers only increase. Upon locking onto the target's corpse, Jingzhong immediately invoked the skill, Necromantic Summon. There was no need for incantation or ritual. It was as simple as a mere flick of the fingers. With a thought, he executed the skill in the blink of an eye. Instantaneous. Following the activation of Jingzhong's skill, a dark magical circle emerged above the target's corpse. Then, a ghastly skeletal hand, devoid of flesh, emerged from the circle. Only the stark whiteness of bone remained, with each joint distinctly visible. Shortly after, an arm, a head, and a torso materialized, revealing a skeletal being that crawled forth. Curiously, despite the corpse being that of a large rooster, the summoned skeleton took on a humanoid form. Jingzhong gazed at this unexpected skeletal entity, utterly perplexed. Undead skeleton. Race, undead. Loyalty, 100, eternally incapable of betrayal. Life tier, common. Level, LV1. Health points. Due to the undying trait, as long as the soul flame endures, they cannot die. Magic points, none. Strength, 1. Endurance, 1. Mentality, 1. Skills, none. Equipment, none. Upon emerging from the summoning circle, the first action of the undead skeleton was to prostrate itself before Jingzhong in a display of utmost reverence. I pay homage to my master. Remarkably, this skeletal being could even articulate speech. Truly, the necromantic summon skill was astonishingly potent. But that was not all. Even more astounding was Jingzhong's realization that the large rooster's corpse he had used for summoning remained undisturbed. What did this mean? A single corpse could endlessly produce undead skeletons? Was he on the verge of amassing an army of millions in mere moments? Damn it. The 7-day novice protection period hadn't even concluded, and he was already poised to conquer the boundless continent? Chapter 3, Bountiful Harvest. Alas, Jingzhong's aspiration to summon 1,000,000 skeletons was thwarted. The corpse of the rooster that had been summoned could not conjure another undead skeleton. This implied that a single corpse could yield but one skeleton. Jingzhong diligently noted this vital piece of information in his notebook. At least for now, it seemed to be the case. Furthermore, he discovered that Necromantic Summon summons an undead skeleton from the target corpse, consuming 2 magic points. Glancing at his current magic points, he noted, magic points, 18, 20, regenerating 1 per minute. Utilizing Necromantic Summon, once consumed 2 points, leaving Jingzhong with 18 remaining. He could thus execute the Necromantic Summon skill 9 more times. After those 9 uses, he would need to wait 2 minutes for his magic points to replenish, regaining at least 2 points before he could summon again. This meant that even if he had ample monster corpses, his Necromantic Summon skill required 2 minutes to conjure a single undead skeleton. 2 minutes per skeleton. How long would it take to amass 1,000,000? In summary, Jingzhong's ambition to summon 1,000,000 undead skeletons had evaporated before he could even attempt it. At least, with his current capabilities, it was an unattainable feat, however. Jingzhong's resolve remained unwavering. One day, he would undoubtedly achieve the ability to summon 1,000,000 in the blink of an eye. He held immense confidence in his army and his legacy as a Lich. The undying, with the passage of time, would only multiply. This was beyond dispute. For the undying could never truly perish. Damn it. The puppet dragon and Jingzhong, even the level 1 undead puppet he had just summoned, possessed infinite health. How could they die? Not only could his subordinates not perish, but their numbers would also swell with each battle. Thus, Jingzhong was filled with optimism for his future. Slayed a level 1 rooster, gained 1 experience point. Slayed a level 1 rooster, gained 1 experience point. Slayed a level 2 rooster, gained 3 experience points. And 1 magic crystal. Slayed a level 1 rooster. Meanwhile, over with the skeletal dragon Caesar, adhering to Jingzhong's command to eradicate them. Caesar was diligently engaged in a genocidal campaign against the roosters. For every rooster Caesar dispatched, Jingzhong earned 1 experience point. Occasionally, with good fortune, he would even obtain a magic crystal. Magic crystals were invaluable for upgrading the undead altar. Jingzhong cast a glance towards Caesar's direction, observing the skeletal dragon towering majestically. Its broad bony wings unfurled, as it unleashed torrents of flame upon the roosters below. Dragon fire. The roosters, faced with the might of the skeletal dragon Caesar, had no choice but to flee, too terrified to retaliate. But could they truly escape? Caesar's dragon fire could reach up to 50 meters. Within that radius, all fell victim to Caesar's assault. The roosters had no chance of fleeing. Their frantic attempts to escape could only prolong their suffering for half a minute at most. Ultimately, they could not evade the fate of being roasted alive by Caesar's dragon fire. A touch of cilantro and cumin would suffice, Jingzhong mused, wiping the corner of his mouth. He then directed his attention to the nearest rooster corpse and invoked the skill once more. Necromantic Summon. Again, the dark magical circle materialized. Again, a humanoid undead skeleton emerged. Once more bowing down. Respectful master. Lu Jingzhong nodded, promptly proceeding to cast Necromantic Summon on another rooster corpse. Necromantic Summon. Necromantic Summon. Necromantic Summon. After 9 iterations, Lu Jingzhong had summoned 9 undead skeletons. Together with the initial one, he now commanded a total of 10 undead skeletons. Undead skeleton. Race, undead. Loyalty, 100, eternally incapable of betrayal. Life tier, common. Level, LV1. Health points. Due to the undying trait, as long as the soul flame endures, they cannot die. Magic points, none. Strength, 1. Endurance, 1. Mentality, 1. Skills, none. Equipment, none. After reviewing the attributes of his undead skeletons, Lu Jingzhong nodded in satisfaction. He then issued his first command to the 10 skeletal beings before him. You shall assist Caesar in exterminating all the roosters in this vicinity. Yes, master. Upon receiving Lu Jingzhong's orders, the undead skeletons sluggishly rose from the ground and began to amble towards the fleeing roosters. Lu Jingzhong noted that while the undead skeletons possessed immortal bodies, their movements were woefully slow. They could scarcely keep pace with the roosters, which, with their wings, could occasionally glide away. Fortunately, Caesar was exceptionally reliable. The skeletal dragon, composed entirely of bones, was not sluggish like the undead skeletons. Rather, it exhibited remarkable agility. It could even lower its head and unleash dragon fire from between its legs, targeting the fleeing roosters behind it. Truly impressive. Perhaps this disparity stemmed from their differing life tiers. The life tier of the skeletal dragon, Caesar, is of divine caliber, while the undead skeletons summoned by Lu Jingzhong possess only a common level of existence. The disparity is vast. It appears that the skeletons conjured through skills can only serve as cannon fodder or laborers. The true backbone of my forces lies within the units summoned from the Necromancer's altar. By juxtaposing Caesar and the undead skeletons, Lu Jingzhong comprehended the chasm between the two. He also discerned the rightful place for each. Anything, when positioned correctly, can unleash its utmost potential. As a lord, Lu Jingzhong must possess this ability, the ability to identify the most suitable positions for his subordinates. 2 minutes later, Lu Jingzhong's mana had restored by 2 points. He then cast the skill Undead Summoning on a large rooster, resulting in the acquisition of yet another level 1 undead skeleton. Thus, with the skeletal dragon Caesar as the primary combat force and the undead skeletons as the harassing unit, Lu Jingzhong orchestrated the entire operation from the rear. The synergy of the three proved formidable. Before long, in this locale, they had completely wiped out hundreds of roosters, all of which were roasted to perfection. Subsequently, Lu Jingzhong spent several hours casting Undead Summoning on all the corpses, yielding a total of 5 level 3 undead skeletons, 17 level 2 undead skeletons, and 123 level 1 undead skeletons. His forces experienced an exponential surge in power. Moreover, Lu Jingzhong stumbled upon an unexpected surprise. The corpses of the roosters could actually be salvaged. Dear Lord, monster corpses have been discovered in your territory. Would you like to decompose and recover them? Yes or no? Yes. Was there any need for contemplation? Lu Jingzhong promptly selected yes. Decomposition and recovery successful. Dear Lord, congratulations. You have obtained 145 rooster crowns, 321 portions of roasted chicken, and 3 magic crystals. What a bountiful harvest. As he gazed at the sudden influx of resources in the castle's warehouse, Lu Jingzhong couldn't help but smile broadly. Just as he was reveling in his fortune, a chat window popped up. Elder brother, add me as a friend quickly. I want to show you my golden lion. The sender was Lu Qingyao, Lu Jingzhong's younger sister. Has the 4th sister joined this game too? What about the eldest brother, the 3rd sister, and our parents? Everyone's a lord now. Could it be? Chapter 4. On the first day, cooked meat turns out to be a hot commodity. Lu Jingzhong is not an only child. After all, his family is affluent. Wealthy families often entertain the notion of having multiple sons and daughters. Since the time of his great-grandfather, the Lu family has been quite prosperous. Over the past century, they have consistently demonstrated a keen political acumen, never aligning with the wrong side. Consequently, the Lu family's enterprises span the globe, leaving them devoid of financial concerns. Lu Jingzhong's parents are even somewhat hands-off, as his grandfather has but one request from the couple: produce offspring. Make me many grandchildren. In response, Lu Jingzhong's parents dutifully followed his grandfather's wishes and had 4 children in one go. The eldest is male, named Lu Qingho, aged 22. The second is Lu Jingzhong himself, who is 20 years old. The third is a sister, named Lu Wenxian, who has just turned 18. The youngest is the sister who messaged Lu Jingzhong earlier, Lu Qingyao, who is merely 15 and at the age of playful mischief. Reading the message from his sister Lu Qingyao, Lu Jingzhong found himself torn between joy and concern. The joy stemmed from the fact that even in this alternate reality, his family remained intact, a complete unit. The concern, however, arose from the realization that while all lords may be a game, everything feels strikingly real. Should one perish in the endless continent, it would be a true demise. Vanishing without a trace. It is not as simple and pleasant as merely logging out of the game and returning to the real world. If given a choice, Jingzhong would rather his family not be involved in all lords, nor in the Endless Continent. He worries for their safety. With these thoughts in mind, Jingzhong hastily added his sister, Lu Qingyao. Is that you, fourth sister? It's me, second brother. Oh, it says my current level is insufficient for video calls or sending images. Upon seeing Lu Qingyao's message, Jingzhong also noted the options for video call and send image in their chat window. A mere tap of a finger. I'm sorry, esteemed lord. Your level is insufficient to use video calling and image functions. How frustrating. A strong whiff of the cliches typical of third-rate web games wafted through the air. However, these trivialities were not the crux of the matter. The most pressing concern was the news from his family. Lu Jingzhong immediately inquired, Qingyao, where are you? Are you safe? Lu Qingyao, I'm not sure where I am. Lu Qingyao, second brother, I don't know where I am either. Lu Qingyao, outside my castle is a vast prairie, stretching endlessly. Even larger than the Korchin grassland we visited last month. Lu Qingyao, as for safety, you need not worry, second brother. The castle has a 7-day novice protection period. As long as I remain within its walls, I will be safe. Lu Qingyao, and second brother, my starting unit is a golden lion. I can't wait to show you how majestic they are. Lu Qingyao seemed to be overflowing with excitement, sending Lu Jingzhong several messages in quick succession. Far from finding it bothersome, Lu Jingzhong smiled like a proud father. Knowing that Lu Qingyao was temporarily safe put his mind at ease. Nonetheless, Lu Jingzhong cautioned her, Qingyao, be careful. Do not leave the castle for now. Leave the hunting and monster slaying to your golden lions. Please do not put yourself at risk. I'll research more and provide you with game strategies tonight. Lu Qingyao, understood, second brother. Lu Qingyao, you treat me the best. Lu Jingzhong chuckled softly, you are my sister. Who else should I treat well if not you? Lu Jingzhong, if you need anything, just let me know. Lu Qingyao, second brother, I'm hungry. Lu Jingzhong, send your golden lions out to hunt. For now, avoid high-level monsters and target low-level ones. Level 1 and 2 creatures are ideal. Lu Jingzhong, it's best to choose low-level beasts within your territory so you can utilize the castle's functions to decompose the corpses and obtain food. Lu Jingzhong, if you venture beyond your territory, you'll have to bring the corpses back for decomposition, which wastes time. Lu Jingzhong immediately shared his experience with Lu Qingyao. Lu Qingyao, second brother, I have food. Lu Qingyao, my golden lions just hunted a few level 1 antelopes and obtained several portions of mutton, but Lu Qingyao, it's all raw meat. Lu Qingyao, there's no kitchen in the castle, and I can't find a fire to cook. Second brother, I can't eat raw meat. Through the chat window, Lu Jingzhong could sense Lu Qingyao's distress. She had food, yet was unable to consume it. Wait, Lu Jingzhong turned to observe his castle. Was there truly no kitchen in the castle? Was this castle merely for show? Could it be that, like video calling, the kitchen also required a level to unlock? He would have to investigate further later. Lu Jingzhong quickly accessed his castle's warehouse. Roasted chicken, 321 units. Without hesitation, Lu Jingzhong sent 21 units to Lu Qingyao. Lu Jingzhong, I have roasted chicken here. Eat something to fill your stomach. If it's not enough, just let me know. After a while, Lu Qingyao responded. Lu Qingyao, second brother, your chicken is truly delectable. Lu Qingyao, enough. 1 portion of chicken is sufficient for my meal. In the realm of all lords, 1 portion of food is enough to satiate an ordinary person. A sudden thought struck Lu Jingzhong. Could it be that other lords, like his sister, were also grappling with the issue of raw meat? He firmly believed that modern individuals accustomed to cooked food would find it challenging to consume raw meat. If others were unable to produce cooked meat, then an opportunity was at hand. Lu Jingzhong's skeletal dragon possessed the skill Dragon Flame, enabling it to breathe fire. Without delay, he sprang into action. He quickly summoned his Lord panel, where he easily found the menu he desired, World Chat and Free Auction House. He first clicked on Free Auction House. At that moment, numerous lords had already listed their goods. Wood, auction method, fixed retail. Price, 1 unit of water or 1 unit of cooked meat for 1 unit of wood. Remaining, 27 units. Stone, auction method, fixed retail. Price, 1 unit of water or 1 unit of cooked meat for 1 unit of stone. Remaining, 19 units. Freshwater, auction method, fixed retail. Price, 1 unit of cooked meat for 1 unit of freshwater. Remaining, 1,000 units. Pork, raw meat. Auction method, fixed retail. Price, 1 unit of cooked meat for 2 units of pork, raw meat. Remaining, 29 units. Lu Jingzhong scanned the free auction house and noted that most items consisted of stone, wood, and freshwater. The majority of lords were seeking cooked meat. Furthermore, some lords even wished to exchange raw pork for cooked meat. What did this indicate? It highlighted 2 points. First, Lu Jingzhong was correct in his assessment. Lords hailing from modern society were, for the time being, unable to accept raw meat. At least, the majority could not. Second, an overwhelming number of lords were currently incapable of producing cooked meat because they lacked fire, or they had no means to procure a source of fire. They could acquire raw meat by slaying wild creatures, but they had no way to cook it. This was the crux of the matter. It was highly likely that Lu Jingzhong's skeletal dragon was the only unit capable of breathing fire at that moment. On the first day of All Lords, cooked meat had unexpectedly become a coveted commodity. Lu Jingzhong nearly burst into laughter. This was his chance for prosperity. The skeletal dragon Caesar, an undead entity composed entirely of bones, had no need for food. It could sustain itself without sustenance. Likewise, the undead skeletons, like Caesar, did not require food. When fatigued, they could simply absorb the natural energies of the world. As for himself, having inherited the Lich's legacy, he too could replenish his energy by absorbing the world's essence, making food unnecessary for him as well. Even if he were to eat, one person could hardly consume much. Moreover, with the skeletal dragon Caesar continuously producing cooked meat, he was far from lacking in provisions. With this in mind, Lu Jingzhong immediately accessed the castle warehouse and listed all roasted chicken on the free auction house. Roasted chicken. Auction method. Fixed retail. Price. 20 units of wood or 20 units of stone for 1 unit. Remaining, 300 units. As soon as Lu Jingzhong's auction listing went live, the entire world chat channel erupted in chaos. Who on earth is this? This is outrageous. While others are trading 1 unit of wood or 1 unit of stone for 1 unit of cooked meat, he has the audacity to double the price. The key point is, he has raised it 20-fold. Even capitalists do not exploit to such an extent. This is sheer greed. Chapter 5. While proclaiming a refusal, the body is most honest. On the first day of All Lords, billions of humans from Earth had descended upon the endless continent, and half a day had already passed. A significant portion of the lords possessed food in their castle warehouses. After all, each lord had their initial units. Even the most common units, despite their low combat power, could easily dispatch level 1 ordinary wild creatures due to their numerical advantage. As long as there were slain wild creatures, the lords could utilize the castle's dismantling and recycling feature to obtain food. However, the food acquired by the lords, whether it be lamb, pork, or chicken, was all raw meat. Bloodied raw meat. This was because the lords' castles shockingly lacked kitchens. The lords, having just arrived, were still unaware of how to unlock the castle's kitchen. Without a kitchen, there was no fire. While in modern society, a mere lighter could summon flames, in the distant ancient times, fire was a precious resource. Without fire, the lords could not process food. Consequently, they could not obtain cooked meat. At this very moment, anyone capable of offering cooked meat was undoubtedly a formidable figure. For this signified that either this individual had unlocked the castle's kitchen and could process food, or they possessed a source of fire. Regardless of which possibility it was, Lu Jingzhong, who could provide cooked meat and had listed a staggering 300 units, was certainly not an ordinary person in the eyes of billions of lords. Yet, within the world chat, the majority were criticizing Lu Jingzhong. World Channel 35623, 10,000 people. Damn it, this profiteer is inflating prices. Boycott the profiteer. Yes, let us all boycott the profiteer. Let him rot in his own greed. It is clear that 1 unit of wood or 1 unit of stone can be exchanged for 1 unit of cooked meat, yet he dares to raise the price 20-fold. He takes us all for fools. Whoever buys is a fool. Are you buying? I certainly am not. Beneath the world chat menu, there are a million world channels, with each channel accommodating up to 10,000 people. At that moment, after Lu Jingzhong listed his auction, at least close to 100,000 world channels were condemning him, denouncing him as a greedy merchant, attacking him for being profit-driven, and exploiting his fellow earthlings. In no time, Lu Jingzhong became famous, primarily due to his exorbitant pricing. According to the listings in the free auction house, the default market price among most lords was 1 unit of stone or wood for 1 unit of cooked meat. And what did Lu Jingzhong do? Without hesitation, he dramatically inflated this market price by 20 times. Who wouldn't be infuriated by that? Do you think chopping wood and mining stone requires no effort? However, while billions were tirelessly lamenting Lu Jingzhong in the world channel, suddenly, someone unearthed a terrifying revelation. World Channel 251, 10,000 people. Holy crap, you two-faced bastards. What happened upstairs? You're all dogs. I hesitated for merely a fraction of a second, and it was gone. Wah. I didn't hesitate for even a second, yet I still couldn't grab any. What on earth happened? Someone upstairs, go check the free auction house, and you'll find out. What is there to check? Let me tell you. The 300 units of roasted chicken listed by the mighty Lu Jingzhong have been snatched up. What the hell? Weren't we all supposed to boycott this unscrupulous merchant? Have you all lost your minds? You're willing to pay over 20 times the market price? Have you never eaten meat before? Huh. Whoever buys is a fool. It is precisely because of you fools that unscrupulous merchants like Lu Jingzhong can thrive. Resist the unscrupulous merchants. Resist the foolish consumers. Resist the unscrupulous merchants. Resist the foolish consumers. 129.99. Huh. You amuse me to no end. Go ahead and boycott as you please, but I shall not partake in your games. By the way, dear Lu Jingzhong, do you still have any cooked meat available? I wish to procure some more. Have you lost your mind? Is it really necessary to cater to such unscrupulous merchants? 20 times the market price, and you can endure that? Market price? What does that even mean? You there? Tell me what the hell is a market price? 1 unit of stone or wood in exchange for 1 unit of cooked meat. That is what is termed as the market price. This is the price recognized by all lords. And that is what constitutes the market price. Huh, what a bandit-esque logic. 1 unit of stone, wood, or fresh water in exchange for 1 unit of cooked meat is the price set by lords seeking to purchase cooked meat, tailored to benefit their own interests. If buyers were allowed to dictate prices, I fear you would be hoping to exchange 1 unit of wood for 100 units of cooked meat. Always thinking only of yourselves? Open your eyes and behold, the listings in the free auction house are predominantly requests for the exchange of cooked meat, aside from Jingzhong. There has not been another auction listing for cooked meat. What does this indicate? It indicates that, thus far, all lords are in need of cooked meat. Cooked meat is a scarce resource, and currently, the only provider of cooked meat is Jingzhong. This supply-demand relationship is termed as insufficient supply. This market is a seller's market. There are billions of buyers and only Jingzhong as the seller. Thus, the pricing of cooked meat is entirely at Jingzhong's discretion. If you find his price acceptable, then purchase. If not, refrain from buying. Such a simple principle. Do you not comprehend? Must you engage in moral coercion to compel the sole provider of cooked meat to accept your so-called market price? Is that not bandit logic? Furthermore, 20 units of wood or stone in exchange for 1 unit of cooked meat is hardly exorbitant. You command your troops to casually fell a tree in your territory, and you would at least acquire 8 to 10 units of wood. Just your musings in the world chat right now would suffice for you to gather 20 units of wood. I, for heaven's sake. My castle is on the prairie. There are no trees to chop, no stones to mine. I am equally pitiable. Boo-hoo, Jingzhong. Can I exchange grass for your cooked meat? 100 units of grass for 1 unit of cooked meat. I could accept that. Boo-hoo, I am truly famished. The tone of the world chat has shifted too rapidly. First, there was a fervent boycott against Jingzhong, condemning him as a merchant of ill repute, inflating prices. Then, in mere moments, the lords gradually reversed their stance, clamoring for Jingzhong to list more cooked meat. Such a perplexing maneuver, and Jingzhong remains bewildered. It matters not if the world chat fails to comprehend. Observe the actions of the lords. Within less than a minute of being listed, Jingzhong's 300 units of roasted chicken were snatched up by the throng of lords. While they professed disinterest, their bodies betrayed them. By selling 300 units of cooked meat, Jingzhong amassed a total of 4,210 units of wood and 1,790 units of stone, all resting in his castle's storeroom. Remarkably, the free auction house does not charge any handling fees. This is indeed joyous news. Furthermore, there is another piece of good news. Jingzhong's face lit up with delight. My castle can be upgraded. Upgrade requirement: 1,000 units of wood, 500 units of stone. Abundantly sufficient. Chapter 6. Upgrade. Danger, pressure, goals. Charge. Esteemed Lord, congratulations on your successful upgrade. Without a trace of hesitation, Jingzhong expended 1,000 units of wood and 500 units of stone to upgrade his castle. Post-upgrade castle panel. Castle level, LV2. Health points, 20k, invincible state. Territory range, 1,000 meters. Function. Within the territory, the esteemed lord possesses the ability to perceive all, collect loot, and decompose monster corpses for materials. Upgrade requirement: 2,000 units of wood, 1,000 units of stone. The castle's health points increased by 10k, and the territorial range expanded from a radius of 500 meters to 1,000 meters. It seems that is that. Jingzhong blinked, glancing at his castle storeroom. 3,210 units of wood, 1,290 units of stone. The resources in Jingzhong's warehouse are ample enough for him to upgrade the castle once more. He upgraded. Do you wish to consume 2,000 units of wood and 1,000 units of stone to upgrade the castle? Yes or no? Jingzhong resolutely selected yes. Esteemed Lord, congratulations on your successful upgrade. Jingzhong promptly summoned the castle panel. Castle level, LV3. Health points, 30k, invincible state. Territory range, 1,500 meters. Function, within the territory. The esteemed lord possesses the ability to perceive all, collect loot, and decompose monster corpses for materials. Upgrade requirement: 3,000 units of wood, 2,000 units of stone. Well, Jingzhong found it somewhat perplexing. His castle had ascended from level 1 to level 3. The health points merely increased from 10k to 30k, and the territorial range expanded from a radius of 500 meters to 1,500 meters. Nothing more. There were no additional special abilities, nor any upgrade rewards. If it is truly just this, then during the novice period of 7 days, there is no need to upgrade the castle whatsoever, because the castle during the novice period is invincible. Resources could be preserved for use elsewhere. As for elsewhere, Jingzhong shifted his gaze to the Necromancer altar beside the castle. The only building he can upgrade besides the castle is the Necromancer altar. The Necromancer altar, a medium for summoning troops. Necromancer altar, unique building. Level, LV1. can perform 1 summoning per day. Current summonable troops: 1. 10 skeletons, 2. 10 zombies, 3. 2 liches, 4. 2 undead knights, 5. 1 skeletal dragon, 6. 1 zombie titan. Upgrade requirement: 100 magic crystals, 5 crimson crystals. However, upgrading the Necromancer altar does not require wood or stone. Jingzhong pondered silently. If he is not in a hurry to upgrade the castle, then let them exchange magic crystals and crimson crystals for the subsequent cooked meat. Currently, cooked meat remains a highly sought-after commodity. As long as the price is not excessively outrageous, the billions of lords will surely be clamoring for it. After the Necromancer altar is upgraded, the quantity of troops he can summon daily may increase. Therefore, during the novice period of 7 days, he shall focus on upgrading the Necromancer altar. The castle level can be upgraded after the novice period concludes. Jingzhong took out a notebook, jotting down his developmental agenda for the next 7 days. Yet, in the next moment, Jingzhong altered his decision, because he spotted a massive dragon in the sky, 10,000 meters away from his castle. Not a skeletal dragon like Caesar, but a living, breathing dragon. A dragon of flesh and blood. With a body reminiscent of a cougar, enormous bat-like wings, a long and sinuous tail, and robust limbs. A Western dragon. In both literature and film, dragons have been portrayed as exalted beings. Although often slain, dragons fundamentally represent the pinnacle of power in a continent. As Jingzhong beheld the colossal dragon soaring through the heavens, his emotions mirrored the second expression of your emoticon. When he witnessed the dragon, a great distance of 10,000 meters away, begin its descent, his spirits plummeted alongside the majestic creature. Goodness gracious! Could it be that I might share the same neighborhood as a dragon? This was far from auspicious news. For, who could ascertain the temperament of such a beast? Perhaps its haughty nature would lead it to disregard Jingzhong's existence. Yet, what if it were to take notice? Jingzhong dared not gamble. He could not risk his fragile life on the whims of a dragon's disposition, whether benevolent or malevolent. The castle's novice protection period lasted merely 7 days. No, in fact, it was less than 7 days. It was already the afternoon of the first day. Relying on mountains may lead to their collapse, and trusting in others may result in betrayal. Only oneself can be depended upon. After much contemplation, Jingzhong resolved that he must rely on his own abilities. Immediately, he employed the castle's reconnaissance function to examine the dragon's attributes. Only by understanding both oneself and one's adversary can one emerge victorious in every battle. I must ascertain what divine attributes this world's dragon possesses. Beep. Target is outside the territorial range. Specific information cannot be accessed. Jingzhong suddenly comprehended the situation. It became evident to him that the castle possessed a feature. Within the territory, the Lord has the ability to perceive all. This function enabled Jingzhong to scrutinize the detailed information and three-dimensional attributes of wild creatures. For example, he had previously gained insight into the levels and attributes of the gray wolves and roosters. Through the castle's perception ability, Jingzhong had discerned their strengths. Subsequently, he compared the power of the gray wolves and roosters alongside the strength of his own skeletal dragon, Caesar, and ultimately decided to first eliminate the weaker rooster. However, this insight feature only applied to wild creatures within his territory. For those beyond its borders, Jingzhong would have to rely solely on his own judgment to assess their strength. Given Jingzhong's current capabilities and perspective, his judgment was woefully inadequate. Hence, he concluded that the castle must be upgraded. Upgrading the castle would expand his territorial range. Once the territory extended to encompass the dragon beyond 10,000 meters, Jingzhong could accurately gauge the dragon's strength. At that juncture, he could formulate a strategy based on the dragon's prowess. Should the dragon prove weak, he could assume the role of a dragon slayer and vanquish it. Conversely, if the dragon were formidable, relocation would be the only option. After all, his life was paramount. Thus, he resolved to expand his territory to a radius of 10,000 meters before the novice period concluded. Jingzhong's gaze grew resolute. Furthermore, the Necromancer's altar must also be upgraded. The units summoned from the altar would be crucial in his confrontation with the dragon. Upgrading both the castle and the altar was imperative. Both must be pursued with equal fervor. After careful consideration, Jingzhong pulled out his notebook and revised his action plan for the next 7 days. Presently, cooked meat remained a coveted commodity, fetching high prices. I must seize this opportunity and indulge in the ensuing bounty. With a grand gesture, he commanded, Caesar. The skeletal dragon, Caesar, promptly fluttered to Jingzhong's side, bowing its bony head respectfully. Esteemed master, your most loyal servant is here. Nodding, Jingzhong continued, Skeletal Legion. 5 level 3 skeletons, 17 level 2 skeletons, and 123 level 1 skeletons, assemble before me. Thud. The 145 skeletal beings dutifully prostrated themselves before him. My esteemed master. Jingzhong promptly designated 1 level 3 skeletal warrior, instructing, you, along with the 145 skeletons, shall now form the 1st skeleton battalion. And you shall serve as its captain. As you command, my esteemed master. The level 3 skeletal warrior replied with utmost respect. Turning to Caesar, Jingzhong issued his command. Caesar, I order you to lead the 1st skeleton battalion to hunt wild creatures. Focus on the weaker foes and utilize your dragon fire to roast their remains. I require a substantial supply of cooked meat. Do you understand? The skeletal dragon flapped its immense bony wings and vowed, Rest assured, my esteemed master. The task shall be entrusted to Caesar. Very well, go forth, and do not disappoint me. As you command, master. With that, Caesar and the 1st skeleton battalion departed in search of prey. Jingzhong felt confident in Caesar's capabilities, for its life tier was divine, and its potential vast. Moreover, Caesar had leveled up. After slaying over 100 roosters, the skeletal dragon had ascended to level 2. Skeletal dragon, Caesar. Race, undead. Loyalty, 100, eternally unwavering. Life tier, divine. Level, LV2, health. Undead trait, as long as the soul fire burns. It shall not perish. Magic points, 40, regenerates 1 point every 50 seconds. Strength, 12. Endurance, 12. Mental, 12. Skill, dragon fire. Unleashes searing flames to incinerate foes. Equipment, none. Upon reaching level 2, Caesar's 3-dimensional attributes had doubled. Its might had surged exponentially. Dragon fire. The skeletal dragon diligently obeyed Jingzhong, unleashing its signature move. Dragon fire, upon its quarry. Chapter 7. The night falls, wild creatures strengthen. Caesar the skeletal dragon was formidable. The divine life tier was indeed powerful. Caesar's dragon fire could be sustained for over 2 minutes with each casting. Each dragon fire consumed 2 magic points. And with a regeneration rate of 1 point every 50 seconds, Caesar could replenish its magic in less than 2 minutes. What does this imply? It signifies that as long as Caesar wished to continue, it could perpetually unleash dragon fire. The rate of magic recovery perfectly matched its expenditure. With its elevation to level 2, Caesar's damage output had effectively doubled. On average, it could roast 3 roosters in a minute. Although, given Caesar's attributes, dispatching the roosters was exceedingly effortless. However, the roosters were not so foolish as to rush into Caesar's dragon fire, were they? They would surely flee, scattering in all directions. Thus, an average of 3 roosters roasted per minute was impressively swift. Each time Caesar incinerated a rooster, Jingzhong promptly followed up with Necromantic summoning, a skill acquired from his inheritance of the Lich King, allowing him to summon a skeletal warrior of identical level from the fallen creature's remains. The summoned skeletal warriors would be 100% loyal to Jingzhong, a divine skill indeed. Its potency would only grow as time progressed. Just imagine. The summoned skeletal warriors are immortal, and their numbers will only multiply. Furthermore, Jingzhong could decompose the remains of the roosters he had summoned skeletons from, utilizing the castle's skill to recover roasted meat. Even a capitalist would shed tears over this. The roosters were left lamenting in despair. First, he gained experience and rare magic crystals from slaying the roosters, then summoned skeletal warriors from their carcasses, and finally decomposed the remains to obtain cooked meat. The roosters would be furious, exclaiming, "You've exploited me to the fullest." In summary, Caesar the skeletal dragon was a force to be reckoned with, wreaking havoc and devastation. The 1st skeleton squad, harassing from all directions, scaled the 8 realms. Jingzhong remained steadily at his fishing perch, orchestrating and coordinating, utilizing the skill of necromantic summoning to incessantly bolster the ranks of the 1st skeleton squad. The synergy among the 3 was impeccable. Before long, Jingzhong also ascended in level. Lord Jingzhong. Race, human, legacy of the Lich King. Life level rank, king level. Level, LV2. Health points, undead trait. As long as the soul flame persists, one shall not perish. Magic points, 40, recovery rate, 1 per minute. Strength, 10. Stamina, 10. Spirit, 10. Castle level, LV3. Summoning altar, LV1. Initial troop type, undead, including but not limited to skeletal warriors, undead zombies, death knights, liches. Skills, necromantic summoning, parasite, pollution, enslavement. Necromantic summoning. Summon a skeletal warrior from the target's corpse. The level of the skeletal warrior is equivalent to that of the deceased in life. Parasite. Inflict a curse upon the target, causing continuous damage, should the target perish from this skill. Their corpse will automatically transform into a zombie to be controlled by the caster. Pollution. Inflict a region with black water, causing continuous corrosion damage to any who enter. Should a target die within the black water, their corpse will automatically transform into a skeletal warrior to be controlled by the caster. Enslavement. Designate a target and forcibly plunge them into a state of spiritual confusion, allowing the caster to control their actions. Equipment, none. Personal attributes, doubled. Jingzhong's current life level rank is king level, 1 tier below the god level of skeletal dragon Caesar, though his base attributes are slightly inferior to Caesar's. The difference in attribute increments per level is also less. One must not underestimate this aspect. A mere slight decrement per level adds up. By the time one reaches level 100, disregarding other equipment, Lu Jingzhong would be short by a full 100 points compared to Caesar. The disparity between king level and god level is stark. Nevertheless, Lu Jingzhong stroked his chin, pondering. I am not the primary combatant. A slight deficiency in attributes is inconsequential. For the key lies in Caesar's might. Caesar is my soldier. The more he thought, the more elated he became. Lu Jingzhong was immensely pleased with skeletal dragon Caesar. After a brutal spree of slaughter, Caesar joyfully leveled up to 3. With this elevation, his attributes surged by an additional 6 points. Strength, 18. Stamina, 18. Spirit, 18. His prowess experienced another exponential leap. Just as Lu Jingzhong reveled in joy, suddenly, the skies darkened. World announcement. Night has fallen, and the blood moon rises. Monsters will gain enhancements during the night. Randomly, a 1-10x amplification will be applied. Now, the amplification intensity for tonight is being randomly drawn. Ding, 9x. Tonight, the strength of monsters will receive a 9-fold enhancement. Following the world announcement, Lu Jingzhong observed as the 3rd level rooster, which Caesar was pursuing, suddenly had its eyes emit a blood-red glow. Bloodthirsty, berserk, frenzied. Something was amiss. Lu Jingzhong hastily employed the castle's insight skill to examine the rooster's attributes at that moment. Rooster, Night Berserk State, 9x. Race, Native Wild Monster. Life level rank, Common level. Level, LV3. Health points, 480. Magic points, none. Strength, 27. Stamina, 27. Spirit, none. Good heavens. Upon witnessing the rooster's stats, Lu Jingzhong could not help but curse. This is utterly absurd. It is excessively strong. A mere 3rd level wild monster with a life level rank of only common, normally possessing just 3 points of attributes, had suddenly escalated to 27 points after the night fell, outclassing the 3rd level skeletal dragon Caesar by 9 points. Caesar's attributes stood at a mere 18 points. In an instant, the tables turned. The rooster, now empowered by the night, began to chase down skeletal dragon Caesar. Caesar, retreat. Fearing for Caesar's safety, Lu Jingzhong promptly issued a command for it to return. However, to his astonishment, Caesar did not heed Lu Jingzhong's order this time. Master, please retreat to the castle. I shall hold it off. Caesar's words jolted Lu Jingzhong back to reality. What the heck? I am also within the rooster's attack range. Cold sweat drenched Lu Jingzhong's back in an instant. Retreat. We must retreat quickly. Safety lies within the castle. The castle is still under the novice protection period. Even gods cannot breach this sanctuary. After a few hurried steps, Lu Jingzhong managed to calm himself. While hastily executing a strategic retreat towards the castle, he commanded, Caesar, hurry back to the castle with me. First skeleton squad, restrain that rooster. At your command. My esteemed master. The loss of skeletal warriors was of little concern, as Lu Jingzhong could summon them again from their corpses. However, losing skeletal dragon Caesar would spell disaster for him. Yet, just as Lu Jingzhong issued the command, Caesar clashed with the night-enhanced rooster. Boom. A thunderous sound reverberated. The diminutive rooster unexpectedly sent the towering 5-meter skeletal dragon Caesar flying 10 meters away. Witnessing this spectacle, Lu Jingzhong was aghast. The wild monsters under the cover of night are exceedingly formidable. There was no denying it. At this moment, the rooster's attributes soared to 27 points, far surpassing Caesar's capabilities. It was inevitable for Caesar to be repelled by the rooster. However, Lu Jingzhong scrutinized closely and discerned that the situation was not as dire as it appeared. The rooster's health points stood at 478, 480. Meanwhile, skeletal dragon Caesar's health points remained unchanged. Undead trait. As long as the soul flame persists, one shall not perish. The undead are indeed immortal. Haha. Lu Jingzhong was instantly filled with elation. The undead are simply an unkillable race. Although Caesar seemed to be driven back by the rooster, he had not lost a single drop of health. Conversely, the rooster had lost 2 health points. If this continued, the one to perish would undoubtedly be the rooster. For skeletal dragon Caesar is inherently immortal. The undead are truly remarkable. Breaking sound. However, despite Caesar's immortality, vanquishing the rooster in its current state would still prove to be quite the challenge. Caesar could at most chip away 2 points of the rooster's health with each attack. Yet the rooster boasted a total of 480 health points. A robust vitality. Moreover, it was slowly regaining health. In a snap decision, Caesar, first skeleton squad, retreat. Lu Jingzhong ultimately issued the retreat order. There was no need to engage a rampaging rooster. By dawn, stripped of its night enhancements, it would be no match for Lu Jingzhong. A gentleman takes his revenge. 10 years is not too late. Soon, Lu Jingzhong and skeletal dragon Caesar retreated into the castle. Meanwhile, the first skeleton squad was still sluggishly making their way towards the castle. Their pace was indeed somewhat awkward. However, it mattered little. For the undead skeletons also possessed undead trait. As long as the soul flame persists, one shall not perish. They too are unkillable. Immediately, Lu Jingzhong chose to disregard the first skeleton squad. At present, the most pressing matter was to decompose and reclaim the corpses scattered across the territory. Esteemed lord, Within the boundaries of your domain, monster carcasses have been discovered. Shall we proceed with their disintegration and retrieval? Yes or no? Yes, indeed. Jingzhong promptly confirms. Disintegration and retrieval successful. Esteemed Lord, congratulations. You have acquired 876 chicken combs, 2,034 units of roasted chicken, and 31 magic crystals. What a tremendous harvest. Retaining 34 units of cooked meat, Jingzhong placed all 2,000 units of roasted chicken in the free auction house. Roasted chicken. Auction method. Fixed retail price. Price. 20 units of wood or 20 units of stone or 1 unit of magic crystal for 1 unit. Remaining, 2,000 units. After completing the auction listing, Jingzhong opened World Chat. World Channel 1, 10,000 people. I am Jingzhong. I have listed some cooked meat in the free auction house at the same price as before. Friends who are interested, feel free to trade. Wow, it's Jingzhong. Front row, familiar face. How long have you all been single? 2,000 units of cooked meat, and it's gone already. Incredible. It vanished in an instant. Staring at the messages in the World Channel, Jingzhong was taken aback. Did it disappear the moment I listed it? In the blink of an eye? All 2,000 units gone. Chapter 8. Leveling up again. Strength must prevail. The 2,000 units of cooked meat were swiftly snatched up. After all, there are billions of lords. On the very first day, only Jingzhong could provide cooked meat. Naturally, it sold out in a heartbeat. After selling the 2,000 units of cooked meat, Jingzhong gained a total of 24,680 units of wood, 12,320 units of stone, and 150 magic crystals, including what was already in the castle warehouse. Jingzhong currently possesses 25,890 units of wood and 12,610 units of stone. Both wood and stone have surpassed 5 digits. The scarce resource, magic crystals, has also reached 185, nearing the 200 mark. This wave has brought Jingzhong another bountiful harvest. Without hesitation, Jingzhong decided to upgrade the castle. Would you like to consume 3,000 units of wood and 2,000 units of stone to upgrade the castle? Yes or no? Yes. Esteemed Lord, congratulations on your successful upgrade. Castle level, LV4. Continue upgrading. Do not stop. Without a glance, Jingzhong upgraded the castle once more. Esteemed Lord, congratulations on your successful upgrade. Castle level, LV5. Esteemed Lord, congratulations on your successful upgrade. Castle level, LV6. Ultimately, Jingzhong expended a total of 12,000 units of wood and 9,000 units of stone, elevating his castle to level 6. Castle level, LV6. Health, 60k, invincible state. Territorial range, 3,000 meters. Function, within the territorial range. The esteemed lord possesses the ability to perceive all, collect spoils, disintegrate monster carcasses, and obtain materials. Upgrade conditions, 6,000 units of wood, 5,000 units of stone. The territorial range has expanded to a radius of 3,000 meters. With a bit more effort, it could extend to the lair of the dragon. I have heard that dragons enjoy hoarding treasures. Surely, their lair must conceal many riches. Once my territory encompasses their lair, I will be able to monitor the dragon's movements at any time. The moment the dragon departs, I shall lead the undead army to empty its lair. A well-laid plan. Hehe. After upgrading the castle to level 6, it is not that Jingzhong is unwilling to continue upgrading, but rather, the stone resources are insufficient. After reaching level 6, Jingzhong's resources are as follows, with 13,890 units, stone 3, 610 units. However, to upgrade from a level 6 castle to a level 7 castle requires upgrade conditions, 6,000 units of wood, 5,000 units of stone. Jingzhong has enough wood, but the stone is lacking. No matter, selling more cooked meat each day will suffice for resources. Moreover, tomorrow Jingzhong will be able to summon troops using the undead altar once again. Jingzhong has resolved to summon a skeletal dragon, purely because the skeletal dragon breathes fire. Currently, cooked meat is the most sought-after commodity. Tomorrow, when Jingzhong successfully summons another skeletal dragon, having 2 skeletal dragons operating together will double the joy. Who knows, perhaps by tomorrow, he could amass over 10,000 units of cooked meat. Just imagine how many resources that could be exchanged for. My castle could undergo another grand upgrade. What bliss! However, the undead altar is temporarily unable to be upgraded. Upgrade conditions, 100 magic crystals, 5 crimson crystals. Jingzhong possesses 185 magic crystals in the castle warehouse. However, he has not a single crimson crystal. Must he defeat higher-level wild monsters to have a chance of dropping crimson crystals? Jingzhong pondered. In a moment, he found himself conflicted. Defeating high-level wild monsters may yield crimson crystals, but it would certainly reduce the acquisition of cooked meat. Conversely, continuing to slay low-level wild monsters would provide a more substantial amount of cooked meat. Yet, crimson crystals may not drop at all, such as life, often leading one to an unexpected crossroads, where choices must be made. After some contemplation, Jingzhong decided to continue slaying low-level wild monsters tomorrow. Perhaps the bounty of cooked meat can be enjoyed for just one more day. One must never underestimate human ingenuity. By the third day, there will undoubtedly be lords producing cooked meat, and certainly not in small quantities. Thus, the bounty from cooked meat may only last until tomorrow. After tomorrow, the business of cooked meat will no longer be as lucrative. Of course, it is not that it cannot be done. It is simply that by the third day, the profits from cooked meat will certainly not match the current level of profitability. Having made up his mind, Jingzhong opened contacts. Instantly, he was greeted by a staggering 530 million friend requests. 530 million lords wished to add Jingzhong as a friend. 530 million. Jingzhong had never encountered so many people in his life. Jingzhong, how did you obtain the fire source? Please teach me. Jingzhong, add me as a friend. I have something to consult you about. Man, you have successfully caught my attention. Add me, I have a sister. Delicate and gentle, easy to charm. The plethora of friend requests overwhelmed Jingzhong. After glancing through a few, he rejected them all. In a world of lords, amidst the competition of countless races, Jingzhong must contend not only with local forces of the endless continent, but also with these billions of lords. Through the screen, one cannot discern the identity of the individual on the other side. Whether they are male or female, one cannot know. Now is not the time for Jingzhong to entertain strangers adding him as a friend. He opened the contacts list to add his family. Parents, elder brother, younger sister. Jingzhong discovered a rather distressing issue. Is there really no user search function? With billions of lords, how am I to find them? Like searching for a needle in a haystack? Right? I should ask Qingyao, the fourth sister, how she managed to add me. With that thought, he acted promptly. Jingzhong, Qingyao, are you there? Jingzhong, how did you find me? After a while, Qingyao replied. Qingyao, second brother, I'm so scared. Upon reading this message, Jingzhong's heart tightened. Jingzhong, Qingyao, do not be afraid. Your second brother is here. Jingzhong, tell your second brother, what's wrong? Qingyao, second brother, there is a big bad wolf outside my castle. Qingyao, it has killed my golden lion king. Qingyao, whoa, second brother, I am scared. Oh dear. Jingzhong hurriedly offered his consolation. Jingzhong, Qingyao, do not be afraid. As long as you remain within the castle, the big bad wolf cannot harm you. Qingyao, yes, I know, second brother, but Qingyao, my golden lion king is dead. Woo. It must have been when night fell, and the wild creatures gained their nocturnal enhancements that Qingyao, not paying attention, allowed her golden lion king to be slain. Jingzhong, Qingyao, do you only have one golden lion king? Qingyao, I have two, second brother. 2. The life tier of the golden lion king should be at the royal level. Royal level creatures, just like Jingzhong. Level 1 possesses 5 points in 3-dimensional attributes, increasing by 5 points with each level gained. They are indeed top-tier units. Even if one is lost, it is not a significant issue, for soon it will be the next day, and Qingyao will be able to summon 2 more golden lion kings. With this thought, Jingzhong felt relieved. Jingzhong, do not be sad, Qingyao. The next day will arrive shortly, and you will be able to summon 2 more golden lion kings. Jingzhong, remember 2 things. First, seek refuge in the castle when danger approaches. During the beginner protection period, no one can breach the castle's defenses. Second, be mindful of the time. Never venture too far from the castle. Begin retreating to the castle by dusk, and do not step outside at night. Once darkness falls, the wild creatures outside the castle will gain their nocturnal enhancements. Qingyao, understood, second brother. After comforting her further, Jingzhong inquired again. Jingzhong, Qingyao, how did you find me among your friends? Qingyao, I do not know. I opened the contacts, and there was a friend recommendation, and when I looked, it was your name, second brother. A friend recommendation? Jingzhong opened his own contacts. None there. The clues have run dry. Parents, elder brother, younger sister. You all must survive. This place is truly unsafe. In a place where a piece of meat can become a coveted item, how can it be safe? Jingzhong felt a twinge of worry for his family. Yet, he could do nothing but worry. Finding no one, he was powerless. Still too weak. He must continue to grow stronger. If only I had an army of 1 million undead. If only my territory spanned the entirety of the endless continent. I could surely find them in no time. Chapter 9. The night passes, summoning the next day. My esteemed master, your loyal servant sends greetings. A level 3 skeletal undead knelt before Jingzhong in homage. Jingzhong nodded, signaling it to rise. Has the first battalion of skeletons returned? Yes, my master. All 337 skeletal undead have returned. Indeed, 337 skeletons. In the morning, Jingzhong summoned over 100 skeletal undead using the corpse of a rooster. In the afternoon, he summoned another 100. On the first day, Jingzhong summoned a total of 337 skeletal undead. Among them, there are 12 at level 3, 57 at level 2, and 268 at level 1. The level 1 skeletons are the most numerous. There is no help for it. Low-level creatures like roosters are generally only level 1. The level of the skeletons Jingzhong summoned corresponds to the level of the corpses in their previous lives. Furthermore, It is not that Lu Jingzhong does not wish to summon more skeletal undead. Rather, the undead summoning skill consumes 2 points of mana each time, and Lu Jingzhong can recover only 1 point of mana per minute. The slow recovery of mana severely restricts Lu Jingzhong's ability to amass an army. A solution must be found. The greatest advantage of the undead race lies in their ability to summon troops infinitely, rapidly. To amass 1,000,000 in mere moments is the standard. My current rate of summoning is far too slow. To enhance the speed of summoning, the recovery rate of mana must be increased. Or perhaps, summon 2 liches. Lu Jingzhong's summoning skill is derived from the legacy of the Lich King. Thus he believes that the Lich unit must also possess the ability to summon the undead. Tomorrow is the second day. I shall summon a skeletal dragon and continue the business of selling cooked meat. Then, for the third day as troops, I will summon liches. I must fervently amass my army. The profit from cooked meat can be enjoyed for another day. Lu Jingzhong does not wish to miss this opportunity. 1 unit of raw meat can be exchanged for 20 units of wood or stone. If missed, such a good fortune will not come again. He instructed the skeletal dragon and skeletal undead to remain within the castle until dawn. Lu Jingzhong ascended alone to the 3rd floor of the castle. Upon upgrading the castle to level 5, he unlocked the master bedroom on the 3rd floor. A 2-meter large bed, premium carpets, luxurious decor, an expansive private bathroom. He indulged in a comfortable hot shower. Lying on the bed, Lu Jingzhong took out his notebook. Upgrading the castle to level 5 unlocks the master bedroom. A wild guess, does the castle unlock a function every 5 levels? I wonder what level the castle must reach to unlock the kitchen. At level 1, the castle has nothing but an empty frame. It was only after Lu Jingzhong upgraded it to level 5 that the first function, the master bedroom, was unlocked. After recording his discoveries in his notebook, Lu Jingzhong shared them with his younger sister, Lu Qinjiao. Lu Jingzhong, Qinjiao, be sure to gather wood and stone as resources, and upgrade your castle to level 5. After reaching level 5, the castle will unlock the master bedroom function, which includes a bathroom where you can take a hot shower. Lu Qinjiao quickly replied with excitement. Lu Qinjiao, second brother, are you serious? Lu Jingzhong, of course, how could I deceive you? Lu Qinjiao, all right. To be able to take a hot shower, I will have my golden lion king chop down trees tomorrow. Lu Jingzhong, the golden lion king chopping trees? With claws or teeth? How low will that efficiency be? Moreover, if I recall correctly, Lu Qinjiao's castle is situated on the grasslands, where there are hardly any forest resources. If Lu Jingzhong does not lend a hand, who knows when Lu Qinjiao will gather enough resources to upgrade her castle to level 5. Lu Jingzhong, no? Lu Jingzhong, tomorrow. Have your golden lion king hunt wild creatures instead. Low-level creatures will suffice, as efficiency is the primary concern. Lu Jingzhong, try to gather as much raw meat as possible and send it to me. I can obtain a fire source here to cook the raw meat into cooked meat. Then you can list the cooked meat on the free auction house. Lu Jingzhong, let your golden lion king work a little harder. By tomorrow, he should be able to gather enough resources for you to upgrade your castle to level 5. Lu Qinjiao, thank you, second brother. Lu Qinjiao, Mua, you are the best to me, second brother. Lu Jingzhong shook his head with a smile. As your second brother, it is only natural for me to treat you well. As the youngest in the family, Lu Qinjiao is treated like a princess, pampered by all. Indeed, in any family, the youngest is always the most cherished. A night passed without incident. The next day, the Universal Lord. At dawn, world announcement. The night has ended, the blood moon recedes. The enhancement status of wild creatures has disappeared, restoring their original strength. With the breaking of dawn, the nocturnal enhancements of the wild creatures faded, and their powers diminished. World Channel 9872, 10,000 people. The night has finally ended. The ninefold enhancement was terrifying. Last night, all of Laozi's troops fell valiantly in their efforts to safeguard my return to the castle. Several of my friends have vanished. Disappearing equates to death, after all. Given the circumstances of last night, we were all caught unawares, unaware that the creatures of the night would become fortified after dusk. The number of lords who perished last night is certainly not insignificant. Sigh, let us not dwell on such unpleasant topics. After a night filled with dread, I find myself suddenly ravenous. Lu Jingzhong, do you have any cooked meat available? A bit, please. Upon your mention, my own hunger has surged. I experimented with raw meat yesterday, and alas, it was utterly unpalatable. Lu Jingzhong, I humbly beseech you for some cooked meat. I join in that plea. Glancing at the world chat, Lu Jingzhong responded. Lu Jingzhong, please hold on. I shall procure some immediately. Without heeding the responses from others in the world channel, Lu Jingzhong promptly rose to freshen up. With a master bedroom and a bathroom at his disposal, it was simply delightful. After his ablutions, Lu Jingzhong exited the castle and approached the Necromancer's altar. Necromancer's altar can summon. Would you like to summon the undead? Yes or no? Yes. Please select the type of troops to summon. 1. 10 undead skeletons. 2. 10 undead zombies. 3. 2 liches. 4. 2 undead knights. 5. 1 skeleton dragon. 6. 1 zombie titan. I choose 5 to summon the skeleton dragon. As Lu Jingzhong made his choice, the altar shimmered with a dark purple light once more. Shortly thereafter, a skeleton dragon, nearly identical to Caesar, manifested atop the altar. Skeleton dragon, unnamed. Race, undead. Loyalty, 100, never to betray. Life level, divine. Level, LV1. Health, undead trait. The soul fire is eternal, thus it shall not perish. Magic, 20, regenerates 1 point every 50 seconds. Strength, 6. Endurance, 6. Mentality, 6. Skill, Dragon Flame. Dragon Flame exhales scorching flames to incinerate enemies. Equipment, none. Its attributes mirrored those of Caesar. Though Caesar had already reached level 3, while the newly summoned skeleton was merely at level 1. It appears my conjecture was correct. Newly summoned troops are indeed only level 1. After confirming this hypothesis, Lu Jingzhong took out a notebook to record his findings. Then he declared, "You shall henceforth be named John." The second skeleton dragon, John, expressed gratitude to his master for bestowing upon him a name. The skeleton dragon John held Lu Jingzhong in immense reverence. Nodding in acknowledgement, Lu Jingzhong summoned Caesar, along with over 300 skeletons. He began to assign the tasks for the day, which were rather numerous. Chapter 10, A Shift in Thinking, the processing takes flight. Caesar, take John as your primary companion, and be responsible for hunting the wild creatures within our territory. Remember to target the lower-level beasts, as efficiency in hunting them is paramount. I require cooked meat, copious amounts of it. The hollow eye sockets of skeleton dragon Caesar ignited with 2 orbs of soul fire, as he respectfully replied, "Yes, my master." Nodding, Lu Jingzhong continued, "The first skeleton battalion, consisting of 12 level 3 skeletons and 57 level 2 skeletons, shall accompany Caesar to assist in the hunt." One of the level 3 undead skeletons stepped forward, bowing respectfully, "As you command, my master." The remaining 268 level 1 undead skeletons were instructed, "Go gather firewood. The more, the better. I intend to create a large outdoor barbecue area just outside the castle. This outdoor barbecue area will allow for the processing of the raw meat that Lu Qingyao will be sending over shortly." With the skeleton dragon's dragon flame capable of producing fire, Lu Jingzhong effectively possessed a source of heat. Wait processing. Suddenly, Lu Jingzhong experienced a moment of clarity. How could he have overlooked this crucial detail? Besides selling cooked meat himself, he could also process raw meat for other lords. As the only lord currently possessing a source of fire, it would be quite reasonable to charge a small processing fee, wouldn't it? This could lead to substantial profits. Meanwhile, discussions concerning Lu Jingzhong flourished in the World Chat channel. World Channel 1111122, 10,000 participants. Hey, how do you think Lu Jingzhong managed to acquire a source of fire? Perhaps through friction. I once saw a survival show where experts could create fire using a small stick. Isn't that just a load of nonsense? Are you suggesting one can use that method on a highway? Television programs are often fabricated. I am the foremost expert in survival, and I can assure you that friction fire is indeed a reality. However, this world of lords differs from Earth. Despite my efforts, I couldn't manage to create fire. So I maintain that only a small stick can produce water. Let's not digress. If friction fire is unfeasible, how did Lu Jingzhong obtain his source of fire? Let us hazard a guess. Perhaps he has unlocked the kitchen function of his castle. Impossible. The first feature unlocked at level 5 is the master bedroom unless he has upgraded his castle to level 10. How do you know that a level 5 castle unlocks a feature? Because I have already upgraded my castle to level 5. Good heavens, you are truly impressive. My castle is still at level 1. This is infuriating. Resources are exceedingly scarce. Great lord, I seek guidance. I don't mind sharing. I played the role of a cute girl and duped 893 lords into giving me a bit of wood and stone each. It was a breeze to gather the resources for the upgrade. Wait, if you are not lying, and a level 5 castle indeed unlocks the master bedroom, then Lu Jingzhong is even more formidable. He must have upgraded his castle to level 10. Even more chilling is the possibility that Lu Jingzhong only took half a day to level up his troops to level 10, unlocking their first skill, which happens to be the ability to breathe fire. What do you mean? I don't quite follow. Fool, our initial troops lack skills. Only upon reaching level 10 do they unlock their first skill. Skills can only be unlocked at level 10? Indeed, before level 10, no troops possess skills. Not even the highest tier creatures like dragons or titans. What about those above the king level? I don't know, thus far. The highest tier revealed by various lords is the king level. It is likely that in this world of lords, the king level is the pinnacle. So, are you suggesting that Lu Jingzhong may have merely taken half a day to level his troops to level 10? That is infinitely more terrifying than upgrading the castle. After all, upgrading the castle allows one to disguise themselves as a cute and innocent maiden, much like the gentleman mentioned above, deceiving other lords into providing resources. However, the advancement of troops can only be achieved through the tangible act of hunting wild monsters. I am curious about the troop types of the esteemed Lu Jingzhong, as his monster farming speed is astonishing. My prophetic guess suggests that he must possess large species, for only they can achieve such efficiency. What's wrong? Do you look down upon the short and petite? Are you unaware of their prowess? You must be glued to the steering wheel, ready to drive at a moment's notice. As discussion spread, more and more lords became acquainted with the name Lu Jingzhong, mysterious, powerful, and greedy. These are the labels affixed to him by the lords: envy, jealousy, and a desire to curry favor. This is the prevailing sentiment among most lords regarding Lu Jingzhong. In this context, Lu Jingzhong suddenly made a frenzied appearance in various world chat channels. World Channel 6376, 10,000 users. Lu Jingzhong. The alluring lord is now accepting orders for processing raw meat. Lu Jingzhong. I possess the ability to control fire and can transform raw meat into cooked meat for all lords. 1 unit of raw meat is processed into 1 unit of cooked meat, charging a fee of 10 units of wood, or 10 units of stone, or 0. 5 units of magic crystal, or 0. 1 units of red crystal, along with other rare treasures. World Channel 23974, 10,000 users. Lu Jingzhong. The alluring lord is now accepting orders for processing raw meat. Lu Jingzhong. I. World Channel 97364, 10,000 users. Lu Jingzhong. In an instant, advertisements flooded the world channel. It's utterly outrageous that we must provide the raw meat ourselves, and the processing fee is a staggering 10 units of wood. This business seems far too easy. I refuse to be the fool in this arrangement. Are there no other prominent figures willing to break Lu Jingzhong's monopoly on cooked meat? Damn it, must we, the unfortunate ones, be at their mercy due to this monopoly? Anger and frustration boiled over. We could forego the cooked meat. Naturally, the world chat channel was rife with calls for a boycott. Nonetheless, among the billions of lords, many were undoubtedly astute individuals. As soon as Lu Jingzhong's advertisement appeared, they began to take action. Esteemed lord, you have 798, 627, 365 friend requests awaiting your attention. Lu Jingzhong, I offer 12 units of wood as processing fee, requesting you to prioritize my raw meat processing. Great one, I'll raise it to 15 units. Great one. These clever individuals, with their keen insight, quickly recognized the opportunity. Lu Jingzhong charges 10 units of wood or stone as a processing fee for each unit of raw meat. Meanwhile, in the free auction house, cooked meat can fetch as much as 20 units. Even disregarding the cost of raw meat, securing exclusive processing rights, or at least priority processing, would allow these clever lords to act as middlemen and pocket a profit of 7 or 8 units. Indeed, there are many wise individuals in this world. However, how could Lu Jingzhong possibly relinquish such a favorable situation to others? He opened his contacts and found his sister, Lu Qingyao. Lu Jingzhong. Qingyao, what are you up to? Lu Qingyao quickly replied. Lu Qingyao, second brother, I'm following your instructions and hunting monsters with the golden lion. Lu Jingzhong, just let your golden lion handle it. Hurry back to the castle. I have something important to discuss with you. Lu Qingyao. Okay, second brother. Lu Jingzhong's affection for his sister made her obedient. Before long, he received word that Lu Qingyao had returned to the castle. Lu Qingyao, second brother, I'm back at the castle. Lu Jingzhong. Yes, Qingyao. I am currently engaged in a business venture involving the processing of raw meat. I need you to act as my salesperson, liaising with lords interested in processing and recording their requests. Lu Jingzhong. Once you confirm a processing order from a lord, retrieve the raw meat from them and send it to me. I will process it into cooked meat and send it back to you, which you will then deliver to the respective lord clients. Lu Jingzhong. You will serve as the intermediary between me and the lord clients. I will not engage directly with them and entrust everything to you. Lu Qingyao. Second brother, you really don't know how to do business. Lu Qingyao. You could just contact those lords yourself. Why must I be the one to act as your messenger? This will only slow down communication and offers no benefit. Lu Jingzhong. Fool. Lu Jingzhong. I will publicly declare that you are my exclusive agent, and those in need of processed raw meat must come to you. I will only process the orders you send my way. Lu Jingzhong. The price I announce is 10 units of wood or stone for processing 1 unit of raw meat. Lu Jingzhong. As my exclusive agent, you can charge an additional 2 units as a service fee. Lu Jingzhong. Thus, for every unit of raw meat I process, you will earn 2 units of wood or stone. Lu Jingzhong. If you work diligently and secure more processing orders, you could be sleeping in the master bedroom by this afternoon. Lu Jingzhong. Isn't this faster than hunting monsters with your golden lion? As Lu Jingzhong's messages came through, Lu Qingyao's eyes sparkled with excitement. Lu Qingyao. Second brother, I adore you. Lu Jingzhong. Enough with the flattery. It's time to get to work. Hurry up. Lu Qingyao. Yes, second brother. Lu Qingyao. He. Chapter 11. Caesar, ignite a flame for me. After finalizing arrangements with Lu Qingyao, Lu Jingzhong promptly descended into the world chat channel to announce the relevant details. World Channel 274894, 10,000 users. Lu Jingzhong. I am Lu Jingzhong himself, and I hereby appoint Lu Qingyao as the sole agent. Lords in need of raw meat processing, please contact Lu Qingyao. I will only process the orders she receives. Thank you, everyone. Lu Qingyao. He. I am Lu Qingyao. Lords needing raw meat processing, come find me. With both Lu Jingzhong and Lu Qingyao making their declarations. The world channel was instantly abuzz with envy. Lu Qingyao, has she latched onto the powerful Lu Jingzhong? Lu Jingzhong, I was here first. Great one, look at me. I'm a girl, and I don't mind playing a supporting role. I don't mind being a secondary agent. Turn off the lights. And I can be a girl too. In the world chat channel, the ordinary folks were filled with resentment. But the truly clever individuals had already approached Lu Qingyao at the first opportunity. Lu Qingyao, I'd like to place an order. Order placed. Big order. A flurry of friend requests arrived, each carrying an intent to process. Lu Qingyao was overwhelmed. She was on her way to prosperity. Elated, she jumped up in joy. Thankfully, Lu Qingyao did not forget Lu Jingzhong's instructions and replied to the potential clients. Esteemed lords, Lu Jingzhong charges 10 units of wood or stone for processing 1 unit of raw meat. Meanwhile, as Lu Jingzhong's exclusive agent, I will charge a service fee of 2 units of wood or stone for each processing order. The moment she spoke, many lords erupted in outrage. Service fees are typically collected from the manufacturer, not from the clients. Your fee effectively raises the price by 20%. You are an unscrupulous middleman. I strongly suggest Lu Jingzhong find a different agent. Perhaps me. Some lords turned back to Lu Jingzhong, even offering a processing fee of 15 units, requesting to become his exclusive agent. However, Lu Jingzhong ignored these requests entirely, not even accepting their friend requests. He rejected them all. Upon reaching this point, the lords have begun to comprehend Lu Jingzhong's disposition. It appears he solely acknowledges Lu Qingyao as his appointed agent. How infuriating. Just how much intoxicating brew has Lu Qingyao poured into Lu Jingzhong's cup? Let us not jump to conclusions. After all, they share the same surname. And they could very well be siblings. Siblings? Nonsense. I have 239 brothers and sisters, along with 108 uncles and aunts, yet not a single one has been in contact. Lacking a friend search function. To seek one individual among billions of lords is akin to searching for a needle in a haystack. What makes him believe he could locate his sister? Yet, there is a possibility. Among the billions of lords, he alone possesses the fire source, a rarity that might just enable him to find his kin. This is outrageous. He is monopolizing all the benefits. Setting aside such discussions, Lu Qingyao's orders have already surged. An overwhelming tide of processing orders has flooded in. Even if Lu Qingyao were to charge an additional 2 units as a commission, the lords would acquiesce. Why? Because, with swift hands, there remains a profit to be reaped. 1 unit of raw meat currently fetches no more than 3 units of wood. Meanwhile, Lu Jingzhong's processing fee is 10 units. Adding Lu Qingyao's 2-unit commission brings the total to merely 15 units of wood. However, the prevailing market price for cooked meat stands at 20 units of wood. This yields a profit of 5 units. With nimble fingers, Lu Jingzhong feasts on the lion's share while Lu Qingyao takes her smaller portion. And they both enjoy a taste of the broth. Consequently, the astute lords have flocked to the free auction house to hoard raw meat, subsequently bringing their substantial stock to Lu Qingyao for processing orders. In an instant, Lu Jingzhong and Lu Qingyao have become the coveted delicacies of the realm. Lu Jingzhong's reputation has soared once more, and Lu Qingyao's name has risen alongside him. Soon enough, Lu Qingyao compiled the first batch of processing orders and dispatched raw meat to Lu Jingzhong. Lu Qingyao, elder brother, hurry and get to work. Lu Jingzhong, hey, are you now directing me? Lu Qingyao, 3, elder brother, I'm merely hoping to unlock the castle's master bedroom sooner. Lu Jingzhong, rest assured, I shall unlock it for you today. Lu Qingyao, elder brother, why do you only allow me to collect 2 units as a commission? Lu Qingyao, I just calculated that if someone purchases raw meat to place an order with me and then sells the processed cooked meat, they could gain a profit of 5 units. Lu Qingyao, that exceeds what I, as your sole agent, could earn. Lu Qingyao, I believe I could justifiably charge an additional 5 units as a commission. Lu Qingyao, even then, they would still retain a profit of 2 units. Lu Jingzhong shook his head, explaining to Lu Qingyao. Lu Jingzhong, in business, mutual benefit is the ultimate victor. Lu Jingzhong, by allowing them sufficient profit margins, they will exert their utmost efforts to assist us in acquiring raw meat. Lu Jingzhong, a 5-unit profit could incentivize them to assist us in sourcing raw meat globally, saving us a great deal of effort. Lu Jingzhong, we simply need to leisurely accept orders and process the raw meat. Lu Jingzhong, lying back and reaping 2 units in commission, and you are still not satisfied? Lu Qingyao, I am satisfied. Of course, I am satisfied. Lu Qingyao, elder brother, you treat me the best, better than the elder brother and the 3rd sister combined. Upon reading Lu Qingyao's message, Lu Jingzhong fell silent. Mother, father, elder brother, 3rd sister, you must all stay safe. After a moment of reflection, Lu Jingzhong rose to his feet. Caesar, John, at his command, 2 skeletal dragons unfurled their bony wings and soared to Lu Jingzhong's side, bowing their heads respectfully. Master, your tasks have changed for today. There is no need to hunt low-level monsters any longer. Such weak creatures yield minimal experience, leading to sluggish advancement. What I require now is for you to level up swiftly. Do you understand? The skeletal dragon Caesar, embodying the demeanor of Lu Jingzhong's first general, promptly responded. As you command, my esteemed master. Lu Jingzhong nodded. Very well, off you go. Yes. Swiftly arriving and departing, Caesar took flight alongside John. On the ground, dozens of skeletal minions gazed up at the departing skeletal dragons, eagerly following suit. The task assigned to them was to assist Caesar and John, and they dutifully obeyed. On another note, there is strength in numbers. Though the 200 skeletal minions are only at level 1, their quantity is substantial. Undead skeleton, race, undead, loyalty, 100, eternally incapable of betrayal, life level, ordinary, level, LV1 health. Due to the undead trait, as long as the soul's fire endures, they shall not perish. Mana, none. Strength, 1. Endurance, 1. Spirit, 1. Skills, none. Equipment, none, with an ordinary life level and modest attributes. The sheer number of 268 skeletal minions under Lu Jingzhong's command grants them an advantage. With an abundance of skeletons, tasks become manageable. Collecting firewood, a simple endeavor, does not require formidable attributes, but rather a multitude of hands. Before long, a grand outdoor barbecue pit was erected in Lu Jingzhong's territory. Essentially, it was a vast expanse of firewood laid out. Suddenly, Lu Jingzhong smacked his forehead. Caesar, come back and ignite the fire for me. Chapter 12. Leveling up, and more leveling up. Boom. A pile of bonfire ignited before Lu Jingzhong. Waving his hand, he signaled for Caesar to depart. Then, he retrieved the raw meat Lu Qingyao had sent him for processing. 17,900. An astounding total of 17,900 units of raw meat. Among the billions of lords, there are indeed many astute individuals. The first to seek processing were the middlemen, drawn by the prospect of that 5-unit profit. Naturally, Lu Jingzhong welcomed such middlemen. The more, the merrier. This would mean a greater influx of processing orders for him, and consequently, more profit. With nearly 20,000 units of raw meat amassed on the ground, the sight was quite spectacular. A peculiar phenomenon occurs. Once food enters a lord's castle warehouse, it acquires a constant state. Regardless of whether it remains in the warehouse or is removed and placed upon the ground, as long as it is not processed, it retains its initial state indefinitely. It will never spoil or rot. How marvelous! Observing the mound of fresh raw meat, Lu Jingzhong summoned his skeletal minions. From the 268 level 1 skeletal minions, he designated 168 to continue gathering firewood. More is always better. At your service, my master. The 168 level 1 skeletal minions dutifully obeyed Lu Jingzhong's command. Turning towards the remaining 100 level 1 skeletal minions, Lu Jingzhong instructed, come here and attach some raw meat to yourselves. The skeletal minions, composed entirely of bone, possess numerous areas where raw meat can be affixed. 1 unit can be placed in their mouths, another in their skulls. 2 or 3 units can be held in their hands, and some can even dangle from their ribs. On average, each skeletal minion bore at least 20 units of raw meat. In an instant, the 100 skeletal minions had accumulated no less than 2,000 units. Once the skeletal minions were adorned with raw meat, Lu Jingzhong waved his hand. All of you, proceed to the bonfire. They immersed themselves and the raw meat into the flames for roasting. How clever. It seems 10 years of cerebral stagnation wouldn't have conceived such a maneuver. Yet, lacking tools, Lu Jingzhong had no choice but to rely on these skeletal minions to cook the raw meat into its finished form. Fortunately, the skeletal undead belong to the immortal race, rendering them impervious to flames. In fact, they are entirely devoid of sensation, unable to perceive temperature variations. How could a mere skeleton possess the human senses necessary to discern warmth from cold? Only spiritual attacks can genuinely affect these undead beings. Thus, considering the unique characteristics of the skeletal undead, Lu Jingzhong instructed them to carry raw meat into the bonfire. If they remained there for just a few minutes, the raw meat clinging to them would be transformed into cooked meat. In mere minutes, 2,000 units of raw meat could be processed. The cost of this transformation was a mere 20,000 units of wood. This was nothing short of a windfall. Effortless and lucrative, it was a delightful prospect. The satisfaction derived from this was exponentially greater than simply selling cooked meat. If only I had more skeletal undead at my disposal. The speed of cooking raw meat would increase dramatically. With this thought in mind, Lu Jingzhong accessed his personal panel. Lord, Lu Jingzhong. Race, human, Lich King heritage. Life level rank, King grade. Level, LV2. Health, undead trait. Soul fire endures, thus immortal. Mana, 40. Recovery rate, 1 per minute. Strength, 10. Stamina, 10. Spirit, 10. With 40 points of mana fully restored, he was ready to utilize the undead summoning skill once more. Each casting of undead summoning required 2 mana points, allowing Lu Jingzhong to summon 20 skeletal undead in total while at full mana capacity. This would enhance the raw meat processing efficiency by an impressive 20%. Corpses. To summon the skeletal undead, he required corpses as a medium. Where could he find the corpses of wild creatures? Naturally, they were with the skeletal dragon Caesar and John. At that moment, they were engaged in hunting wild beasts. Without hesitation, Jingzhong activated the castle's insight function. His castle was currently at level 6. With a territorial radius of 3,000 meters. Centered around the castle, he could clearly observe everything within this area with a single insight skill, whether they veered left or right. He would know. Thus, upon using the castle's insight skill, he swiftly located the positions of the skeletal dragon Caesar and John. To the southwest, 800 meters away. What is this? A fat white pig? In front of the skeletal dragon Caesar and John stood a group of large white pigs. Large white pig. Race, local wild beast. Life level rank, common grade. Level, LV 10. Health, 200. Mana, none. Strength, 10. Stamina, 10. Spirit, none. Although they were at level 10, their life level rank was the abysmally low common grade, yielding a mere 10 points in attributes. They were no match for Caesar. The skeletal dragon Caesar had reached level 3, boasting a staggering 18 points across his attributes. Even John, summoned just today, had attributes totaling 6 points. John roared, "Let us take on monsters above our level, brother." With his head held high, Caesar unleashed a plume of flame into the sky. Our master commands us to level up swiftly. The fastest way to gain experience is by challenging stronger foes. As a being whose life level rank reached the divine grade, a touch of pride was indeed warranted. John wholeheartedly agreed with Caesar's perspective. Taking on monsters above their level was merely standard practice for them. With a mighty flap of his colossal bone wings, Caesar charged headlong into the group of large white pigs. "John, I'll lead the charge. You support me from behind with dragon flames. Make sure these creatures don't escape." John promptly flapped his wings, confidently declaring, "Leave it to me, brother." As soon as those words left his mouth, Caesar engaged the large white pigs. He seized one by the neck with his jaws and, with a powerful twist, severed it cleanly. In an instant, Caesar claimed his first pig. Jingzhong received a notification. Killed a level 10 large white pig, gained 20 experience, level up bonus. Following that, Caesar unleashed his wings, claws, and jaws in unison, ruthlessly attacking the large white pigs, who cried out in distress. Despite their higher level, they were utterly outmatched in attributes. Thus, against Caesar, they stood no chance of retaliation. As for why Caesar did not directly use his dragon flames, the large white pigs were not comparable to roosters. The pigs had far too much health. Utilizing dragon flames for combat would be inefficient, completely overshadowed by the speed of direct melee, provided Caesar bit accurately. Severing a large white pig's neck would swiftly send it to the afterlife, much faster than burning it with flames. Killed a level 10 large white pig. Gained 20 experience, level up bonus. Killed a level 10 large white pig. Gained 20 experience, level up bonus. Killed a level 10 large white pig. Gained 20 experience, level up bonus. A series of notifications appeared, seemingly narrating Caesar's might to Jingzhong. Before long, John leveled up. Skeletal dragon, John. Race, undead. Loyalty, 100, forever unbetrayable. Life level rank, divine grade. Level, LV2. Health, undead trait. Soul fire endures, thus immortal. Mana, 40, restores 1 point every 50 seconds. Strength, 12. Stamina, 12. Spirit, 12. Skill, Dragon Flame. Dragon Flame. Exhales searing flames to incinerate enemies. Equipment, none. Upon reaching level 2, John's attributes doubled, with 12 points in attributes. He was now capable of inflicting damage on the large white pigs. Thus, just after leveling up, John retracted his dragon flame and soared into action. "Brother, I'm here to assist you." Caesar continued his rampage among the pigs. "Come on." With the skeletal dragon joining the fray, the hunting speed escalated further. Before long, Caesar leveled up as well. Level, LV4. Strength, 24. Stamina, 24. Spirit, 24. His 3 attributes surged to 24. His power had once again increased dramatically. Facing the large white pigs, with their attributes a mere 10 points, they were met with an even more brutal one-sided massacre. Die. Killed a level 10 large white pig. Gain 19 experience, level up bonus. Soon after, Jingzhong also leveled up. As the troops under his command hunted wild beasts, the Lord would also gain a portion of the experience. Upon leveling up, Jingzhong reached level 3. His primary concern was his mana. Mana, 60, restores 1 point per minute. Jingzhong couldn't help but feel a twinge of disappointment. Although his total mana had increased, the recovery rate remained unchanged. Could it be that mana recovery speed required equipping items to enhance? Jingzhong pondered, uncertain. After a moment, he shook his head. There were more pressing matters at hand. Consequently, Jingzhong selected one from the 100 level 1 skeletal undead, assigning it the responsibility of roasting raw meat. Meanwhile, he departed the castle, hastening towards Caesar. With 60 mana points, he could utilize the undead summoning skill 30 times. That meant 30 more skeletal undead. The undead race is truly delightful. The more they fight, the more they multiply. Chapter 13, The Booming Market and Visionary Lords. Skeletal Undead. Race, Undead. Loyalty, 100. An eternal vow of fidelity. Life level, ordinary. Level, LV10. Health, Undead trait. The flame of the soul endures, thus immortal. Mana, none. Strength, 10. Stamina, 10. Spirit, 10. Skills, none. Equipment, none. A level 10 skeletal undead. Lu Jingzhong cast the necromancy skill on the corpse of a level 10 plump white pig. Consequently, he summoned a level 10 skeletal undead. The level of the skeletal undead is intrinsically linked to the level of the corpse in its former life. Thus, the corpse of a level 10 creature naturally yields a level 10 skeletal undead upon summoning. Without pausing, Lu Jingzhong expended all of his mana in one breath. Necromancy, necromancy, necromancy. He utilized the skill a total of 30 times. Ultimately, Lu Jingzhong amassed 30 level 10 skeletal undead. Level 10, indeed. The undead, a formidable race, makes summoning minions exceedingly simple. As long as there is mana, with just a gesture, level 10 subordinates can be conjured. If he were to acquire a level 100 corpse, Lu Jingzhong could instantaneously summon a level 100 skeletal undead. No need for leveling up. It would appear at level 100 upon summoning. This notion, it tempts me to pilfer corpses. If I could obtain a level 100 wild creature's corpse, I could ascend to new heights right here. The legacy of the Lich King is indeed formidable. However, as with all things in existence, nothing is devoid of flaws. The skeletal undead summoned by Lu Jingzhong possesses a critical disadvantage. They cannot level up. There is no experience bar. No matter how many creatures are slain, they will never gain levels. It was at this moment that Lu Jingzhong recognized this shortcoming of the skeletal undead. After a moment of contemplation, he recalled the 12 level 3 skeletal undead and 57 level 2 skeletal undead he had previously assigned to assist Caesar. He summoned them all back. Alongside the 30 level 10 skeletal undead he had just summoned, he now commanded a total of 99 skeletal undead. You need not accompany Caesar and John in slaying beasts. Return and assist me in roasting raw meat. Caesar and John possess high attributes, enabling them to tackle creatures of higher levels. These low-level skeletal undead would be of little assistance against formidable foes. Furthermore, as the skeletal undead cannot level up, it would be more beneficial to have them prepare roasted meat. Each skeletal undead can roast 20 units of raw meat in approximately 5 to 6 minutes. With the addition of these 99 skeletal undead, the output would instantaneously double. It is worth noting that the previous skeletal undead responsible for roasting raw meat numbered merely 100. Now, in 5 to 6 minutes, Lu Jingzhong could produce over 4,000 units of cooked meat. Productivity has indeed doubled. Naturally, this increase in production would correspondingly elevate his revenue. At this rate, it won't be long before the first batch of raw meat sent by Lu Qingyao is processed. I must request another batch of raw meat from Qingyao. Checking his mana, he noted, mana, 160. Full recovery will require 59 minutes. Caesar, John, continue your leveling. I shall return in an hour to summon more skeletal undead. At your command, my lord. The rate of mana recovery severely restricts Lu Jingzhong's ability to summon minions. Yet, there is little he can do. He has yet to discover a means to accelerate mana regeneration. Soon, Lu Qingyao delivered the first batch of processing orders in sequence. A total of 17,900 units of cooked meat were successfully delivered. The entire process took no more than half an hour. The lord receiving the cooked meat, hardly able to contain his joy, swiftly listed it on the free auction house. Lamb, cooked meat. Auction type, fixed price retail. Price, exchange 20 units of wood or 20 units of stone for 1 unit. Remaining, 150 units. The lords did not increase their bids, adhering to Lu Jingzhong's pricing. 20 units of wood or stone for 1 unit of cooked meat, after deducting costs. With raw meat at most 3 units, Lu Jingzhong's processing fee at 10 units, and Lu Qingyao's agency fee at 2 units. These lords would still net at least 5 units of profit. It was not long after the auction listing that it was completely snapped up. Not merely one lord's order was fulfilled in an instant. Rather, all of the lord's collective 17,900 units of cooked meat were hastily purchased. The World Channel buzzed with excitement. World Channel 998, 10,000 people. How outrageous. Nearly 20,000 units of cooked meat were just wiped clean like that. 20,000 units of cooked meat require 400,000 units of wood or stone. Congratulations to the free auction house for setting a new trading record. Wait, do these lords lack internet access in their castles? Are they unaware that Lu Jingzhong, the Great One, needs only 10 units of wood to process 1 unit of raw meat? Indeed, with a processing fee of merely 10 units, raw meat costs nothing. A simple hunt for wild creatures provides enough to decompose. Even if you were to purchase raw meat from the free auction house and then seek Lu Jingzhong to process it, it would still be a bargain. 1 unit of raw meat requires at most 3 units of wood. All a bunch of fools, easily swindled. You ignorant critics, what do you know? Hey, if you're so knowledgeable, then tell me, what do you think I buy this cooked meat for? 1 unit of cooked meat is sufficient for an ordinary person's meal, yet I bought 100 units all at once. Do you know why? That's just foolishness. My troops are of the human race. Feeding them raw meat will diminish their loyalty, though they won't rebel. A decline in loyalty results in a decrease in their enthusiasm, which, simply put, means they will work half-heartedly. In battle, if the tide turns even slightly against them, they might flee. Do you grasp this, you fool? You know nothing, yet you chatter away. Indeed, hunting wild creatures for raw meat, and then having Lu Jingzhong process it is far more advantageous. However, with billions of lords, does Lu Jingzhong have the capacity to handle it all? He even had to enlist a special agent to manage processing orders. Are you certain you can get in line? That you can secure a processing order? If your troops are human, by the time your raw meat is processed, their loyalty will have already plummeted. At that point, they won't even chop down trees for you. Exactly. The elder above is correct. My troops are also of the human race. I would rather expend additional resources to ensure my troops retain their loyalty. A drop in loyalty leads to diminished enthusiasm, which would severely hinder my pace of development. Oh, now I understand. Numerous lords whose troops were not of the human race suddenly grasped the situation. So, it turns out that human troops lose loyalty when fed raw meat. And a decline in loyalty significantly impacts their enthusiasm, leading to a lethargic work ethic. Indeed, if all troops were to become lethargic, it would severely restrict the development speed of the lord. Thus, lords with human troops have no choice but to invest more resources to guarantee a supply of cooked meat for their subordinates. A revelation. The lords who comprehended this instantaneously had sparks of inspiration in their eyes. This indicates that the market for cooked meat is ripe for opportunity. For there is no lack of buyers. And currently, Lu Jingzhong, the only one capable of mass-producing cooked meat, has seen his reputation soar once more. Many lords began to employ every trick in their arsenal, offering their finest resources to curry favor with Lu Jingzhong. Lu Jingzhong, esteemed one. I have a pair of twin sisters, a flower duo. All I ask is for a proxy qualification from you. Haha, you know what I mean. Brother-in-law. My sister is a superstar, ranked 7th in last year's top 100 beauties of Huagua. Grant me exclusive agency rights, and my sister shall be yours. My esteemed friend. My troops are elves, with fair skin, striking beauty, and long legs. I tested them last night. If you fancy them, shall I send a few your way? A staggering 786 billion. Lu Jingzhong has once again received over 78 billion friend requests. Some seek to acquire agency qualifications. Others wish to bypass Lu Qingyao for priority processing rights, while some yearn to curry favor, and others simply wish to play poker with Lu Jingzhong. Refusal. Lu Jingzhong categorically declined them all. It was not a matter of aloofness, but rather, the sheer volume was overwhelming. 7 billion, nearly 8 billion friend requests. Many nations do not boast such a population. Even if Lu Jingzhong entertained the idea of seeking a few companions, the task seemed insurmountable. Thus, he had no choice but to reject them all. After doing so, Lu Jingzhong took to the World Channel to announce, "This is Lu Jingzhong speaking. If anyone wishes to process raw meat, please contact Lu Qingyao, my sole agent. I only process orders she forwards to me. Thank you all for your cooperation." Upon hearing this, Lu Qingyao experienced another surge in popularity. Meanwhile, the lords, now understanding Lu Jingzhong's stance, began to flatter Lu Qingyao when sending her orders. Naturally, where there are admirers, there are detractors. In a certain team channel, Edward Scissorhands. Damn, Lu Jingzhong is so full of himself. He merely got lucky on the first day by acquiring the fire source, and now he acts so smug. Just wait until I locate his castle. My ironclad rhino will obliterate it in no time. Tevin Lu's son, count me in. My big guy isn't to be trifled with. Yamane Akima, my flashwing dragon, can lend you all a hand. Hero, Captain. Have you all not discerned the critical point? Edward Scissorhands. What critical point? That this brat is incredibly pretentious. Yamane Akima. What does Captain mean? Hero, Captain. You truly have not realized? Tevin Lu's son. Edward Scissorhands. Yamane Akima. Sowing. What the Captain means is that Lord Lu Jingzhong processed nearly 20,000 units of raw meat in just half an hour. Edward Scissorhands. Is that really impressive? Hero, Captain. Yes, it is exceedingly impressive. In the realm of lords, in this boundless continent. He managed to secure a fire source on the very first day. One could argue it was sheer luck. However, on the following day, he completed the processing of nearly 20,000 units of raw meat in a mere half hour. This indicates either he commands a vast army, starting with at least hundreds of units. Edward Scissorhands. How can that be possible? Captain, it's only the second day. How could he possibly possess hundreds of troops? Hero, Captain. Indeed. It is only the second day. If we dismiss the possibility of him commanding a large following, it suggests that Lord Lu Jingzhong has unearthed a raw meat processing factory. Otherwise, such processing speed cannot be explained. Instantly, silence enveloped the team channel. After a prolonged pause, someone finally spoke again. Edward Scissorhands. Well, that can only mean he is just lucky. It doesn't prove he is particularly strong. Hero, Captain. Luck is indeed a form of strength. Sowing. You should reach out to him and try to recruit him into our team. Sowing. I already added him yesterday, but he rejected me. Yamane Akima, no way. Someone would reject such a beauty as you, Song? Hero, captain. Then try adding him a few more times. Everyone should reach out as well. If we can bring him into our team, it would benefit us all. Additionally, we should seek out other formidable lords and recruit those who meet our criteria. After the 7-day novice period concludes, the realm of lords in this boundless continent will undoubtedly plunge into utter chaos. The battle for supremacy has already commenced from the moment we entered the realm of lords. Faced with the unknown expanse of this boundless continent, we as lords must band together. Song Ying. Understood. I will attempt to add Lu Jingzhong once more. In the realm of lords and the boundless continent. With billions of lords and local factions, those with foresight have begun to strategize for the future after the novice period concludes. Chapter 14. The Mega Order and the first appearance of the Crimson Crystal. 1,000,000 orders. Lu Qingyao has sent a second batch to Lu Jingzhong, totaling 1,000,000 units of raw meat. The processing fee amounts to 10 million units of wood or stone. Lu Qingyao, second brother, we are truly striking it rich. Lu Qingyao, for 1,000,000 orders, my agency fee will be 2 million. Lu Jingzhong. Qingyao, my production capacity is struggling to keep up. Money is piling up before you, easily within reach, yet your pockets are too small to hold it all. It's quite disheartening. Lu Jingzhong currently oversees 367 skeletal minions. Among them, 168 are tasked with gathering firewood. This number must remain unchanged, for a decrease would hinder the collection speed to match consumption. The remaining 199 skeletal minions are responsible for roasting raw meat. Each skeletal minion can roast 20 units of raw meat in 5 to 6 minutes. Therefore, 199 minions can collectively produce approximately 4,000 units. In an hour, the skeletal minions can roast just over 40,000 units of raw meat. Lu Jingzhong glanced at the sky. It was still the morning of the second day. Around 9 a.m. In the boundless continent, this translates to 6 p.m. when darkness falls. After sunset, the wild monsters outside the castle will gain a night bonus, entering a state of frenzy and significantly enhancing their strength. Thus, Lu Jingzhong must return to the castle after dark. With this in mind, he calculated that he had less than 9 hours of work time remaining. In that time, with his current production capacity, he could process a maximum of 360,000 units of raw meat. This is simply a loss of 100 million. Let us get to work. Whatever we can salvage, we shall. Once my mana is replenished, I will summon more skeletal minions to boost production, however little it may be. Immediately, Lu Jingzhong placed the 1 million units of raw meat sent by Lu Qingyao before the castle. 1 million units. Good heavens, it's piled up like a small mountain. He promptly summoned a level 10 skeletal minion. From now on, you shall serve as the captain of the 1st Skeleton Brigade, managing my 367 skeletal minions. The level 10 skeletal minion respectfully replied, yes, my master. Now, follow this model and commence roasting the raw meat. Understood, master. Under the guidance of the newly appointed captain, the skeletal minions resumed their industrious work of self-immolation, hanging raw meat on their bodies wherever they could, before walking into the bonfire to embrace the flames. This we shall call their self-immolation duty. Being skeletal beings, they are unperturbed by fire. Meanwhile, as Lu Jingzhong welcomed the 1,000,000-unit order, there was good news from Skeleton Dragon Caesar and John as well. After slaying a group of level 10 white-skinned pigs, Caesar finally reached level 5, while John also advanced to level 3, nearing level 4. The life tier skeletal dragon, with its formidable attributes and boundless potential, possesses the unique trait of immortality. Its sole drawback may be its lengthy experience bar, with each level requiring an increasing amount of experience. Although Caesar and the others remain at low levels, their attributes are noteworthy. The level 5 Caesar boasts an impressive attribute score of 30 points across the board. Strength, 30. Endurance, 30. Spirit, 30. It is worth noting that a life tier being of equivalent rank would require level 30 and 30 points in attributes to match Caesar's prowess, disregarding equipment. In order to match the prowess of Caesar, an elite life form of the tiered hierarchy requires a level of 15 along with 3-dimensional attributes. As for the Lord and King tiers, within the territory of Lu Jingzhong that spans a radius of 3,000 meters, there exist only a handful of such creatures. One can count them on a single hand. Therefore, the skeletal dragon John exclaimed, "Brother, you've leveled up by 5. Let us go and deal with that pack of gray wolves in the northwest." The gray wolf pack in the northwest was the very group that Lu Jingzhong had hesitated to confront just yesterday. Ranging from a minimum level of 7 to a maximum of 43, even the 43 level wolves, despite being classified as ordinary tier creatures, possess formidable 3-dimensional attributes of 43 points. At level 5, Caesar is currently not a match for them. Caesar shot a glare at John. "You reckless fool. Our master mentioned that the wolf leader is at level 43, perhaps even an elite creature, lacking the ability to discern the attributes of wild creatures." Caesar and his companions could only rely on Lu Jingzhong's castle insight skill to perceive the attributes of creatures within their territory. John, defiantly holding his ground, retorted, "Brother, what is there to fear? We are undead beings, a race of immortals. What does it matter if they are level 43? They cannot kill us. The thrill of defeating creatures beyond our level is exhilarating, and we will level up quickly. With a swift motion, Caesar slapped John across the face with a bone wing. We are both skeletal dragons, yet your intellect appears non-existent. While defeating creatures beyond our level may hasten our progress, it is contingent upon how many levels higher they are. A level 43 gray wolf, even if merely ordinary, can't be underestimated. Though they may not be able to kill us, we would struggle to vanquish them as well. If we cannot defeat the creatures, how can we level up? Trust me, for us, creatures of level 10 are the most suitable. Even elite level creatures at that tier can be easily hunted. Creatures of level 10 provide the highest efficiency. Do not indulge in fanciful thoughts. Obediently follow your elder brother into battle. Should you jeopardize our master's grand endeavors, I shall deal with you. After receiving a stern reprimand from Caesar, John dared not retort further and lowered his head, mumbling, "Understood, brother." Turning around, Caesar led John to seek out a suitable wild creature to slay. Crab spider. Race, native wild creature, large species. Life tier, elite. Level, LV 10. Health, 400. Magic, 50. Strength, 20. Endurance, 20. Mentality, 20. Skill, silk spinning. Silk spinning spews forth silk in the direction ahead, which possesses extraordinary stickiness and is laced with potent venom. Equipment, none. The crab spider. An elite wild creature at level 10, marked their first encounter with a creature possessing skills. Naturally, Caesar and his companions could not discern the fine details of the crab spider's attributes. They could only gauge its strength from its aura. These creatures were indeed stronger than the wild boars, yet still inferior to him. The crab spider was of an immense size, with a body comparable to that of a yak. When its 8 long legs spread out, it occupied a staggering area of 20 square meters. One single crab spider was as large as a bedroom. Truly, a terrifying sight. However, Caesar and John were no small fry either. The skeletal dragon Caesar stood at a height of 5 meters, with a head-to-tail length that reached an astonishing 20 meters. Skeletal dragon versus crab spider. Both were large species. This was the kind of battle that true warriors should relish. The crab spider, being large, exhibited a high level of alertness. As Caesar and John charged forward, they were quickly detected. With a sharp sound, the first crab spider to spot them emitted a warning. But as hunters, Caesar and John paid no heed to the creature's alarm, instead accelerating their charge. Observing their disregard, the crab spiders quickly assumed a defensive stance and prepared for combat. The foremost crab spiders lifted their heads and unleashed their skill, silk spinning, targeting the approaching Caesar and John. With a hiss, a flurry of white silk soared toward them. Despite only being level 3, John, with a headstrong attitude, foolishly charged ahead of Caesar. What the hell is this? Caught off guard, a strand of silk ensnared his foot. The silk produced by the crab spider was incredibly sticky and venomous, instantly gluing John's foot to the ground. Thud. John, who had been charging with all his might, was sent sprawling face first into the dirt by the sheer force of his momentum, spitting out mud. He was about to unleash a tirade when more strands of silk struck him. His head, bone wings, limbs, and tail were all bound to the ground. The formidable stickiness of the silk rendered him immobile. Even his mouth was sealed, clearly intent on silencing him. Fortunately, skeletal dragons, being undead beings, can produce sound even without mouths. They generate sound by vibrating the spiritual energy of the world through their soul flames. Thus, even with his mouth sealed, John could still express, "Brother, save me. Those damned creatures are ambushing us." Though it did not hinder his speech, being pinned to the ground was still quite uncomfortable. "What a disgrace to our master," Caesar mockingly responded, and then, with a powerful flap of his massive bone wings, a fierce wind erupted. The violent gusts blew the spider silk that was shot toward them off course. Thud, thud, thud. All the strands aimed at Caesar veered away. After effortlessly countering the first wave of attacks from the crab spiders, Caesar immediately initiated a second wave of offense. In a melee assault, the razor-sharp legs of the giant spiders sliced towards Caesar. Meanwhile, several other crab spiders attempted to shoot silk at Caesar to disrupt his movements. Without hesitation, Caesar swung his bone wings and soared into the air, utilizing his flight ability to gain the upper hand over the crab spiders. Air force versus ground force. Dragon flame. A searing flame first incinerated the second wave of silk attacks before descending upon the horde of crab spiders. In an instant boom, the hairs of the crab spiders ignited. Spiders fear fire. As a type of spider, the crab spider shared this vulnerability. Thus, Caesar's dragon flame inflicted significant damage upon the crab spiders. Seizing the moment of their disarray, Caesar unleashed a dragon flame to scorch the silk binding John, liberating him. As soon as he regained his freedom, John emulated Caesar and took to the skies. Hovering above, he immediately unleashed a torrent of blazing dragon flame upon the crab spiders below. With the advantage of aerial supremacy and the inherent weakness of spiders to fire, Caesar swiftly dispatched one of the crab spiders. Meanwhile, Jingzhong received immediate notification. "You have killed a level 10 elite creature crab spider, gaining 40 experience, 20 magic crystals, and 1 red crystal. Red crystal. Upon seeing those words, Jingzhong's eyes sparkled with excitement. This was the material needed to upgrade the Necromancer summoning altar. To elevate the Necromancer altar from level 1 to level 2, 100 magic crystals and 5 red crystals were required. Jingzhong had already amassed enough magic crystals. Now, he only needed red crystals. Just as he was lamenting the lack of red crystals, here one appeared. What do we call this? This is what we call a serendipitous wave of fortune. Jingzhong was exhilarated. Chapter 15, Bountiful Harvest, Abundant Reap, Magnificent Yield. You have killed a level 10 elite creature. Crab spider, gaining 40 experience, 20 magic crystals, 1 red crystal, and 1 black iron treasure chest. Kill level 10. Kill level 10. Perhaps today marks a fortuitous turn of events for Jingzhong. However, to experience such a stroke of luck 2 consecutive days in a row is a testament to his extraordinary fortune. After nearly 2 hours of effort, Caesar and John finally vanquished that horde of giant crabs. Caesar ascended directly to level 8, achieving a remarkable 3-level leap. Meanwhile, John impressively rose to level 7. Even Jingzhong, passively reaping experience, managed to reach level 6. The experience yielded from the level 10 elite monsters was exceedingly abundant for the lower-level Jingzhong and his companions. Additionally, Jingzhong successfully collected the 5 crimson crystals required for upgrading the Necromancer's altar. Moreover, they uncovered a black iron-grade treasure chest. This haul was indeed bountiful. Casually, he entrusted the newly summoned 30 skeletal minions to the captain of the 1st Skeletal Battalion. With a beaming expression, Jingzhong began to tally his recent gains. Firstly, Skeletal Dragon, Caesar. Race, Undead. Loyalty, 100, forever incapable of betrayal. Life tier, Divine. Level, LV8. Health. As per the Undead's trait, as long as the soul's fire endures, it remains unyielding. Mana, 160, regenerates 1 point every 50 seconds. Strength, 48. Stamina, 48. Spirit, 48. Skill, Dragon Flame. Dragon Flame. Exhales searing flames to incinerate foes. Equipment, none. As Jingzhong's foremost general, the level 8 skeletal dragon Caesar boasts a terrifying attribute score of 48. As for skills, he still possesses only Dragon Flame. New skills shall remain locked until Caesar reaches level 10. The second in command, John, after reaching level 7, also accumulated impressive attributes totaling 42. Neither skeletal dragon currently wears any equipment. Yet their attributes are already formidable. Truly, they are worthy of their divine life tier classification. Besides the 2 skeletal dragons, Jingzhong himself has attained level 5. Lord, Jingzhong. Race, human, Lich King's legacy. Life tier, king. Level, LV6. Health. As per the Undead's trait, as long as the soul's fire endures, it remains unyielding. Mana, 120, regeneration rate, 1 point per minute. Strength, 30. Stamina, 30. Spirit, 30. Castle level, LV6. Summoning altar, LV1. Initial units, Undead, including, but not limited to, skeletal minions. Undead zombies, death knights, liches. Skills, Undead summoning, parasitism, pollution, enslavement. Undead summoning. Summons a skeletal minion from the target's corpse. The skeletal minion's level corresponds to that of the deceased. Parasitism. Inflicts a curse upon the target, causing continuous damage. Should the target perish from this skill, their corpse will automatically transform into a zombie under the caster's control. Pollution. Casts black water over a designated area, inflicting ongoing corrosive damage on any who enter. Should a target die within this black water, their corpse will automatically turn into a skeletal minion for the caster's command. Enslavement. Designates a target, forcibly inducing a state of soul confusion, allowing the caster to control the target's actions while in this state. Equipment, none. While his attribute scores are satisfactory, they are not of paramount importance, as Jingzhong is a lord who does not need to engage in frontline battles. The task of combat is best left to his skeletal dragons. Naturally, should physical confrontations arise between lords, Jingzhong shall take a personal hand. What he values most is his mana. Regrettably, the mana regeneration rate remains unchanged. Nevertheless, his total mana has increased to 120 points. Perhaps upon reaching level 10, the regeneration rate might see an improvement, Jingzhong pondered idly. After reviewing the attributes of both skeletal dragons and his own, Jingzhong began to assess his material gains. He had amassed 13 20 magic crystals, 18 crimson crystals, and a black iron-grade treasure chest. Furthermore, there remained a considerable number of giant crab corpses yet to be collected. Just from the magic crystals alone, he had obtained a staggering 1320. Coupled with the 185 he already possessed in his warehouse, this totals 1,505 magic crystals. Although the 18 crimson crystals seemed few, they were sufficient for Jingzhong to upgrade the Necromancer's altar. Additionally, he had a treasure chest he had never encountered before. With a wave of his hand, a black iron chest materialized before him. Ah, how unpretentious. The black iron-grade chest appeared rather humble, yet Lu Jingzhong was filled with anticipation. After all, the act of opening a chest is invariably fraught with surprises. Esteemed Lord, would you like to open the black iron-grade chest one? Yes or no? This time, Lu Jingzhong refrained from impulsiveness. Instead, he turned and returned to the castle, ascended to the 3rd floor, and took a hot shower in the master bedroom's restroom. After bathing, he returned to the chest and retrieved 1 unit of wood, summoning the skeletal dragon Caesar back. Dragon Flame. With a swift motion, he ignited the wood. Lu Jingzhong solemnly planted the burning wood into the ground, following the customary ritual of incense, burning, and bathing. Lu Jingzhong finally extended his hand with reverence to open the chest. Please grant me something splendid. As the chest opened, a brilliant radiance burst forth. Esteemed Lord, congratulations on opening a black iron-grade chest, receiving the blueprint for constructing an equipment forge 1, and a blueprint for crafting a tier 1 weapon, the Dragon Sparrow Blade 1. Whoa! Observing the contents that emerged from the chest, Lu Jingzhong's eyes sparkled with delight. How extravagant! A blueprint for constructing an equipment forge and a blueprint for crafting a tier 1 weapon, the Dragon Sparrow Blade. It seems I am destined to embark on the path of an equipment merchant. Indeed, prior to my traversal into the realm of universal lords, one would refer to such a role as an arms dealer. In this world of universal lords, within the endless continent, weapons serve as the equivalent of armaments. Lu Jingzhong's spirit soared. Just as I was pondering what to do after the cooked meat business concluded, this opportunity has presented itself. Lu Jingzhong could not help but marvel at his fortunate fate. At this moment, countless lords remain unarmed. Even Lu Jingzhong himself lacks equipment. Thus, the equipment market remains an untapped blue ocean, brimming with immense profit. It can be asserted that the potential profits far exceed those of the current cooked meat market. Merely contemplating this prospect sent waves of excitement coursing through Lu Jingzhong. Extracting the blueprints, he examined the blueprint for equipment forge. Materials required for construction: 10,000 units of wood, 10,000 units of stone, 1,000 magic crystals, 10 crimson crystals. This is an egregious affront to honest individuals. To construct an equipment forge demands such an extensive array of materials. Not only must one procure conventional materials like wood and stone, but also precious resources such as magic and crimson crystals, and in considerable quantities. Lu Jingzhong had only expended a little over 10,000 units of wood to elevate his castle to level 6. Yet, this equipment forge requires a staggering 10,000 units of wood and 10,000 units of stone just for its construction. After some grumbling, Lu Jingzhong resolved to proceed with the construction. The strategic significance and practical value of an equipment forge are immense. It is imperative to build one. Moreover, Lu Jingzhong was not lacking in materials. The first batch of processing orders had already earned him nearly 200,000 units of wood. He also had enough magic crystals. As for crimson crystals, after utilizing 10, he still had ample for upgrading the Necromancer's altar. Thus, Lu Jingzhong ultimately resolved to construct the equipment forge. After all, they had thoughtfully provided him with the blueprints for his first piece of equipment. Esteemed Lord, do you wish to consume one blueprint for constructing the equipment forge? Yes or no? Yes. Esteemed Lord, please select a location. Lu Jingzhong surveyed the area and chose a spot in the southeastern part of the castle. Whoosh! A flash of golden light illuminated the scene, and a two-door shop materialized before Lu Jingzhong's eyes. Esteemed Lord, congratulations on your successful construction. This construction has consumed 10,000 units of wood, 10,000 units of stone, 1,000 magic crystals, and 10 red crystals. Chapter 16. Upgrade the Necromancer Altar. Other lords discover the spark. Equipment Forge. Level, LV1. Function, Forge Equipment. Note 1. At the current level, it can forge Tier 1 equipment. Note 2. At the current level, the quality of Tier 1 equipment forged is Ordinary 90, Fine 9, Perfect 0. 99, Legendary 0. 01. Current equipment available for forging, none. Note. Unlock using the Equipment Forge Blueprint. Equipment Blacksmith, none. Note 1. At least one is required to initiate forging functions. Note 2. At the current level, a maximum of 2 can forge equipment simultaneously. Upgrade requirements: 10,000 units of wood, 10,000 units of stone, 1,000 magic crystals, and 10 red crystals. Thus, the equipment forge was established. However, Lu Jingzhong needed to meet 2 conditions to forge equipment. First, the equipment forge requires at least 1 blacksmith. Just as a factory needs workers, the forge also needs someone to hammer the metal. Fortunately, Lu Jingzhong discovered that the requirements for the equipment blacksmith were not stringent. Any unit under his command would suffice. How simple is that? Lu Jingzhong had a plethora of soldiers. With the legacy of the Lich King, Lu Jingzhong could boast that as long as his mana was sufficient, he could summon an army of millions in the blink of an eye. As of now, the next day after the Universal Lord event, Lu Jingzhong commanded a staggering 397 undead skeletons. along with 2 skeleton dragons summoned from the Necromancer altar. He was just one short of reaching 400. In the vast expanse of the endless continent, with billions of lords, no one could boast such a formidable number of subordinates at this point in time. Moreover, given Lu Jingzhong's current mana recovery rate, 1 point per minute, every hour, as long as there were corpses, he could summon an additional 30 undead skeletons. Undead summoning skill consumes 2 points of mana each time. Lu Jingzhong was not lacking in subordinates, thus the first condition posed no challenge. He could easily assign 2 skeletons to the forge. Admittedly, the image of skeletons hammering iron was rather peculiar. What a bizarre establishment. But was there truly an issue? Not at all. As long as they could forge equipment, it was of no concern. The second condition required the use of the equipment forge blueprint to unlock. Just as crafting tofu requires molds, the forge also necessitated blueprints. This was not a problem either. The recent black iron treasure chest had not only granted Lu Jingzhong the forge, but also fortuitously yielded a tier 1 weapon blueprint for the dragon sparrow blade. Hence, the second condition was swiftly resolved. Immediately, Lu Jingzhong retrieved the tier 1 weapon blueprint for the dragon sparrow blade and placed it into the forge. Esteemed Lord, congratulations on successfully unlocking the tier 1 weapon dragon sparrow blade. Simultaneously, the equipment forge updated its current equipment forging menu. Dragon sparrow blade. Type, weapon, tier 1. Current success rate, ordinary 90, fine 9, perfect 0, 99, legendary 0, 01. Forging materials, 20 units of fine iron, 2 magic crystals. Fine iron. Observing the required forging materials for the dragon sparrow blade, Lu Jingzhong felt a pang of frustration. He lacked fine iron. Without fine iron, he could not craft the dragon sparrow blade. Slowly, he turned his gaze towards the distant sight of hundreds of industrious undead skeletons roasting raw meat. He muttered, I wonder if the skeletons understand how to mine and smelt iron? The skeletons remained silent. The absence of fine iron momentarily hindered Lu Jingzhong's transition to an equipment merchant. Fortunately, the current business of processing cooked meat was thriving. Lu Qingyao's second batch of 1 million orders had seen Lu Jingzhong complete less than 100,000 orders thus far, achieving only 1/10 of the target. A long road ahead. Lu Jingzhong, you must strive harder. After giving himself a motivational boost, he looked back at the 200 or so skeletons by the campfire. Each skeleton was adorned with raw meat, standing amidst the blazing flames. You must work hard too. At your command, my master. They nodded in unison. And Lu Jingzhong walked away, satisfied. He had grand plans to attend to. Necromancer altar. It was time for an upgrade. In truth, Lu Jingzhong felt a twinge of regret. He should have prioritized upgrading the Necromancer altar. Darn it. All blame lies with that equipment forge. It enticed him too well, causing him to neglect the Necromancer altar. After slaying the giant crab spider, Lu Jingzhong had collected 18 red crystals. Of these, he spent 10 red crystals to construct the equipment forge. Currently, he had 8 red crystals remaining in his inventory, which was sufficient for upgrading the Necromancer altar. Necromancer altar, unique building. Level, LV1. Can perform 1 summoning per day. Current available summoned units. 1. 10 undead skeletons. 2. 10 undead zombies. 3. 2 liches. 4. 2 undead knights. 5. 1 skeleton dragon. 6. 1 zombie titan. Upgrade requirements. 100 magic crystals. 5 red crystals. Lu Jingzhong approached the Necromancer altar. Dominating the scene was the imposing figure of the Demon King seated on the central throne. The Demon King, sword in hand, exuded an aura of authority that commanded the heavens and earth. One could only wonder what level the Necromancer altar must reach to summon such a formidable being. Lu Jingzhong felt a surge of aspiration. He glanced at his inventory. Magic crystals, 505, red crystals, 8. The materials were sufficient. Upgraded. Esteemed Lord, do you wish to consume 100 magic crystals and 5 red crystals to upgrade the Necromancer altar? Yes or no? Yes. Upon uttering the words, a flash of brilliance enveloped the Necromancer altar. Esteemed Lord, congratulations on your successful upgrade. It took less than 3 seconds. Lu Jingzhong was not one to fuss over such trivialities. He eagerly examined the upgraded Necromancer altar. Well, there were no visible changes to its exterior. However, the attribute panel had altered. Necromancer altar, unique building. Level, LV2. Can perform 1 summoning per day. Current available summoned units. 1. 10 undead skeletons. 2. 10 undead zombies. 3. 2 liches. 4. 2 undead knights. 5. 1 skeleton dragon. 6. 1 zombie titan. Upgrade requirements. 500 magic crystals. 10 red crystals. Some changes indeed. At first glance, Lu Jingzhong had yet to discern the key point. The level 2 Necromancer altar did not exhibit significant changes. It still allowed for 1 summoning per day. The selection of 6 types of troops remains unchanged. However, here comes the crux of the matter. At level 2 of the Undead altar, one can choose 2 types of troops. Level 1 allows for a selection of 1 out of 6, while level 2 permits the selection of 2 out of 6. This means that tomorrow, I can simultaneously summon a skeleton dragon and a zombie titan. According to the law of conservation of mass, The zombie titan will undoubtedly be of the same level as the skeleton dragon. They exist on the same tier of life hierarchy. If the skeleton dragon is so formidable, the zombie titan must be equally impressive. Lu Jingzhong is filled with anticipation for the summons of the morrow. Just then, Lu Qingyao hurriedly approached him. Lu Qingyao, second brother. Trouble is afoot. Lu Qingyao, a lord in the world channel, is claiming he has obtained fire seeds. Lu Qingyao, second brother. Someone is attempting to encroach upon our business of processing raw meat. Lu Jingzhong furrowed his brow. Another lord has acquired fire seeds? While he had never doubted the possibility of other lords obtaining fire seeds, this occurrence was much sooner than he had anticipated. He originally thought he could reap the benefits of the raw meat processing business by tonight. Yet, now, just at noon on the second day, competitors have emerged? Young man, please do not engage in malicious competition or deliberately undercut prices. After soothing Lu Qingyao, Lu Jingzhong opened the world channel. Chapter 17. Haha, big brother. Haha, good brother. World channel 9527, 10,000 people. Brothers, I found the corpse of an indigenous human soldier from the endless continent in my territory, and on him, I discovered 2 pieces of flint. What is flint, you ask? Flint, also known as a striker, can be used to create fire. Create fire? Fire? Holy moly. Big shot. You've struck it rich. By the way, are you selling it? I'll offer 1,000 units of wood. Damn it. I always feel something is off with the above statement. Am I being too naive? Hee, whether you're naive or not. I know that the person above has an incredibly thick skin. To offer 1,000 units of wood is a pitiful price. To the esteemed individual above. Do not sell to him. Sell it to me. I'll offer 200. You really are a talented one. Sell it to me. I'll offer 500. 2,000. 3,000. I'll even offer my aunt. My aunt is 30 this year and just married 2 years ago. Hiss, young brother, hold on. Ai Chow. Have something to say? Ahem. Let us forget about the aunt. I need wood and stone to upgrade my castle. Does anyone have a higher bid? Holy moly. Esteemed individual. Flint, fire seeds. Do you truly intend to sell? This item cannot be consumed. If it can be sold, I will certainly sell it. Wouldn't it be splendid to exchange it for resources to upgrade my castle? The assessment is complete. It seems this esteemed individual's castle is not connected to the network. What is going on? Could it be that this flint is some extraordinary treasure? There seems to be a marketplace near my castle. I have been quietly searching for its location these past 2 days, so I haven't had much time to pay attention to the World Channel's news. Can anyone tell me what has transpired? Nothing much. Let us discuss the matter of flint. I'll offer 10,000, 5,000 units of wood and 5,000 units of stone. Wow, driving up the price, huh? I'll bid. Damn it. I have no resources. Poverty has twisted my face with envy. Esteemed individual. Don't sell. If you do, you'll suffer a massive loss. Yes, selling would be $1 million lost. $1 million? Are you kidding me? It's just 2 pieces of flint. Can they truly be worth that much in resources? Esteemed individual, you should upgrade to 5G soon. Do you know who Lu Jingzhong is? I haven't heard of him. Let me put it this way. Lu Jingzhong is renowned as the first among billions of lords to possess fire seeds. It was on the very first day, yesterday, that Lu Jingzhong, through some unknown means, secured the source of fire. Then, utilizing this fire source, he was the first to enjoy cooked meat in the realm of lords. On the endless continent, among billions of lords, Lu Jingzhong was the first to taste cooked meat. Moreover, on that very day, he also sold thousands of units of cooked meat at the free auction house. Indeed, 1 unit of cooked meat was priced at 20 units of wood. Holy moly! 1 unit of cooked meat for 20 units of wood? That is highway robbery. Indeed, such exorbitant profits. Yet, countless individuals are clamoring for it. And the madness does not end there. Today, on the second day for all lords, before the esteemed individual made a statement, billions of lords still have only Lu Jingzhong as the sole possessor of the fire source. Thus, he altered his strategy, scaling up to commence the business of processing raw meat. 1 unit of raw meat can be processed into cooked meat for a processing fee of 10 units of wood. 10 units is no small sum. Here comes the crux. According to incomplete statistics, Lu Jingzhong has already processed 200,000 units of raw meat. 200,000 units. The processing fee amounts to 2 million units of wood. 2 million. With that, how many levels can one upgrade the castle? 2 million is just the beginning. Nowadays, cooked meat is in high demand, and numerous lords are in need of it, creating a vast market. 20 million? 200 million? Resources to be made endlessly. Holy moly. All I can say is holy moly. Thus, as the second individual among billions of lords to obtain fire seeds, you must seize this opportunity. Lu Jingzhong has profited 2 million resources precisely because he holds the advantage of being the first to possess fire seeds. Now, the opportunity has presented itself before you. You too can earn 2 million, or even 2, 3, 4. The possibilities are endless. Holy moly. You've got me intrigued. Action speaks louder than words. Esteemed individual, let us get moving. You have the flint, so you shall be responsible for processing the raw meat. I possess resources and understand the channels. I will handle the procurement of raw meat and the sale of cooked meat. Let us collaborate, and we shall divide the resources equally. Our partnership will undoubtedly be invincible. All right, good brother, I will cooperate with you. Let us earn 2 million each. Big brother. Good brother. Hey, esteemed individual, do not be deceived. Lu Qingyao is the sole designated agent for Lu Jingzhong, taking only a 2-unit profit per transaction. What merits does he have to share revenues with you? The flint is yours. You are the core. Without your flint, this business cannot thrive. Hence, you should take the lion's share. Esteemed individual, cooperate with me. I'll take 20, you take 80. Hiss. So you truly are my good brother. Ha ha. Big brother. Ha ha, good brother. Without further ado, these two lords reached a swift agreement and commenced their actions. He Han Yuan, the lord who stumbled upon the 2 pieces of flint, and Mai Wan Liang, who proposed the 2/8 division on the world channel. After deciding to collaborate, He Han Yuan and Mai Wan Liang began discussing pricing. He Han Yuan, good brother, shall we set our processing fee at 9 units of wood or stone, making it 1 unit cheaper to help us seize the market? Mai Wan Liang, big brother, there is no need for that. The market for cooked meat is vast. Lu Jingzhong can barely keep up, and we need not compete with him. He Han Yuan, oh, all right then, I trust you, big brother. So what shall we do now? Mai Wan Liang, big brother, you just need to focus on roasting the raw meat. I'll handle the rest, and I guarantee it will be done smoothly. He Han Yuan, all right. Good brother, I trust you. After concluding his conversation with He Han Yuan, Mai Wan Liang adopted the tone of Lu Jingzhong and proceeded to advertise on the world channel. World channel 69699, 10,000 people. Mai Wan Liang, I am Mai Wan Liang, alongside my esteemed brother He Han Yuan. We possess controllable fire seeds and are currently undertaking the business of transforming raw meat into cooked meat. The processing fee is 10 units of wood or stone for every unit of raw meat. We only accept large orders, so small ones need not apply. Interested parties, please message privately. His words exuded an air of authority befitting a magnate. Indeed, it allowed Mai Wan Liang to relish the thrill of being a big shot. Hee. After completing his advertisement on the world channel, Mai Wan Liang nestled in his castle, delighting in his success like a child weighing 200 pounds. Ding. Friend request received. 39.87 million. Following the advertisement, Mai Wan Liang was instantly inundated with nearly 40 million friend requests. Good gracious. When had he ever encountered such a spectacle? He nearly thought he had ascended to the throne. Big shot, placing an order for 100,000. Upon opening the first friend request, he was greeted by an order for raw meat processing. Moreover, a staggering 100,000 orders. A colossal order. Absolutely monumental. Mai Wan Liang's smile widened at the corners of his mouth. 100,000 orders, that seems reasonable, I'll take it. While his heart brimmed with joy, his response seemed to underplay the significance of the 100,000 orders. It could only be said that with He Han Yuan's backing, Mai Wan Liang had become rather full of himself. Big shot, I have 50,000 orders here. 70,000 orders. 100,000 orders. Mai Wan Liang meticulously sifted through the requests, disregarding any below 50,000. All those above 50,000 were accepted without hesitation. In no time, he had secured 150,000 processing orders. 150,000 orders. The processing fee amounted to a staggering 15 million. Mai Wan Liang was so exhilarated he could scarcely breathe. Goodness, the cooked meat business is proving to be remarkably lucrative. After composing himself for a moment, Mai Wan Liang relayed the 150,000 units of raw meat to He Han Yuan. Escape with the funds? Impossible. The system had protective mechanisms in place for players. Upon receiving the raw meat sent by Mai Wan Liang, He Han Yuan was equally ecstatic. He Han Yuan, 150,000 orders. My good brother, we are about to strike it rich. Mai Wan Liang, indeed, brother, we are about to prosper. Hurry and begin roasting. While other lords have yet to acquire fire seeds, I will return to the world channel to gather more orders. He Han Yuan, you've worked hard, my dear brother. Mai Wan Liang, it's you who toils, brother. Ha. Chapter 18. Seizing the Market, Price Wars. The Gamble Between Heroes and Edward. Nearly 200,000 units of raw meat. Processing fees amounting to 200 million units of wood. Upon witnessing individuals on the world channel calculating their earnings, Lu Jingzhong's eyes widened in disbelief. You've got to be kidding. I can barely manage to process 20,000 orders at this rate. Lu Jingzhong currently commanded 200 skeleton minions. Oh, and he had recently summoned 30 more. Excluding those gathering firewood, Lu Jingzhong had only 229 skeletons working to roast the raw meat. His production capacity had seen a slight increase, now able to process 50,000 units of raw meat per hour. However, at this production speed, reaching 20,000 orders would require at least 4 hours. Damn it, what do they know? They just talk big. If only I could handle 20,000 orders in a minute, I'd be all in. Fortunately, Lu Jingzhong found solace in the fact that Mai Wan Liang and He Han Yuan did not maliciously undercut prices, continuing to use the processing fees he had established. Moreover, the market for raw meat processing remained vast. Even with Mai Wan Liang and He Han Yuan vying for a share, the market was far from saturated. In the realm of all lords and the endless continent, with billions of lords, the demand for cooked meat was insatiable. The primary reason being fire seeds. Currently, apart from Lu Jingzhong and He Han Yuan, no other lords possessed fire seeds. This extreme disparity had birthed a unique market phenomenon. This could be seen as an alternative era of dividends. In an age where billions of lords lack fire seeds, such dividends arise. However, this business was not destined to last. Once other lords began to acquire fire seeds, the benefits of cooked meat would diminish. Yet, Lu Jingzhong had never intended for longevity, merely seizing the opportunity for a quick profit. Since He Han Yuan bore no ill intent in pricing, Lu Jingzhong had little reason to engage with him. But, just as Lu Jingzhong exited the World Channel, it erupted once more. World Channel 2391, 10,000 people. Haha, I've also obtained fire seeds. I'm about to get rich. What the hell, another big shot has emerged. Shocked, the appearance of fire seeds one after another diminished Lu Jingzhong's initial advantage. Big shot seeking strategies, I want fire seeds too. Seeking strategies. Seeking attacks. Haha, I don't even know how it happened. Just a moment ago, I was masquerading as a cute girl, deceiving the 2371st Lord, and to convince him I was truly a girl, I pointed to the sky and swore. I declared that if I were anything but a girl, if I were not beautiful, if I did not have an incredible figure, I would be struck by 101 lightning bolts. Who would have thought? Just as I finished my vow, the heavens truly unleashed a thunderstorm. One of the bolts struck right in front of me. With a crack, it severed a large tree. Damn, it startled me. However, once the shock wore off, I was delighted to discover that the tree struck by lightning had caught fire. Without a moment's hesitation, I pulled out some wood and preserved the flame. Truly a stroke of brilliance. What the hell? It's you, the cross-dressing big shot who deceived thousands of lords for resources. Ha ha ha, indeed it's me. Now that I possess fire seeds, I no longer need to masquerade as a cute girl for resources. So is this how it works? Anyway, that's how I obtain my fire seeds, and I want to hide it. Anyone who wishes to acquire fire seeds can give it a try. I want fire seeds too, but the issue is, I can't cross-dress. What is the problem with cross-dressing? Can you pull it off? Do you have the measurements? Alright, enough boasting. I'm about to embark on a grand business venture. All big shots, take a look. Among the billions of lords in the endless continent, I am the third to possess fire seeds. I hereby declare the establishment of my made raw meat processing factory. Unlike Lu Jingzhong and He Han Yuan, who are driven by greed, I only charge 5 units of wood for processing 1 unit of raw meat. Everyone, listen closely. For made raw meat processing, the fee for 1 unit of raw meat is merely 5 units of wood. My price is half that of Lu Jingzhong and He Han Yuan. I'm just looking to earn a modest fee. Those in need, hurry and place your orders. Bulk orders will receive preferential treatment. Large orders will enjoy special discounts. Damn it. You said you wouldn't cross-dress anymore. Look at the name you've chosen. Ha ha ha. I'm used to it, don't mind me. What the hell? The processing fee is really only 5 units of wood? Absolutely true. I previously deceived quite a few lords while pretending to be a cute girl. And now I've come to my senses, feeling deeply ashamed. Therefore, I've decided to turn over a new leaf, giving back to society, and offering everyone an incredibly affordable price. Heh, sounds good, doesn't it? But isn't it just to compete with the big shots Lu Jingzhong and He Han Yuan for the market? A dog chasing a mouse, meddling in others' affairs. Exactly, who cares? The more they get caught up in it, the better. Once they get wrapped up in it, the ensuing price wars will benefit us. Big shot. I'm placing an order for 200, 500, 1,000. In the World Channel, the clamor is all about private orders, while the substantial orders in the hands of true middlemen are confirmed through private messages. Boss, I'd like to place an order for 10,000 units. Dear sir, I want 50,000 units. 100,000 units. The prices offered by this cross-dressing baron are simply irresistible, prompting numerous lords to flock to place their orders. In no time, the baron received orders totaling 1 million units, which filled him with delight. However, where there is joy, there is also sorrow. Many clients of Lu Jingzhong and He Han Yuan, upon noticing that the processing fee from the cross-dressing baron is a mere 5 units, half of what Lu Jingzhong and He Han Yuan charge, hastily abandoned their previous commitments and rushed towards the new competitor. Order cancellation. Lu Jingzhong and He Han Yuan suddenly found themselves inundated with a wave of cancellation requests from lords. Lu Qingyao stared at the flurry of private messages, all echoing the same sentiment. Cancellation. A scant few lords expressed their willingness to pay a 1% penalty, while the vast majority demanded immediate refunds for their raw meat and processing fees. Lu Qingyao, a mere 15-year-old girl, had never encountered such a scenario and was utterly at a loss, almost brought to tears. Fortunately, she could still seek solace in her brother. Lu Qingyao, second brother. Someone is openly snatching our business in the World Channel, with processing fees only half of ours. Our previous clients are all requesting cancellations. What should we do? They are even scolding me, demanding immediate refunds for their raw meat and processing fees. Lu Jingzhong was momentarily taken aback by his sister's message. Hadn't He Yuan refrained from engaging in a price war with him? Yet, that was not the crux of the matter. Lu Jingzhong, note down the names of those who insulted you. I shall avenge you. Lu Qingyao. Brother, that is not the main issue. The real problem is that 1,000,000 orders are all being cancelled. What should we do? Perhaps we should lower our prices as well? Lu Jingzhong. That is indeed the crux. I will not allow my sister to be bullied. Lu Qingyao. Brother, I know you care for me the most. However, we need to resolve this situation. Please make a decision. How much should we reduce our processing fee? Lu Jingzhong. Lower our prices? Absolutely not. That is out of the question. Listen, Qingyao, tell them that cancellations are permissible for orders that haven't begun processing. However, if they cancel this time, I shall never accept their orders again. Do you understand? Lu Qingyao. Brother, but if we do not lower our prices, no one will come to us for processing. After all, their processing fees are so much cheaper. Lu Jingzhong. Do not worry, there will be clients. Even if we truly have no business, it is of little consequence. This cooked meat business was never meant to last long. Furthermore, I have already identified a far superior business opportunity, a venture 100 times better than cooked meat. Lu Qingyao. Really, brother? You wouldn't deceive me, would you? Lu Jingzhong. Why would I ever deceive you? Just wait and see. By the way, have your golden mane lion sniff around your castle to check for iron ore. Lu Qingyao. Brother, they are golden mane lions, not pugs. Besides, dogs cannot locate iron ore. Lu Jingzhong. Then you help me search. Lu Qingyao. All right, brother. But I am not a dog. After their discussion, Lu Qingyao proceeded to refund the raw meat and corresponding processing fees for the unprocessed orders. In passing, she also conveyed Lu Jingzhong's warning to the lords. However, the lords paid little heed to Lu Jingzhong's warning. If you're not lowering your prices, who would still seek you out? Why would they choose you over the cheaper made processing factory? Wake up. Those lords who successfully cancelled orders with Lu Jingzhong, clutching their large orders, did not immediately approach the cross-dressing baron. They were waiting. They were waiting for the processing fees for raw meat to drop once more. Where there is one, there is another. With competition comes a price war. Once the price war commences, those lords with substantial orders will take control of the situation. Indeed, as expected, the frantic order cancellations faced by my Wenliang prompted him to urgently seek out He Yuan. My Wenliang. Big brother, the clients are all clamoring to cancel their orders. What should we do? He Yuan. How many have cancelled? My Wenliang. All of them. 150,000 orders, all wanting to cancel. They are attracted by the low prices at the maid processing factory. Big brother, should we lower our prices as well? He Yuan. Lowering prices is an option. But by how much? My Wenliang. For units. He Yuan. Hiss, that is too low. My Wenliang. Big brother, there is no other choice. We must compete with the maid processing factory for this market. Only lower prices can capture the market. He Yuan. Very well, for units it is. After reaching an agreement, my Wenliang hurriedly announced in the World Channel. World Channel 37537, 10,000 people. My Wenliang. This is my Wenliang. My elder brother, He Yuan, and I, embodying the spirit of mutual assistance among the adult race, have decided to lower our prices. For every unit of raw meat processed into cooked meat, we shall only charge a processing fee of 4 units. They really did lower their prices. How wonderful. The cross-dressing baron. He Yuan has lowered their prices to 4 units. Will you not lower yours as well? In business, one must lower prices to capture the market. Cross-dressing baron. Lowering prices is out of the question, as 5 units is already an exceedingly low price. If I lower further, I might as well re-enter the fray, disguising myself as a cute girl to swindle resources from the big shots. Yet, I cannot abide He Yuan's smug demeanor. If you have the ability, don't just price yourself 1 unit lower than me. If you can lower it to 2 units, I would respect you as a man. You're merely trying to undercut me. That is just despicable. I will also retaliate. I hereby announce that the maid processing factory will maintain a processing fee of 5 units per order. However, for orders exceeding 10,000 units, I will reduce the processing fee to 4 units. For orders over 50,000 units, I will lower it to 3 units. For orders exceeding 200,000 units, it will be reduced to 2 units. And for orders over 1,000,000 units, I will go all out and reduce it to 1 unit. The cross-dressing baron is indeed formidable. Observing the newly announced processing fees in the World Channel, my Wenliang erupted in a furious tirade. How outrageous. It was you who lowered your prices first. It was you who initiated this disgusting tactic against us. How dare you accuse us of being despicable? Damn it. My Wenliang. Big brother, what should we do? That lunatic is acting like a mad dog. If we continue this price war, he might even offer free processing. He Yuan. Damn. I'm equally troubled. How could this cooked meat business, which was going so well, be disrupted by such a troublemaker? By the way, why hasn't Lu Jingzhong reacted? Isn't he worried? He stands to lose the most. My Wenliang. I don't know. He hasn't made a single statement in the World Channel. He clearly isn't interested in engaging us in a price war. He Yuan. Is he not lowering prices because he intends to abandon the cooked meat market? My Wenliang. That is unlikely. The cooked meat market and raw meat processing is such an easy business. He wouldn't give it up. If it were me, I certainly wouldn't. He Han Yuan, fine. Let us not bother with him. Let us think about how to compete with the maid processing factory for business. My Wen Liang, what else can we do? We should raise our prices to match his. While we may not monopolize the market, we could certainly reclaim a significant number of orders. After all, the market for cooked meat remains exceedingly vast. He Han Yuan, the same price as him? Fine. It's just infuriating. My Wen Liang, brother, do not rush. Let us first focus on our growth. Once the 7-day novice period of the castle concludes, there will be ample opportunities to deal with him. He Han Yuan, good. You go ahead and announce our pricing policy in the world channel and bring back some orders. My Wen Liang. Yes, brother. After concluding the conversation with He Han Yuan, My Wen Liang returned to the world channel to publicly declare their new pricing policy, which was identical to that of the maid processing factory. Upon seeing this, the lords clutching substantial orders understood that the processing fees could not be lowered for the time being. He Han Yuan and his team had conceded, with the processing fees set. These lords each sought their respective avenues and placed orders, all amounting to tens of thousands. The maid processing factory reaped the lion's share, securing over 1 million in business, while He Han Yuan's group settled for a smaller portion, garnering several 100,000 in orders. Thus, the price war for raw meat processing reached its definitive conclusion. The contenders were the second to obtain the spark, He Han Yuan and My Wen Liang, alongside the third, the cross-dressing tycoon. As for the first to possess the spark, LV Jingzhong, he had remained aloof from the entire contest, steadfastly maintaining a high processing fee of 10 units, as if he had no interest in this lucrative business, leaving billions of onlooking lords in confusion. In a certain team's chat channel, Edward Scissorhands, ha, that brat LV Jingzhong is getting his comeuppance. Tevin Lucen, ha, serves him right. Yejin Akima, I find it a bit puzzling. Why isn't he lowering his prices? Even if he reduced the processing fee to 5 units, he could still earn 500,000 units from 100,000 orders. Edward Scissorhands, Your Grace Akima, you don't understand. Young people have their pride. He simply cannot bring himself to do it. Yejin Akima, I don't quite grasp it. Tevin Lucen, no need to understand much. Just know that this lad LV Jingzhong is prone to stubbornness. Yejin Akima, oh, how unfortunate. He possesses such a significant advantage with the spark. If he utilized it wisely, he could amass a great deal of resources. He could easily surge ahead in the early stages, leaving billions of lords far behind during the 7-day novice period. All for a pitiful sense of pride. What a waste of this golden opportunity. LV Jingzhong is quite foolish. Edward Scissorhands, Your Grace Akima has made an astute observation. LV Jingzhong indeed is a fool. Haojia, Captain. LV Jingzhong is not foolish. Edward Scissorhands, hey, Captain, why do you always defend LV Jingzhong in your native tongue? It's like elevating others while diminishing your own stature. Song Edward, that is called bolstering others' ambitions while extinguishing your own. Edward Scissorhands, yes. The beautiful Song is absolutely correct. That is precisely my point. Haojia, Captain, I am not diminishing my own stature. Just observe. These lords will soon return to accept LV Jingzhong's high processing fee of 10 units without hesitation. Edward Scissorhands, what? I refuse to believe it. Are these lords out of their minds? Why would they reject the low price of 5 units only to accept LV Jingzhong's 10 units? Haojia, Captain, correct. Yet they are not mad. They simply have no other choice. Edward Scissorhands, why? I refuse to believe it. Haojia, Captain. Shall we make a wager? Edward Scissorhands, all right. What shall we bet on? Haojia, Captain. Bet on your armored rhinoceros. If these lords return to accept LV Jingzhong's high price of 10 units, you must give me an armored rhinoceros, a king-level unit. Edward Scissorhands, agreed. If they do not return, then you must give me one of your griffins, a king-level unit. I am in need of a damage-dealing unit. Haojia, Captain. Very well, the wager is set. Akima, Lucen, you 3 shall serve as witnesses for us. Tevin Lucen, no problem, Captain. Yejin Akima, all right, Captain. Song sure. Haojia, Captain. Additionally, Song have you managed to add LV Jingzhong? Song no, not yet. Haojia, Captain. Expedite the process. This LV Jingzhong is certainly not simple. I suspect his units are quite special. We must recruit him into our team. Song I will do my best, Captain. Haojia, Captain. If it comes to it, even employing a little charm is acceptable. Song Chapter 19. The Winds of Change, the Lord's Regret. Indeed, the afternoon of the 2nd day of the Universal Lords. It was the day of the price war between the cross-dressing tycoon and He Han Yuan. Those lords who sought to withdraw their orders from LV Jingzhong were filled with regret. Why? World Channel 90273, 10,000 participants. Damn it, my Wen Liang. Don't think that just because you ignore my private messages, I cannot do anything about you. Huh, my Wen Liang. Isn't he the fortunate one working alongside the great He Han Yuan in the cooked meat processing factory? It seems there's juicy gossip. Front row. Selling sunflower seeds, peanuts, 8 treasure porridge, beer, drinks, and mineral water. Hey, esteemed lords above, what is going on? Do share with us. What is the matter? Is it not about the cooked meat processing? What happened? Did my Wenliang abscond with the funds? Not quite. With the protection from the universal lords, he cannot run away. So what happened? Did I not place an order for 10,000 units of raw meat processing this morning? Who would have known that this rascal just informed me that it would take a month to complete my order? I was utterly baffled. He wants me to wait a month? Who doesn't he know that in the current cooked meat market, the key is to seize the first mover advantage? The longer the wait, the lower the profit on cooked meat. A month later, billions of lords will have upgraded their castles and unlocked kitchen functionalities. Who would still buy your cooked meat then? Asking me to wait a month is akin to making me suffer a significant loss of resources. I invested my entire fortune into the cooked meat business to earn resources to upgrade my castle and develop. Now, not only have I failed to earn resources, but I've also incurred losses. My Wenliang, you shall not have a good end. My Wenliang, you think you can demand priority for a small order of 10,000? Dream on. Manual doghead. Haha, no doubt. He will certainly prioritize the larger orders. Why not gather more resources and throw him a 10,000 unit order? Remember, make sure to throw it in my Wenliang's face, then casually say, did I give you face? Brilliant. If I could gather resources for another 10,000 unit order, would I need to come to the world channel to vent? Huffed. Damn it, my Wenliang, how contemptuous. Damn it, my Wenliang, how contemptuous. Damn it, my Wenliang. How contemptuous. Professional disruptor of order, manual humor. That rascal, who told you that my Wenliang prioritizes large orders? I tossed him a 10,000 unit order. And he just informed me to wait until next month for delivery. Damn it, is a 10,000 unit order still a small order? Wow, esteemed one. 10,000 units of raw meat. The current market price is 3 units of wood. My Wenliang's processing fee is priced at 5 units of wood. All in all, this esteemed one has at least invested 800,000 units of wood in this endeavor. Wow, 800,000 units of wood. A giant. Don't exaggerate. This isn't just my own. This is a collective investment from dozens of us. We are merely concerned that if a single individual places an order, it may be too insignificant to garner attention. Thus, we collectively pooled our resources and amassed an order of 100,000 units, hoping that such a substantial order would merit preferential treatment and expedite delivery. Yet, what is the outcome? That scoundrel my Wenliang still insists I must wait until next month. Good heavens, 100,000 units, and my Wenliang still makes you wait until next month? I too must endure a wait until next month for my mere 10,000 units. It seems rather equitable. Damn it. My 20,000 units are also delayed until next month. My 5,000 units as well. My 1,000 units too. Are all of you also subjected to a wait until next month? What on earth is my Wenliang doing this month? Is he not processing small orders or large ones alike? I observed him fiercely engaging in a price war with the female apparel magnate this morning. What a bizarre situation. Who the devil knows? In any case, all orders from his establishment, regardless of size, have been notified for next month's delivery. If this truly is the case, then perhaps my Wenliang possesses a semblance of conscience. Here on our end, orders sent to the processing factory for maids, irrespective of size, have all been informed that deliveries will not occur for at least 6 months. Some magnates will not receive their processed meats for an entire year. PFF. Edward Scissorhands. Those who spread rumors shall swallow 1,000 needles. Nakanishi Yakima. Your Excellency Edward. It is those who lie who must swallow 1,000 needles. Edward Scissorhands. Whatever. I simply wish to understand what is happening. Sai, what is going on? It's rather straightforward. Following the morning's price war, both my Wenliang and the apparel magnate realized that the prices had plummeted. This was a strategy agreed upon by both parties. They are merely stalling you. After all, they are not in a hurry. The only ones anxious are the resellers. For they are well aware that the profits from the cooked meat market can only be enjoyed for a limited time, the longer it drags on, the lower the profits from the cooked meat. Thus, as long as my Wenliang and his associates delay, the resellers will undoubtedly become frantic. Once the resellers panic, they will willingly raise their prices. Consequently, my Wenliang and his team will seize the opportunity to elevate processing fees. Goodness, is such a maneuver truly in play? I am learning new things. I am thoroughly enlightened. Just as the crowd believed they had unraveled the truth, my Wenliang suddenly descended upon the world channel. My Wenliang, I am wronged. I, my Wenliang, along with my brother Hihan Yuan, am absolutely not the villain you all presume, deliberately stalling for time. The main character has appeared? Brothers, let us take him down. Wait, I have questions for him. My Wenliang, I ask you why the delay? Are you attempting to raise processing fees? My Wenliang, with a pained expression, responded, Esteemed lords, I assure you, it is not my intention to delay your time. The truth is, my brother Hihan Yuan's efficiency in roasting raw meat is exceedingly low. What do you mean? I don't quite comprehend. My Wenliang looked utterly helpless. My brother Hihan Yuan can summon only 15 elite monkeys a day. Today is the second day, and after 2 summons, he has a total of 30 monkeys. Even including my brother, they total just 31 individuals. Let us round it to 31. With such a meager number, They can roast at most 500 units of cooked meat per hour, even if my brother were to forego food and sleep. Diligently working alongside his subordinates to roast meat for you esteemed lords, he could produce barely over 10,000 units of cooked meat in a single day. We are truly not attempting to stall your time. It is simply a matter of insufficient production capacity. After listening to my one Liang's lamentations, some in the World Channel were puzzled. How could it be so slow? Indeed, the esteemed Lu Jingzhong can roast 20,000 units of cooked meat in just half an hour. My one Liang hurriedly clarified. I am not deceiving you. My brother He Hanyuan possesses only this production capacity. 500 units of cooked meat per hour at most. As for esteemed Lu Jingzhong, roasting 20,000 units in half an hour, I too wish to know how he accomplishes this. Now I understand. I wondered why esteemed Lu Jingzhong did not participate in the price war between the apparel magnate and He Hanyuan this morning. It turns out he was entirely confident. He knew their speed could not capture much of the market. For resellers seeking efficiency and wishing to seize the fleeting profits of cooked meat, they must revert to him. Esteemed Lu Jingzhong is indeed a god among men. Goodness, I regret my decisions. I just withdrew my order from esteemed Lu Jingzhong this morning. I too am filled with regret. I even criticized esteemed Lu Jingzhong's agent. 10 units do not seem overly expensive, do they? Quite reasonable indeed. Esteemed Lu Jingzhong. I was wrong. Esteemed Lu Jingzhong, look into my eyes, see the tears of my repentance. Observing the World Channel filled with confessions, Edward Scissorhands was momentarily bewildered. These individuals genuinely intend to return to Lu Jingzhong? They are willing to accept the high price for 10 units? Ding. Esteemed Lord, you have an unread message. Reluctantly, Edward Scissorhands clicked to open it. Hero, haha, I told you, they would undoubtedly return to Lu Jingzhong. Even if it's at a high price for 10 units, they are willing to accept. The armored rhinoceros is mine. The message was from the hero who, as the victor of the wager, came to claim his spoils. Openly and unashamedly. Though Edward Scissorhands felt somewhat unwilling, defeat is defeat. Edward Scissorhands. Damn, these foolish fools. Captain. Rest assured, I, Edward, shall not renege on my debts. However, the armored rhinoceros must be collected by you personally. Hero. Still not convinced. Chapter 20. Theoretically, 12. 400 units? Is this a ghost story? Esteemed Lu Jingzhong, I acknowledge my errors. Esteemed Lord, I wish to apologize to you. Esteemed Lord, I have contacted my aunt. Great Lord. As the resellers learned from the World Channel that He Hanyuan and the apparel magnate's production capacity amounts to merely hundreds of units per hour, they promptly turned around, abandoning their trifles, eager to return to their original benefactor. Various apologies and friend requests flooded in to Lu Jingzhong, expressing their willingness to accept his processing fee of 10 units, along with solemn oaths to never withdraw their orders again. Subsequently, Lu Jingzhong paid them no mind. This morning, you treated me as if I were worthless, and now I regard you as mere weeds. All requests were rejected. Lu Jingzhong skillfully declined all friend requests. Those resellers who could not gain favor with Lu Jingzhong turned to seek Lu Qingyao, the only designated agent of Lu Jingzhong. Lu Qingyao, being merely a 15-year-old girl, found herself quickly swayed when the resellers adopted a more humble demeanor, spoke sweetly, and offered small gifts as tokens of goodwill. Ding. Esteemed Lord, you have an unread message. Upon checking, Lu Jingzhong discovered it was a message from Lu Qingyao. Lu Qingyao, second brother, our business is back on. All the lords who withdrew their orders this morning have returned. Moreover, they have brought along some new clients. I roughly estimate that if we accept all the orders, we could amass nearly 200,000 units. If we complete them all, I will earn 400,000 units in agency fees. Wow, second brother. I am about to strike it rich. Reading Lu Qingyao's message, Lu Jingzhong rolled his eyes and replied, Lu Jingzhong, at your age, how can you remain so carefree? Have you forgotten how some of them berated you this morning? There is no remedy for regret. I mentioned this morning. Withdrawing orders is permissible. But from now on, I will no longer accept orders from them. Furthermore, I shall certainly deal with those who insulted you. I have never found it in my heart to berate you. Observing the messages from Lu Jingzhong, Lu Qingyao felt an overwhelming urge to respond. Second brother, your very first sentence is an admonition directed at me. Yet, upon noticing her brother's unwavering concern for her, she felt a warmth envelop her heart. Lu Qingyao, thank you. Second brother, Lu Jingzhong. Is it necessary to exchange such words between siblings? Very well, I shall clarify matters in the World Channel. With that, Lu Jingzhong closed the private chat interface and switched to the World Channel. World Channel 11111, 10,000 people. Lu Jingzhong. This is Lu Jingzhong, announcing a few matters. First, I have previously stated that any lord who seeks to withdraw their orders from me this morning will no longer have their requests accepted henceforth. This will not change. Second, lords who insulted my agents during their withdrawal this morning had best strive to survive. Once the 7-day novice protection period of the castle concludes, I shall certainly seek you out and deliver a sound thrashing. I, Lu Jingzhong, am a man of my word. Third, I am still accepting raw meat processing orders, and my processing fee remains at 10 units per order. However, My agents will now need to pay a fee of 3 units. Fourth, my current processing capacity is 50,000 orders per hour. It is approximately 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and there are about 4 hours until dusk at 6 o'clock. Thus, I can still process 200,000 orders today. Supplies are limited, so those in need should promptly contact my agent, Lu Qingyao, to place their orders. First come, first served. Lu Jingzhong's words instantly ignited the entire world channel. Some hurled insults at him. What are you, Lu Jingzhong? Just fortunate enough to have acquired the fire seed and seized our initial advantage, are you? You think you're so grand? Huh, you won't accept my orders anymore? Do you know what kind of unit I command? Hellhounds, the pinnacle of the royal grade unit hierarchy. Level 1 with a staggering 3-dimensional attribute of 5 points. Ordinary units only possess 1 point at level 1, while elite units only have 2. My Hellhounds outclass most of you by a factor of 5 at level 1. I advise you not to be so ungrateful. You intend to deal with those who insulted your agents? Come, you need not wait for the novice period to end. Tonight, I shall be at the Sunset Mountains. I'll give you my location. Do you dare come, you garbage? Clearly, most of those insulting Lu Jingzhong were the lords who withdrew their orders that morning, as their interests were intertwined. A small fraction joined in the cursing, purely to express their disdain for Lu Jingzhong's arrogance. However, the majority in the world channel were not so hostile, instead expressing admiration. No way. Did I just read that correctly? Lu Jingzhong claims his hourly processing capacity is 50,000 units? To roast 50,000 units of raw meat in an hour. How many hands would that require? Ahem, let me enlighten you. According to my Wenliang's revelations, the esteemed He Hong Yuan, along with 30 elite giant monkeys, could barely manage 500 units in an hour. Assuming those 30 giant monkeys count as 30 individuals, then 31 individuals produce 500 orders. Dividing 200,000 by 500 gives 400. Multiplying 400 by 31 yields 12,400. Therefore, Lu, no way. The esteemed Lu Jingzhong theoretically commands 12,400 units. How could that even be possible? What kind of absurd story are you spinning? Today marks merely the second day of the universal lordship. Well, I am merely calculating based on existing data. I do not discount the possibility that Lu Jingzhong possesses factories or similar constructs. But doesn't that make it even more impressive? How do I mean? Here we are, struggling to get our hands on a single piece of cooked meat, while he has already established factories. Doesn't that make him even more formidable? Gosh, with that said, I suddenly feel like I am merely a statistic in this universal lordship. Just a number, 1, 2, 186. The world channel is always bustling with lords who are merely spectating rather than taking action. The truly astute lords, upon seeing Lu Jingzhong's message in the world channel, immediately sought out Lu Qingyao with resources in hand. Qingyao, I wish to place an order. Placing an order. I want to place an order. I intended to come in the morning, but I missed the first batch, and I still didn't make it for the second. Surely it's my turn this time, right? Having received Lu Jingzhong's instructions, Lu Qingyao dutifully accepted the first 20,000 orders. I'm sorry, but you arrived too late. Today's quota has already been fully claimed. Please try again tomorrow. After processing the orders, this benevolent sister, Lu Qingyao, even took the time to notify those lords who missed out. Quite a kind-hearted girl indeed. Lu Jingzhong's care for her extends beyond mere blood ties. On the other hand, upon receiving the 20,000 orders of raw meat from Lu Qingyao, Lu Jingzhong promptly arranged for his skeletal minions to roast the meat. 229 skeletal minions obediently adorned themselves with raw meat and approached the bonfire, allowing the flames to cook the meat to perfection. It was a veritable walking barbecue, specifically in skeletal form. After arranging the skeletal minions, Lu Jingzhong glanced at the clock. In 2 hours, his magic points would be replenished. Magic points, 120, 1 point recovers per minute. He could summon skeletal minions once more. The skill, Necromantic Summoning, requiring 2 points of magic, allows one to summon a skeletal minion from a corpse. As for the corpses, the skeletal dragon Caesar and John had slain the giant crab, and its remains still lay there, fresh for the taking. It would be a waste not to utilize them. Caesar, return to me. I shall perform my ultimate technique, the crow's flight. Chapter 21, Elite Skeletal Minion. Hey Caesar, as you command, my master. Lu Jingzhong observed Caesar, who bowed his head in utmost respect, paused, and then awkwardly remarked, by the way, your spine is rather uncomfortable. At Lu Jingzhong's command, Caesar flew back to the castle, picking him up and soaring towards the giant crab's remains, located 800 meters from the castle. Initially, Lu Jingzhong sought to savor the sensation of flying through the skies, but alas, as soon as they took off, they landed almost immediately. The experience resembled eagerly opening the 104 folder within the F drive, navigating through the 203, then the 304, and finally the 404 folders, only to find it gone. Where was the focus? Abruptly cut short. This vast drop in experience left Lu Jingzhong feeling quite miserable. Moreover, Caesar, being a skeletal dragon, lacked a broad, sturdy back for him to perch upon. Instead, he had only a dry, uneven spine. Ouch, how uncomfortable. The key issue was that Lu Jingzhong could hardly take it up with Caesar. After all, It was simply the nature of the beast. Sighing, he waved his hand, instructing Caesar and John to guard him. Then he approached the giant crab's corpse, which was the size of a room, and with a flick of his left hand, he cast the Necromantic summoning skill. A dark magical circle immediately appeared over the giant crab's remains. With a crack, a pale, bloodless skeletal hand emerged from the magical circle. Before long, a complete humanoid skeletal minion crawled out. Jingzhong fully comprehended the mechanics of the Necromantic summoning skill. Regardless of the species from which the skeletal minion was summoned, it would always manifest in humanoid form. All of Jingzhong's skeletal minions, numbering in the hundreds, bore the same appearance, each one an imposing figure of 6 feet tall. Of course, while they shared a common appearance, there remained numerous distinctions among them. For instance, this time, skeletal minion, race, undead, loyalty, 100, incapable of betrayal, life level, elite, level, LV10, unupgradable, health, inherent trait of the undead, as long as the soul's flame endures. So shall they. Mana, 30, strength, 20, stamina, 20, spirit, 20, skill, bone hardening, the hardening of local or entire skeletal structure, significantly augmenting the defense and offensive capabilities of the undead skeleton. Equipment, none. The summoned undead skeleton's level and life tier correspond to that of the corpse it was summoned from. The giant crab spider, a level 10 elite creature, serves as the medium for summoning. Thus, the skeletal being summoned from the remains of the giant crab spider is likewise a level 10 elite skeleton. In stark contrast to a standard undead skeleton, the attributes of an elite undead skeleton are doubled. Furthermore, the elite undead skeleton possesses skills. Among the hundreds of skeletons under Jingzhong's command, only this newly summoned one bears a skill. All the other skeletons are of standard level, while this one is elite. Is this the lofty status of an elite undead skeleton? One wonders what the grandeur of commanding, lordly, or even divine undead skeletons must be like. Jingzhong's gaze brimmed with yearning. Master. The freshly summoned elite undead skeleton approached Jingzhong with the grace of a gentleman, then knelt on one knee. Permit your loyal servant to extend greetings to the esteemed master. The elite class is indeed remarkable. Standard undead skeletons merely prostrate themselves before Jingzhong to express respect. Yet this elite skeleton demonstrates a discernible intelligence, reminiscent of an ancient gentleman, understanding the gesture of kneeling to proclaim its loyalty to Jingzhong. Jingzhong nodded in satisfaction. You are my first elite undead skeleton. I have resolved to bestow upon you a name. Henceforth, you shall be called Mike. Mike placed his bony hand upon his ribcage, bowing his head in respectful gratitude towards Jingzhong. Thank you, my master, for granting me a name. Well then, you shall be responsible for commanding my first skeleton brigade. Mike dutifully replied, my master. Thus, the captain of the first skeleton brigade has once again been replaced by Jingzhong. There is no helping it. Powerful subordinates are updated too swiftly. Jingzhong glanced at his mana. Mana, 118, 120, regenerates 1 point per minute. After 2 hours, Jingzhong had accumulated his total of 120 points of mana. Summoning Mike earlier consumed 2 points. Therefore, Jingzhong currently has 118 points of mana remaining. He can still utilize the Undead Summon skill 59 more times. However, there are not merely 59 corpses of giant crab spiders before Jingzhong. Originally, after the skeleton dragon Caesar and his companions defeated the giant crab spiders, Jingzhong could have decomposed the corpses through the castle's capabilities. However, if he allows the castle to decompose the corpses, he would have no bodies left to use for the Undead Summon skill. Thus, Jingzhong typically refrains from hastily decomposing the corpses of wild creatures. The giant crab spiders defeated by Caesar all lay undisturbed. Now that Jingzhong's mana is full, it is time to allow these corpses to yield their potential. Undead Summon, Undead Summon, Undead Summon. 59 times. Jingzhong executed the summoning in one breath. One by one, black circular formations manifested over the still warm corpses of the giant crab spiders. Cuckoo. 59 undead skeletons emerged successively from the formations. All were pristine level 10 elite undead skeletons. Moreover, each possessed a skill. They all wielded the standard bone hardening skill, along with Mike. Jingzhong now commanded a total of 60 level 10 elite undead skeletons. His forces surged more than twofold in an instant. These newly summoned 60 elite undead skeletons could easily overpower all the previous skeletons under Jingzhong's command. Naturally, the skeleton dragon does not count in this regard. If one desires to amass troops and acquire formidable subordinates, one must engage in battle. Jingzhong's ambitions soared high. The more advanced wild creatures he hunted, the greater the strength of his subordinates. This is the core combat philosophy of the undead. Jingzhong pulled out a notebook to record his thoughts. With the addition of these 60 undead skeletons, he now commanded a total of 457 skeletons. The number was on the brink of surpassing 500. Remarkably, this is only the second day of all being lords. Among billions of lords, the most prolific in troop numbers barely reaches 60. a mere shadow in comparison. Jingzhong had forged ahead, far surpassing billions of lords. And this is the greatest advantage of the undead. In a word, exhilarating. Utterly exhilarating. With corpses come subordinates. And with them, the potential for mass summoning. This method of amassing forces is simply explosive in its satisfaction. Observing the newly summoned 60 level 10 elite undead skeletons, Jingzhong waved his hand with commanding flair. With an aura of unyielding vigor, he proclaimed with fervor, "Let us return and roast some meat." Chapter 22, Goblins and the News of Refined Iron. 60 undead skeletons can roast approximately 12,000 units of raw meat in 1 hour. Production capacity has risen by an additional 20%. Jingzhong promptly directed these 60 undead skeletons to join the ranks of the mobile barbecue brigade. Additional orders. Jingzhong immediately instructed Lu Qingyao to take on another 40,000 orders. Moreover, with a replenished mana pool, Jingzhong would be able to continue summoning undead skeletons. This production capacity can continue to escalate. With 4 hours until dusk, if he puts in the effort, it should be feasible to complete 300,000 orders today. While Jingzhong was industriously engaged, Caesar appeared to encounter a dilemma. To the south of Jingzhong's castle lies a vast, unending forest known as the Sunset Mountains. At this very moment, Caesar and John were hunting not far from the Sunset Mountains. "Brother," John suddenly called out to Caesar. After biting down on a wild creature, Caesar turned his head, his hollow eye sockets flickering with the light of the soul's flame. Flickering at a peculiar frequency. Translated into the professional language of skeletons, it meant, "Are you trying to slack off?" John shook his head repeatedly. "Brother, you misunderstand me. Look over there." As John spoke, he pointed with his bony claw towards the forest of the Sunset Mountains. "Brother, there are several green-skinned rats lurking, spying on us." Following John's claw, Caesar indeed observed several green figures hiding in the great trees of the Sunset Mountains. After contemplating, Caesar addressed John. "They have not entered the Master's territory, so we need not concern ourselves with them. Once they step into the Master's domain, we shall eliminate them. At present, the Master's directive is to strive for advancement. The Master's task supersedes all. Do you understand?" John surveyed the Sunset Mountains, then turned back to Caesar, and glanced once more at the forest. "Brother, I grasp all you say, but it seems they harbor some intentions towards you." Caesar looked over in confusion. Oh, what a surprise. Those green figures were indeed drawing bows, aiming at him. Whoosh. In the next moment, an arrow sped towards Caesar's head. Ding. To his credit, the shot was quite accurate, striking perfectly against Caesar's skull. However, Caesar's resilient cranium thwarted the arrow with ease. Not a hair was harmed. Nevertheless, no harm was inflicted, yet the insult was profoundly egregious. Caesar erupted in fury, bellowing at the green-skinned figures of the Sunset Mountains. "Who do you think I am, you wretched creatures? I am Caesar, the undying skeleton dragon, a harbinger of brutality and savagery. I am not a mere plaything for your amusement." Clang. Another arrow struck the crown of Caesar's skull, striking with remarkable accuracy. With 2 consecutive arrows finding their mark, the green-skinned figures within the Sunset Mountains erupted in jubilant cheers, their spirits seemingly soaring. Whoosh, whoosh. Following their rapturous cries, 2 more arrows were launched. Clang, crack. This time, only 1 arrow hit its target. Then, Caesar observed as the green-skinned figure that had missed retrieved a thumb-sized piece of metal from his pack and handed it to the other figure who had scored a hit. John, too, comprehended the situation, dawning realization washing over him. "Brother, they are treating you as a target. Those who miss must pay the one who hits with a piece of metal." With a furious stomp, Caesar crushed the arrows beneath his foot. His tone menacing. "I am not blind." John, ever the well-meaning sibling, reminded him, "Brother, as a skeleton dragon, we do not possess eyes." Bam! Caesar delivered a resounding headbutt to John's skull. "You dare to speak?" John, with a look of indignation, retorted, "Brother, as skeleton dragons, we cannot truly speak. We merely produce sounds through the resonance of our soul flames." Suddenly, Caesar lunged with his bony claw, thrusting it into John's eye sockets, firmly grasping John's soul flame. Silence. With his soul flame under Caesar's control, John fell obediently quiet. Clang. Just as Caesar had dealt with John, another arrow from the green-skinned figures of the Sunset Mountains was shot forth. This arrow, too, was exceptionally precise. "How dare they?" Caesar slammed the table. "Well, John," before spreading his bony wings and soaring towards the Sunset Mountains, thirsting for vengeance against those green-skinned fiends. When had he ever endured such indignity? He would rend those green-skinned rodents to shreds, the dogs of desolation. Caesar approached with fierce intent, yet the green-skinned figures of the Sunset Mountains appeared undaunted. By the heavens, they possessed some audacity. Upon entering the Sunset Mountains, Caesar finally discerned the true appearance of these figures. They were considerably shorter than their master, Jingzhong, standing only as tall as his waist. Their entire bodies were a vibrant green, shimmering grotesquely. With elongated ears, hunched backs, they were remarkably unattractive. Clad in nothing but a ragged loincloth, They exuded an air of depravity. If Lu Jingzhong were present, he would undoubtedly recognize these creatures as goblins. Alas, he was not. Although unaware of the precise name of this green-skinned race, Caesar could sense their essence. The highest level among them could not exceed level 15. Furthermore, their life tier was at best that of a leader. Meanwhile, Caesar stood at level 8. As a being of divine life tier, Caesar, at level 8, was unperturbed by their level 15. For even a leader tier being at level 15 would possess only 45 points in dimensional attributes, while Caesar, at level 8, boasted an impressive 48 points. In terms of attributes, Caesar was a definitive powerhouse. Even if they were level 15, he would still hunt them down, fueled by unbridled rage. Caesar charged towards the goblins. These goblins showed no sign of fear, their eyes glimmering with greed. Capturing such an oddly shaped skeleton would surely fetch a fortune in human cities. Those hypocritical humans adored collecting bizarre species. Capture it, and we shall be rich. Wealth, wealth. In the throes of avarice, the goblins displayed a bold demeanor. They surged forward to meet the descending Caesar, employing their racial skill, the art of mobbing. Onward. I shall be rich. Bring it down, and I shall be wealthy. Wealth, wealth. To Caesar's astonishment, he witnessed goblins charging forth, rallying behind a slogan of riches. How insatiably greedy you little green rodents are. Truth be told, the fervor displayed by the goblins did raise Caesar's wariness. However, in the blink of an eye, Caesar collided with the onrushing horde of goblins. The result was a cacophony of chaos as over a dozen goblins were sent flying by his powerful charge. What is this? Mere straw. Not a single worthy opponent among them. This only fueled Caesar's fury further. You dare to provoke me with such pitiful strength. Perish. Dragon flame. A torrent of searing flames erupted from Caesar's maw, engulfing the earth. In an instant, the trees of the Sunset Mountains ignited. Over a dozen goblins were immediately surrounded by the roaring inferno, rendering escape impossible. In mere moments, they were consumed by Caesar's dragon flames, perishing in agony. At this juncture, the skeleton dragon John lazily floated over. As he approached, he tilted his head, his soul flame flickering with an air of deference. Caesar cast him a sidelong glance. Speak. Phew, I was nearly suffocated. Brother, we have left our master's domain. We must return quickly. Caesar nodded in agreement. However, just as he prepared to take flight, something shimmered amidst the remains of the goblins' corpses below. Wait. Caesar halted, curiosity piqued as he approached. Skeleton dragons were impervious to fire, and especially to his own dragon flames, which would not harm him. Carefully, he picked up a fist-sized lump of metal from the ground with his claws. John, equally intrigued, leaned in closer. Brother, what is this? Though Caesar was unfamiliar with it, he knew it was the wager used by the green-skinned creatures when they targeted him. Originally, it was a piece about the size of a human thumb, but Caesar's dragon flames had fused it into a clump. It must be something valuable. Returning it to their master would surely bring joy. With this thought, Caesar flapped his bony wings and soared back toward Lu Jingzhong's castle. John trailed behind, pleading, Brother, wait for me. I shall speak less next time. Caesar, in no mood to engage, ignored him. Shortly thereafter, he landed before Lu Jingzhong. Master, Caesar brings a treasure for you. He carefully presented the lump of metal before Lu Jingzhong. What the hell? Lu Jingzhong was equally ignorant of the object. Fortunately, the castle possessed an insight skill. He promptly cast it upon the lump of metal. Immediately, by the heavens, Lu Jingzhong's face lit up with astonishment. This was indeed fine iron. As the saying goes, one finds what they seek without effort. Lu Jingzhong had been pondering where to acquire this material. The equipment forge required fine iron for crafting. Caesar, you have rendered me a great service. Caesar beamed with humble pride. It is my honor to assist my master. John also contributed. John, finally catching up, chimed in from behind. Lu Jingzhong erupted in hearty laughter. I shall record a great merit for both of you. After the jubilation, Lu Jingzhong excitedly grasped one of Caesar's bony wings. Caesar, where did you discover this? Caesar replied. To the south of the castle, within the Sunset Mountains. He then recounted the encounter with the goblins to Lu Jingzhong, who nodded thoughtfully upon finishing the tale. Gazing towards the southern expanse of the castle, he murmured, Is it the Sunset Mountains? Chapter 23. I wish to borrow something from your chieftain. The Sunset Mountains lie beyond the realm of Lu Jingzhong. The following day, among the countless lords, not a soul dared to venture beyond the confines of their castle territories. The reason was rather simple. Once one stepped outside the castle's domain, its perceptive abilities would no longer be in effect. In such circumstances, one would remain oblivious to the nature and skills of the wild monsters or indigenous inhabitants they faced, let alone ascertain their true strength. One could only rely on sensory perception to gauge the disparity in power. A misjudgment could very well lead to a fatal outcome. Thus, during the novice phase, and even in the early stages of development, it was prudent to refrain from straying beyond the castle's borders. This was a shared instinct for self-preservation among the billions of lords. Undoubtedly, it was the most sagacious course of action. However, Lu Jingzhong now found himself confronted with a dilemma. The Sunset Mountains harbored the precious dark iron he sought, yet it lay beyond his castle's territory. What to do? Should he pursue it? Venturing forth could very well pose a danger, yet the thought of foregoing it felt utterly regrettable. What to do? Caius, at your service. My lord, you mentioned the goblins, those greenskin nuisances. How far are they from our castle? Reporting to you, my lord. Those greenskin creatures are at the edge of the Sunset Mountains, approximately 5,000 meters from our castle. 5,000 meters. Jingzhong lowered his head in contemplation, weighing the risks and rewards. No, it was not merely a matter of gains and losses. It was about considering an escape route. A true commander, mindful of victory, must first contemplate defeat to ensure survival in 100 battles. At a distance of 5,000 meters, with the flight speed of Caius and John, they could return within mere seconds at full throttle. Indeed, it was feasible. While other lords might hesitate to stray from their territories, Jingzhong faced minimal risk. Why? Because Caius and John could soar through the skies. More importantly, Caius, John, and even Jingzhong himself belonged to the undead. Their life force was boundless. If one were to quantify their vitality, it would be an endless sea of vitality. They possessed immortal bodies. Thus, he must acquire that dark iron. Without delay, Jingzhong summoned his subordinates. Mike, the first elite-level skeletal warrior under Jingzhong, a level 10 skeleton, emerged swiftly from the campfire. In contrast to the sluggish movements of ordinary skeletal minions, the elite Mike moved with remarkable agility, akin to a human. He quickly approached Jingzhong and respectfully said, Mike has heeded your summons, my lord. Jingzhong nodded. Mike, assemble all the elite skeletal warriors from the 1st Battalion. We shall venture forth to battle. At once. Determined to err on the side of caution during his inaugural sortie from the castle, Jingzhong opted for a larger contingent. Moments later, the combatants were assembled. Key participants included 2 divine skeletal dragons, level 8 Caius and level 7 John. The frontline forces comprised the 1st Battalion of Skeletons, consisting of 60 level 10 elite skeletal warriors. The Supreme Commander, Jingzhong. Let us depart. With a single command from Jingzhong, Mike led the elite skeletal warriors to climb onto Caius and John. The skeletal dragons were splendid, though lacking a broad and sturdy back. Each of their bones could support a skeletal warrior. Caius served as a transport vessel. Each skeletal dragon could carry 30 skeletal warriors. Given their massive frames and abundant bones, accommodating these skeletons was a trivial matter. Once Mike and the others successfully boarded, Jingzhong leapt onto the skull of Caius. The surface of Caius was smooth. Save for the crown. Caius set sail. With a gust of wind rising, Caius and John unfurled their bony wings and soared into the sky like arrows. The distance of 5,000 meters was traversed in the blink of an eye. Perched atop Caius's skull, Jingzhong caught sight of the edge of the Sunset Mountains, where the forest had been scorched by Caius's dragon flames. My lord, there it is. Caius timely pointed out. My lord, look. John suddenly interjected. A few more greenskin nuisances are approaching. Jingzhong focused his gaze and indeed spotted several goblins inspecting the forest that Caius had incinerated. Descend. Capture them alive. Do not let them escape. Jingzhong commanded immediately. Understood. Eager to impress, John whipped his bony tail through the air with a crack. In an instant, he accelerated. Then, with a dive, he landed perfectly. Boom. Greenskin nuisances, it is I, your Lord John. Kneel and surrender. The dragon crashed to the ground. John descended, directly embedding a goblin into the earth. John, you fool. The master ordered you to capture them alive. Caius scolded angrily from behind. John grasped a goblin from the ground, grinning foolishly. Fear not, my lord. I know what I'm doing. I left them with half a breath. As Caius landed safely, Jingzhong quickly approached John, only to find 6 or 7 goblins partially buried in the earth, yet still alive. Damn, is the vitality of the races in the endless continent truly this resilient? John lowered his head before Jingzhong, seeking praise. Master, commend me. Are you truly a blockhead? Caius's soul fire flickered with irritation, utterly shaming the skeletal dragon. Jingzhong patted John's skull. Well done, John. Receiving Jingzhong's commendation, John's bony tail perked up. Ha ha. Jingzhong let out a hearty laugh and then approached one of the goblins. He retrieved the dark iron nugget brought back by Caius and tossed it before the goblin. How did this come to be? The goblin, half buried in the ground with its shoulder pinned by John's claw, was utterly helpless. In such a predicament, it complied obediently. Reporting to your lordship, this item was excavated from the earth. Jingzhong raised an eyebrow. It looks like this after being dug up from the earth? Is dark iron just like that? Such a setting exists in the endless continent? The goblin quickly shook its head. No. What we unearthed were mere stones. But after being forged by the dwarves, it took on the form you see in your hand. Dwarves? You goblins have dealings with the dwarves? The goblin shook its head. No, we merely engage in trade with them. Nodding, Jingzhong got to the point. Where's the location of your stone quarry? Where's your tribe? How many members does your tribe have? What level is the highest? And what tier of life stage do you possess? The goblin hesitated for a second when John's claw suddenly pressed down with force. The goblin cried out. nearly having its chest crushed by John's tremendous strength. "I shall speak. Let him go, John." "Yes, master." Gasping for breath, the goblin quickly confessed, "My lord, the stones are excavated from the mountains behind our tribe. Our tribe is located in a valley 500 meters to the south. There are a total of 520 members in our tribe, with the strongest being our chieftain. The chieftain is at level 18, and the tier of life stage is elite. Level 18, elite. Without considering equipment. The three-dimensional attributes of this chieftain would be 36 points. Caius could handle it. Lu Jingzhong's mind formed a judgment. This was a situation he could manage. "Lead the way to your tribe." The goblin's face was etched with terror. "Master, what are you planning to do?" "I wish to borrow something from your chieftain." Chapter 24. This is quite familiar to me. Enemy attack. As Lu Jingzhong descended into the valley with his troops, the goblins were the first to spot the towering figures of Caesar and John. Upon hearing the alarm, the goblin chieftain, an elite level 18 goblin, emerged from his dwelling. Good heavens, is that a skeletal dragon? Coins of gold danced in the chieftain's eyes. Humans adore collecting such creatures. They must fetch an exorbitant price. We're going to get rich. Children, come forth. It's time for battle. This time, we are truly destined to strike it rich. With that, the goblins, clad only in scant coverings, eagerly peered out. In the next moment, "Chieftain, are those the two colossal beasts? Wow, they are enormous." The chieftain gazed at Caesar, his expression betraying his avarice. "These beasts must be the legendary skeletal dragons. Humans covet these mythical creatures. If we capture them and sell them in Longdu City, we could fetch at least 1 million gold coins. 1 million gold coins." The goblins immediately surged forth, their eyes ablaze with greed as they beheld the advancing Caesar and John, who reported the enemy attack. "This is clearly a delivery of gold. 1 million gold coins. We are truly going to get rich." The goblin race is inherently greedy, utterly obsessed with wealth. Moreover, goblins are notoriously arrogant. Before engaging in battle, they fancied themselves capable of slaying deities and subjugating hell itself. Thus, they held no fear of Caesar. In their eyes, he was merely a walking fortune of gold. "Boys, arm yourselves. It's time to get rich. Charge for the gold." So, when Lu Jingzhong, riding Caesar and accompanied by John and a throng of skeletal minions, arrived at the goblin settlement, what awaited them was nothing short of a fray. Goblin battles have always been a melee affair. Over 500 goblins, the entirety of their fighting force, rallied together, chanting a unified battle cry, "Wealth." They surged forward en masse, creating an audacious scene. To an outsider, one might genuinely believe they were formidable. Having experienced a similar situation before, Caesar promptly addressed Lu Jingzhong. "Do not worry, master. These green-skinned vermin are not particularly strong, though their audacity is boundless." Lu Jingzhong nodded in understanding. "Caesar, John, Mike, defeat them." "As you command, master." The two skeletal dragons, along with 60 skeletal minions, charged into the fray against the advancing goblin horde. Dragon fire. Caesar unleashed his powerful attack. Scorching flames engulfed dozens of goblins in an instant. John, not to be outdone, swung his bony tail with ferocity, sending a large number of goblins flying. "The Lord of Death is here. Do not act recklessly, you green-skinned fiends." Mike and the other skeletal minions had yet to engage, but within moments, just Caesar and John had dispatched a fifth of the goblin force. Skeletal dragons are indeed formidable. Upon witnessing the situation, the goblin chieftain, an elite level 18 goblin, exclaimed, "Good heavens, this is no way to acquire wealth. A banquet would be more appropriate. Run." Without a moment's hesitation, the chieftain, the strongest among them, turned on his heels and fled with remarkable speed. This is the nature of goblins. Before combat, they are filled with bravado, believing they could slay even gods. But once even the slightest disadvantage appears, they flee faster than anyone else. Thus, no local forces in the endless continent are willing to engage goblins in battle. The disparity before and after combat is simply too vast. No one can tolerate the peculiar traits of goblins. This was Lu Jingzhong's first encounter with such behavior. In one moment, they were aggressive, eager to trade blows. In the next, they scampered away as if they wished for more legs to escape faster. Observing this sudden shift, Lu Jingzhong promptly issued orders. "Caesar, do not let them escape. Rest assured, master." With a powerful leap, Caesar soared into the air, positioning himself before the fleeing goblins, then unleashed dragon fire. The flames ignited the forest in front of the goblins, blocking their path. With the main road obstructed, they sought alternative routes. Split up and run. The goblin chieftain led the charge to the left. An elite level 18 goblin possessed not even the courage to fight. It became evident to me that goblins are only suited for favorable battles. They thrive in numbers. One-on-one encounters would likely not suffice. Lu Jingzhong took out his notebook to record the inherent traits of the goblin race. Initially, he had considered the possibility of subjugating this goblin. But the realization struck him. What could such a race possibly be used for? Labor? The issue is, I do not lack for labor. With a mere gesture, the skeletal minions would arrive, providing all the labor needed. Suddenly, Lu Jingzhong pulled up his personal panel, examining his skills. Skills. Undead summoning, parasitism, pollution. Enslavement, undead summoning. Summon skeletal minions from the target's corpse. The level of the skeletal minions matches that of the deceased. Parasitism, inflicts a curse on the target, causing continuous damage. If the target perishes from this skill, their corpse will automatically transform into a zombie to be commanded by the caster. Pollution, casts a blight upon an area, causing continuous corrosive damage to any entering targets. If a target dies within this blight, their corpse will automatically transform into a skeletal minion for the caster's command. Enslavement, designates a target, forcing them into a state of spiritual disarray, allowing the caster to control their actions while in this state. After inheriting the Lich King's legacy, Jingzhong acquired 4 skills. Pollution, targets that perish in the black water will automatically transform into skeletal minions. What a divine skill. If I employ the pollution skill to ensure that these hundreds of goblins perish in the black water, would I not instantaneously possess hundreds of skeletal minions? If successful, the number of skeletal minions under Jingzhong's command would double. Whether for the meat processing business or the forthcoming iron ore extraction, manpower would be significantly bolstered. Thinking of this, he promptly activated the skill, Pollution. Jingzhong raised his hand and shot forth a stream of black sludge. The sludge struck the ground, transforming into a pool of black water, the size of a modest residence. Information regarding the skill's consumption flooded Jingzhong's vision. Pollution inflicts continuous damage of 30 points per second to enemies within the black water. The black water consumes 5 points of magic per second. Jingzhong quickly glanced at his magic points. Magic points, 27, 120, restores 1 point per minute. The earlier summoning of Might had depleted Jingzhong's magic points, leaving him with little recovery. With 27 points of magic, he could maintain the black water for a maximum of 5 seconds. Jingzhong immediately retracted the black water. However, he still consumed 5 points of magic, leaving him with only 22 points remaining. He could sustain it for 4 more seconds. For seconds, totaling 120 points of damage. Should suffice, right? Jingzhong then issued commands to Caesar and the others. Caesar, do not kill all the goblins. Leave them half dead, preferably with just a breath remaining. Before Caesar could respond, John interjected. Master, I am quite familiar with this. Chapter 25. Bring them all back to the castle. Caesar and John, the 2 skeletal dragons, dominated the aerial space. Mike, accompanied by 60 elite skeletal minions, surrounded the ground to intercept. Ultimately, after a grueling hour, all 500 goblins were subdued to the brink of death and dragged back. The goblin chieftain, an elite level 18 goblin, was no exception. Do not underestimate the 8th level Caesar. Even the 7th level John can easily handle him. With a flick of his wrist, Caesar tossed the near-death goblin chieftain to the ground. Surrounding them were 520 goblins, all lying in perfect alignment. The entire tribe laid low. Caesar and John circled above, vigilant against other forces lurking in the Sunset Mountain range. From their elevated vantage point, they could observe every minute movement of the goblins, ensuring none could escape. Of course, escape was never an option. Mike, accompanied by 60 elite skeletal minions, encircled the goblins, ready to break the legs of anyone daring to flee. Such brutality. The goblin chieftain, sprawled on the ground, suddenly burst into tears. 1 million gold coins, all gone. My lord, spare my life. In the end, the instinct for survival triumphed over greed. My lord, if you grant me mercy, I shall give you everything. I wish to buy my life with gold. My eldest son has 3 gold coins hidden under his bed. My daughter has 2 gold coins concealed in the candy jar. My youngest son has 1 gold coin tucked away in his blanket. I know where every coin in the tribe is hidden. Just spare my life, and I shall reveal them all. Jingzhong remarked, what a piece of work. The coins you intend to use to buy your life are not even yours. How greedy can one be? However, gold was not his primary concern. Jingzhong's quest was for fine iron. From where does your tribe extract its stones? Stones? The chieftain was taken aback. You nearly annihilated my tribe over stones? You are not after our gold. Indeed, humans seem to have a penchant for peculiar things. My lord, the stones you speak of are quarried from the mountains behind our tribe. If you desire them, take them all. Jingzhong pressed on. Do you possess the means to smelt iron? If these goblins could smelt fine iron, he might spare their lives. Smelt iron? We cannot, my lord, the chieftain replied. Then what purpose do you have for these stones? The chieftain quickly responded, my lord, the dwarves purchased these stones from us. We exchanged them for gold. Oh, you cannot smelt iron. Then these goblins are of little use to me. Where is the dwarven tribe you trade with? The dwarves are a fair distance from our tribe. Approximately 50 kilometers to the south. 50 kilometers. That was indeed quite a distance. Jingzhong felt a twinge of disappointment. How do you conduct your transactions with the dwarves? The chieftain, desperate to save his life, divulged everything. The dwarves visit us once a month. When did they last come? Half a month ago. Oh no. The dwarves will not be returning anytime soon. Jingzhong's hopes of trading with the dwarves for fine iron were dashed. Very well. After completing his inquiries, Jingzhong raised his hand and cast Pollution. A pool of black water erupted beneath the goblins. Caesar, Kick those few into the black water. He noticed a few goblins were outside the contaminated area. Lu Jingzhong anxiously commanded. At that moment, his magical energy could only sustain the black water for 4 seconds. Time was of the essence. Caesar and John swiftly flew over, kicking the straggling goblins into the abyss. Pollution inflicts continuous damage of 30 points per second to enemies within the black water. The black water consumes 5 points of magical energy per second. Furthermore, any creature that perishes in the black water will be automatically transformed into a skeletal minion under Lu Jingzhong's command. In those 4 seconds, a total of 120 points of damage were dealt. All the goblins present, having been battered nearly to death by Caesar and John, clung to life by a thread. Having even 20 points of vitality was a stroke of luck. Thus, when the black water engulfed the goblins, a sickening sound of flesh dissolving echoed. The goblins' bodies began to disintegrate under the corrosive influence of the black water, their blood and flesh melting away. The scene was utterly gruesome. Lu Jingzhong, witnessing such brutality for the first time, quickly turned his head away. This skill surely has its drawbacks. Defeated an 18-level elite goblin. Gained 36 experience, 5 magic crystals, and 1 red crystal. Defeated a level 9 ordinary goblin. Gained 9 experience, 1 magic crystal. Defeated a level 4 ordinary goblin. Gained 2 experience. Ah, truly delightful. In less than 4 seconds, all 520 goblins perished in the black water. After 4 seconds, Lu Jingzhong's magical energy waned, and the black water dissipated. Once it vanished, so too did the goblins, leaving behind 520 skeletal minions. These skeletal minions, birthed from the black water, differed from those previously summoned using Lu Jingzhong's necromancy skill. This time, the skeletal minions retained the goblin's characteristics, short and no taller than Lu Jingzhong's waist, a maximum height of about 1.23 meters. In contrast, the skeletal minions he summoned earlier stood at a towering height of 1.80 meters. Oh, Lu Jingzhong suddenly understood. The skeletal minions produced from the black water directly utilized the corpses of those who perished within, thus inheriting their stature. If I were to toss a dying dragon into the black water, would it not yield a skeletal dragon? Would a skeletal dragon created from the black water possess the same strength as Caesar and John? An array of questions flooded his mind. Consequently, Lu Jingzhong meticulously recorded these inquiries in his notebook, intending to fill in the answers once they were discovered. Now, stepping forward, 520 new skeletal minions knelt in unison, proclaiming, "We greet our master. Since you are all transformed from goblins, I shall organize you into my second regiment of skeletons, naming you the Undead Goblins. Hooray, Undead Goblins! We are the Undead Goblins. Thank you for bestowing us a name." Lu Jingzhong pointed to the former goblin chieftain, now a skeletal minion. "You, yes you. You shall be the captain of the Undead Goblins. You shall be called Poker." Poker approached Lu Jingzhong and knelt, bowing his head to kiss the ground. Poker greets the master. "May your renown echo in the divine realm and resound in hell. Above and below, may you reign supreme." Lu Jingzhong chuckled at the unexpected flattery. "You can flatter quite well." "Ha ha ha, amusing." Poker humbly replied. "What Poker speaks comes from the heart." "Very well, lead me to where you quarry the stones. Time is of the essence, and darkness falls in less than 2 hours." Lu Jingzhong needed to act swiftly. "Yes, my master." Poker rose and guided Lu Jingzhong onward. The skeletal minions transformed by the black water possessed another unique trait. They retained memories from their previous lives. Thus, Poker was intimately familiar with the surroundings. Before long, Poker led Lu Jingzhong and the others, including the skeletons, to the back mountains of the goblin tribe, an exceedingly rudimentary quarry. This stone referred to iron ore. With iron ore at hand, fine iron was not far behind. Lu Jingzhong couldn't help but feel a surge of joy. Poker immediately stepped forward. "Poker is at your service, my master. From now on, you undead goblins shall remain here and continue to mine iron ore for me. At your command, my master. The iron ore extracted each day must be delivered to my castle by dawn the next day." "Understood, my master." After arranging these undead goblins, Lu Jingzhong was able to harvest a steady supply of iron ore daily. If he could locate a dwarven tribe for processing, or find a collaborating lord with the necessary skills, or even establish his own smelting workshop, achieving any of these 3 conditions would enable Lu Jingzhong to possess an unending supply of fine iron. He could then forge equipment. Equipment is indeed a long-term venture, a precious commodity that is currently scarcer than cooked meat. It is absolutely valuable, yet hard to come by. In his exuberance, Lu Jingzhong casually inquired of Poker, "Does your tribe possess fine iron?" "Indeed," Poker replied, much to Lu Jingzhong's delight. "How much?" "Approximately over 1,000 pieces, which were given to us as compensation when the dwarven tribe ran short on gold." "Over 1,000 pieces. This is quite a delightful surprise. Bring them all back to the castle." "Yes, my lord." Chapter 26, The Perfect Quality Dragon Sparrow Blade. Upon returning to the castle aboard Caesar, Lu Jingzhong began to tally the spoils of his expedition. For the first time, leading 2 skeletal dragons and 60 elite undead skeletons, he had successfully besieged the goblin tribe. The outcome of this battle was the demise of over 500 goblins. Jingzhong emerged victorious, having personally vanquished more than 500 goblins. Jingzhong smoothly ascended to level 7. The king level life tier experience bar was slightly elongated. Jingzhong's personal panel after reaching level 7. Lord, Jingzhong. Race, human, Lich King's legacy. Life tier, king level. Level, LV7. Health, undead trait. As long as the soul flame endures, one does not perish. Magic points, 140. Recovery rate, 1 per minute. Strength, 35. Stamina, 35. Mentality, 35. Castle level, LV6. Summoning altar, LV2. Equipment forge, LV1. Initial troop type, undead, including but not limited to undead skeletons, undead zombies, death knights, liches. Skills, undead summoning, parasitism, pollution, enslavement. Equipment, none. The comprehensive growth of his power was merely a trifling matter. The crux of the matter lay in the fact that the skeletal dragons, Caesar and John, had not received a single point of experience. Is it true that only the Lord can benefit from the experience of monsters slain? However, it appears that if troops under the Lord's command slay monsters, the Lord can share in a portion of the experience. It seems to be the case. Understood. Jingzhong grasped the concept. Universal Lords. This hyper-realistic game crafted by the gods aims to cultivate leaders and lords, not mere hired hands. As the saying goes, 1,000 troops are easy to find, but a general is hard to come by. With a clearer vision for his future, now that he comprehended the underlying logic of the Universal Lords, Jingzhong resolved to prioritize agriculture and development. Accumulate grain. Delay claiming kingship. The day I command a 1,000,000-strong undead army shall be the day I dominate the endless continent. From now on, let Caesar and John handle the monster hunting and leveling up. They will accrue experience from me as well, maximizing benefits. Meanwhile, I shall remain stationed at the castle, orchestrating the grand design. The joys of leisurely idleness. Aside from leveling up, Jingzhong also seized a considerable quantity of resources during this expedition. 6,028 units of wood, 9,012 units of stone, 189 magic crystals, 7 red crystals, 1,032 units of fine iron, and a plethora of miscellaneous items. Jingzhong stored everything in his castle's warehouse. Combined with the previously processed raw meat and the revenue from selling cooked meat, Jingzhong's current regular resources were as follows: 89,347 units of wood, 76,248 units of stone, 1,032 units of fine iron, 694 magic crystals, 15 red crystals. As for other items such as rooster combs, white pig bristles, giant crab legs, and goblin loincloths, resources that were currently unnecessary, Jingzhong paid them little heed. To his astonishment, upon checking, he discovered he had amassed such an abundance of resources. Oh, the castle is ready for an upgrade. The undead altar is also eligible for an upgrade. The dragon sparrow blade can now be crafted. Goodness. Suddenly there are so many projects to undertake. Furthermore, after Jingzhong delivers 200,000 units of cooked meat, he will receive 4 million in processing fees. Regular resources are on the verge of surpassing 7 digits. What a remarkable ascent. This is merely the second day of being a universal lord. Once the undead goblins deliver the iron, or tomorrow, Jingzhong will soar even higher. Following this trajectory, by the end of the 7-day novice period, Jingzhong will far surpass the other lords in the billions. He will leave them in his dust, not even granting them a glimpse of his retreating figure. They shall only be left to consume the dust of his passage. After indulging in such daydreams, Jingzhong was the first to approach the undead altar. The troops summoned from the undead altar are formidable both in quality and potential. They will undoubtedly serve as the backbone of Jingzhong's forces. Thus, the undead altar is the most crucial structure for him. It holds the utmost priority. Do you wish to consume 500 magic crystals and 10 red crystals to upgrade the undead altar? Yes or no? Yes. Jingzhong confirmed with unwavering resolve. Esteemed Lord, congratulations. The undead altar has been successfully upgraded. Quickly, Jingzhong opened the attributes of the undead altar. Undead altar, unique building. Level, LV3. Can summon once per day. Current summonable troop types. 1. 10 undead skeletons. 2. 10 undead zombies. 3. 2 liches. 4. 2 death knights. 5. 1 skeletal dragon. 6. 1 zombie titan. Upgrade requirements. 3,000 magic crystals, 50 red crystals. At level 3, the undead altar still permits only 1 summon per day, with the selection of troop types remaining at 6. However, upon reaching level 3, Jingzhong can now choose 3 from the 6. Selecting 3 from 6. The skeletal dragon and the zombie titan are mandatory selections, as they are the strongest among the options. Aside from these two, he can choose either a lich or a death knight. The enigmatic lich. The formidable death knight. The undead race is increasingly taking on a formidable semblance. Of course, this delightful surprise will have to wait until tomorrow. Today, Jingzhong can summon no more. Hence, after upgrading the Undead altar, Lu Jingzhong turned his attention to the equipment forge. He intended to craft equipment. The castle upgrade can certainly wait until nightfall. There is no rush. He casually summoned 2 level 1 ordinary undead skeletons and assigned them to the equipment forge. The forge requires personnel to operate, and undead skeletons will suffice. As long as they have hands, they are fit for the task. With the undead skeletons as workers, the first-tier weapon, the Dragon Sparrow Blade, has been unlocked. Now that Lu Jingzhong possesses fine iron, he can finally craft equipment. Esteemed Lord, do you wish to forge a Tier 1 equipment, the Dragon Sparrow Blade? Yes or no? Yes. Lu Jingzhong nodded gently. This will consume 20 units of fine iron and 2 magic crystals. After the resources were consumed, Lu Jingzhong watched as one of the undead skeletons in the forge began to methodically ignite the fire, melt the iron, and hammer it into shape. Quite professional. This was all thanks to the capabilities endowed by the equipment forge. It seems anyone can be a professional here. Lu Jingzhong could do it too. Before long, Lu Jingzhong heard a melodious chime. Ding! Esteemed Lord, congratulations. You have successfully forged a level 1 weapon, the Dragon Sparrow Blade. Immediately thereafter, the skeletal blacksmith, adorned in the guise of a necromancer, approached Lu Jingzhong, cradling a formidable broadsword in both hands. Lu Jingzhong's gaze was riveted upon the weapon, which boasted a thick and weighty spine, adorned with a series of circular apertures through which rings were threaded. Within those rings, an ethereal image of a divine sparrow in flight could be discerned. The hilt was further embellished with the sinuous form of an azure dragon coiling around it. Behold, the Dragon Sparrow Blade. Dragon Sparrow Blade. Type, weapon. Level, 1. Quality, fine. Attributes, strength 10, fine. The quality of equipment is classified into categories: ordinary, fine, perfect, and legendary. Ordinary being the least desirable, while legendary stands as the pinnacle. To have forged a fine quality item on the very first attempt is extraordinary. Indeed, those of handsome countenance often find fortune smiling upon them. A fine quality level 1 Dragon Sparrow Blade, boasting an impressive 10 strength. For a level 10 Lu Jingzhong and a level 10 Caesar, their strength values would only differ by 10 points. While Lu Jingzhong's life tier is of the monarch class, Caesar's is of the divine class. There exists a disparity of 1 tier between their life levels. This fine quality Dragon Sparrow Blade possesses the potential to bridge the gap between a divine and a monarch, effectively neutralizing the difference in life tier. Remarkable. Incredibly powerful. As ascension through life tiers is notoriously arduous, characterized by an insurmountable chasm, the Dragon Sparrow Blade's ability to mitigate such a gap is nothing short of precious. It is evident that equipment holds immense significance, and this is merely a fine quality item. What might the strength of higher tier legendary quality equipment entail? Lu Jingzhong dared not speculate. Yet, he comprehended the vast profits inherent in the business of equipment crafting, profits beyond his wildest imagination. Without delay, Lu Jingzhong utilized all remaining materials to forge additional Dragon Sparrow Blades. Esteemed Lord, congratulations. You have successfully forged a level 1 weapon, the Dragon Sparrow Blade. Esteemed Lord, congratulations. You have successfully forged a level 1 weapon, the Dragon Sparrow Blade. Esteemed Lord, congratulations. You have successfully forged a level 1 weapon, the Dragon Sparrow Blade. A total of 51. Lu Jingzhong expended 20 units of refined iron and 102 magic crystals. Ultimately, he obtained 51 level 1 Dragon Sparrow Blades. Among them, 1 was of perfect quality, 7 were of fine quality, and 43 were of ordinary quality. The perfect quality Dragon Sparrow Blade possessed a staggering 23 strength, 23 points. A common level beast would require a level of 23 to attain such strength attributes. Truly formidable, unassailable. If this were to be placed in the auction house, it would undoubtedly fetch an astronomical price. Other lords would surely compete fiercely for it. Chapter 27. A million red crystals. World announcement. The night descends. The blood moon looms. Monsters will receive enhancements during the night, randomly amplified by a factor of 1 to 10 times. Currently, the intensity of tonight's amplification is being randomly drawn. Ding, 10 times. Tonight, the power of monsters will be enhanced by a factor of 10. As the night falls upon the realm of all lords, the wilderness outside the castle will experience a 10-fold enhancement. What does this mean? Take the giant crab spider as an example. A level 10 elite monster, the giant crab spider, normally possesses 3-dimensional attributes of 20 points. However, tonight, its attributes will be augmented to 200 points. Holy moly, this is utterly outrageous. Fortunately, Lu Jingzhong was vigilant. As soon as the world announcement was made, he swiftly retreated into the safety of his castle. With the 7-day novice period still in effect, the castle remained in an invincible state. Once inside, Lu Jingzhong promptly sent 200,000 units of cooked meat to Lu Qingyao. In no time, Lu Qingyao responded with a staggering 4 million resources. 4 million resources, comprising primarily of wood and stone. No one opted to use magic crystals or red crystals to offset the processing fees. This was because wood and stone are the most readily available resources, while magic crystals, particularly red crystals, are exceedingly rare. Nonetheless, Lu Jingzhong's excitement was palpable. For million resources. The adage unity is strength rings true. Without the assistance of so many skeletal minions, Lu Jingzhong would have been unable to process the 200,000 units of cooked meat in a mere afternoon. Among the billions of lords, He Hongyuan, who was the second to acquire the fire seed, and the third, the cross-dressing champion, could only manage a maximum output of 500 units per hour. This limitation arose from their smaller numbers. Fewer hands simply cannot accomplish grand endeavors. Conversely, Lu Jingzhong is not lacking in manpower. Well, skeletons can certainly be counted as labor. The 4 million resources comprised 87 million units of wood and 13 million units of stone. Coupled with the resources in Lu Jingzhong's own castle warehouse, his current stockpile reached an unprecedented level of 96 million wood and 22.07 million stone. A historic dual breakthrough into 7 figures. Time to upgrade. The castle must ascend. Lu Jingzhong's castle had already reached level 6. At this moment, laughter erupted as he opened the castle panel. Castle level, LV6. Health, 60k, invincible state. Territory range, 3000 meters. Function, within the territory range. The Lord possesses the ability to perceive all, collect loot, decompose monster corpses, and acquire materials. Upgrade requirements, 6000 units of wood, 5000 units of stone. Without hesitation, he clicked to upgrade. Esteemed Lord, congratulations. Your castle has been upgraded to level 7. Proceed. Let us continue the ascent. To upgrade a level 7 castle to level 8, 7000 units of wood and 6000 units of stone are required. Upgrade. To upgrade a level 8 castle to level 9, 8000 units of wood and 7000 units of stone are required. Upgrade. To upgrade a level 9 castle to level 10, 9000 units of wood and 8000 units of stone are required. Upgrade. To upgrade a level 10 castle to level 11, 10,000 units of wood and 10,000 units of stone are required. Upgrade. To upgrade a level 11 castle to level 12, 20,000 units of wood and 20,000 units of stone are required. Upgrade. To upgrade a level 12 castle to level 13, 40,000 units of wood and 40,000 units of stone are required. Upgrade. To upgrade a level 13 castle to level 14, 70,000 units of wood and 70,000 units of stone are required. Upgrade. To upgrade a level 14 castle to level 15, 110,000 units of wood and 110,000 units of stone are required. Upgrade. To upgrade a level 15 castle to level 16, 160,000 units of wood and 160,000 units of stone are required. Upgrade. To upgrade a level 16 castle to level 17, 220,000 units of wood and 220,000 units of stone are required. Upgrade. To upgrade a level 17 castle to level 18, 290,000 units of wood and 290,000 units of stone are required. Upgrade. To upgrade a level 18 castle to level 19, 370,000 units of wood and 370,000 units of stone are required. Upgrade. To upgrade a level 19 castle to level 20, 460,000 units of wood and 460,000 units of stone are required. Upgrade. Level 20. Lu Jingzhong managed to elevate his castle from level 6 to level 20 in one fell swoop. A total of 78 million wood and 76 million stone were expended. The combined resources of wood and stone amounted to approximately 5 million, enabling the castle to ascend by 14 levels. This monumental upgrade has nearly depleted Lu Jingzhong's resources. He is left with 180,000 wood and a little more than 31 million stone, insufficient for further upgrades. However, for the time being, it is entirely sufficient. Castle level, LV20. Health points, 300k, invincibility state. Territorial range, 15,000 meters. Function, within the territorial range. The esteemed Lord possesses the ability to perceive all, collect loot, decompose monster corpses to obtain materials, teleport, and remain invincible. Upgrade requirements, 500,000 units of wood, 500,000 units of stone, 10,000 units of refined iron. The area of the castle's domain has expanded to a radius of 15,000 meters. The Dragon's Lair, located 10,000 meters beyond LV Jingzhong's castle, has also been encompassed. Henceforth, LV Jingzhong can utilize his perception skill at any time and place to ascertain whether the dragon is at home. If it is not, I shall venture to pilfer its nest. The dragon's lair must surely be replete with treasures. besides the significant enlargement of the territorial expanse. The castle's health has also seen a marked enhancement. Nevertheless, at present, the castle remains within a 7-day novice period, in an invincible state, rendering the increase in health somewhat inconsequential for the time being. Importantly, with the castle reaching levels 10 and 20, two new skills have been unlocked: teleportation and invincibility. Teleportation, usable once daily, allowing oneself or subordinate troops to be transported to any location within the territorial range. Castle level 10 skill. Invincibility, usable once every 7 days. Upon activation, the castle remains in an invincible state for 3 hours. Castle level 20 skill. Every 10 levels, a new skill is unlocked, akin to troop upgrades. LV Jingzhong took out a small notebook to jot down this clue. Both teleportation and invincibility are exceptionally useful skills that can indeed turn the tide in critical moments. For instance, when enemy forces are besieging your castle and charging forward, suddenly, you could teleport your main forces to the rear of the enemy, catching them off guard. The situation would shift in an instant. Of course, both teleportation and invincibility are defensive skills. One can only teleport within the territorial range, while the other solely grants invincibility to the castle. Yet, it must be said that they are both commendable skills. All in all, this wave of castle upgrades has yielded abundant rewards for LV Jingzhong. Oh, and also, upon reaching level 10, the castle unlocked a kitchen where LV Jingzhong can now engage in culinary endeavors. Level 15 unlocked a training room, a space for honing physical strength. Level 20 unlocked a meditation chamber, a venue for cultivating mental fortitude and experimenting with magic. The kitchen, training room, and meditation chamber boast formidable functionalities. Yesterday, on the first day of the All-Lord event, when LV Jingzhong first arrived, this castle had but a single hall. Now, it has become increasingly well-equipped. LV Jingzhong is flourishing among the ranks of All-Lords. Currently, he is listing items, selling equipment, and acquiring refined iron. After upgrading the castle, LV Jingzhong opened the free auction house. He listed the perfect grade level 1 Dragon Sparrow Blade. Dragon Sparrow Blade. Auction method. Timed bidding. Starting price, 1,000,000 red crystals. Remaining, 1 item. You are not mistaken. LV Jingzhong set the starting bid at 1,000,000 red crystals. The precious red crystals. 1 million of them. Utterly inconceivable. At present, no lord possesses the means to produce such a sum of red crystals. Even if 1,000,000 lords pooled their resources, it is highly unlikely they could amass 1 million red crystals. Many lords do not even possess a single red crystal. Goodness. Today marks only the second night of the All-Lord event. Anyone who can present even 1 red crystal would be considered quite formidable among the billions of lords. 1 million? What a ridiculous notion. It is simply impossible for anyone to afford such a sum. Naturally, LV Jingzhong never intended to sell this perfect grade Dragon Sparrow Blade. The 1,000,000 red crystal listing serves merely to create a stir. He seeks to attract the attention of billions of lords to this Dragon Sparrow Blade. To draw their focus to him, LV Jingzhong intends to leverage this attention to auction other Dragon Sparrow Blades. Under the scrutiny of billions of lords, he is sure to fetch a high price. Chapter 28. Who can smelt iron? The All-Lord event, the second night. Wild monsters in the wilderness gain a tenfold increase in strength during the night. No one among the billions of lords dares to venture outside. All remain dutifully within their castles. The top lords have already upgraded their castles to level 5, unlocking bedrooms where they can indulge in a relaxing hot bath. However, the majority of lords have yet to elevate their castles to level 5. Castles below level 5, apart from a bare hall, offer nothing else. The lords, afraid to exit their castles, can only chat in the world channel, boasting about themselves or observing others boast. Ultimately, it serves as a means to alleviate boredom. World Channel 87374, 10,000 people. Ah, I truly envy those lords with level 5 castles. They have bedrooms, large beds, and can enjoy hot baths. Tears of envy streamed down my face. Hey, do you all know what level LV Jingzhong's castle has reached? Today he must have earned at least 4 million resources. Level 100, I personally witnessed him level up. You just blurted out. These are not the main points. I am curious to know what LV Jingzhong's initial troop type is. Previously, some big shots calculated that LV Jingzhong theoretically possesses over 10,000 troop types. Otherwise, he wouldn't be able to manage. Over 10,000 troop types on the second day is truly terrifying. I wonder if LV Jingzhong has ever disclosed his troop type. It is likely some unique royal troop with special abilities, perhaps? Speaking of unique royal troops, do you all remember that one lord with elf-type troops? Elves are indeed special. The big shot you mentioned, I know them. They were my roommate in high school. They just messaged me asking about the 18 styles of away. Damn. Jealousy can truly distort one's appearance. While other lords embrace elf maidens, I glance at the beast-eared girl in my arms. Huh. It seems there's nothing particularly enviable about that. Oh my gosh. You scoundrels. How did you randomly obtain such beautiful and exceptional initial troops? Why did I end up with a minotaur? I am also a minotaur. At least minotaurs can fight monsters. While my gray fortress dwarves are good for nothing but mining and smelting iron. Damn it, I stand taller than the wild monsters. This is absurd. Hey. Stop blowing your own horn and go check the free auction house. My goodness, this is insane. What on earth? Let me take a look. Oh my gosh. 1 million red crystals? Are you kidding me? What is going on? What 1 million red crystals? LV Jingzhong has listed an auction in the free auction house. And the starting price is 1 million red crystals. My goodness, are you mad? What item could possibly be worth 1 million red crystals? Only elite wild monsters above level 10 drop red crystals, and barely any lords can hunt such high-level monsters on the second day. Furthermore, red crystals are essential for upgrading the summoning altar. Red crystals are not only precious, but also exceedingly rare. What item dares to be listed at 1 million red crystals? A divine artifact? A weapon? It is a weapon. I see it, a perfect quality level 1 dragon sparrow blade with a power of 23. Power 23. Is that for real? Indeed, I just checked, and it is genuinely power 23. That can truly be considered a divine artifact. My elite Gale Wolf, at level 9, only has 18 points of power. This weapon is utterly astonishing. With its enhancements, it surpasses my level 9 Gale Wolf attributes. To be frank, the legendary Lu Jingzhong has put this piece of equipment on display, which undoubtedly qualifies as a divine artifact for the current lords. However, it hardly merits a price tag of 1 million crimson crystals. Bah, what a schemer. I proclaimed yesterday that this fellow is nothing but a merchant of deceit when he sold cooked meat. Regardless of his merchant status, I simply wish to convey to Lu Jingzhong that 1 million crimson crystals is exorbitantly overpriced. Couldn't he consider offering a discount? What kind of discount do you envision? Even a steep markdown wouldn't render it affordable. Such is the harsh reality. Truth be told, were this weapon bestowed upon me, I could equip my level 9 elite Gale Wolf and transform its 18 strength into a formidable 41. I could effortlessly annihilate ordinary monsters below level 30. Pathetic. I would dare to challenge even level 40 common beasts. Wait, can the Gale Wolf wield this weapon? Why shouldn't it? The game All Lords is a hyper-realistic creation forged by the pantheon of deities. Even though death here is irrevocable, it remains, after all, a game. Why shouldn't pets within the game don equipment? I'm uncertain. I have yet to test it. ISNT it's simple. Spend 1 million crimson crystals to acquire Lu Jingzhong's Dragon Sparrow Blade. Then gift it to me, and I shall equip it on my Gale Wolf to ascertain its capabilities. You'll soon find out. 1 Haha, you are quite clever. Regardless, Lu Jingzhong has once again risen to prominence, alongside the flawless Dragon Sparrow Blade from the free auction house. This marks the inaugural appearance of an equipment auction listing in the free auction house of All Lords. The formidable attributes of the Dragon Sparrow Blade instantly captivated all lords, igniting their desire. Yet, none could afford it. After half an hour, with no bids placed, the listing went unsold, and the Dragon Sparrow Blade was automatically returned to Lu Jingzhong. Though the item was delisted, the lord's yearning remained unabated. Who wouldn't desire such a treasure? At this juncture, Lu Jingzhong recognized that the buzz had been generated. It was time to present the main course. He opened the free auction house and listed the items. Dragon Sparrow Blade, ordinary quality. Auction type, timed bidding. Starting price, 200 magic crystals. Remaining, 43 pieces. Dragon Sparrow Blade, premium quality. Auction type, timed bidding. Starting price, 500 magic crystals. Remaining, 7 pieces. Lu Jingzhong posted a total of 2 auction listings. Regarding the pricing, Lu Jingzhong set it somewhat high. After all, crafting a Dragon Sparrow Blade requires merely 20 units of refined iron and 2 magic crystals. Yet, Lu Jingzhong intended to sell it for 200 magic crystals. Such outrageous profits. He exploits the fact that other lords lack resources. Market monopolization is indeed ruthless. Given that the previous flawless Dragon Sparrow Blade had already surged to the top of the trending list tonight, discussions about this equipment flooded the world channels. Thus, when Lu Jingzhong unveiled his new listings, they instantly garnered attention. World Channel 63523 10,000 participants. Lu Jingzhong has listed new items in the auction house. This time, it's not the flawless Dragon Sparrow Blade, but rather the ordinary and premium quality versions. The ordinary quality Dragon Sparrow Blade boasts 5 strength, while the premium version offers 11. Although it lacks the exaggeration of the flawless variant, it is still quite impressive. Should my level 9 premium Gale Wolf equip a premium Dragon Sparrow Blade, its strength would increase by 60, soaring from 18 to 29 points. A commander level unit at level 9 only possesses 27 strength. Thus, my premium Gale Wolf could attain commander level prowess. This would effectively negate a tier of life level disparity. I must acquire it. Wake up. You don't possess 500 magic crystals. Damn it, I don't even have 200 magic crystals. Neither do I. I'm quite impoverished, with only 37 magic crystals to my name. Pathetic. I have 117. Ha ha ha. Can Lu Jingzhong lower his prices? We can't muster 1 million crimson crystals. Nor do we have 200 magic crystals. Alas, it seems another item will go unsold. Lu Jingzhong's demands are too steep. It's only the second day. No lord can afford it. Indeed, who can possibly afford it? In a team chat channel, Edward Scissorhands. Captain, lend me some magic crystals. I wish to bid on the dragon sparrow blade. Tefan Lucen. Edward, haven't you always been disdainful of Lu Jingzhong? Why would you now bid on his items? Edward Scissorhands. I merely disapprove of his arrogance. I'm not blind. This dragon sparrow blade is indeed impressive. A premium dragon sparrow blade with 11 strength would grant my king-level ironclad rhino a whopping 46 strength at level 7. I would dare to hunt elite wild monsters at level 20. Wild horse. I too wish to acquire a premium dragon sparrow blade. Edward Scissorhands. Hey. I claimed it first. Don't you dare compete with me. Wild horse. There are 7 premium ones. As long as we don't bid on the same one. It's fine. Edward Scissorhands. Fine. I shall bid on the 6th one. My mother told me my lucky number is 6. Wild horse. All right. Then I will bid on the 5th one. Tefan Lucen. I want the 3rd one. Hero. Captain. I'll bid on the 4th one. Sowing. I'll take the 2nd one. Tefan Lucen. Captain, lend me some money. Wild horse. Captain, lend me some money. Edward Scissorhands. Captain, lend me some money. Sowing. Captain, lend me some money. Hero. Captain. Damn it, I have none. Half an hour later. What the hell? All auctions succeeded. Am I hallucinating? Or is the world simply bizarre? Are there really so many magnates? I took a fleeting glance. The ordinary quality dragon sparrow blade sold for a minimum of 287 and a maximum of 479. The premium quality dragon sparrow blade sold for a minimum of 834 and a maximum of 1198. 1198 magic crystals. I've never seen such a sum in my life. Don't fret. It's only the 2nd day. You'll have your share too. By the time I gather 1,000 magic crystals, the big shots will likely have surpassed 10,000. Damn it. Why is there such a chasm between people? Hey, shouldn't your focus shift? Have you calculated how much Lu Jingzhong profited? I'm exhausted and don't wish to calculate. In any case, he won't share even a single crystal with me. You make a compelling point. While the World Channel buzzed with discussions about the auction, Lu Jingzhong suddenly descended upon the World Channel. Lu Jingzhong. Is there any lord capable of refining refined iron? I am offering iron ore and seeking cooperation with generous compensation. Lu Jingzhong. That name rings a bell. Lu Jingzhong. You heavy spender. Is it truly substantial? Refined iron? Iron ore? Has Lu Jingzhong even secured iron ore? Has he seized a mine? What? Has Lu Jingzhong already ventured beyond the castle to conquer lands? How fearsome. The World Chat channel erupted once more. Astonishment. Chapter 29. What is exploitative profit? Lu Jingzhong. I cannot forge iron, but my aunt can sharpen needles. Great one, stay with me. I've honed my skills with my tongue. Great one. May I borrow your elf for 2 days, and in return, I'll lend you my flawless dragon sparrow blade. Great one. I can refine refined iron. My unit is the Grey Fortress Dwarves. Apart from mining and refining iron, I know nothing else. As Lu Jingzhong sought a collaborator capable of iron refinement in the World Channel, a flurry of friend requests poured in. At the very least, there are over 100 million friend requests. Most of them are attempts to curry favor with Lu Jingzhong. After all, Lu Jingzhong is widely recognized as the strongest among the majority of lords. How could he not be strong when the entire populace of lords seized the mine the very next day? There is simply no one stronger than him. Consequently, lords flock to him, hoping to attach themselves to his success. After meticulously sifting through the requests, Lu Jingzhong finally spotted one that caught his eye. Big shot. I can refine fine iron. My troop type is the Greyhold Dwarves, and apart from mining and refining iron, I can do nothing else. Just look at how earnest the words are, how genuine the tone. This must be the person I am looking for. The Greyhold Dwarves, huh? After a moment's contemplation, Lu Jingzhong accepted the request. No sooner had he done so than a private message arrived. Luo Jiao Wao? Is that really you, Lu Jingzhong? Oh my god. I just added the illustrious Lu Jingzhong. Lu Jingzhong. Yes, it's me. This girl has a bit of a masculine vibe. Luo Jia, big shot. Are you trying to recruit me? How exhilarating. Lu Jingzhong. So, your troop type is the Greyhold Dwarves? Luo Jia, yes. This troop type is driving me insane. They are useless in combat, cannot fell trees, and all they do is mine and refine iron. It's been 2 whole days. And I still haven't leveled up to 2. Lu Jingzhong, that does sound rather pitiful. Aren't dwarves capable in combat? Luo Jia. No. It's not that dwarves can't fight. It's just that my troop type, the Greyhold Dwarves, cannot fight. According to what my Greyhold Dwarves tell me, there are many subdivisions among dwarves, some of whom are exceptionally strong. However, my troop type can only mine and refine iron. In battle, they're utterly useless. Even I can't defeat them. Lu Jingzhong, ahem. This girl is quite fierce. Lu Jingzhong. Perfect. I just happen to need someone who can refine iron. I will provide you with iron ore, and you will assist me in refining fine iron. I will compensate you for your processing fees. What do you say? Does that work for you? Luo Jia. No problem. As long as I can cling to the thigh of a big shot, I'm all in. Lu Jingzhong. How is the forging speed on your end? Luo Jia. No issue. My Greyhold Dwarves can build clay furnaces to refine fine iron. It's quite remarkable. Almost like child's play. Lu Jingzhong. Alright, Let us start our collaboration tomorrow. Luo Jia. Sure thing, big shot. After closing the private chat interface. In a certain part of the Greyball Desert on the Endless Continent, within an ancient castle, I am about to rise. A short-haired girl, filled with excitement, leaped up. The girl, around 18 or 19 years of age, has a delicate face, big eyes, and well-defined features. She is quite beautiful. Her long legs, slender and fair, are utterly captivating. She is tall and shapely, though her personality tends to be a bit boisterous. This short-haired girl is Luo Jia. After her moment of excitement, Luo Jia could not help but shed tears. Damn it, I have finally endured the hardships. Clearly, I also possess the spark. Yet, I have ended up in such a predicament. Although the Greyhole Dwarves are only at the elite life tier, they are rather unique. The Greyhole Dwarves possess virtually no combat prowess. This lineage simply does not engage in battle. They delight in mining, refining iron, and forging. Aside from those activities, they refuse to do anything else. While they cannot assist Luo Jia in defeating monsters or leveling up, they do possess their own unique abilities. First, they can construct a type of clay furnace. Then, they can generate fire within this clay furnace. Indeed, the Greyhole Dwarves can create fire in a clay furnace. Luo Jia had obtained the fire source on the very first day of the Universal Lord event. When she saw Lu Jingzhong profiting handsomely from cooked meat, she eagerly prepared to follow suit and make a fortune. However, her Greyhole Dwarves cannot fight, making it impossible for her to hunt wild monsters. And thus she had no raw meat. Unable to procure it herself, she thought to simply buy it. In the free auction market, raw meat costs no more than 3 units of wood. However, she couldn't even gather 3 units of wood. Damn it, her castle is situated within the Greyball Desert, where there isn't a single tree in sight. With no other options, Luo Jia resorted to shouting in the world channel, claiming she possessed a fire source and could process raw meat for others, hoping to earn some initial development resources this way. Yet, ever since He Han Yuan and the cross-dressing Big Shot revealed their fire sources, many lords have followed suit, claiming they too had found a fire source. In truth, they were merely scammers attempting to deceive others for resources. Luo Jia was also mistaken for a fraud, because she could not produce a piece of cooked meat to prove her possession of a fire source. How absurd. The more she thought about it, the more miserable she felt. Clearly, I also possess the spark. Why can't I achieve success like Lu Jingzhong? Nevertheless, Luo Jia felt fortunate to have finally connected with Lu Jingzhong. As long as she works hard, she too can soar to great heights. What if the Greyhole Dwarves are incapable of combat? As long as she clings to a powerful ally, she too can be formidable. While Luo Jia rejoices in her connection with Lu Jingzhong, he, on the other hand, is counting his gains from the night. First, 50 first-tier dragon sparrow blades. With 43 ordinary and 7 exquisite quality items, they auctioned for a total of 22,087 magic crystals. Over 22,000. Lu Jingzhong has never possessed such a large number of magic crystals in the past 2 days. This is a tremendous profit. Indeed, equipment yields wealth. For the 50 dragon sparrow blades, Lu Jingzhong invested 1,000 units of fine iron and 100 magic crystals. Currently, fine iron has no market price. As apart from Lu Jingzhong, there are billions of lords who have no use for it. Lu Jingzhong can only infer from Poker, the undead goblin, that within the local factions of the Endless Continent, 1 magic crystal can purchase 10 units of fine iron. However, the lord's market dynamics differ due to varying demand. For now, he can only estimate it this way. Thus, the 1,000 units of fine iron equate to a value of 100 magic crystals. Therefore, Lu Jingzhong's cost for the 50 dragon sparrow blades amounts to 200 magic crystals. As for the profit, a staggering 21,889 magic crystals. An astounding 100-fold profit. What does exorbitant profit mean? What truly constitutes exorbitant profit? This right here is what we call exorbitant profit. Time to scale up. Chapter 30. The Blood Moon Retreats, the 3rd day of summoning. The 3rd day of the Universal Lord event. Just as dawn began to break. World announcement. The night has ended, the Blood Moon retreats. The enhanced state of wild monsters has dissipated, restoring their original strength. Upon seeing the world announcement, billions of lords could not help but cheer with joy. Finally, they can venture out of their castles. Moreover, the 3rd day of summoning awaits. Although the troop types of the lords may vary, the summoning mechanism remains consistent. Occurring once daily, the number of troops summoned is determined by the level of the summoning altar and the life tier of the troop types. For instance, all lords with a level 1 summoning altar and ordinary tier troops can summon 30 units daily. In contrast, lords with elite tier troops can summon only 15 units each day. Lords with commander tier troops can summon just 8 units daily. Those with lord tier troops can summon 4 units a day. Finally, lords with royal tier troops can summon 2 units each day, while those with divine tier troops can summon merely 1 unit. Of course, this is the number of troops that can be summoned from a level 1 summoning altar. As the lord upgrades the summoning altar, the number of troop types that can be summoned each day increases with the altar's level. For instance, Lu Jingzhong has elevated his Undead altar to level 3. Undead altar, unique structure. Level, LV3. Can perform 1 summoning per day. Current summonable troop types include 1. 10 undead skeletons, 2. 10 undead zombies, 3. 2 liches, 4. 2 undead knights, 5. 1 skeletal dragon, 6. 1 zombie titan. Upgrade requirements, 3,000 magic crystals, 50 crimson crystals. Among the 6 types of undead troops, he can choose to summon 3 today. A selection of 3 from 6. Undead altar, summoning available. Will you summon the undead clan? Yes or no? Yes. Without hesitation, Jingzhong proceeded with the summoning of troops on the 3rd day. Please choose the troops for this summoning. Select 3. 1. 10 undead skeletons. 2. 10 undead zombies. 3. 2 liches. 4. 2 undead knights. 5. 1 skeletal dragon. 6. 1 zombie titan. My selections are 3, 5, and 6. This choice had already been contemplated by Jingzhong the previous night. The strength of the summon quantity is determined by the options available. Among the 6 choices, both the skeletal dragon and zombie titan can only be summoned once. Thus they must be the most formidable. Choices 5 and 6 are indispensable. For the 3rd choice, Jingzhong resolved to select 3, the Lich. He himself had received the Lich King's legacy, possessing the ability to summon the undead. Therefore, he deduced that liches must also possess similar capabilities. If Jingzhong aspired to amass an army of millions, he could not do without the Lich. Based on these considerations, Jingzhong resolutely chose 3, 5, and 6 from the 6 options. Once Jingzhong made his selections, at the undead altar, beneath the towering throne and the surging infernal flames of the demon lord, 3 radiant black magical sigils appeared. From the central sigil emerged a skeletal dragon, standing 5 meters tall and nearly 20 meters long. This creature was familiar to Jingzhong. On the 1st day, he summoned the skeletal dragon Caesar. On the 2nd day, he summoned the skeletal dragon John. On the 3rd day, this newly arrived skeletal dragon shall be named Bader. From the right sigil emerged a zombie towering 7 to 8 meters high, taller than the skeletal dragon. Its face, half decayed, with exposed teeth and gums, presented a grotesque visage, with vacant eyes and a dull demeanor. It was evident it possessed little intelligence. Nonetheless, the grotesque face was indeed fearsome, instilling a profound sense of dread. This is the zombie titan of the undead clan. A colossal zombie, standing 7 to 8 meters tall. Zombie titan, unnamed. Race, undead. Loyalty, 100, will never betray. Life level rank, divine. Level, LV1. Health, due to undead characteristics. As long as the soul fire burns, it shall not perish. Mana, 20, regains 1 point every 50 seconds. Strength, 6. Endurance, 6. Spirit, 6. Skill, bloodthirsty frenzy. Bloodthirsty frenzy. Consumes mana to enter a frenzied state. Frenzied state, strength 50, endurance 50, spirit 50. Equipment, none. Indeed, the divine level zombie titan possesses a skill, even at level 1. Jingzhong was quite pleased. Other troops of lower life levels, even those of royal rank, must reach level 10 to unlock their first skill. However, troops of divine level rank inherently possess a skill. Divine level troops are indeed formidable. Bloodthirsty frenzy, increasing strength and endurance by 50%. What a divine skill it is. Taking the attributes of the level 8 skeletal dragon Caesar as a reference, at level 8, Caesar's attributes totaled 48 points. The zombie titan, upon reaching level 8, would similarly possess 48 points of attributes. Once it utilizes the bloodthirsty frenzy skill, its attributes would surge to 72 points. Meanwhile, the same divine level Caesar would need to reach level 12 for its attributes to also reach 72 points. 1 bloodthirsty frenzy, skill directly bridges a gap of 4 levels. Astonishing. Although the zombie titan appears rather dull-witted, its power is undeniable. Jingzhong remained exceedingly satisfied. Having observed the skeletal dragon and the zombie titan, he turned his attention to the left sigil of the undead altar, where 2 figures emerged, resembling humans. Clad in black robes and hoods that obscured their true faces, they wielded magic staffs akin to dark sorcerers, embodying an air of mystery. These were the liches summoned by Jingzhong. Lich, unnamed. Race, undead. Loyalty, 100, will never betray. Life level rank, royal. Level, LV1. Health, due to undead characteristics. As long as the soul fire burns, it shall not perish. Mana, 20, regains 1 point every 90 seconds. Strength, 5. Endurance, 5. Spirit, 5. Skill, none. Equipment, none. Jingzhong felt a slight twinge of disappointment. The level 1 Lich lacked a skill, which was to be expected. Troops below divine level, even those of royal rank, require reaching level 10 to unlock their first skill. Thus, with 2 liches, 1 skeletal dragon Bader, and 1 zombie titan, Jingzhong's 3rd day summoning was complete. Caesar and John. With a command from Jingzhong, Caesar and John promptly flapped their bony wings and soared over. Caesar, John, at your service, master. Jingzhong pointed towards the zombie titan, skeletal dragon, and the 2 liches at the undead altar, and declared, today, I have summoned 4 companions for you. Caesar, your task today is to lead your brethren and level up with all your might. With a respectful bow, Caesar lowered his head to the ground, saying, "As you command." My master. After receiving his orders, Caesar departed to engage in monster hunting and leveling up. Just as Caesar left, a horde of several hundred undead skeletons marched into Lu Jingzhong's territory. They were the undead goblin skeletons that Lu Jingzhong had summoned the previous day. They were here to deliver iron ore. Chapter 31. The Farmer and the Qingling Grass. Great Demon Lord, your loyal servant Poker sends his greetings. Poker, an elite undead skeleton of level 18, is the leader of Lu Jingzhong's army of over 500 undead goblin skeletons, primarily responsible for mining iron ore for Lu Jingzhong. Lu Jingzhong had instructed him to deliver the mined iron ore to the castle each dawn. Today marked Poker's first delivery of iron ore. He brought a total of 16,876 units of iron ore. Lu Jingzhong nodded, greatly appreciating Poker's efforts. Well done. Truly commendable. Poker had been summoned through Lu Jingzhong's pollution skill the previous afternoon. Excluding the night, they had only mined for about 3 to 4 hours. To extract nearly 17,000 units of iron ore in such a short time is remarkable. Free labor, what more could one ask for? Pack all the iron ore and send it to Logia. Lu Jingzhong, hurry up and refine it. I need fine iron. Logia, just watch and see. Lu Jingzhong, I have a lingering feeling that this girl is a bit unusual. Were it not for her affordability, Lu Jingzhong would have considered switching to another business partner. Poker. Lu Jingzhong called out to Poker, who had just finished delivering iron ore and was preparing to return to his work. Master. Poker turned around, bowing respectfully. Poker, please elaborate on the circumstances of the dwarf tribe you previously traded with. As you wish, my master, Poker replied. This dwarf tribe resides in the southern Sunset Mountains, approximately 55 kilometers from your castle. To my knowledge, it is a substantial tribe, comprising tens of thousands of dwarves. The most formidable among them is the tribe leader, a level 57 titanium dwarf at the pinnacle of the commander rank, boasting immense power. A level 57 commander. Ordinary creatures gain 1 point per level. Elites gain 2 points, and commanders gain 3 points per level. Therefore, this tribe leader possesses an astonishing total of 171 points in his attributes. Presently, Lu Jingzhong stands no chance against him. Not worth the trouble, indeed. However, what exactly is a titanium dwarf? Poker explained, my esteemed master, the dwarven race has many subdivisions, and the titanium dwarves are one of them. They are a warlike faction, eager to issue challenges to the strong, proficient in combat, and extraordinarily formidable. For titanium dwarves, it is either fighting or the journey to battle. Additionally, their weapons are primarily hammers, massive hammers that tower over their own stature. Lu Jingzhong marveled. The endless continent is truly full of wonders. Just within the dwarven race, there are so many subdivisions. For instance, there is Logia, who assists him in smelting refined iron. Her type is the Grey Fortress Dwarf. They do not engage in battle but excel in mining, smelting iron, and forging. In contrast, the titanium dwarves, as Poker described, delight in combat. Quite intriguing. All right, you may return to your work. After gaining insight into the dwarf tribe, Lu Jingzhong concluded that he could not contend with them. He waved Poker off, urging him to continue mining iron ore. Just as Lu Jingzhong dismissed Poker, Lu Qingyao sent him a message regarding 200,000 units of raw meat. Lu Qingyao, elder brother, I have already sent over the first batch of orders today. Lu Jingzhong received. Lu Qingyao, however, elder brother, the situation is somewhat precarious. Lu Jingzhong, what is wrong? Lu Qingyao, today marks the 3rd day of the Universal Lordship, and the top-tier elites have upgraded their castles to level 10, unlocking the kitchen, allowing them to cook for themselves without needing to purchase cooked meat from the free auction market anymore. Moreover, other lords have, to varying extents, acquired the Fire Seed. I just saw He Han Yuan, the 2nd lord to obtain the Fire Seed, announcing in the World Channel that he has established contact with local forces in the Endless Continent. He can now purchase flint. He then brazenly advertised flint for sale on the World Channel at the price of 10,000 units of basic resources. As the Fire Seeds continue to emerge, those lords are clamoring for a reduction in the price of cooked meat. Elder brother, if the price of cooked meat falls, our processing business will be in jeopardy. Indeed, Lu Qingyao was not exaggerating. Just days ago, everyone lacked Fire Seeds, which kept the price of cooked meat high. Now, with the increasing availability of Fire Seeds, the price of cooked meat is bound to drop. And should the price of cooked meat decline, Lu Jingzhong's processing business will find itself in a precarious position. If he does not lower the processing fee, those middlemen will not find profit and will cease to approach Lu Jingzhong for processing. If he lowers the processing fee, to what extent should it be lowered? If a reduction is necessary, it must be in sync with the decreasing price of cooked meat. Yet, the decline in cooked meat prices could be limitless. The current market for cooked meat has prices that are excessively high. If it continues to drop, Lu Jingzhong might even find his profits lower than those of the middlemen. He would only earn a meager sum. This is the nature of a mature market. Regarding individual product profits, factories will invariably earn less than distributors. Nevertheless, it matters not. While the cooked meat market may falter, the equipment market is poised for an ascent. Lu Jingzhong, no worries. We have already reaped substantial benefits from the cooked meat market. Once we process this batch of 200,000 units, if the price of cooked meat falls, we will have to lower our processing fees accordingly. Let us grasp the tail end of the cooked meat profit, and whatever we can earn will suffice. After this wave of cooked meat profits passes, we shall cease this line of business. Lu Qingyao, elder brother, what shall we do then? Lu Jingzhong, we will venture into the equipment business. I need you to accomplish 2 tasks. First, look around your castle for any iron ore deposits. Second, go to the world channel and procure iron ore and equipment blueprints for me, and also refined iron. The second task is of utmost importance. Lu Qingyao, understood, elder brother. The cooked meat profits will eventually fade, but the equipment market remains ever vibrant. Lu Jingzhong saw clearly, leaving behind the 200,000 units of raw meat. He instructed Mike to lead the 1st skeleton battalion to continue roasting the raw meat. There is still profit to be made from cooked meat. Every bit counts. Just as Lu Jingzhong organized the tasks, preparing to find a place to rest, John flew back with great enthusiasm. Master, I have something wonderful to present to you. As John landed, he excitedly addressed Lu Jingzhong. What marvelous thing is it? Lu Jingzhong inquired, somewhat taken aback. This was the first time the skeleton dragon spoke to him in such a manner. John, brimming with pride, proclaimed, Master, just moments ago, while Brother Caesar led us to slay monsters and gain experience, I fortuitously discovered a farming ruler. Cleverly, I refrained from killing it on the spot, and instead drove it along. That creature foolishly led me to its lair. After finishing his tale, John lifted his head slightly, looking quite proud. Master, praise my cleverness. Lu Jingzhong replied. Are you perhaps viewing this from Caesar's perspective? Did Caesar send you back to inform me? John jolted in surprise. And Master, how did you know? Indeed, it was certain that Caesar had discovered the lair of this farming ruler and instructed John to report back. Meanwhile, Caesar continued to observe from a distance. Consequently, John, in his eagerness for Lu Jingzhong's praise, had falsely claimed Caesar's achievements as his own. However, what exactly is a farming ruler? John responded, it is a race that engages in farming. Farming? I have no need for farming. John elaborated. Brother Caesar mentioned that they cultivate qingling grass, a plant that restores health. Lu Jingzhong's eyes widened. Qingling grass, capable of restoring health? A valuable find. Quick, let me there. Lu Jingzhong leapt onto John's skull. He had learned from experience that the skull was the only part of the skeleton dragon that did not feel uncomfortable to stand on. Obeying Lu Jingzhong's command, John did not dare to delay, swiftly flapping his bony wings and taking to the skies. Chapter 32. The leader is in despair. Qingling grass, a plant that restores health. Lu Jingzhong does not require it. His subordinates are all undead and similarly have no need for it. However, other lords certainly do. With the universal lordship and billions of lords in the endless continent, who does not need health potions? This is yet another vast market. The cooked meat market was merely a temporary boon due to the lack of fire seeds among the lords. In contrast, health potions will always be a necessity for lords. Standing atop John's skull, Lu Jingzhong felt a surge of excitement. Prosperity is on the horizon. John's speed was remarkable. Within half a minute, he had carried Lu Jingzhong to a small hill located over 8,000 meters east of the castle. Caesar stood atop a small hill with the new member, the skeletal dragon bait, the zombie titan, and 2 liches by his side. John, accompanied by Lu Jingzhong, descended slowly. Upon seeing Lu Jingzhong, Caesar and the other undead bowed in greeting. Lu Jingzhong nodded in response. Caesar stepped forward to brief Lu Jingzhong on the situation. Raising his bony claw, he pointed towards the base of the hill and declared, Master, the farmer resides beneath this hill. Underneath? Lu Jingzhong paused, surprised. The farmer lives in the underground world? Caesar affirmed, indeed. The farmer is a burrowing creature. John pulled bait aside and whispered curiously, what exactly is a burrowing creature? Do you know? As a newly initiated subordinate with only a level 1 status, Bait, faced with the level 7 John's inquiry, replied earnestly. A burrowing creature is one that digs tunnels to live underground. John glanced at Bait, muttering, I thought you wouldn't know either. It's quite strange. How come all the other skeletal dragons are aware, yet I'm completely oblivious? Feeling perplexed, John turned his gaze toward the location Caesar indicated and, upon closer inspection, noticed several large holes in the ground. Those must be the entrances for the farmer to access the underground world. Is the farmer formidable? Lu Jingzhong inquired. Caesar shook his head. I cannot say for certain. The one we encountered earlier appeared to be only around levels 4 or 5. However, the farmer is a social creature. Without venturing down to observe, it is difficult to ascertain the strength of their tribe. Lu Jingzhong nodded in understanding, grasping that the target's power remained unclear. This was a straightforward matter. Just yesterday, he had elevated his castle to level 20, expanding his territory to a radius of 15,000 meters. Within this domain, Lu Jingzhong could employ his insight skill to examine the details of his targets. Race, talents, 3-dimensional attributes, skills, everything was crystal clear. Given that they were still over 8,000 meters from Lu Jingzhong's castle, they remained well within his territory. The insight skill could be utilized. Lu Jingzhong cast a subtle glance at Caesar. Knowing oneself and one's adversary guarantees victory in every battle. This skeletal dragon evidently understood the art of warfare. Discovering the farmer, Caesar had wisely refrained from hasty actions and instead sent John to summon Lu Jingzhong. Clearly, he wished for Lu Jingzhong to employ his insight skill to uncover the farmer's secrets. Caesar exhibited a calm demeanor, embodying the presence of a great commander. The more Lu Jingzhong observed, the more satisfied he became. After a moment of contemplation, Lu Jingzhong invoked the insight skill. Instantly, the situation of the farmer in the underground world became vividly clear to him. Farmer, race, humanoid, life tier, elite, level, LV28, health points, 1120, magic points, 224, recovers 1 point every 5 minutes, strength, 56, endurance, 61, mentality, 56, skills, yield enhancement. Growth acceleration, yield enhancement, a passive skill that increases the yield of plants he nurtures by 15%. Growth acceleration reduces the growth time of plants. Equipment, iron hoe, a level 1 common weapon, endurance 5. According to the information gleaned by Lu Jingzhong, there were over 1,000 farmers in the underground world beneath the hill. The most formidable among them was a level 28 elite farmer. This was, by far, the most extravagant native Lu Jingzhong had encountered. Remarkably, this farmer possessed equipment. This was indeed a first for Lu Jingzhong. Additionally, this farmer had 2 skills. Although unrelated to combat, the farmer's 3-dimensional attributes surpassed those of all Lu Jingzhong's subordinates. The highest level among them was Caesar, who stood at level 8. Yet even he only boasted attributes totaling 48 points. Naturally, as a member of the Undead, Caesar could not be vanquished by the farmer. However, it was equally true that Caesar could not hope to defeat this level 28 farmer. Lacking sufficient strength, he could not breach the farmer's defenses. With strength insufficient, then equipment must suffice. Lu Jingzhong promptly retrieved a piece of equipment, the perfect quality dragon sparrow blade. While he had sold all the other dragon sparrow blades, he had retained this one for a simple reason. It was exceptionally powerful. Dragon sparrow blade, perfect quality, type, weapon, level 1 attributes, strength 23. Here, equip this blade. Lu Jingzhong tossed the dragon sparrow blade to Caesar. Thank you for bestowing the blade, master. Like in a game, the dragon sparrow blade flew into the skeletal dragon Caesar's body, vanishing without a trace. It was truly remarkable. However, Lu Jingzhong could perceive that Caesar's 3-dimensional attributes had increased. Skeletal dragon, Caesar, race, undead, loyalty, 100, forever incapable of betrayal, life tier, divine, level, LV8, health points, undead trait. The flame of the soul endures. Thus immortal, magic points, 160, recovers 1 point every 50 seconds, strength, 71, endurance, 48, mentality, 48, skill, dragon flame, exhales searing flames to incinerate foes. Equipment, dragon sparrow blade, level 1 perfect weapon, strength 23. With a strength of 71, Caesar was now sufficiently equipped to inflict damage upon the farmer. As for the farmer's attacks, they posed little concern. After all, skeletal dragons were not easily destroyed. With everything in place, it was time to commence. Prior to the battle, Lu Jingzhong earnestly cautioned, Caesar, John, remember, I require living farmers. Do not eliminate them all. I assure you, master, I will capture them all alive. Caesar responded solemnly. Wait. Lu Jingzhong reflected for a moment before addressing John. John, return and bring over Mike and all of the 10-level elite undead skeletons. Have Mike and his team encircle the farmers. We cannot allow them to escape. With an opportunity to prove himself, John stood tall and replied confidently, Yes, my master. I guarantee the task will be accomplished. With that, he took flight, speeding away at remarkable velocity. Observing John soaring beyond the speed of sound, Lu Jingzhong contemplated that if he were to forge equipment today, he ought to reserve some for John and the others. Just yesterday, he had been so focused on accumulating magic crystals that he had sold all but the perfect quality dragon sparrow blade, forgetting to set aside any for John and the others. Lu Jingzhong was a reflective individual. He promptly took out a small notebook to record the need to equip weapons for John and his subordinates. Not long after he had written this down, John returned with Mike and 60 10-level elite undead skeletons. John, being quite large, could easily carry 7 or 8 skeletons on a single rib. 60 was hardly a challenge. Once they landed, Mike approached Lu Jingzhong respectfully, stating, My master, Mike is honored to serve you. Lu Jingzhong smiled and issued his command. Mike, you are responsible for leading your team, your skeletons, to encircle this area. Ensure no one escapes. Lu Jingzhong pointed towards the large holes at the base of the hill, which served as the passageways for the farmers to enter and exit the underground world. As long as they secured those points, no one would be able to flee. Understood. My master, Mike replied dutifully. Once Mike was in position, Lu Jingzhong reflected on his strategy and, sensing no flaws, promptly issued the battle command. Caesar, proceed. Remember, aim to capture them alive. Caesar nodded solemnly, understanding his master's intent. Very well, let us proceed. As you command. With a mighty roar, Caesar leaped into the sky, soaring upwards with his skeletal wings flapping vigorously. After ascending to a considerable height, he turned towards the entrance of the farmer's subterranean lair. With a swift dive, he plummeted downwards at an astonishing speed, exceeding the velocity of sound, akin to a meteorite hurtling towards the earth. As he broke through a critical threshold, Jingzhong observed a fiery tail trailing from Caesar's bony tail, ignited by the friction with the air, a testament to the incredible speed at which he descended. In the blink of an eye, Caesar crashed down upon the entrance to the farmer's underground realm, resulting in a thunderous explosion. Jingzhong's eyes widened in disbelief as he beheld a colossal crater, over 100 meters in diameter, where Caesar had landed, nearly breaching the very fabric of the farmer's domain. The entrance was utterly obliterated, exposing a significant portion of the underground world. Jingzhong's expression darkened with frustration. Damn it. Just moments ago, I praised Caesar for his composure, and now look at this chaos. I had just arranged for Mike and the others to guard the entrance to prevent the farmers from escaping, and now you've destroyed half of their underground sanctuary. Worse still, the guards stationed at the entrance were buried beneath the debris. The fondness Jingzhong had recently developed for Caesar vanished in an instant, replaced by a seething anger. Meanwhile, the farmers were equally incensed. Who dares to launch a surprise attack so shamelessly? The tribe's leader, an irritable old man wielding a hoe, emerged from the rubble. Standing atop the wreckage, his gaze was fierce as he identified the culprit. Caesar, the skeletal dragon. Undead clan, skeletal dragon? The leader spat, addressing Caesar with disdain. Why are you causing havoc here instead of rotting in hell? If you're looking for trouble, at least choose the right place. Upon hearing the leader's tirade, Jingzhong's curiosity piqued. He observed the old man, a red-skinned figure about 1 meter tall, somewhat resembling a green-skinned goblin, both sharing pointed ears and a diminutive stature. However, unlike the goblins, this old man was impeccably dressed in clothes and trousers. This was the quintessential image of a farmer. Jingzhong was witnessing the farmers of the Endless Continent for the first time. Could they be distant relatives of the goblins? There were indeed some similarities between the two. Just as Jingzhong scrutinized the farmer leader, Caesar emerged from the ruins, shaking off the dust from his bones. Towering above, he addressed the tribe's leader. My lord, the great demon lord, offers you his mercy and protection in this perilous realm. Should you not quickly pledge your loyalty to him? The leader, taken aback by Caesar's proclamation, raised his hoe and retorted, as a mere farmer, I require no protection from any demon lord. You can take your nonsense and leave. Caesar, incensed, thundered, impudence. You shall not disrespect the demon lord. With a swift incantation, he unleashed a torrent of dragon fire towards the leader. The old man's expression darkened as he realized the imminent danger. Today we face peril, he shouted. We will assist you, chief. From the depths of the farmer's underground realm, numerous elite farmers leaped forth to rally behind their leader. The old chief nimbly dodged Caesar's dragon fire and commanded, there's a human atop the hill. Likely the master of this skeletal dragon. Capture him. The young farmers, energized by their orders, charged towards Jingzhong. But dragonfire. John swooped in from the side, unleashing a blast of flame that forced the farmers back. The skeletal warriors, emerging from the earth, joined the fray, leaving the farmers with no escape. Meanwhile, Caesar and the old chief clashed. With a power rating of 71, Caesar's strength overshadowed the chief's 56, but his endurance was only 48 compared to the chief's 61. Yet, the old man found himself in a frustrating predicament. Each swipe from Caesar's claws inflicted 10 points of damage, while the chief could only inflict 8 points in return. The chief, with over 1,000 health points, was at a disadvantage, while Caesar possessed an infinite health pool. This was utterly maddening. The chief's frustration mounted as they both bled and suffered injuries, yet his health steadily dwindled while Caesar remained unscathed. This is unfair. Someone's exploiting a cheat. If Caesar had not wielded the perfectly crafted dragon sparrow blade, his strength would only be 48, unable to surpass the chief's endurance. However, with the blade, his strength surged to 71, allowing him to deal significant damage with each strike, even delivering critical hits of 20 to 30 points. This was becoming unbearable. The chief was despondent. Chapter 33, Mike's Tears. Dragonfire. John unleashed another torrent, forcing the elite farmers back into their underground realm. At level 7, John's attributes soared to 42, rendering him a formidable opponent against the elite farmers, who were below level 20. With his immortal form, even the elite farmers of levels 22 and 23 found themselves at John's mercy. With the aid of Mike and the elite skeletal warriors, John even managed to slay several elite farmers, securing the first victory for his side. Feeling triumphant, John basked in his success, while Jingzhong acknowledged his prowess. As John claimed his kills, Jingzhong immediately cast the Necromantic summon spell. A dark magical circle enveloped the fallen farmers, and soon, A skeletal warrior emerged, a level 20 elite skeletal warrior with attributes reaching 40, rivaling Jingzhong's second-in-command, John. Having dispatched 9 farmers, 2 at level 20, 3 at 19, and 4 at 18, Jingzhong now commanded a formidable force, 2 level 20 elite skeletal warriors, 3 level 19 elite skeletal warriors, and 4 level 18 elite skeletal warriors. In an instant, he amassed 9 powerful allies, while the farmers lost 9 formidable kin. The balance of power shifted, and the farmers' prospects dwindled. This was the true strength of necromantic summoning. My forces grow ever stronger, while you can only watch helplessly as my ranks swell. With the addition of these 9 robust skeletal warriors to the battlefield, John found himself even more at ease. Dragonfire. A casual burst of flame was enough to deter the elite farmers. They dared not advance recklessly, knowing that their deaths would bolster their enemy's power. Fighting to the bitter end held no value. This battle is truly exasperating. Everyone is retreating. We must not engage recklessly, for such desperation serves no purpose. But then, what in the world should we do? Should we merely continue to withdraw? Are we to cede our centuries-old tribe to the enemy? As long as we have the Green Hills, we need not fear the absence of firewood. If we survive, the tribe can be rebuilt. Survival surpasses all else in importance. Yet, the issue lies in the fact that they have blocked our exit. If we retreat any further, we will be left with no way out. It seems we must indeed fight them. However, therein lies the crux. Even if we fight with all our might, they are the undying. We cannot vanquish them. What kind of battle is this? It is utterly infuriating. The farmers, witnessing the flamboyant display of John unleashing dragon flames, are thoroughly distressed. How on earth are we to conduct this war? How are we to deal with an enemy that cannot be slain? We are merely a race fond of cultivating the land. Why must we confront such terrifying foes? The farmers lamented bitterly. At that moment, John retracted his dragon flames and soared above the farmers' heads. Ahem. John recalled Caesar's lines, mimicking them with exaggerated flair. My lord, the great demon lord, I, in my compassion, am willing to shield you in this perilous, endless expanse, in the name of the demon lord. His benevolence should be remembered by you. His majesty must be defended by you. You ought to pledge your loyalty to the great demon lord. Offer your allegiance. Submit to the great demon lord. John, brimming with inspiration, slightly modified Caesar's words. He felt a surge of pride, believing his master would surely commend him. I am truly clever. As the farmers listened to John's speech, they began to murmur amongst themselves. What does that foolish dragon mean? Is it not clear? He is urging us to submit to them. Did he not mention something about a demon lord? Regardless of this so-called demon lord, their sole aim is to make our farming tribe submit. If we submit, will we not face death? Surely, that would be avoided. Then let us submit. But what of it? Is living not preferable? Moreover, they cannot kill us. What is the point of this battle then? The farmers, who were not inherently a proud race, found the notion of submission more palatable than death. Yet, this decision is beyond their control. The one with authority is still engaged in battle with Caesar. Birth. The elder leader of the farmers cast a skill upon a wild grass growing on the ground. Under his command, the grass grew wildly, reaching heights of over 10 meters in an instant. With a wave of his hand, the immense grass entangled Caesar. In a moment of inattentiveness, it yanked Caesar down from the sky. Dragon flames. Caesar, infuriated, unleashed a torrent of dragon flames, incinerating the giant grass entirely. The elder leader's expression fell, filled with dismay. Alas, the only skill he possessed that could threaten Caesar proved utterly futile against Caesar's dragon flames. Unable to fight back, his skills countered. The elder, clutching his hoe, felt utterly helpless. Elder, let us submit. At that moment, the observing farmers discerned the grim reality. Their once hopeful leader was incapable of tackling the enemy's skeletal dragon. Thus, for the sake of survival, submission became the only option available. They had no choice. They were simply outmatched. Hearing the voices of his kin behind him, the elder leader trembled slightly. Have we truly reached this point? Alas for the lives of my people. I have no other choice. The truth is, we cannot fight back. We, the farming tribe, choose to submit to the great demon lord. The elder leader cast aside his hoe and knelt towards the mountain where Jingzhong stood. For the sake of our race, for survival, there is no shame in this. As the elder leader knelt, over 1,000 farmers in the underground world followed suit, prostrating themselves in the direction of Jingzhong, pledging their loyalty. The farming tribe submits to the great demon lord. Jingzhong stood atop the mountain, arms crossed, accepting the farmers' homage with an air of composure. The demon lord? Are we not inadvertently treading the path of the villain? Nonetheless, I must admit, I am quite pleased with the submission of the farming tribe. Jingzhong surveyed the underground world of the farming tribe. First, it was devastated by Caesar's celestial dragon descending, obliterating a significant portion. Then, during John's interception, it was further ravaged by dragon flames. Essentially, the entire underground world has been rendered nearly uninhabitable. At this moment, the farmers' homes still burn with fire. There is no longer a place to reside. We must relocate, move closer to the castle. Lu Jingzhong can still protect these farmers. They are precious assets. They are capable of cultivating the prized Qingling grass. Everyone relocate. The farming tribe is to move near my castle. Lu Jingzhong issued his first command to the farming tribe. The farmers, wary of disobedience, complied. Moreover, it was evident that they could no longer stay here, resigned to their fate. The farmers turned back to salvage what they could from the flames. Mike, take your skeletons and assist with the firefighting. The level 10 elite skeleton, Mike, promptly responded. As you command, my lord. Observing Mike spring into action, Lu Jingzhong silently mused. The captain of the skeleton 1st Battalion is once again about to change. Alas, such powerful subordinates are replaced too swiftly. In this conquest against the farmers, although the strategic objective was centered on subjugation, John still managed to slay several farmers during the conflict. With corpses at hand, Lu Jingzhong naturally could not let them go to waste. He utilized the skill, Necromantic Summon, to raise the fallen as skeletons. While dozens of weaker ones were summoned, 9 formidable skeletons emerged, 4 elite level 18 skeletons, 3 elite level 19 skeletons, and 2 elite level 20 skeletons. All of them surpassed Mike in strength. With 2 elite level 20 skeletons, Mike, at level 10, can no longer maintain his position as captain of the skeleton 1st Battalion. Oh well, Mike, in your honor. The future captain of the skeleton 1st Battalion shall be named Mike. Then what shall I be called? Only the captain of the skeleton 1st Battalion shall bear the name Mike. Does that mean I will have no name henceforth? Is this your idea of honoring me? Mike could not help but shed a tear. Chapter 34. The harvest this time is quite commendable. Qingling grass. Effect. Instantly restores 20 health points upon consumption, and subsequently restores 5 health points per second for 10 seconds. Lu Jingzhong successfully acquired Qingling grass from the elder leader of the farmers. One stalk of Qingling grass can restore 70 health points. A level 10 ordinary soldier has merely 200 health points. A stalk of Qingling grass can restore nearly half of their health within 10 seconds, making it exceptionally useful. Among beginner healing potions, Qingling grass stands out. Elder, do you have a name? I report to the demon lord. My name is Kuri, responded Kuri, the leader of the farming tribe, a fiery-tempered elder with red skin. Yet, before Lu Jingzhong, Kuri dared not show any anger. Kuri, you shall continue to lead the farmers and cultivate the land for me. What choice does Kuri have? As you command, great demon lord. Aside from Qingling grass, what else can you cultivate? Upon hearing Lu Jingzhong discussing professional matters with him, Kuri immediately straightened his back and proclaimed, I report to you, Lord Demon King, as long as we possess seeds, we can cultivate anything, even the world tree. If you, my lord, can provide me with the seeds, I shall grow a world tree for you. How audacious. Lu Jingzhong cast a sidelong glance at Kuri, pondering what would happen if he were to produce a world tree seed on the spot. Fortunately, he refrained from doing so. So, what seeds do you possess? Kuri answered earnestly, wheat, rice, mint, sunflowers, Qingling grass, corn, soybeans. He listed over 20 varieties without pause. Truly, the accumulation of a tribe's heritage over centuries. Despite having only a little over 1,000 members, their variety of seeds was remarkably rich. Wheat, rice, corn, soybeans, these were all present. Does it take long to cultivate? Not at all. The longest, rice and wheat, can be harvested in about 7 or 8 days. The quicker ones, like mint and sunflowers, can yield results in just a day. 7 or 8 days to maturity. Just one day. Lu Jingzhong's eyes widened in astonishment. Although he had once been a child unfamiliar with grains, common knowledge dictated that crops like rice and wheat could not possibly mature in such a short span. Even more astonishing was the fact that mint could be planted today and harvested tomorrow. This world is truly extraordinary. It is indeed a surreal game crafted by the gods. In his amazement, Lu Jingzhong waved his hand decisively. Plant them. All of them. If we lack manpower, I shall send skeletal helpers your way. Kuri was overjoyed. Thank you, my lord. The cultivators truly love to farm. Just as goblins cherish wealth, this is an innate talent. It is etched in our very bones. Hence, upon hearing Lu Jingzhong permit him to farm freely and even offer skeletal assistance, Kuri felt an authentic joy swell within him. This allegiance seems quite advantageous. After nearly an hour of rescue operations, everything salvageable from the underground world of the cultivators was retrieved, excluding the essential seeds. Lu Jingzhong managed to collect 186, 473 units of wheat, 159, 382 units of rice, 59, 743 units of mint, 268, 674 units of sunflowers, 129, 347 units of corn, 345, 781 units of soybeans, and 23, 748 stalks of Qingling grass. Truly, a tribe with a legacy spanning centuries. The resources were incredibly abundant. Even after suffering some losses to fire, Lu Jingzhong still reaped a bountiful harvest. Each variety exceeded 5 digits in quantity. Most importantly, the Qingling grass he valued had over 23,000 stalks. A tremendous gain. After storing the resources in the castle's warehouse, within the territory, Lu Jingzhong could collect the spoils, a fundamental capability of the castle. Once all the resources were gathered, Lu Jingzhong summoned Caesar, John, and the 3 skeletal dragons to serve as transport. First, take the cultivators back. A single skeletal dragon could comfortably carry over 100 cultivators due to their diminutive stature, reaching a maximum height of merely 1.20 meters. With one skeletal dragon transporting 100 cultivators, 3 would yield 300. After making 4 trips, Caesar and the others successfully transported everyone. The skeletal dragons moved swiftly, covering the over 8,000 meters in just 20 seconds at most. The primary delay lay in the cultivators boarding. Their short stature made it difficult to reach the skeletal dragon's bones. Thus, after another hour, Lu Jingzhong and his party finally returned to the castle. This time, they brought back over 1,000 cultivators. Upon landing, the first order of business was Mike. The level 10 elite skeletal warrior was about to move when Lu Jingzhong pointed to a level 20 elite skeletal warrior and said, "From now on, you shall be known as Mike." The level 10 skeleton paused in surprise, standing still. The new Mike approached Lu Jingzhong respectfully. "I greet you, Great Lord Demon King." Lu Jingzhong nodded. "I hereby appoint you as the captain of the 1st Skeletal Battle Squad. Take your new team and prepare to roast meat for me." During this expedition with the cultivators, Lu Jingzhong had successfully employed the necromancy skill, summoning 150 skeletal warriors. The most formidable among them was, of course, the new Mike, the level 20 elite skeletal warrior. With the addition of these 150 skeletal warriors, the size of Lu Jingzhong's 1st Skeletal Battle Squad surged to 602. The meat roasting capacity skyrocketed. If fully engaged, they could roast 120,000 units of raw meat per hour. Astonishing. Upon calculation, each skeletal warrior could roast 20 units at a time, requiring 5 to 6 minutes for each batch, resulting in a total of 200 units per hour. With 602 skeletal warriors. Indeed, it was truly 120,000 units per hour. With such productivity, even the processing fees could be negotiated. Currently, the processing fee was set at 10 units of basic resources. The hourly processing fee amounted to 1.2 million basic resources. Time to soar. Lu Jingzhong waved his hand decisively. 1st Skeletal Battle Squad, roast raw meat with all your might. After assigning the tasks to the 1st Skeletal Battle Squad, Lu Jingzhong turned to address the cultivators regarding their accommodation. "Kiri, must you cultivators reside in the underground world?" Kiri shook his head. "We cultivators can dwell both above and below ground. Previously, we resided in the underground world because it was safer there. Now that we have pledged our allegiance to you, my lord, safety is assured, so living above ground is acceptable." Upon hearing Kiri's response, Lu Jingzhong felt somewhat resigned. During the day, there were no issues. However, at night, it was a different story. Nighttime brought wild monsters empowered by nighttime buffs, and a single misstep could result in disaster. With Lu Jingzhong's current strength, he was not yet capable of traversing the night without concern. Caesar and his companions were, of course, untroubled, as undead beings. Even if they couldn't defeat the Night's monsters, those creatures would find it impossible to destroy Caesar and the others. But the cultivators were not the same. They were not undead beings. Therefore, Lu Jingzhong gazed at Kiri and said, "You should remain in the underground world. I do not wish to see any living beings around my castle at night." Kiri replied, "But we will simply be sleeping at night. We want to be around." Yet, Kiri dared not retort, only acquiescing with reluctance. "As you command, Great Lord Demon King." Subsequently, Kiri and his kin began to carve out their new underground world, 800 meters east of the castle, as designated by Lu Jingzhong. How vexing. They spoke of skeletal undead, but there were none. They had to dig themselves. Kiri felt quite aggrieved. However, he did not dare to complain to Lu Jingzhong and could only swallow his grievances. He gained no benefits, and centuries of accumulation had vanished. Kiri was indeed distressed. After arranging for the cultivators, Lu Jingzhong opened the free auction house. He began to list the resources he had gathered. Wheat. Auction method. Fixed price retail. Price. 1 magic crystal stone exchanges for 5 units. Remaining. 186 for 173 units. Rice. Auction method. Fixed price retail. Price. 1 magic crystal stone exchanges for 5 units. Remaining. 159, 382 units. Corn. Auction method. Fixed price retail. Price. 1 magic crystal stone exchanges for 5 units. Remaining. 129, 347 units. Qingling grass. Auction method. Fixed price retail. Price. 5 magic crystals for 1 plant. Remaining. 23, 748 plants. Lu Jingzhong, renowned as the most formidable lord among all, has just posted his listings, instantly igniting a frenzy in the World Channel. Chapter 35. We must venture out to seize opportunities. World Channel 69699, 10,000 people. The esteemed He Hong Yuan truly astounds, managing to procure a wholesale supply of flint. Alas, it is beyond my means. Indeed, his prices are exorbitant. 10,000 units of basic resources. Understand that elevating a castle to level 10 requires only several tens of thousands of units of basic resources. Rather than expend 10,000 resources on He Hong Yuan's flint, I would prefer to invest a modest sum in cooked meat to sustain myself for a couple of days, allowing me to conserve resources for upgrading the castle. Once the castle reaches level 10, the kitchen will be unlocked. Flint will no longer be necessary. Moreover, cooked meat costs merely 20 resources per unit, offering far superior value compared to flint. Nonetheless, I still observe a multitude of fools in the world channel purchasing it. Quite normal. Among billions of lords, a few misguided souls are to be expected. There are even thousands of lords entrapped by that cross-dressing master. It is said that the cross-dressing lord has already upgraded their castle to level 11. All resources extracted from these gullible lords. Goodness, how many are there? Who knows? Look, what is happening? In the free auction house, Lu Jingzhong has listed numerous items. PFF, what is so remarkable about that? Lu Jingzhong possesses an abundance of resources. You should see what Lu Jingzhong has listed this time. Rice, wheat? I thought the lords of the endless continent only feasted on meat. I never anticipated such items would also be available. My word, corn, mint, even sunflowers. Take a closer look. Each variety boasts tens of thousands of units. What has Lu Jingzhong done to amass such vast resources? A wild guess. Perhaps he has annihilated a local tribe. That makes sense. Wild monsters don't drop such extensive resources. Unless Lu Jingzhong slaughtered over 10,000 wild monsters in one go. Hiss, over 10,000 wild monsters. Impossible. Even with that many wild monsters, they wouldn't yield such a bounty. I calculated. Lu Jingzhong has listed a total of 27 resource types, the least of which exceeds 20,000 units, while the most approaches 300,000 units. Such a plethora of varieties and quantities. It's clear that wild monsters cannot produce this. So, did Lu Jingzhong truly wipe out a local tribe? Goodness, I have a local tribe of several hundred here, and I wouldn't dare provoke them. What sort of troops does he command to be so formidable? Is he not concerned about his troops perishing, hindering his development? Well, who knows? Perhaps Lu Jingzhong's forces are simply invincible? Hey, could you please focus on the key point? The Qingling grass. Lu Jingzhong has listed a resource known as Qingling grass. What? A healing potion. Instantly restores 20 health points. Then 5 health points every second for the next 10 seconds? That totals 70 health points. The effects are remarkably potent. For Lu Jingzhong to part with such a treasure as Qingling grass, if it were me, I would surely keep it for personal use. Fool, this indicates two possibilities. Either Lu Jingzhong possesses even better healing items, or his troops genuinely do not die. The first scenario I can somewhat comprehend, but if it's the second, where his troops are invincible, then what are we even playing for? Lu Jingzhong would be utterly unstoppable, competing for dominance? What a farce. It's hard to say. Regardless, Lu Jingzhong is undeniably powerful. Just yesterday, on the second day of being a universal lord, he forcefully seized a mine. Today, on the third day, he is capable of single-handedly obliterating a local tribe. Goodness. Is he planning to establish a nation tomorrow? He hasn't even completed his novice phase. I haven't even unlocked the kitchen yet. And he is already on the verge of nation building. How is the disparity between lords so vast? If Lu Jingzhong indeed establishes a nation, please do inform me. What is the matter? Do you wish to enter the palace? You'll need to be cleansed first. I'm not going to be a eunuch. I'm going to be a favored concubine. Oh, so confident. Let us see a photo. My level is insufficient to send photos. Besides, once Lu Jingzhong establishes a nation, I can only behold him alone. You know what a favored concubine is, right? Of course, the kneeling consort. Haha, you don't understand. Lu Jingzhong enjoys it when I kneel. Halt. Turn off the engine. Please present your license. Driving without a license, what of it? I just like letting Lu Jingzhong drive freely, so what? If you can establish a nation, I can let you drive freely too. No need. I have a beast-eared girl. Goodness. Hey. While you're derailing the conversation, the Qingling grass in the auction house has already been sold out. What? When the lords returned to the free auction house, they found that the Qingling grass was indeed gone. Over 20,000 plants of Qingling grass, each requiring 5 magic crystals. In such a short time, it was entirely sold out? Indeed, it has been sold out. Lu Jingzhong has already received payment. 748 plants of Qingling grass. At 5 magic crystals each, Lu Jingzhong has amassed over 100,000 magic crystals. Goodness, that exceeds the magic crystals Lu Jingzhong earned from selling equipment last night. Last night, Lu Jingzhong auctioned 50 dragon sparrow blades and earned over 20,000 magic crystals. Yet today, after plundering a local tribe of 1,000, one of the 20-plus resources confiscated has netted him over 100,000 magic crystals. My goodness, no wonder everyone enjoys plundering. This is simply exhilarating. After laboring for a year, I haven't earned as much from a single raid. Lu Jingzhong's gaze grew increasingly audacious. Let us plunder. To develop rapidly, one must venture forth and seize. Chapter 36, The Grey Wolf Pack Approaches. Caesar is now level 10. Approaching noon on the third day, Lu Jingzhong received another piece of good news. Not only that, but all his troops have leveled up. John has reached level 9. Vader has ascended to level 6. The zombie titan is now at level 6. The two liches have advanced to level 7. Liches are royal level beings, and their experience bar is shorter than that of the divine level skeleton dragons and zombie titans, hence they level up more swiftly. However, a level 7 lich is not as strong as a level 6 skeleton dragon or zombie titan. The attributes of a level 7 lich stand at 35 points, while the level 6 skeleton dragon and zombie titan boast attributes as high as 36 points. Do not underestimate that single point. As levels rise, this discrepancy will become significantly pronounced. Caesar, leading the undead, has decimated the elite wild monsters near the castle, allowing everyone to jump several levels. Following Caesar's massacre, the elite wild monsters within 1,000 meters of Jingzhong's castle have essentially been eradicated. The only remaining threat is that pack of gray wolves to the northwest. They are perilously close, merely a few hundred meters from Jingzhong's castle. This poses a considerable safety risk. Jingzhong has long wished to eliminate this pack of gray wolves. However, they are notoriously formidable. The alpha wolf of this gray wolf pack is a level 43 elite creature. Gray wolf. Race, local wild monster. Life tier, elite. Level, LV 43. Health, 1720. Magic, 387. Recovers 1 point every 5 minutes. Strength, 98. Endurance, 86. Spirit, 86. Skills, Tear, Swift Wolf Claw, Windblade, Shadow Stealth. Tier, inflicts ongoing damage to the enemy. Swift Wolf Claw, instantly enhances the speed, strength, and cutting ability of the wolf's claws. Windblade, unleashes a blade of wind to attack. Shadow Stealth, burrows into the shadows to conceal oneself, allowing for movement within the shadows and the ability to emerge and strike at the enemy. Equipment, Wind Wolf Claw. Wind Wolf Claw, a tier 2 weapon of ordinary quality, granting 12 points of strength. The attributes of this elite gray wolf are remarkably impressive. Currently, Jingzhong is no match for it. The newly leveled 10 skeleton dragon, Caesar, has only 60 points in total attributes, even with the perfect quality dragon sparrow blade equipped. Its strength attribute would only reach 83. Meanwhile, the gray wolf leader boasts an endurance of 86, rendering Caesar unable to breach its defenses. And indeed, it cannot breach them. However, once Caesar levels up to 11, his strength will increase to 89 points. At that point, he will be able to break through. Once Caesar reaches level 11, I will eliminate this pack of gray wolves. How dare they slumber beside my resting place? Jingzhong has long desired to eradicate this pack. Now, the opportunity is at hand. All that remains is for Caesar to reach level 11. With a little extra effort, it should be achievable before nightfall. Yet, Jingzhong senses the threat posed by the gray wolves, and the wolves, in turn, feel the menace emanating from Jingzhong. The two parties are alarmingly close. On the first day of the castle's appearance, the gray wolf pack paid little heed. But by the second day, what a surprise, a multitude of undead skeletons had amassed. A moment's hesitation, and now it is the third day. Upon awakening, the gray wolf pack sees, well, astonishingly, you have summoned over 1,000 back. If this continues, by the fourth day, won't you be unleashing over 10,000 upon us? Your rate of development is simply too astonishing. Thus, sensing the threat, the gray wolf pack resolves to strike first. Awoo. Under the leadership of the alpha wolf, the pack quickly gathers, numbering 300 to 500 gray wolves. A formidable wolf pack. Typically, a wolf pack comprises around 20 individuals, with 30 to 50 being considered numerous. Yet, the pack near Jingzhong's castle consists of 300 to 500 gray wolves. Truly impressive. No wonder they are led by a level 43 elite alpha wolf. Any lesser leader would struggle to command such a multitude. Once the gray wolf pack is assembled, they set forth towards Jingzhong's castle under the alpha wolf's command. The gray wolves aim to seize the initiative. Remarkably, the gray wolves have adopted military strategy. As the gray wolf pack advances toward the castle, Jingzhong, utilizing the castle's insight skill, becomes aware of their approach. He hastily recalls Caesar and the other undead. A grand battle is imminent. Awoo. From a distance, the alpha wolf howls at Jingzhong. Jingzhong, momentarily bewildered, wonders if a negotiation is in order. Little did he know, upon hearing the alpha's howl, Caesar and the other undead are instantly incensed. Roar. In that moment, Jingzhong realizes, regardless of the alpha's intent, it is undoubtedly an insult directed at him. Jingzhong's expression darkens. How dare a mere wild creature insult me? Caesar, annihilate them. Caesar complies, my master. Fireball. Caesar unleashes his ultimate move. Fireball is a new skill unlocked as Caesar reached level 10. Fireball launches a fireball to attack enemies, causing a violent explosion upon contact with foes or obstacles, boasting tremendous explosive damage. A truly formidable skill. Windblade. In response to Caesar's fireball, the opposing alpha wolf counters with a windblade. Boom. Upon collision, the wind blade and fireball erupt into a fierce explosion. The shockwave carves a deep crater into the ground. Truly terrifying. Fireball. Dragonfire. Dragonfire. The three skeleton dragons. Possessing ranged attack skills, unleash their abilities upon the Grey Wolf pack. Windblade, Windblade, Windblade. The Grey Wolves, refusing to be outdone, possess even more ranged skills. Boom. In an instant, both sides exchange a flurry of ranged attacks. However, the Grey Wolves maintain a numerical advantage. The sheer volume of incoming wind blades overwhelms Caesar and the other two dragons. Bone Hardening. Mike, a level 20 elite undead skeleton, charges forward with a cadre of elite undead skeletons. After employing the Bone Hardening skill, a metallic sheen envelopes their bones, significantly enhancing their strength. With a rush, Mike and the elite skeletons use their bodies to shield against the residual wind blades from the Grey Wolves. The primary defense lies with Caesar. Fireball. Caesar fires another fireball. His fireball primarily deals explosive damage, while the Grey Wolves' wind blades inflict cutting damage. Thus, when Caesar's fireball collides with the Grey Wolves' wind blades, it often destroys several nearby wind blades in the process. Utilizing this explosive advantage, Caesar single-handedly intercepts the majority of the Grey Wolves' attacks. Yet, compared to the Grey Wolves, Jingzhong's high-end combat power remains insufficient. On the Grey Wolf side, in addition to the level 43 Alpha Wolf, there are two more Grey Wolves exceeding level 40. This is a considerable predicament. The situation is decidedly unfavorable for Jingzhong. Currently, the only opportunity for a turnaround lies in leveraging the Undead's immortal trait to eliminate the opponent's high-level combatants, after which I can summon more undead skeletons. Only through this exchange can Jingzhong hope for victory. Thus, Caesar, do not engage them directly. Utilize your aerial advantage to take down a few of them first. Boom. After another fireball obliterates several wind blades, Caesar nods and replies, "As you command, my lord." With a powerful flap of his bony wings, Caesar ascends into the air. John and Bait follow suit. Bait, ever so considerate, carries Jingzhong aloft. Once Jingzhong is airborne atop Bait, the undead no longer hold back. Who needs to defend? The zombie titan, Lich, and elite undead skeleton Mike scatter, engaging the Grey Wolf pack in guerrilla tactics. Remarkably, the undead understand military strategy. The undead do not perish and fear no damage, making guerrilla warfare the most suitable approach. By dispersing the enemy's strength, if Jingzhong can eliminate even one of them, he can summon an ally from the enemy's remains. Fireball. Caesar soars through the skies, continually searching for weaker Grey Wolves to unleash fireballs upon. Windblade. The Grey Wolf leader remains fixated on Caesar. The moment Caesar launches a fireball, it promptly retaliates with a wind blade to intercept. For a time, Caesar finds no opportunity. A level 43 elite creature is indeed formidable. Dragonfire. John also seeks opportunities to hunt down a few weaker Grey Wolves. However, the other two level 40 Grey Wolves keep a watchful eye on him. Windblade. A wind blade slices through John's Dragonfire. For now, John has not achieved any results. Bait, carrying Jingzhong, refrains from joining the battle as he must ensure the safety of his master. Bloodthirsty Frenzy. The zombie titan seizes the opportunity. With a level 6 strength, the zombie titan does not attract the attention of the Grey Wolves' elite forces. The focus of the Grey Wolves' elite is entirely on the level 10 Caesar and the level 9 John. After all, the two skeleton dragons pose the greatest threat. The zombie titan, largely unnoticed, approaches a level 25 elite Grey Wolf. As they engage, the zombie titan finds itself outmatched. With only 36 points in total attributes, the level 6 zombie titan stands little chance. At level 25, the elite Grey Wolf boasts an astonishing 50 points in its three-dimensional attributes, a significant gap of 14 points. The zombie titan is merely relying on its undead nature to contend with such formidable foes. After a brief skirmish, the level 25 elite Grey Wolf gains the upper hand, prompting the other Grey Wolves to disperse and engage other undead adversaries. The zombie titan, having achieved its desire, finds itself with the opportunity for a one-on-one confrontation. Then, with a fierce surge of bloodlust, the zombie titan unhesitatingly activates its skill, Bloodthirsty Frenzy. Entering a state of frenzy, it receives boosts of 50 to strength, endurance, and spirit. In an instant, the zombie titan's strength and endurance soar to 54, surpassing the elite Grey Wolf's 50 points. Boom. Finally, damage is inflicted. The zombie titan, emboldened by its advantage, seizes the elite Grey Wolf with its colossal form, unleashing a relentless flurry of 5 lightning strikes. Bang, 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 bang. Each strike finds its mark with devastating precision. In a mere moment, the level 25 elite Grey Wolf is vanquished. Jingzhong, witnessing the first victory, is thoroughly impressed. Standing atop the head of Bader, he observes the zombie titan's display of power with great admiration. Following his praise, Jingzhong promptly unleashes Necromancy skill. Necromancy. With a whoosh, a dark circular array of light envelopes the corpse of the level 25 elite Grey Wolf. Before long, a skeletal undead emerges from the circle. Behold, a level 25 elite undead skeleton. Its three-dimensional attributes also reach an impressive 50 points. Roar. Bone Hardening. As soon as it emerges, the elite undead skeleton activates its skill, hardening its fists, and with a single punch, it topples a nearby gray wolf. Windblade. A sudden gust of wind strikes. Bone hardening. The undead skeleton hastily reinforces its skeletal structure. Boom. Yet, it is still sent flying by the windblade. 2 of its ribs are severed. This is the powerful wind blade unleashed by a level 40 elite gray wolf. However, after being knocked down, the level 25 elite undead skeleton gradually rises again. It glances at its broken ribs, tilting its head in contemplation. Not a problem. I can always reattach them later. Roar. Bone hardening. With a fierce cry, the undead skeleton activates its skill and resumes its assault on the nearby gray wolf. The 2 broken ribs do not hinder its movements in the slightest, let alone cause any real damage. In the distance, the lead wolf watches this scene with a darkened expression. Fireball. Kaiser unleashes a fireball before charging forward. Lunging at the lead wolf. What are you dawdling for? Your opponent is me, Kaiser. Possessing a keen sense of battle, Kaiser seizes the moment the lead wolf's attention wavers and launches a sudden attack. Shadow of stealth. The lead wolf swiftly dives into its own shadow, evading Kaiser's assault in the blink of an eye. Boom. Kaiser's fireball crashes to the ground, missing its target entirely. Yet, Kaiser is not disheartened. Instead, he glances at the lead wolf that has jumped to a distance, mockingly exclaiming, "Fool." Then, a commanding voice rings out, "Enslave." Lu Jingzhong's voice resonates in the air. Lu Jingzhong casts his skill, Enslave. Designate a target, forcing it into a state of soul confusion, allowing the caster to control the target's actions. The target is a level 35 elite gray wolf, positioned right in front of Kaiser. It turns out, Kaiser's assault was merely a ruse. His true intention was not to attack the lead wolf, but to drive it away, seizing the opportunity to eliminate the level 35 elite gray wolf. Disaster. The lead wolf finally regains its senses, realizing the dire situation. Windblade. 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 It unleashes 3 consecutive wind blades in an attempt to thwart Kaiser. But alas, it is too late. Under Lu Jingzhong's Enslave skill, the level 35 elite gray wolf succumbs to soul confusion, rendering it immobile. Although Lu Jingzhong, with his current power, can only maintain control for 2 seconds, it is sufficient. Fireball. Kaiser launches a fireball, striking the level 35 elite gray wolf squarely on the head. Boom. At such close range, this critical attack severely injures it. Unfortunately, he fails to deliver a killing blow in a single strike. His strength is still lacking. After all, he is merely level 10. Meanwhile, the opponent is at level 35. However, taking advantage of Lu Jingzhong's control, Kaiser inflicts grievous damage. Fireball. Seizing the moment, he delivers another fireball, further wounding the creature. Boom. Following the fireball, Kaiser strikes the creature's head with a flurry of claws. Crack. At long last, he shatters the skull of the level 35 elite gray wolf. Phew. In the blink of an eye, Kaiser executes a lightning-fast assault on the level 35 elite gray wolf, crushing its skull just as the lead wolf's 3 wind blades finally reach him. Heh, Kaiser chuckles lightly, unperturbed. He withstands the 3 wind blades from the lead wolf, instantly losing over 200 health points. Yet, his health bar remains unchanged. The Undying Clan, truly unreasonable. Necromancy. Standing atop Bader's head, Lu Jingzhong casts his skill. Immediately, a level 35 elite undead skeleton crawls out from the corpse of the shattered level 35 elite gray wolf. A level 35 elite undead skeleton. The most powerful skeletal warrior under Lu Jingzhong's command has emerged. Its 3-dimensional attributes soar to an impressive 70 points. Bone hardening. Without hesitation, this undead skeleton activates its skill. Then, with a powerful strike, it topples a nearby gray wolf. Dragon Flame. Fireball. Kaiser and John expertly seize the opportunity. They immediately unleash their skills. The unfortunate level 30 elite gray wolf is instantly vanquished. Necromancy. Lu Jingzhong casts another summoning skill, bringing forth yet another level 30 elite undead skeleton. At last, Lu Jingzhong's side gains the upper hand. Chapter 37, The New Mic. The gray wolf leader glares coldly at the level 30 elite undead skeleton emerging from the remains of its kin. After a moment of silence, it suddenly spins around, unleashing a fierce wind blade aimed at Lu Jingzhong in the sky. Clearly, it has discerned the battlefield's dynamics. Lu Jingzhong must perish. Otherwise, for every fallen member of its pack, the enemy will gain another undead skeleton. If this back and forth continues, the battle will become unwinnable. Thus, Lu Jingzhong must die. The wind blade from the gray wolf leader strikes swiftly and unexpectedly, clearly aiming for a fatal blow. However, Bader, the skeletal dragon, flaps its wings, gliding to the side with ease, effortlessly dodging the wind blade. You think you can sneak attack me? I see everything from up here, you know? Wind blade. Wind blade. After missing its mark, the gray wolf leader fires 2 more wind blades in quick succession, but Bader easily evades them. Dragon Flame. In fact, after evading the gray wolf leader's attack, Bader even returns fire with a dragon flame. The level 6 baiter simply cannot penetrate the defenses of the level 43 elite Grey Wolf leader. Miss. The dragon flame lands on the Grey Wolf leader, inflicting no damage whatsoever. While it may have caused no harm, it certainly added insult to injury. The Grey Wolf leader erupts in fury. Then, with a sudden pounce, it lunges at the nearby level 30 undead skeleton, enhancing its claws before tearing into the skeleton's neck. Gulp. The head of the skeletal undead fell to the ground. A single blow was all it took. The 43-level Grey Wolf leader was indeed formidable. However, the headless skeleton simply bent down, retrieved its own head, and with a crisp snap, reattached it seamlessly. The motion was remarkably fluid, as if nothing had happened at all. Bone Spike Charge. It was even capable of counterattacking. This was the initial damage-dealing skill unlocked at level 20 for elite undead skeletons, known as Bone Spike Charge. Bone Spike Charge. Consuming magical energy. Sharp bone spikes sprout from its bones, functioning as daggers for close combat, or can be launched to damage enemies. Windblade. Faced with the flying bone spikes, the Grey Wolf leader unleashed a windblade that sliced the spikes in half. The severed bone spikes, losing none of their momentum, crashed fiercely into the skeletal undead. The 30-level elite skeleton was still far from a match for the Grey Wolf leader. Consequently, it was sent flying by the windblade, with 3 of its ribs shattered. But was there a problem? Did breaking 2 or 3 ribs pose an issue for the skeletal undead? No problem at all. It did not affect its operations in the slightest. It climbed back up, ready to charge at the Grey Wolf leader once more. After all, you won't be able to kill me. Windblade. 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 The Grey Wolf leader was thrown into disarray by its mounting frustration. Damn it. Those in the skies are unreachable, and those on the ground are indestructible. Is there no sense of reason here? Damn it. Boom. 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 The Grey Wolf leader, in a fit of rage, unleashed 3 windblades, successfully slicing the 30-level elite skeleton into several segments. But did it matter? Not in the least. In the blink of an eye, the skeleton reassembled itself and, as if nothing had happened, charged forward again. Oh, the Grey Wolf leader was on the verge of madness. He had never encountered such a battle. They were all supposed to be a bunch of trash. Clearly, none of them could fight. Clearly, he had the highest attributes. Yet, damn it, he just couldn't kill them. No matter what he did, they wouldn't die. Windblade. Windblade. The increasingly frantic Grey Wolf leader unleashed a flurry of windblades at the recharging skeletal undead, expending magical energy, as if it were nothing, wildly firing them off. Boom. 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 Fireball. Kaiser's battle instincts were razor-sharp. Upon witnessing the Grey Wolf leader actually taking on a mere 30-level skeleton, he immediately recognized an opportunity. Without hesitation, he flew over to join John and the other 35-level elite skeleton, ready to confront the 2 40-level elite wolves from the pack. John and the 35-level elite skeleton engaged one of the 40-level wolves, while Kaiser set his sights on hunting the other. At level 10, Kaiser possessed an impressive attribute score of 60 points. After equipping the perfectly crafted Dragon Sparrow Blade, his strength soared to an astounding 83 points. In contrast, the 40-level elite wolf had a total attribute score of 80 points. With Kaiser's strength surpassing the wolf's endurance, he could penetrate its defenses. Moreover, the enslavement skill. Kaiser had the assistance of Lu Jingzhong. Standing atop the head of Butcher, Lu Jingzhong surveyed the battlefield and quickly discerned Kaiser's strategic intent. Without a second thought, he seized the opportunity and unleashed a enslave control skill. For 1 second, this time, Lu Jingzhong could only control the 40-level wolf for a fleeting second. Fireball. Fireball. Kaiser, not daring to delay, swiftly cast 2 fireballs, striking the 40-level wolf directly in the head, aimed at the vital points. The 40-level wolf was immediately gravely injured. Its health plummeted dramatically. Kaiser, seizing the advantage, unleashed another fireball directly into the wolf's mouth, blasting it into its belly. Boom. 100-fold critical damage. The 40-level wolf could no longer withstand the assault, and its health bar was completely depleted. Kaiser had once again claimed victory over a high-ranking elite wolf. Undead Summoning. Lu Jingzhong cast a summoning skill, instantly obtaining a 40-level elite skeleton from the wolf's remains. A 40-level elite undead skeleton. 40-level. An elite tier of life. Damn. It was too easy to bolster the undead ranks. Securing a 40-level elite unit was effortless. No need defeated experience to level up. With a high-level corpse, one could summon high-tier soldiers. This was thrilling. Bone Hardening. Bone Spike Charge. The newly emerged elite skeleton swiftly joined the fray, targeting the other 40-level elite wolf. Soon, with Kaiser leading the assault and John, the 40-level elite skeleton, and the 35-level elite skeleton providing support, the other 40-level elite wolf met its demise. Undead Summoning. Lu Jingzhong summoned yet another 40-level elite skeleton. The number of strong allies under his command increased once more. With 2 40-level elite skeletons in the battle, Lu Jingzhong's side became increasingly dominant. The other wolves were no match for these 2 undead warriors. Furthermore, whenever a wolf fell, Lu Jingzhong immediately summoned a skeleton of the same level. As the battle dragged on, the number of wolves dwindled. while the count of high-level skeletons under Jingzhong's command grew. More importantly, having defeated so many elite wolves, Kaiser leveled up to 11. In fact, he surged straight to level 12. At level 12, Kaiser's attributes stood at Strength, 95, Endurance, 72, Spirit, 72. With the Dragon Sparrow Blade's enhancement, Kaiser's strength soared to 95 points. He could now breach defenses. Upon reaching level 12, Kaiser charged towards the Grey Wolf leader. Fireball. Boom. The fireball struck the Grey Wolf leader, exploding with force. -11. The Grey Wolf leader lost health. Moreover, the flames from the fireball's detonation continued to inflict damage, causing the leader to bleed continuously. At last, he dealt damage. Roar. Kaiser was invigorated, pressing forward to engage the Grey Wolf leader in close combat. Windblade. Swift Wolf Claw. The Grey Wolf leader was equally unyielding, retaliating against Kaiser with a fierce strike. Boom. Both Kaiser and the Grey Wolf leader possessed formidable battle instincts and immense power. The clash of their might. Boom. The initial encounter erupted into chaos. The surrounding wolves and undead skeletons retreated, clearing a battlefield for these two titans. The Grey Wolf leader, relying on his superior attributes, relentlessly pressured Kaiser throughout the fight. Yet, Kaiser, relying on his undying nature and mastery of health-locking techniques, fought even more fiercely than the Grey Wolf leader. Now, Kaiser's strength surpassed the Grey Wolf leader's endurance, enabling him to inflict effective damage. Fireball. Windblade. Unleashing skills with fervor. However, throughout the battle, only the Grey Wolf leader was losing health. Kaiser's health bar remained untouched. The undead's health was astonishingly resilient. Fireball. John, having leveled up to 10, unlocked the 10-level skill, Fireball. Brother, I'm here to assist you. Bone Spike Charge. The two 40-level elite skeletons also unleashed their ranged skills from a distance, providing aid to Kaiser. Roar. The Grey Wolf leader was infuriated. Are you all completely devoid of shame? None of you can die. And now you resort to a gang-up tactic? Damn it, this is utterly shameless. Enslave. Even more outrageous was Jingzhong, who seized the moment to cast a control skill upon the Grey Wolf leader. Although he could only maintain control for less than a second. However, when the strong clash, this brief moment suffices. Fireball. Fireball. Bone Spike Assault. Bone Spike Assault. Dragon Flame. Jingzhong's temporary mount, Bait, also unleashed a Dragon Flame. Boom. Amidst the barrage, the Grey Wolf Chief, a level 43 elite monster, met a bitter end, dying with eyes wide open. Summon Undead. Jingzhong once again acquired a level 43 elite skeletal minion. A new Mike was born, the most formidable skeletal minion Jingzhong possessed thus far. Chapter 38. Return to rally the troops. The Grey Wolf Chief has fallen. 2 level 40 elite Grey Wolves also perished, with the loss of 3 key combatants. The Grey Wolf pack was rendered powerless. After a fierce battle lasting 3 to 4 hours, from morning until afternoon, Jingzhong, through sheer determination, finally vanquished this Grey Wolf horde. 300 to 500 Grey Wolves, all met their demise. None escaped. If they had, John would have dragged them back to their doom. In the aftermath, Jingzhong tallied the results of this battle, having eliminated a total of 487 Grey Wolves. Caesar leveled up twice consecutively, reaching level 14. Level 15 was not far off. The upgrade of divine grade units may be slow, yet their strength is undeniable. At level 14, Caesar's attributes soared to a staggering 84. After equipping gear, his strength alone surpassed the century mark for the first time, hitting 107. Truly formidable. Elite units require level 50 to exceed 100 in attributes. In addition to Caesar, John also ascended to level 13, closely following suit. Bait reached level 10. The nameless zombie titan achieved level 10. 2 liches attained level 11. Finally, the 2 liches unlocked the level 10 skill, Skeleton Summon. Skeleton Summon. Summon skeletal warriors from corpses, with a maximum level exceeding their own by 10 levels. However, the Lich's Skeleton Summon pales in comparison to Jingzhong's Undead Summon. The skeletal minions Jingzhong conjures match the level of the corpses, with no additional restrictions. In contrast, the Liches can only summon skeletons equal to the level of the corpses, but their level can only exceed the Lich's own by 10 levels. This means Jingzhong can summon a level 100 skeletal minion from the corpse of a level 100 beast, while an 11-level Lich can only summon a level 21 skeletal warrior from the same. This illustrates the stark difference between the two. The Lich King is no trivial matter. In summary, this wave of the Grey Wolf horde battle yielded immense rewards for Jingzhong. Not only did his minions experience significant upgrades, but his skeletal forces underwent a substantial transformation as well. Now, the captain of the 1st Skeletal Battalion, Mike, is a level 43 elite skeletal minion, commanding 2 level 40 elite skeletal minions, along with over 50 minions in the 30s. The lower tier minions are too numerous to count. Jingzhong's 1st Skeletal Battalion has surpassed 1,000 in number. Rename it. The term battalion no longer suits its scale. Henceforth, it shall be known as the 1st Skeletal Army. First Army. Mike, you shall be the commander. The new Mike, a level 43 elite skeletal minion, respectfully replied, as you command, my Lord of Darkness. In addition to these achievements, Lu Jingzhong himself ascended to level 10. After reaching level 10, Lu Jingzhong unlocked a new feature, the ability to send images in the chat channel. Yet, upon closer inspection, it seemed not to be an overly formidable ability. Shaking his head, Lu Jingzhong dismounted from Bates' back. He still had a plethora of matters to attend to. It seemed a rival had emerged in the raw meat processing business. The lucrative market for cooked meat was on the brink of collapse. At the mining site in the Sunset Mountains, over 500 undead goblins diligently mined iron ore for Lu Jingzhong. In the distance, hidden within the forest, a few figures could be seen. Green-skinned goblins clad in mere loincloths. Brother, what manner of creatures are those? The shortest goblin, barely a meter tall, inquired. The lead goblin furrowed his brow. I have not seen them either. You haven't seen them? They must be an exceedingly rare race. Humans will surely adore them. Brother, let us capture them and sell them to humans in Longdu City. We will earn a fortune. As he spoke, his eyes sparkled with the allure of gold. The other goblins shared the same glimmering gaze. You speak wisely. Humans do indeed have a penchant for collecting peculiar things. Big brother, let us do it. The lead goblin glanced back at his 7 companions, then at the hundreds of adversaries before them, and solemnly nodded. All right. Truly, goblins fear not in the face of battle. Even in the presence of a deity, they would boldly declare their intent to defeat him. Such was their confidence, such was their audacity. Whoosh! An arrow was loosed, igniting this lopsided encounter. Ding! It struck the head of Poker, the 18-level elite undead goblin chief, harmlessly. Poker paused his work, lifted his head, and saw in the distance 8 green-skinned goblins charging towards him, shouting, Fortune! Fortune! For gold! Charge! Poker thought, what the hell, you fools? 8 of you dare to charge against hundreds? Goblins truly have heads of iron. Battle! At Poker's command, the undead goblins dropped their work, stood up, and then, with a leap, Poker smote the foremost goblin to the ground with a mighty slap. After a brief moment of shock, the remaining 7 goblins turned tail and fled without a second thought. After they ran, the goblin that Poker had knocked down dusted himself off and stood up, completely unscathed. Poker had not struck with full force. Yet, upon standing, the goblin's first instinct was to flee. In the face of any disadvantage, the first course of action was to escape. This was a tradition of the goblin race, one that Poker upheld until he was transformed into an undead skeleton, at which point he reluctantly abandoned such customs. Shaking his head, he reflected on the past. Seeing the goblins flee, Poker chose not to pursue. Instead, he jumped back into the mine, continuing to extract iron ore for Lu Jingzhong. The Master's tasks are of utmost importance. Meanwhile, the 8 goblins who had narrowly escaped were hidden within the forest of the Sunset Mountains, panting heavily. Brother, we are far too few to contend with them. Indeed, too few. Let us return and rally more. Let us call the dog-headed folk too. And the dwarves. No, we can't call the dwarves. The dog-headed folk are easy to deceive, but the dwarves are too shrewd. If the dwarves come, we 1T earn much gold. You make a good point. We shall only summon the dog-headed folk. Yes. Brother, how much do you think these races would sell for in Longdu? Well, I have never seen such races. I estimate each could be worth at least 200 gold coins. 200 gold coins. Is that true, brother? Indeed. We will be rich, rich. Hundreds of them could fetch over 10,000 gold coins. Over 10,000 gold coins. As they spoke, the 8 goblins became increasingly animated. Then, astonishingly, they charged back in. Fortune, fortune, for gold. Subsequently, Poker kicked one away, and the remaining 7 scattered in panic, each fleeing for their lives. Truly, it is remarkable. Brother, we truly cannot contend with them. Let us return and rally more. All right, back to rally more. Fortune, gold. Chapter 39, A Promise to Second Brother. The 3rd day of the Lord's reign, around 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Lu Jingzhong, utilizing the skills of the castle, meticulously dismantled the remains of over 400 gray wolves, thereby acquiring a plethora of resources. Dismantling a level 43 elite gray wolf carcass yielded 36 units of elite gray wolf meat, 1 piece of elite gray wolf hide, 27 magic crystals, 3 crimson crystals, and 1 bronze level treasure chest. Dismantling a level 40 elite gray wolf carcass yielded 33 units of elite gray wolf meat, 1 piece of elite gray wolf hide, 19 magic crystals, 2 crimson crystals, and 1 black iron level treasure chest. Dismantling a level 40 carcass, 3 treasure chests. After recovering all the gray wolf bodies, Lu Jingzhong obtained a total of 3 treasure chests, 1 bronze level and 2 black iron level. Treasure chests are indeed valuable commodities. The blueprints for equipment forging and the dragon sparrow blade were both acquired from treasure chests, in addition to the 3 treasure chests. He also collected several hundred magic crystals and 47 crimson crystals. Lu Jingzhong currently had a sufficient supply of magic crystals, having just sold over 100,000 pieces of blue spirit grass. What he truly lacked was crimson crystals. Their drop rate was exceedingly low. After slaughtering a pack of nearly 500 gray wolves, including 3 elite monsters above level 40 and dozens of elite beasts in their 30s, he had only managed to obtain 47 crimson crystals. Nevertheless, combined with the stock in Jingzhong's warehouse, he had a total of 52. The upgrade requirement for the next level of the Undead altar is 50 crystals, just enough to elevate the Undead altar by 1 level. He hoped that those 3 treasure chests would yield even more crimson crystals, ideally enough to allow him to upgrade the Undead altar by 2 levels. The standard procedure for opening treasure chests: bathe, burn incense, and open. Ding. Esteemed Lord, you have an unread message. Damn it, it must be Lu Qingyao messaging him. Years of experience in the arcane art of treasure chest opening taught Lu Jingzhong that at this moment, one must never feign ignorance of the message and forcefully open the chest. It would undoubtedly yield poor results, for the fortune has already been disrupted. He must start afresh from the very first step. With a sigh, Lu Jingzhong opened the private message. Indeed, it was Lu Qingyao. Lu Qingyao, big brother. The price of cooked meat in the auction house has dropped so rapidly. It started decreasing an hour ago, and it's already down to 15 units. The bubble of profit in cooked meat has burst. This is quite normal, and one could say everything was within Lu Jingzhong's expectations. Surprisingly, the first to lower prices were the secondary vendors who had Lu Jingzhong process their goods. After a moment of contemplation, Lu Jingzhong understood. The secondary vendors aim to profit from resources. They possess the keenest sense of market trends. The moment they sensed a decline in the price of cooked meat, they promptly reduced their prices to sell. Being the first to act minimizes their losses. Waiting for the market to drop comprehensively before following suit would only lead to greater losses. The collapse of a bubble often brings an avalanche. Everyone desires to escape before being buried beneath the heavy snow. Of course, none of this significantly affected Lu Jingzhong, for he had already established alternative markets. Equipment, potions, even grains. These major markets were more than sufficient for Lu Jingzhong to amass wealth and sustain himself for a long time. Moreover, he had already profited greatly from the cooked meat market. Including the cooked meat delivered today, Lu Jingzhong had earned nearly 10 million in basic resources. Lu Qingyao's agency fee alone amounted to 3 million. As for the decline in cooked meat prices and the loss of this market, Lu Jingzhong felt little distress. The only concern was that it had a considerable impact on Lu Qingyao. She currently had no other means to acquire resources. Lu Jingzhong, Qingyao, it's all right. Let the cooked meat prices fall. We can engage in other businesses. I will certainly find a way for you. Lu Qingyao, big brother, I'm not anxious. I just wanted to inform you. Furthermore, I have already discovered other avenues to earn resources. Lu Jingzhong, when did you become so capable? Lu Qingyao, big brother, my Golden Lion King hunted a level 13 elite monster today, and then it dropped a black iron level treasure chest. Big brother, guess what I found inside? Lu Jingzhong, a blueprint for a workshop or something similar. Lu Qingyao, how did you guess that, big brother? Lu Jingzhong, is it not quite simple? You mentioned earlier that you found other ways to earn resources. Lu Qingyao, big brother, you are truly clever. Indeed. I uncovered a building blueprint from that black iron chest, and it pertains to you. Lu Jingzhong, pertains to me? Don't keep me in suspense. What blueprint did you uncover? Lu Qingyao, a potion workshop. Additionally, I also discovered a potion blueprint. The blueprint for crafting blue spirit grass potions. Big brother, it's the very blue spirit grass you sold at the auction house this morning. Lu Jingzhong, Qingyao, your luck is simply extraordinary. Lu Qingyao, when fortune smiles upon a person, they can find money even on the street. Big brother, you mustn't sell the blue spirit grass anymore. Turn it all over to me. I will process it into potions and sell them at a higher price. We will share the profits. 20% for me and 80% for you. Lu Jingzhong agreed. However, I have one question. Can your Golden Lion King craft potions? As a common lord, all workshops are not automated and require a lord to place workers inside. Of course, skeletons can work too, but only if you have a semblance of a human. Lu Qingyao, my Golden Lion King cannot. So, I have gathered a group of goblin minions. Lu Jingzhong, what on earth? Lu Qingyao, I discovered a goblin tribe near the castle, consisting of about 100 members. I used the castle's skills to assess them, and the highest was a level 10 elite monster. So, today I took my Golden Lion King to attack them. My Golden Lion King was incredibly majestic. One level 10 skill, Wind Blast, obliterated 2 of their houses. I reckon those goblins had never encountered a creature as formidable as my Golden Lion King. They were utterly terrified. Subsequently, I easily subdued that goblin tribe. Big brother, you should have seen it. My Golden Lion King was truly magnificent at that moment. The aura of royalty intimidated the goblins into surrendering. Lu Jingzhong. Lu Jingzhong yearned to explain to this young girl that it was not merely the royal aura of the Golden Lion King that was overwhelming, but never mind. As long as she is happy. Lu Qingyao, big brother, I have already built the potion workshop. I have also assigned the goblins to work there. As long as you send over the blue spirit grass, I can start crafting potions right now. Lu Jingzhong, not today. My farming workers are still busy digging and constructing their houses. Let us do it tomorrow. Tomorrow, I will have them begin planting blue spirit grass. Lu Qingyao, alright. Big brother. Lu Jingzhong. Qingyao, promise me one thing. Lu Qingyao. Big brother, just tell me what it is. Lu Jingzhong. Never use the goblins to fight. Otherwise, you will regret it. Chapter 40. Hurry up. After ending the private chat with Lu Qingyao, Lu Jingzhong glanced at the auction house. In the meantime, the price of cooked meat had dropped again. It fell to 14. At this price, no one would approach Lu Jingzhong to process raw meat anymore. His processing fees were too high. Moreover, everyone knew that cooked meat prices were still on the decline. Now was not the time to enter the market. They had to observe further. With no raw meat processing business on Lu Jingzhong's side, over 1,000 skeletal minions were suddenly left idle. This simply would not do. The skeletal minions do not tire. Do they need rest? With a grand wave of his hand, Lu Jingzhong commanded, all of you, go assist the farming elder in excavating the earth. Create a vast underground realm for them. Under the leadership of Mike, the first skeleton army, comprising over 1,000 skeletal undead, diligently set to work. Meanwhile, Lu Jingzhong immersed himself in a ritual of bathing and incense, preparing to open his treasure chests. This time, no one would disturb him. Esteemed Lord, congratulations on opening a black iron treasure chest, from which you have obtained a level 1 defensive equipment blueprint for fish scale armor, as well as 253 magic crystals and 12 red crystals. Esteemed Lord, congratulations on opening another black iron treasure chest, granting you a blueprint for a flower processing workshop, along with 178 magic crystals and 17 red crystals. Esteemed Lord, congratulations on opening a bronze treasure chest, which contains a level 2 weapon blueprint for the silver dragon spear, a pastry workshop blueprint, a city wall construction blueprint, 523 magic crystals, and 61 red crystals. The bronze treasure chest yielded a delightful surprise. The black iron chests were no less impressive. In summary, Lu Jingzhong was thoroughly satisfied with his findings. Cleverly, he refrained from opening the chests when Lu Qingyao's message arrived. Otherwise, he surely would not have acquired such splendid treasures. Among the 3 chests, the most precious was undoubtedly the level 2 weapon forging blueprint. Without hesitation, Lu Jingzhong placed this blueprint in the equipment forging shop. Upon unlocking it, the shop was now capable of forging this particular piece of equipment. Silver dragon spear. Type, weapon. Rank, level 2. Current success rates. Ordinary quality 95, fine quality 45. Perfect quality 0. For 95, legendary quality 0. 005. Forging materials. 100 units of refined iron, 10 magic crystals. A level 2 piece of equipment, even at ordinary quality, would enhance strength by 10 points. In contrast, a level 1 ordinary quality piece only provided an increase of 5 points. The disparity was evident. Regrettably, Logia had yet to send the refined iron. Otherwise, he could have forged one right away to examine its efficacy. In addition to the level 2 weapon blueprint, Lu Jingzhong also unlocked a level 1 defensive equipment forging blueprint. He promptly placed it into the equipment forging shop as well, unlocking its potential. Instantly, the shop was now capable of forging 3 types of equipment. Henceforth, the level 2 silver dragon spear would be crafted for his own use, while the level 1 dragon sparrow blade could be produced and sold at a premium to other lords. Perfect. Once the equipment was sorted, Lu Jingzhong expended some resources to establish both the flour processing workshop and the pastry workshop. Thus, the industrial chain was set into motion. The flour processing workshop could transform wheat into flour, and subsequently, the pastry workshop could convert flour into bread. He could now sell bread again. Lu Jingzhong tilted his head in contemplation, feeling something was amiss. This universal lord scenario felt like a game of conquest. War was the true theme, and conflict was on the horizon. World Channel 69699, 10,000 participants. Oh, cooked meat has plummeted to 13. Hee. I wonder how many secondhand traders will incur losses. However, Lu Jingzhong charges 10 for processing, while Lu Qingyao takes a 3 commission, factoring in the resources needed to acquire raw meat. It turns out to be a loss. Foolish ones, do they think secondhand traders are more naive than them? They already sold off all their cooked meat the moment prices began to fluctuate. Those in business have an instinct for the market that far surpasses yours. Even so, secondhand traders still faced losses. They merely earned less than they could have. Nonetheless, they must be anxious, right? Indeed, Lu Jingzhong must be quite comfortable. He probably amassed millions in basic resources from processing. Quite so. Truly outrageous. God bless Sowing. After the launch of the barbecue workshop, she immediately drove down the price of cooked meat. Indeed, Lu Jingzhong only seeks to profit from our resources, while Sowing genuinely wishes for our prosperity. I declare myself a true fan of Sowing from this moment forth. So do I. Not only did Sowing reduce the price of cooked meat, but she also shared strategies for hunting elite monsters on the World Channel. This is the stance a true leader should have. I believe Lu Jingzhong should also share how he has developed to this point. We all hail from the same earthly village, and information should be shared. Yes, information sharing. Let us summon Lu Jingzhong. I suspect Lu Jingzhong has discovered certain game exploits. My Hellhound is a bona fide king tier unit. I wouldn't dare provoke the goblin tribes in the wild on the third day. How could Lu Jingzhong sweep through a tribe today? What kind of unit is he? Lu Jingzhong swept through a tribe? What is happening? I just got internet access. Can someone explain? Hey, today Lu Jingzhong has listed a plethora of resources at the auction house. Wheat, rice, sunflowers, over 20 varieties, each with at least 20,000 units. Some even exceeding 200,000. Such a vast quantity of resources could not have come from wild monsters. Hence, everyone speculates that Lu Jingzhong must have swept through a local tribe, likely one with at least 1,000 members. Impressive. Lu Jingzhong managed to sweep through a tribe on the third day. Truly remarkable. In truth, I do not believe it. It sounds too fabricated. My Hellhound isn't that powerful. Lu Jingzhong must have uncovered some kind of exploit. I strongly suggest that Lu Jingzhong share this exploit. We are all lords, and our goal should be to unite against the local forces of the Endless Continent. Let Lu Jingzhong share the exploit. Yes. I also think Lu Jingzhong should not keep secrets. Calm down, everyone. If he doesn't come out, you can't just force him, can you? That does make sense. Who knows Lu Jingzhong's castle location? Let us team up and pay him a visit. Whoever knows, share the location. My Hellhound will lead the charge. Wait a moment. Oh no. My castle is near a gathering of goblin tribes. They are coming to attack my castle. Damn. I can't go outside now. You say such bold things. Yet when the time comes, you find excuses to evade. Why aren't they attacking my castle? They dare not confront Lu Jingzhong, yet they're whining here. Cowards. I'm not lying. The goblin tribe near my castle is truly gathering. If they are gathering now, what else could they be doing but preparing to attack my castle? My Hellhound hasn't fully developed yet. I'm no match for the goblin tribe at this moment. I must hide in the castle for a few days. This is all Lu Jingzhong's fault. If he had revealed the exploit sooner, I would have annihilated that goblin tribe long ago. How did I end up in such a predicament? It's all Lu Jingzhong's fault. The goblin tribe near this lord's castle is indeed gathering. In addition to the goblins, there are 8 green-skinned goblins. Hurry up, goblins. If you delay, the gold coins will be gone. Chapter 41, Goblin Newbies. Esteemed Lord, would you like to expend 3,000 magic crystals and 50 red crystals to upgrade the undead altar? Yes or no? Lu Jingzhong glanced at his warehouse. Magic crystals, over 140,000. The dragon sparrow blade earned over 20,000 gems, while the azure spirit grass amassed nearly 120,000 gems. Given the current capabilities of the billions of lords, Lu Jingzhong could proudly declare, my magic crystal stones are now liberated. With 142 red crystal stones in hand, he pondered, still grappling with the path to prosperity. However, it was sufficient for the upgrade of the undead altar. Upgrade for me. Esteemed Lord, congratulations on your successful upgrade. Undead altar, unique structure. Level, LV4, can perform 1 summoning per day. Current summonable units include 4 options. 1. 10 undead skeletons. 2. 10 undead zombies. 3. 2 liches. 4. 2 undead knights. 5. 1 skeleton dragon. 6. 1 zombie titan. Upgrade requirements. 7,000 magic crystal stones. 120 red crystal stones. Lu Jingzhong wished to continue upgrading, but he found himself lacking in red crystal stones. After reaching level 4, he still had over 100,000 magic crystal stones in his warehouse. Yet only 92 red crystal stones remained, insufficient for further upgrades. He would have to gather more red crystal stones. A twinge of regret washed over him. Among the billions of lords, none were foolish. Everyone understood the rarity of red crystal stones, and thus, hardly anyone would trade them for resources. The favored items for exchange were basic materials like stone and wood, easily obtainable. Pricier goods were traded for magic crystal stones, while red crystal stones were hoarded like treasures. Of course, this scarcity was greatly influenced by their low drop rate. Though unable to upgrade further, Lu Jingzhong was still elated to have elevated the undead altar to level 4 by the 3rd day. Tomorrow, he could engage in a 6-for-4 summoning. Undead Knights. My dear friends, is that you, Arthur? One particular thought piqued Lu Jingzhong's interest. With each level increase of the undead altar, an additional choice could be made. What if it reached level 7? Would new units be unlocked? Perhaps a new undead race? Vampires? Crypt spiders? Gargoyles? Zombies? Wraiths? Frost dragons? The more he pondered, the more excited he became. As dusk approached, Lu Jingzhong received a shipment of refined iron from Luo Jia. Earlier that day, he had sent her a total of 16,876 units of iron ore. Luo Jia, dear Lu Jingzhong, after much haste and effort, I have finally transformed all the iron ore you entrusted to me into refined iron. It takes 3 units of iron ore to produce 1 unit of refined iron, resulting in a total of 5,625 units. Please accept this, esteemed Lu Jingzhong. Lu Jingzhong, thank you for your hard work. Luo Jia, no trouble at all. It is my honor to assist you, esteemed Lu Jingzhong. Lu Jingzhong, you can type with your thoughts and still manage to misspell? Pretending not to notice, he casually sent a basic resources processing fees to Luo Jia. Lu Jingzhong, your pace is a bit slow, only over 10,000 units refined in a day. When will you earn enough resources to upgrade the castle and the summoning altar? The dwarves of the Grey Fortress would engage in battle. Resources could only be earned through iron refining. Lu Jingzhong sometimes worried that one day, this girl might vanish. He would then have to seek out another partner for refining iron. Quite exhausting. Luo Jia, do not worry, esteemed one. Tomorrow, I shall refine even more iron ore. This evening, my dwarves from the Grey Fortress made contact with a local dwarf tribe. They have taken quite a liking to me. I am now a distinguished guest of the dwarf tribe. Tomorrow, I will mobilize the entire tribe to assist you in refining iron. Lu Jingzhong, is that even possible? Are you cheating? Other lords, when encountering local tribes, would be at their wits' end. Yet you became a distinguished guest of the dwarf tribe? By the heavens! What have I discovered? Could it be that the dwarves are fond of fiery-tempered women like Luo Jia? Lu Jingzhong was utterly perplexed. Regardless, the outcome of this story was favorable. He had indirectly acquired a workforce from a dwarf tribe. As long as the supply of iron ore was secured, refined iron would no longer be lacking. Truly, surprises abound. Tomorrow, I must assign some undead skeletons to the mine to boost iron ore production. At the Sunset Mountains, Lu Jingzhong mused about the mine. Poker, a diligent skeleton, was tirelessly excavating iron ore for him, blissfully enjoying the benefits of his 007 privileges. Meanwhile, a troop of 1,000 was advancing towards the mine, led by 8 green-skinned goblins. Trailing behind them was a dog-headed man clad in leather armor. Slightly taller than the goblins, around 1.5 meters in height. This particular leader bore distinct spots. One goblin climbed a tree for a better view, and upon surveying the scene, he excitedly shouted, "Brothers, we have arrived. Ahead lies the treasure of gold coins. 1, 2, 3. Wow, it's all gold." The goblin leader, Novice, frowned. "Could you possibly keep your voice down? Are you not afraid of alerting the enemy?" The goblin rolled his eyes at Novice. "If you're scared, just go back. 8 of us are more than enough to handle them." Novice's expression darkened with indignation. "If you can handle them, why did you even summon me?" Taking a deep breath, Novice turned to the leading goblin and asked, "Let me ask you one more time. Are you certain the enemy does not exceed level 20? Absolutely under level 20. A level 20 punch would hurt much more." Novice, feeling dubious, continued, "And remember our agreement." The leading goblin thumped his chest. "Rest assured, the premium bones I promised will be delivered in full." Hearing about the premium bones, Novice's countenance lightened slightly. "In that case, let me arrange our tactics. I observe that the enemy is positioned in a mountain hollow with only 2 exits at the front and rear. If we split our forces and quietly block the pathways, the enemy will be trapped. They will be at our mercy, like fish in a barrel." The leading goblin nodded, albeit with a puzzled look. "All right, we will follow your lead. Just ensure we capture them." Novice began to gather his subordinates to relay the strategy. "Nukas, take 500 dog-headed men to the east and block the enemy's escape route." "Boss, aye." Novice shot him a glare. "What, not willing?" No, boss." "Aye. Then just follow orders." Novice snapped. "Boss, the goblins have already charged ahead." "What?" Novice spun around to see 8 green-skinned goblins, weapons flailing, charging wildly towards the mine. Wealth, wealth, gold, gold." Novice's eyes nearly bulged out of their sockets. What happened to the plan of splitting into 2 groups? What happened to the ambush? Humans call us dog-headed men mad dogs. They must be blind. You goblins are the real mad dogs. But what could be done? As the goblins charged, they had already alerted Poker in the mine. Enemy attack. Prepare for battle. The undead goblins instantly entered combat mode. Watching the scene unfold from a distance, Novice felt resigned. He had no choice but to charge alongside the goblins. "Brothers, if we take down that tribe ahead, we shall have an endless supply of bones. For the bones, charge." The dog-headed army of 1,000 surged towards Lu Jingzhong's mine, lured by the promise of bones. The arrival of the dog-headed men sent a wave of unease through Poker, now reincarnated as an undead skeleton, whose mind was far sharper than during his goblin days. He sensed the impending confrontation. Poker was acutely aware that he was no match for the goblin chief. The mine was beyond salvation. Despite the Lord of Demons' generous favor, transforming them from goblins into immortal skeletal undead, they still could not contend with this horde of goblins. The mine, entrusted to him by the Lord of Demons, must not fall. Even if he could not prevail, he had to hold his ground. A resolute expression adorned Poker's pale skeletal visage. "Undead Goblin Legion, heed my command. Hold the mine at all costs." "Yes." "Stop the goblins. Slay them." Under Poker's leadership, the Undead Goblin Legion clashed with the goblins. Bang! The goblins, using all 4 limbs, charged fiercely, sending the skeletal goblins soaring with a brutal headbutt. In an instant, the air was filled with dancing skeletal goblins. Bang! However, the moment the undead goblins hit the ground, they dusted themselves off and stood up as if nothing had happened. Slay them. Defend the Lord of Demons' mine. And they charged once more at the goblins. They don't get hurt. The goblin chief Novice gazed in disbelief at this remarkable legion of undead goblins. For the bones. The goblins charged again. The undead goblins were once more sent flying. Thus, the cycle continued. The undead goblins charged, the goblins knocked them back, and the undead stood up and scathed to charge again. An infinite loop. Damn it, newbies. In a fit of rage, commanded, bind them. This spotted dog is rather clever. Under Newbie's direction, the goblins produced ropes and bound the undead goblins. Though they were immortal, they could not match the goblins in strength. Binding was their unavoidable fate. As Newbies issued the order to bind, Poker sensed impending doom. He could not hold the mine any longer. He had to inform the Lord of Demons at once. Resolute in his decision, Poker abandoned his troops and fled desperately toward the castle of Jingzhong. He must warn the Lord of Demons. As an elite level 18 skeletal warrior, Poker fought fiercely to carve out an escape. Fortunately, amidst the goblins' chaos, the goblins had not managed to encircle the mine strategically. Thus, Poker narrowly escaped. Boss, one got away. A goblin reported to Newbies. Newbies nodded, unfazed. Just one? It's of no consequence. We have hundreds here. Enough to procure a plethora of exquisite bones. Chapter 42, The Night Expedition. Lord of Demons. Bad news. World announcement. Night falls, blood moon rises. Wild creatures will receive enhancements during the night. Randomly 1 to 10 times amplification enhancement. Now, the amplification strength for tonight is being randomly drawn. Ding. 1 time. Tonight, the strength of wild creatures will experience a 1-fold amplification enhancement. Just as darkness enveloped the land, Jingzhong received the world announcement. Poker arrived at Jingzhong's castle. Poker? Jingzhong gazed at the frantic Poker in astonishment. Why are you here now? Weren't you supposed to deliver iron, or at dawn? Is there trouble at the mine? Poker, a meter-tall figure, collapsed in front of Jingzhong. Please, Lord of Demons, punish me. I failed. I could not defend the mine for you. Bang. Jingzhong threw the bread he was holding to the ground, stepping forward with a cold voice demanding, What do you mean? The mine was taken. Poker, terrified, cowered on the ground, too frightened to rise. Please, Lord of Demons, punish me. 1,000 deaths would not suffice for my transgressions. Jingzhong kicked him. Speak properly. What happened? Poker hurriedly recounted the day's events in full. First, the comical goblins were easily sent flying by Poker. Then the goblins brought forth the goblins. The goblins were too strong. Poker and his team were simply no match. Moreover, the goblin chief was exceptionally clever. They bound the immortal undead goblins. Thus, the mine was lost. Upon hearing Poker's account, Jingzhong erupted in fury. Those worthless goblins dare to seize my mine. John quietly added from the side, Lord of Demons. There are also the goblins. Slap. Kaiser struck John down to the ground. Silence. Kaiser hissed through clenched teeth. This is intolerable. Kaiser John. Kaiser immediately yanked John up from the ground. Present. Mike. The new level 43 Mike stepped forward. Mike is here. Assemble the troops. I want to strike tonight and reclaim the mine. Kaiser, John, and the other undead echoed in unison. As you command, Lord of Demons. On the third night of the Universal Lord's game, Jingzhong prepared to march into battle under the cover of night. In the darkness, all wild creatures would gain strength. The castle's 7-day novice protection primarily shielded against the night. Billions of lords were now hiding within their castles. The top lords were comfortably lounging in their beds, enjoying culinary delights prepared by their kitchens. The stronger lords had bedrooms, large beds, and attached bathrooms with hot showers. The luckier lords were indulging in the company of elves and beast-eared maidens. Many lords were still awkwardly huddled in the barren castle halls, idly chatting in the world channel to pass the time. Not a single lord contemplated venturing out into the night. No, rather, not a single lord dared to leave the safety of their castles in the dark. The wild creatures under the cover of night were far more formidable than those in daylight. Billions of lords had no desire to meet their demise. In the Universal Lord game, death was truly the end. Yet, Jingzhong was determined to march out into the night. A gentleman's vengeance is best served after 10 years. I am no gentleman. Thus, Jingzhong's vengeance shall not wait overnight. Report to the Lord of Demons. Mike proclaimed loudly. The first skeleton army, consisting of elite undead skeletons above level 30, a total of 65, are all assembled. Good. First skeleton army, on board, John. Flap, flap. John flapped his bony wings and obediently laid down to allow Mike and the other undead to climb onto him. After reaching level 10, the originally 5-meter-tall John had grown to 8 meters. Kaiser and Biter, the 2 skeletal dragons, also reached 8 meters in size. The most dramatic change was the zombie titan. Yes, the nameless zombie titan. After reaching level 10, the 7 to 8 meter titan surged to a staggering 15 meters in height, a towering presence of 15 meters. Alas, it could not fly. The 2 liches, upon reaching level 10, did not undergo a change in size. The 2 liches hopped onto John's body behind Mike, casually swinging a bone. The zombie titan glanced around and inquired in a deep voice, Lord of Demons, where shall I sit? Jingzhong looked at the empty Kaiser and Biter. You are far larger than them. Just run alongside on the ground. The zombie titan scratched its decaying half-head. Understood, Lord of Demons. Jingzhong surveyed the troops set to embark tonight. 3 skeletal dragons, level 14 Kaiser, level 13 John, level 10 Biter. The 10-meter zombie titan. 2 level 11 liches. The first skeleton army, comprising 65 elite undead skeletons above level 30. This gathered all of Jingzhong's current high-end combat power. What of the Night S enhancement? Those who dared to seize what is mine must be prepared to endure my wrath. March. Jingzhong leaped onto Kaiser S' head, sweeping his arm wide. The Undead Legion, embarking on their first night march, set forth. Whoosh. Caesar unfurled his colossal skeletal wings, soaring into the darkened sky like a rocket-propelled artillery shell. Whoosh. The transport aircraft. John and Bet followed closely behind. Gazing upward at the 3 skeletal dragons ascending into the firmament, the zombie titan unleashed its massive feet and sprinted after them, trampling countless trees along its path. Roar. The mine was a mere 5 or 6 kilometers from Jingzhong's castle. In less than 10 seconds, Caesar and the 3 skeletal dragons reached their destination in a supersonic flight. A trivial feat. Perched atop Caesar's head, Jingzhong peered downwards. Below, a throng of goblins had ensnared his undead goblins, binding them into bundles and discarding them in a clearing before the mine. Additionally, 8 green-skinned goblins squatted on the ground. With each bound and gagged undead goblin thrown into the clearing, the dog-headed men erupted in cheers. Gold. Wealth. We're rich. Caesar cast a glance and remarked casually. Lord Demon King, I can't shake the feeling they're not heading towards the mine. Jingzhong's expression darkened. He was well aware. This motley crew of dog-headed men and goblins was targeting his skeletal minions. Was there any difference? Total annihilation. At your command. Fireball. Caesar halted midair, unleashing his ultimate skill. A blazing fireball, reminiscent of a natural disaster, formed within Caesar's maw. Its brilliant radiance instantaneously illuminated the entire sky. Wow, boss, a meteor. Smack. That's not a meteor. You fool, that's the sun. Hey, boss, is there a sun at night? I've never seen one. What about you? No, I haven't either. Then what is that in the sky? Fireball. Caesar hurled a colossal fireball at the dog-headed men below. Fireball. Fireball. John and Bet followed suit, unleashing their powerful attacks. Wow. Boss, 3 suns. No, that's the enemy's assault. Quick, take cover. Boom. Boom. The fireballs were too swift. The dog-headed men had no time to evade. They were instantly blasted into the air in a massive explosion. Run. Ironically, the 8 green-skinned goblins fled the fastest, suffering no harm whatsoever. Big brother. The gold is still piled on the ground. The lead goblin glanced back. The fireballs detonated on the ground, igniting a vast expanse of forest. Many dog-headed men were obliterated on the spot. The scene was gruesomely bloody. The lead goblin trembled at the hellish sight. It was far too perilous. The other 7 were not in any better state, quaking uncontrollably. Big brother, the gold is all tied up. It would be a shame not to collect it. Gold, 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 wealth, wealth. Gradually, they became intoxicated with greed. Then, astonishingly, the 8 green-skinned goblins surged towards the epicenter of the explosion. For the gold. For wealth. Fireball. John shot a fireball in their direction. Boom. The 8 green-skinned goblins were sent flying. Ah, my gold. The lead goblin soared through the air, lamenting the lost riches. Beating his chest in frustration. Brother, look. Your backside is flying towards the gold. Chapter 43. The bone dragon is terribly powerful. Lightning strike. The 15-meter-tall zombie titan leapt as if it were a cannonball, crashing into the horde of dog-headed men. Then, raising its fist, it activated its level 10 skill, Lightning Strike. Lightning Strike, channeling thunder into its arm, enhancing attack power and speed, moving with the lightning. Crack. A thunderous roar erupted from the sky. A bolt of lightning descended upon the zombie titan's raised fist, ensnaring the thunder within its arm. Zzz. Fragments of lightning danced joyously along the titan's arm. In an instant, the titan brought its fist crashing down. The massive punch struck a dog-headed man with a resounding thud. Bang. The skull was obliterated. Holy crap. The dog-headed leader, Novice, widened his eyes. The titan's punch was so swift that he hadn't even seen it coming. Unbelievable. In the dark of night, he wielded the strength of a level 40 elite monster. How could he not perceive the speed of a mere level 10 creature strike? This was preposterous. In the lightning strike state, the zombie titan showed no mercy, delivering one punch after another to the hapless dog-headed men. It was like a pile driver. The speed was so remarkable that it left behind a flurry of afterimages. Truly a lightning-fast barrage. Fireball. 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 Caesar and the 3 skeletal dragons were relentless, bombarding the dog-headed men with their skills. The dog-headed men scurried for cover, desperate to escape. They didn't even need Mike and the others. The elite undead skeletons and the 2 liches merely dangled from John's frame, serving as spectators in the front row. Undead summon. Jingzhong, standing atop Caesar's head, cast his skill on the fallen dog-headed men below. From the dark array, an elite undead skeleton emerged. A level 32 elite undead skeleton. The original level 16 dog-headed man-esque corpse had summoned a level 32 undead skeleton. Was there truly such a boon in the night? Jingzhong was pleasantly surprised. Under the Knight S enhancement, the formerly level 16 dog-headed man now possessed the strength of level 32, and the undead skeleton he summoned was directly at level 32. Both were equal in power. They say danger and opportunity coexist, and indeed, they were correct. To obtain high-level undead skeletons, one must traverse the night. As long as one can prevail, even level 10 wild monsters can summon powerful level 100 undead skeletons. Risk and opportunity go hand in hand. Unlike Jingzhong's delight, Novice was filled with terror. It was utterly grotesque, so overwhelmingly powerful, especially the skeletal dragon adorned with a lightning rod atop its head, which instilled fear even in him under the Knight S enhancement. They were no match. The bones would be lost, and lives would be sacrificed here. Damn goblins. Novice spat. Brothers, run. The skeletal dragons would not allow the dog-headed men to escape. Hold on. Jingzhong interjected, preventing Caesar from attacking. Caesar obediently turned his head aside. Boom. The fireball exploded, missing the fleeing dog-headed men, crashing into the distance. Let us show some mercy and give them a glimmer of hope for survival. I suspect they will surely return to their tribe. We'll follow and obliterate their tribe. This is the consequence of provoking me. Jingzhong stood atop Caesar's head, gazing down at the chaotic scene of dog-headed men fleeing in a sea of flames. His expression was one of feigned innocence. You were the ones who initiated this. At your command, Lord Demon King. Caesar and the skeletal dragons complied with Jingzhong's orders, refraining from casting further spells, watching as the dog-headed men made their escape. Pursue them. After the dog-headed men had fled a distance, Jingzhong finally commanded Caesar to follow. They maintained a safe distance behind the dog-headed men, ensuring not to press too closely. On the third night of the Universal Lords, after a day of monster hunting and leveling, billions of lords took refuge within their castles. With a 7-day novice protection period, the lords harbored no fears of the wild monsters outside their fortress. Even with their night enhancements, they could not pierce the fragile, silken barrier of the castle. The lords who have sought refuge in the castle, aside from a fortunate few graced with companions such as elves, beast-eared maidens, and kitsune, as well as an exceedingly rare number who can quench their thirst for adventure after dark, find themselves mostly devoid of delightful nocturnal activities. Thus, the World Chat channel has become a source of solace for many of these lords in the late hours of the night. Among them is Zhuang Ximing, a lord residing in the Sunset Mountains, who, lamentably, can only boast online. World Channel 6969910,000 members. Strangely, Zhuang Ximing noticed that Jingzhong had not been posting equipment for auction tonight. Upon entering the World Channel, he saw others extolling Jingzhong's prowess. Damn it. I came here to showcase my own achievements, not to watch others flaunt theirs. Zhuang Ximing exclaimed. Do you genuinely believe that acquiring equipment is that simple? It seems rather effortless for the esteemed Jingzhong. Indeed, the following evening, he would display no less than 50 pieces of equipment for sale, a testament to Jingzhong's formidable strength. Hey, what's with the double act? Zhuang Ximing scoffed. Huffed, it's merely Jingzhong's good fortune. Suddenly, he detected an unmistakable sourness in the air. Whose vinegar jar is shattered. How incredibly bitter. Zhuang Ximing continued. Honestly, I'm not boasting. If Jingzhong stood before me, my hellhound would tear him apart in an instant. Edward Scissorhands. Youngster, don't overstate your claims. While I too find Jingzhong infuriating, as if he alone were basking in glory among billions of lords, one must concede a truth. Jingzhong is, thus far, the most powerful lord. Even with my royal tier armored rhinos, I dare not claim guaranteed victory over him. Edward Scissorhands. Zhuang Ximing recognized this lord as part of the same team as the goddess Sowing, who had recently driven down the price of cooked meats with her barbecue stall. Zhuang Ximing retorted, how amusing. Who do you think you are? Just because you're inferior, you presume I am as well? Are royal tier armored rhinos really that impressive? Can they compare to my hellhound? Edward Scissorhands. Haha indeed. After this remark, Edward fell silent, while other lords emerged to mock Zhuang Ximing. Oh, the lord of hellhounds. I heard you were frightened into submission by a horde of goblins this afternoon. Zhuang Ximing stiffened his neck, a tribe of nearly 2,000 goblins. Can you even contend with that? It's only the third day. If you could, I would livestream myself devouring my hellhound. Just give me a few more days to level up my hellhound. All goblins are mere fodder. The king of trash talk. You dare. Just as Zhuang Ximing was about to unleash a tirade upon this netizen, an explosive sound erupted outside the castle. Are the goblins truly attacking my castle? Zhuang Ximing was startled, his heart racing. He hastily abandoned the charming banter of the World Channel and rushed to the castle's grand windows. Peering outside, he beheld a massive fireball descending from the sky towards the goblin tribe. With a thunderous boom, the explosion obliterated the surrounding forest. What on earth? What kind of monstrous creature possesses such power? What have the goblins provoked? Zhuang Ximing squinted, his enhanced vision allowing him to discern 3 gigantic bone dragons soaring above the goblin tribe. Bone dragons. Zhuang Ximing was taken aback. Why were such formidable creatures lurking near my castle? Fortunately, they seemed to be targeting the goblins. The bone dragons unleashed a relentless barrage of fireballs towards the goblin tribe, as if they were free of cost. It appeared the goblins were in grave peril. Zhuang Ximing felt an unexpected pang of sympathy. Suddenly, John, soaring through the air, sensed he was being watched. Following his gaze, he spotted an ancient castle in the distance. While it lacked the grandeur and imposing presence of the demon lord's castle, it bore an uncanny resemblance to it. Intrigued, John noticed Zhuang Ximing gazing intently from the castle window. Who dares to spy on the demon lord? John shot a fireball towards Zhuang Ximing. What the hell? Has the bone dragon set its sights on me? Zhuang Ximing, startled, swiftly drew the curtains. Too frightened to look again. Boom. John's fireball struck Zhuang Ximing's castle but was thwarted by a thin protective barrier, causing no harm to either Zhuang Ximing or his castle. The novice shield proved reliable. Zhuang Ximing breathed a sigh of relief but dared not open the curtains again, fearing the wrath of the 3 bone dragons. If they remained, he would be trapped in the castle, unable to venture forth to level up, thus missing his opportunity for growth. Once my hellhound levels up, the goblins and bone dragons will all meet their demise. After venting his frustration, Zhuang Ximing opened the world chat channel once more. World channel 6969910,000 members. Zhuang Ximing declared, the goblin tribe has been obliterated by me. Ha ha. I merely employed a clever strategy to divert the disaster. The goblin tribe ended up battling the bone dragons next door. You should have seen it. The bone dragons, 40 meters long, could flatten the goblin tribe with a single fireball. Truly overwhelming. Chapter 44, Growth in Power. In the dark of night, above in the sky, Jingzhong stood atop Caesar's head, gazing impassively at the inferno below. Under the relentless bombardment from Caesar and the skeletal dragons, the entire goblin tribe had been reduced to a state of utter disarray. As the skeletal dragons prepared for another round of fireballs, the goblin leader, Novice, surrendered. Novice knelt, trembling, and proclaimed loudly, My lord, the goblin tribe capitulates. We willingly offer ourselves as your vassals, eager to serve as your vanguard in conquering the endless continent. I implore you, spare our lives. Novice was genuinely terrified. Merely 3 bone dragons had laid waste to their entire tribe, without them having any means to retaliate. What was worse, it was still night, granting them the advantage of a night buff. Yet, despite their desperate struggles, they had not managed to land a single blow on their foes, enduring a relentless onslaught. It was akin to a ground army facing an aerial assault. There was no chance of victory. After several rounds of bombardment, the tribe had lost nearly 1,000 goblins. If they did not surrender, their tribe would be completely annihilated. Faced with Novice's capitulation, Jingzhong inquired, Do you goblins possess any special abilities? Novice realized this was a consideration of their tribe's potential value for survival. Indeed, my lord, our goblins have exceptionally keen noses. With any personal belongings, we can detect the presence of individuals within a 50-mile radius. None can hide from us. Personal belongings. How personal are we talking? Jingzhong mused. Casting a scrutinizing glance at Novice, you peculiar creature, keeping you might prove useful one day. The primary reason is that each day is spent gazing upon a horde of skeletons, and Jingzhong fears that his aesthetic sensibilities might become irrevocably warped. Damn it. The dog-headed creatures hardly possess any charm. However, if one were to obscure their heads, the dog-headed folk might still have some merit. Anubis expressed his gratitude for being spared by the master, and when he heard Jingzhong utter the words let him stay, it nearly brought him to tears. Address him as the Dark Lord. Caesar reprimanded. Yes, Dark Lord. Anubis knelt upon the ground, displaying utmost reverence. I report to you, Dark Lord, that my actions today were not a deliberate affront, but rather incited by that goblin. Oh, goblin you say? That rings a bell for Jingzhong. Indeed, Dark Lord. Anubis elaborated, that goblin informed us of a place filled with bones. Jingzhong retorted, and you believed him? Anubis replied with confusion. Who in the world would deceive us with something as trivial as bones? Jingzhong scoffed, you are truly gullible. I know where those goblins originate from. Anubis, eager to curry favor with his new master, was exceptionally enthusiastic. They hail from the goblin tribe of Random Mountain. Random Mountain? Yes, Random Mountain. Anubis pointed towards the south. It lies approximately 50 kilometers that way. Jingzhong squinted. Wasn't that the location of the dwarven tribe spoken of by Poker? It was said that the tribe's chief is a level 57 leader grade titanium dwarf, boasting over 300 in attributes thanks to the knight's enhancements. Best not to provoke them. As night fell, it was time to return home and rest, with plans to seek out the goblin tribe of Random Mountain another day. Anubis found himself at a loss for words, a curse lodged in his throat, unable to utter it. Yes, I have disturbed the Dark Lord's sleep. I am deserving of death. Return. Jingzhong commanded, prompting the dog-headed folk to migrate en masse. Anubis glanced back at the battered remnants of his tribe, his home long destroyed by Caesar's fireball. Thus, Anubis took others' tents, borrowed others' bones, and even led away another's wife. Along with over 1,000 dog-headed beings clinging to the hope of survival, following the zombie titan towards Lu Jingzhong's castle. The night stretched endlessly ahead. Anubis cast a bewildered glance at the zombie titan leading the way, its immense size and palpable pressure weighing heavily upon him. He tightened his grip around his wife, sighing. Let us just focus on surviving for now. Lu Jingzhong instructed the zombie titan to guide the dog-headed tribe back to the castle while he remained behind, adhering to his principle of leaving no corpse unturned, to conduct necromantic summoning on the dog-headed corpses. At level 10, Lu Jingzhong's mana soared to 200 points. Mana, 200, 1 point recovered every 50 seconds. In full capacity, he could utilize the necromantic summoning skill 100 times. Furthermore, upon reaching level 10, his mana recovery speed finally improved. Additionally, he now had 2 liches assisting in the summoning of the undead. The level 11 lich could summon dog-headed corpses of level 21 and below, while Lu Jingzhong would handle those above level 21. Clear delineation of roles. Before dawn broke, Lu Jingzhong successfully summoned nearly 1,000 skeletal undead. The labor force had once again doubled. Returning to the castle, the nearly 1,000 skeletal undead could not be accommodated by Caesar's 3 skeletal dragons. Thus they were compelled to walk on their own. Lu Jingzhong left bait to lead the skeletal undead while he, riding on Caesar alongside John, soared back to the castle ahead of the rest. Upon returning, the first order of business was to forge equipment. This task had already been part of Lu Jingzhong's agenda for the night, but had been delayed due to the dog-headed affair. He surveyed the warehouse and found himself in possession of 637 units of refined iron and over 100,000 magic crystals. In the equipment forging shop, 3 items had already been unlocked, 2 first-tier and 1 second-tier. Without a second thought, he opted to forge the second-tier. The second-tier weapon was the Silver Dragon Spear. Lu Jingzhong had no intention of selling second-tier equipment. He would prioritize outfitting his subordinates. Crafting 1 Silver Dragon Spear required 100 units of refined iron and 10 magic crystals. With a grand flourish, Lu Jingzhong invested 600 units of refined iron and 560 magic crystals. He proceeded to forge 56 items in one go. What? Why not craft defensive gear? The undead race required no such thing. Produced solely assault equipment. Before long, 56 second-tier Silver Dragon Spears emerged from the forge. Hot off the press, Lu Jingzhong's luck was once again extraordinary. It felt akin to cheating. Out of 56 items, 1 was of perfect quality. Silver Dragon Spear. Type, weapon. Level, second tier. Quality, perfect. Attribute, strength, 47. Strength, 47. My heavens. Upon witnessing the attributes of this equipment, Lu Jingzhong could hardly believe his eyes. It is worth noting that the level 10 skeletal dragon bait only possesses 60 strength. This single piece of equipment nearly equates to over half of bait's strength. Apart from this perfect quality Silver Dragon Spear, the remainder comprised 9 of exquisite quality and 46 of ordinary quality. Even the ordinary quality items boasted 10 strength. Lu Jingzhong's army, including Caesar and the other undead, was on the verge of experiencing a significant surge in power. This boost would surpass that of leveling up. Chapter 45, Bestowing the Undead. The 4th day of the Universal Lordship. At the break of dawn, Lu Jingzhong commenced the bestowal of titles to his vassals. Over 1,000 farmers. More than 1,000 dog-headed folk, 2,000 humanoid skeletal undead, over 500 undead goblins, as well as skeletal dragons, zombie titans, and liches, within a mere 3 days. Lu Jingzhong had amassed such a substantial following. With the diversity among his subordinates growing, it became imperative to delineate their ranks and statuses. Even a criminal organization requires a hierarchy. Thus, with the increase in his followers, Lu Jingzhong needed to establish rules to lay the groundwork for future state building. Standing upon the elevated platform crafted by the skeletal undead, Lu Jingzhong gazed down upon his assembled followers. At the forefront stood the skeletal dragons Caesar and John. The second row comprised the skeletal dragon bait and the zombie titan in dire need of a name. The third row featured 2 alluring liches, while the 4th row was arranged into 4 parallel formations. From left to right, they were the first legion of skeletons under Mike, the undead goblins under Poker, the farmers under Curry, and the dog-headed folk under Anubis. Gazing upon the dominion he had carved out, Lu Jingzhong felt an overwhelming sense of pride. Let us commence. Lu Jingzhong nodded at Caesar. Following Lu Jingzhong's cue, Caesar stepped forward, his soul fire solemnly declaring, Caesar pays homage to the master of the undead, lord of the underworld. As Caesar's words echoed, John immediately echoed in a loud voice. John pays homage to the lord of the underworld. The others promptly bowed in unison. We, your subordinates, pay homage to the lord of the underworld. The title of lord of the underworld was one Lu Jingzhong had bestowed upon himself. The master of the undead, the lord of the underworld. Silence. Lu Jingzhong raised his hand, gently pressing downwards, and the crowd fell instantly silent. I hereby announce, I, the master of the undead, the lord of the underworld, shall establish 7 demon kings among my ranks. These 7 demon kings shall be endowed with the authority to command the entire undead legion. Caesar. Caesar responded loudly. Caesar is present. Caesar, summoned as Lu Jingzhong's first skeletal dragon, had accompanied him in countless battles, achieving remarkable feats. Now, I bestow upon Caesar the title of the first Demon King and grant him the perfect quality second-tier weapon, the Silver Dragon Spear. Upon concluding his words, Lu Jingzhong produced the singularly exquisite Silver Dragon Bright Gun, a second-tier weapon boasting a strength of 47, which he solemnly handed to Caesar. After receiving it, Caesar seamlessly incorporated it into his being, much akin to the method of blood-binding artifacts in fantasy novels. Within the realm of the Universal Lords, one could effortlessly absorb equipment into their body or project it forth to inflict harm. Preferring to engage in combat unarmed, Caesar naturally opted to store the weapon within himself, allowing the attribute enhancements to remain effective. With the new weapon equipped, Caesar expelled his former armament, the Dragon Sparrow Blade, a first-tier weapon of perfect quality. In the Endless Continent, each individual could possess only one of each type of equipment, thus Caesar was restricted to a single weapon. He returned the Dragon Sparrow Blade to Lu Jingzhong and bowed, expressing his gratitude. Caesar is deeply thankful for your esteemed favor, Lord Yanjun. John instantly transformed into an entertainer of the atmosphere, exclaiming, "Salutations to the first Demon King, Lord Caesar. Salutations to the first Demon King, Lord Caesar." John. Lu Jingzhong called out the second name. John stepped forward, his soul's fire igniting with excitement. John is present. Lu Jingzhong then unveiled another exquisite Silver Dragon Bright Gun, a second-tier weapon with a strength of 24. John, the second skeletal dragon summoned by Lu Jingzhong, had equally rendered significant contributions. Thus, John was bestowed the title of Second Demon King and endowed with a second-tier exquisite weapon. Elated, John accepted the weapon from Lu Jingzhong's hand and unleashed a fiery column towards the heavens, exclaiming, "Dragon Flame." The blaze soared skyward, instantly tearing through the clouds. Salutations to the second Demon King, Lord John. The assembly of subordinates chorused in unison. The likes of Bait and the other Undead gazed at Lu Jingzhong with eager anticipation for their own titles. The positions of the 3rd to 7th Demon Kings were temporarily reserved, awaiting those who would prove their might. After appointing Caesar and John, Lu Jingzhong refrained from designating a 3rd Demon King and instead announced the establishment of 108 demon generals beneath the 7 Demon Kings, tasked with assisting them in safeguarding the realm. Bait. The suddenly called upon Bait trembled and promptly responded, "Bait is here, Lord Yanjun Bait. You are the 3rd skeletal dragon I have summoned, possessing formidable strength and boundless potential. Henceforth, I appoint you as the heavenly champion demon general and bestow upon you a second-tier exquisite weapon." Giving Bait an encouraging glance, Lu Jingzhong added, "As the foremost among the 108 demon generals, I hope you will lead the others to clear all obstacles for me." Bait, filled with excitement, bowed, proclaiming, "Bait is willing to brave fire and water for you, Lord Yanjun. Salutations to the heavenly champion demon general, Lord Bait." The appointments continued as Lu Jingzhong named the zombie titan. "You are the 4th divine unit I have summoned. Henceforth, your name shall be Soul." The zombie titan Soul humbly replied, "Soul thanks you, Lord Yanjun. Though your time with me has been brief, your contributions are notable. Therefore, I appoint you as the Heavenly Gang Demon General and grant you a second-tier exquisite weapon." Soul bowed, expressing gratitude. "Thank you, Lord Yanjun. Salutations to the Heavenly Gang Demon General, Lord Soul." Subsequently, Lu Jingzhong also named 2 liches, but despite their royal status, they were not granted the title of Demon General due to insufficient strength. Throughout the proceedings, Lu Jingzhong only conferred titles upon 2 Demon Kings and 2 Demon Generals, leaving the remaining positions for his subordinates to contest. With a clear aim, they would find motivation to strive. Undead too must harbor dreams. At that moment, the Undead under Lu Jingzhong's command aspired to ascend to the ranks of Demon Generals and Demon Kings, eagerly awaiting to receive their titles from Lord Yanjun and revel in the adulation of countless Undead. As the assembly approached its conclusion, Lu Jingzhong assigned titles to the formations in the 4th row. The Goblin Corps was established under the command of the Goblin Newbies, while the Farmer Corps was led by the Farmer Curie. The 1st Skeleton Legion remained under the leadership of Mike, and the Undead Goblin Legion was still commanded by Poker. The 4 major legions were subject to the authority of the Demon Kings and Demon Generals, thus forming a hierarchical structure. Lu Jingzhong stood at the apex of the pyramid, with Demon Kings Caesar and John on the 2nd tier, and Demon Generals Bait and Soul on the 3rd tier, followed by the 4 legions on the 4th tier. The organization was clear, and the hierarchy was well defined. The 2nd Lich leaned towards the 1st Lich and whispered, "Brother, what do we become?" The 1st Lich replied, "Lord Yanjun, have you forgotten us?" After establishing the hierarchy, Lu Jingzhong commanded newbies to lead the Goblin Corps in leveling the land and constructing buildings. Lu Jingzhong aimed to establish a city, with his castle as the core, creating a magnificent urban center. The Goblin Corps would take the lead, supported by Mike's 1st Skeleton Legion, as the 2 legions collaborated to accomplish this formidable task. Once the orders were given, newbies and Mike busied themselves immediately. Building a city was no small undertaking. They dared not delay or deceive in fulfilling Lu Jingzhong's command, working tirelessly to ensure the task was executed flawlessly. John approached Caesar, observing the bustling goblin corps and first skeleton legion, and inquired with confusion, "Brother, what do you think Lord Yanjun intends for the goblins? Fighting is not their forte. They are of little use compared to Mike's first skeleton legion when it comes to cutting trees and constructing houses. They tire, they hunger, they thirst, and they can die. Did Lord Yanjun not just bring back a burden?" John questioned. "What purpose do they serve? Just because they have keen noses? Are we to rely on them to discern whether an enemy is fragrant or foul? Surely, it will fall to me, the demon king, to protect them." Caesar cast a sidelong glance at John, contemplating the possibility that if one day Lord Yanjun no longer desired the goblins, he could simply transform them into skeletal undead with a mere skill. Would he truly fear for their safety? Chapter 46, An Alliance of Offense and Defense. The Goblin Corps and the First Skeleton Legion were tasked with constructing the city, while the remaining two legions were not left idle. The Undead Goblin Legion was teleported back to the mine to continue extracting iron or using a skill acquired when Lu Jingzhong upgraded the castle to level 10. This skill, known as Teleport, allowed him to transport himself or his troops to any location within his territory once per day. With only 520 undead goblins, they could barely fit within the teleportation circle. Currently, Lu Jingzhong's castle was at level 20, and the teleportation range was limited, but as its level increased, so too would the radius of the teleportation circle. In the later stages, a single teleportation skill could instantaneously convey millions of undead behind enemy lines. Having arranged for the Undead Goblin Legion, the Farmer Corps also had its own tasks. After a day and night of excavation, the Farmer Corps had unearthed a basic layout of the underground world, barely suitable for habitation. Upon learning this, Lu Jingzhong waved his hand, declaring, "As long as it serves its purpose, that is sufficient. The tools do not require lavish living conditions. Hurry, and return to work." He promptly summoned the farmers to clear the land and begin planting qingling grass, emphasizing, "Plant abundantly." The qingling grass matures in 2 days, but fortunately, Farmer Curie possesses a speed-up skill that can have the growth time. Utilizing the full force of the ripening skill, the elder Curry found himself somewhat overwhelmed. Lu Jingzhong furrowed his brow and inquired, "Will it lead to death?" Curry replied, reporting to Lord Yama, "Well, there is no life-threatening danger, it's just that as long as there is no risk of death, ensure that all power is unleashed. I require the matured qingling grass by tomorrow." Curry's mouth opened in surprise, nearly losing grip on the iron hoe in his hand. While the farmer cherished his land, he was not inclined to risk his life for it. However, the command of Lord Yama was not to be disobeyed. Otherwise, he might find himself slain by Lord Yama and reincarnated as a skeletal minion, continuing to serve him. Trapped in this cycle, whether in life or death, he could not escape the fate of a laborer. With a resigned tug at his wrinkled face, Curry slumped his shoulders and dutifully proclaimed, "I shall obey, Lord Yama." After organizing the tasks for the 4 major legions, Lu Jingzhong approached the necromantic altar before the castle. He was prepared for the 4th day of summoning. Necromantic altar, summoning available. Would you like to proceed with the summoning? Yes or no? Yes. Please select the type of troops to summon. 4 options available. 1. 10 skeletal minions. 2. 10 undead zombies. 3. 2 liches. 4. 2 death knights. 5. 1 skeletal dragon. 6. 1 zombie titan. Upon upgrading the necromantic altar to level 4, Lu Jingzhong could select 6 from 4. I choose 3, 4, 5, and 6. In an instant, 4 radiant auras emerged as the skeletal dragon, zombie titan, 2 liches, and 2 death knights manifested upon the altar. Lu Jingzhong bypassed the other flamboyant creatures and immediately focused on his dear companions, the death knights. The death knight, mounted on an icy blue skeletal steed clad in armor, emanated a chilling aura, appearing impervious to harm. The Death Knight itself donned heavy armor, enveloping its entire being save for a pair of eyes peering out. In its grasp was a magnificent ice blue lance, standing with an air of defiance. Death Knight, unnamed. Race, undead. Loyalty, 100, forever incapable of betrayal. Life tier, king level. Level, LV1. Health points. Due to undead characteristics, as long as the soul's flame endures, so too shall it live. Magic points, 18, regains 1 point every 90 seconds. Strength, 5, endurance, 5, mentality, 5, skills, none, equipment, none. There seems to be a lack of highlights. Lu Jingzhong now appeared to regard king-level troops with a hint of disdain. Not even a starting skill. The skeletal dragon and zombie titan were far more appealing, indeed. You shall be named Knight 1, and you shall be Knight 2. Lu Jingzhong casually assigned names to the 2 death knights, an act of sheer nonchalance. As for the 2 new liches, he continued with this naming convention, dubbing them Lich 3 and Lich 4. The 2 death knights. The 2 liches. As for the skeletal dragon and the zombie titan, Lu Jingzhong took a moment to ponder before naming the skeletal dragon Jack and the zombie titan Hulk. Jack, Hulk, pay your respects to Lord Yama. Excellent. You shall be assigned under the command of the first demon king, Caesar, and follow his orders. Understood, Lord Yama. After the summoning ceremony, Jingzhong directed Caesar and the newly summoned troops to venture forth to battle and level up. Following their expedition to the goblin tribe the previous night, Caesar had achieved level 15, with an impressive triad of attributes reaching 90 points. Equipping the flawless quality silver dragon lance had elevated his strength to a staggering 137. With his undead resilience, Caesar was more than capable of sweeping aside elite monsters below level 68. Moreover, the other undead had also leveled up during the night. The goblins, despite their nighttime state, yielded a reasonable amount of experience. John reached level 14, Bitter hit level 12, and Soul also reached level 12. Even Jingzhong benefited from the shared experience, ascending to level 11. However, neither Lich 1 nor Lich 2 had the opportunity to participate in combat, remaining as mere spectators, and thus remained at level 11. Despite Jingzhong's efforts to consolidate the goblins for city building and to collaborate with farmers for cultivating Qingling grass, while engaging in trade to garner resources from other lords, he remained a cognizant leader. He understood that all of this hinged upon strength. But how to augment strength? Simple, by battling and leveling up. Thus, Jingzhong did not assign any peripheral tasks to Caesar and the other undead. Their sole mission was to fight and grow stronger. Only when Caesar and the others became formidable would Jingzhong be unafraid of anyone in the Endless Continent. He would be free to act as he pleased. Just as Jingzhong's forces labored with fervor, the World Channel was abuzz with activity. World Channel 69699, 10,000 people. Sowing, everyone. Today marks the 4th day of the Universal Lord event, and the 7-day novice protection period is about to expire. In 3 days, our castle will no longer have the invincible protective shield. At that point, we will undoubtedly face significant challenges. The nocturnal wild creatures are not to be trifled with. Many underdeveloped lords may find themselves in life and death situations. Therefore, to enhance our chances of survival, I propose an initiative. Let us form a defensive alliance. Members of the alliance would establish a platform for information sharing, strategy exchanges, and resource trading. The goal is mutual assistance, striving to survive in this otherworldly realm. Furthermore, geographically proximate members could form a defense system. When you are in danger, I shall lead troops to your aid. When I am in peril, you shall come to my rescue. As lords hailing from Earth, we possess an innate affinity. Establishing this defensive alliance will aid us all in thriving on the Endless Continent. The novice period of 7 days is swiftly concluding. The formation of the alliance cannot be delayed. I firmly believe this defensive alliance will succeed, and all lords will reap tangible benefits. Now, I, Sowing, with the king-level troop of the Swift Eagle, advocate for the establishment of this defensive alliance. Lords wishing to join, please contact me. Hero, with the king-level troop of the Griffin, wish to join Lord Sowing's defensive alliance. Together, let us dominate the Endless Continent. Edward Scissorhands, Edward Scissorhands, with the king-level troop of the Ironclad Rhino, wish to join Lord Sowing's defensive alliance. Not for any reason, but simply to engage in battle alongside everyone. How exhilarating. Tefan Lucen, with the king-level troop of the Great Gorilla, wish to join Lord Sowing's defensive alliance. The reason is singular. I admire the goddess Sowing. Yajima Kazuma, with the king-level troop of the Flashwing Dragon, wish to join Lord Sowing's defensive alliance. I look forward to your guidance. The World Channel erupted in a frenzy. On the 4th day of the Universal Lord event, ambitious lords unveiled their fangs. Chapter 47. Everything is under control. Sowing's initiative was akin to a firecracker tossed into a small pond, creating a resounding splash that startled countless shallow water turtles. World Channel 69699, 10,000 people. This initiative by Goddess Sowing is truly commendable. I am eager to join. I hope the 2 lords with beast-eared girls and elves will also join us, so we may share insights on troop development. Is this development insight the same as what I understand? It is not, and you seem off. Who exactly is off, I ask. Regardless, Sowing's proposal garnered widespread support from the lords, largely due to her persona. Yesterday, she established a barbecue establishment capable of roasting copious amounts of raw meat. Rather than amassing a fortune from this venture, Sowing boldly proclaimed her intention to reduce the prices of cooked meat for the benefit of numerous lords. Leveraging the barbecue shop, Sowing devised a cunning strategy, exploiting the anxiety of middlemen regarding the cooked meat market, compelling them to lower prices proactively to maximize their resources before a potential market collapse. Ultimately, she succeeded in driving down the price of cooked meat, thus enabling the lords to enjoy affordable sustenance. In stark contrast to the unscrupulous merchant Jingzhong, her actions radiated benevolence. Furthermore, rumors circulated that Sowing was a stunningly beautiful lord. Who could possibly resist? Following the decline in cooked meat prices, Sowing garnered a multitude of admirers. Today, as she advocated for the establishment of a defensive alliance, throngs of fans eagerly rallied to her cause. Observing the flood of lords expressing their willingness to join in the world channel, Sowing nodded in satisfaction. Captain Haoyue's scheme proved exceedingly successful. In fact, the blueprint for the barbecue establishment was acquired from monsters defeated by Haoyue. That very night, Haoyue presented the blueprint to Sowing and outlined their future actions, intending to craft an image of a virtuous, powerful, and beautiful goddess lord for her. Indeed, the persona they established yesterday bore fruit today. In her excitement, Sowing continued to engage in the world chat channel. Sowing, Lord Lu Jingzhong, you are universally acknowledged as the mightiest lord. I sincerely hope you will join our defensive alliance for mutual growth. If you see this message, please accept my friend request. What? Lord Lu Jingzhong rejected even the friend request of the goddess Sowing? I too was denied by Lord Lu Jingzhong. By that logic, I am akin to the goddess Sowing. You, a mere brute, are nothing in comparison. I can whimper too. Alas. Sowing, please, everyone, refrain from derailing the conversation. I genuinely hope Lord Lu Jingzhong will join our defensive alliance, which would benefit all members. Naturally, it would also be advantageous for Lord Lu Jingzhong, as he would have multiple beautiful lords to warm his bed. Multiple? Perhaps too many. I fear Lord Lu Jingzhong might be overwhelmed. Never fear, I can assist him in sharing the burden. You truly dare to dream. As he observed the fervor in the world channel, Zhuang Ximing, situated in the Sunset Mountains, felt a spark of inspiration. Yes, an alliance. Last night, the 3 skeletal dragons unleashed a barrage upon the goblin territory, leaving him too terrified to sleep. It was only at dawn that the skeletal dragons departed. However, Zhuang Ximing feared they might return. Despite his bravado in the world channel, he knew his hellhound trio was currently no match for the skeletal dragons. After all, how could he contend with creatures capable of annihilating an entire goblin tribe? After 3 arduous days, his hellhound trio, the strongest of which was only level 7, had summoned 2 formidable royal grade units. Yet, their experience bar was lengthy, and even hellhounds tire and sustain injuries. Whenever their health dipped below a third, Zhuang Ximing would summon them back to rest. Once their health was restored, he would send them out again to battle and gain experience. After witnessing the skeletal dragon's might last night, particularly knowing one had detected his presence, he hesitated to venture out of his castle at dawn. It is said that dragons harbor grudges, and skeletal dragons are still dragons. What if I were ambushed the moment I stepped outside? In this game of lords, death is final. Zhuang Ximing wished to avoid such a fate. He had an exceptionally bright future ahead of him, as long as his hellhounds matured. Initially troubled by the skeletal dragons, Song Ying's proposal in the world chat sparked an excellent idea. He could unite with other lords to confront the skeletal dragons. Immediately, Zhuang Ximing announced in the world channel, I, Zhuang Ximing, commanding royal grade hellhounds, wish to join Lord Song Ying's defensive alliance. Furthermore, my castle lies in the Sunset Mountains. Any nearby lords facing difficulties may seek my assistance. My hellhounds are formidable. As a master of rhetoric, Zhuang Ximing would never back down in the world channel. Wow. A lord with royal grade units. Lord, I too am in the Sunset Mountains. Where exactly are you located? I require aid. I'm trapped in my castle by a pack of gray wolves. Woe is me. Zhuang Ximing, maintaining his authoritative demeanor. Fear not, they are merely gray wolves. Hardly a match for my hellhounds. Please send me your precise location privately. I shall assess our distance. If we are close, I will come to your aid. Thank you. My lord, I am also in the Sunset Mountains. I am here, and I am a cute girl. Zhuang Ximing, I apologize. Ever since encountering that cross-dressing lord, I have developed a phobia of the term cute girl. Utilizing the intimidation of his royal grade units, Zhuang Ximing successfully connected with several lords in the Sunset Mountains. 3 men and 1 cute girl. These 4 were carefully selected by Zhuang Ximing, as their castles were particularly close and currently posed no danger. Yes, they could be of use. After discerning their circumstances, Zhuang Ximing created a squad channel. Greetings, esteemed lords. The first lord to enter the squad channel immediately sought his favor. Zhuang Ximing relished the flattery, basking in his moment of glory. No need for such reverence. Let us assist one another and grow together. Well said, my lord. Let us develop collectively. Once everyone had sung his praises, Zhuang Ximing transitioned to the main topic. As this is our first meeting, I possess a tremendous fortune I wish to share with you all. Oh, what magnificent fortune, my lord. His words piqued the curiosity of the 4 lords. Last night, I employed a clever tactic to incite a conflict between the goblin tribe and the skeletal dragons. After a night of fierce battle, the goblin tribe was obliterated by the skeletal dragons, both sides suffering grievous losses. As the saying goes, while the clam and the crab fight, the fisherman profits. Now is our time to reap the benefits. Are you suggesting that we? Indeed. The fortune I wish to share with you is this. The goblin tribe has been vanquished, yet the resources they amassed remain. It is akin to picking up treasure from the past. I will disclose the precise location of the goblin tribe shortly. Moreover, the skeletal dragons have also sustained injuries. If we seize the opportunity to eliminate them, they are high-level wild monsters that will undoubtedly yield valuable rewards. Furthermore, as you are aware, dragons typically hoard treasures. Being a dragon, this skeletal dragon's lair must harbor vast quantities of resources and treasures. My lord, are you truly willing to share with us? Zhuang Ximing smiled slightly. Everything was under his control. Of course. However, I do have conditions. What conditions, my lord? Please, state them. You have received my favor, and from now on, you must acknowledge me as your elder brother. All must heed my command. Your elder brother stands above. Your junior pays his respects. Thus, Zhuang Ximing successfully deceived 4 lords into becoming his scouts. He immediately shared the location of the goblin tribe and the direction taken by the skeletal dragons with the 4 lords. Now go forth and scout the way. If the skeletal dragons linger, the 4 lords shall find themselves in dire straits. In that case, they have only themselves to blame for their misfortune. If the skeletal dragon has already departed, then the resources of the Knoll tribe will be entirely mine. Zhuang Ximing laughed heartily. The 4 lords he meticulously selected would be no match for his hellhound. Everything is firmly under his control. Chapter 48. Did you not expect this? The Sunset Mountains. The ruins of the Knoll tribe. After being obliterated by the fiery bombardments from Caesar and the skeletal dragon, it had been reduced to mere ashes, utterly unrecognizable, devoid of any signs of habitation. Suddenly, a green-skinned goblin, armed with a bow and arrow, sprang forth from the adjacent woods. Hey, how did the Knoll tribe end up like this? The goblin appeared utterly bewildered. Hey, have you seen Blue Zay and the others? A voice called from behind the goblin. And soon, a horde of goblins emerged from the thicket. Leading them was a giant goblin, towering at an impressive height of 1 meters. Among a tribe where the average height was around 1 meter and 1 meter 20 was considered tall, this 1 meter giant was indeed a rare sight, akin to a once-in-4,000 years phenomenon. The giant goblin was named Blue Quan, and he was inquiring about his brother, Blue Zay. The first goblin to emerge was named Blue Jean, who pointed at the desolate ruins and said to Blue Quan, "Just take a look for yourself." Blue Quan's eyes widened. Is this truly the Knoll tribe? Blue Jean nodded. I don't know who destroyed it. A sense of foreboding suddenly washed over Blue Quan. Just last night, Blue Zay sent word saying he had struck it rich, intending to recruit the Knolls as his minions. And now, at the break of dawn, the Knoll tribe has vanished? Blue Jin's expression mirrored his concern. Blue Zay may be in grave danger. Damn it. Blue Quan's emotions began to fray. He should at least have returned the communication worm to me. A single communication worm is worth 10 gold coins. I merely lent it to him, not gifted it. The communication worm is a peculiar insect found in the Endless Continent. Typically, communication worms are identical twins, possessing a unique bond that allows them to sense each other over millions of kilometers. Using a designated codebook, information can be exchanged between the 2 worms, functioning akin to a rudimentary telephone that can only transmit coded messages. Due to their affordability and long-range capabilities, these communication worms are favored by the lower-tier races of the Endless Continent. The more Blue Quan thought about it, the more despondent he became. 10 whole gold coins. He should have returned it before anything went awry. Blue Jean approached and patted Blue Quan on the shoulder. Take heart. Gold can always be earned back. Who? Just as Blue Jean was comforting Blue Quan, he suddenly shouted, swiftly drawing his longbow, an arrow nocked and ready. It was evident he possessed ample combat experience. Hearing the commotion, the other goblins also brandished their weapons, entering a state of battle readiness. They were a race unafraid to confront war. In the distance, tightly locked in Blue Jin's bowstring, a cluster of bushes rustled, revealing dozens of figures. 32 flowered raccoons and 23 stone-chewing mice. Blue Jean paused for a moment, squinting closely. He had not mistaken them. When did cats and mice begin to frolic together? Aren't they natural enemies? Perhaps they are a special breed. Ordinary flowered raccoons and stone-chewing mice hold little value, but mutated ones could be a different story. The humans of Rondo City delight in collecting such peculiar creatures. Hey, are you worth anything? Who are you? The flowered raccoons and stone-chewing mice exchanged bewildered glances. Weren't they told to come here to scavenge for resources? They were the troop types of the 4 lords deceived by Zhuang Ximing. Their master had assured them that there was no danger here. They could simply come and gather resources. And this is what they call scavenging. Squeak, squeak. Meow, meow. As elite troops, they had not yet evolved to the point of using magical powers to mimic human speech. They could only communicate in their native tongue with the goblins. Of course, there were no language barriers with their lord, who instinctively understood the speech of his subordinates. These are mere side notes. As a goblin, Blue Jean lacked his lord's abilities and could not comprehend the language of the flowered raccoons and stone-chewing mice. Let us capture them and take them to Rondo City. Who knows, we might run into a gullible fool. All right, Blue Quan bellowed, taking the initiative. Having just lost a communication worm, he was particularly eager to earn some gold. The other goblins were equally spirited about their potential fortune. These goblins, all elite creatures at level 20, had no trouble dealing with the few level flowered raccoons and stone-chewing mice. They were as good as caught. Blue Quan, clutching several stone-chewing mice, gleefully addressed Blue Jean. However, Blue Jean did not reply. Instead, he suddenly sprang into action, drawing his bow and loosing an arrow. Whoosh! The arrow shot forth with blinding speed, striking another thicket. Ribbit, ribbit. Over 50 green-skinned frogs leapt forth. Well, these are also one of the troop types of the four lords. Let us gather them. Zhuang Ximing, hidden within his castle, stood before the floor-to-ceiling window, cautiously observing the location of the Knoll tribe from afar. 3 hours had passed since Zhuang Ximing had provided the exact location of the Knoll tribe to the four lords. During this time, Zhuang Ximing remained vigilant regarding the direction of the Knoll tribe. The skeletal dragon seems to have truly departed. Once a troop type leaves its territory, barring special abilities, the lord cannot maintain real-time awareness of their subordinates' conditions. Thus, the 4 scouting lords had failed to deliver substantial news to Zhuang Ximing. However, based on his own observations, the skeletal dragon had indeed flown away. Then, the resources of the Knoll tribe are all mine, Zhuang Ximing declared with excitement. Hellhounds. At Zhuang Ximing's summons, 8 hellhounds materialized before him. A royal troop type can summon 2 in a day. Thus, after 4 days, he had accumulated 8. It appeared Zhuang Ximing had not garnered sufficient resources to upgrade his summoning altar. A royal troop type. How embarrassing. Zhuang Ximing harbored no such self-awareness. Rather, he felt particularly formidable. His objective was the Knoll tribe. By eliminating all the subordinates of the four lords, the inheritance of the Knolls should rightfully belong to him. At your command, my lord. The hellhounds charged forth from the castle, racing towards the Knoll tribe with fervor. Hey, do you know what kind of creature this is? Blue Quan inquired, pointing at the captured beings. A rabbit, perhaps? Have you ever seen a rabbit wearing a belly pouch? Perhaps its owner has some peculiar quirks. I wonder if they are worth anything. Let us haul them off to Rondo City and inquire about their value. Blue Quan scoffed. Spare me. We were just swindled in Rondo City 3 months ago. Blue Jean retorted angrily. Damn it. Wasn't he your friend who introduced us? Blue Quan huffed. We're all goblins. How was I to know he would deceive even his fellow kin? What bad luck. Blue Jean kicked a green frog aside. After toiling for half a year, it's all gone in an instant. Blue Quan's eyes darted as if seeking to salvage his image in front of his friend. I think I saw someone over there building houses. Perhaps the humans are preparing to establish a new city in the Sunset Mountains. Blue Jean cast him a skeptical glance. A new city? Perhaps. We can check it out. We might save up for the journey to Rondo City. All right. After some contemplation, Blue Jean agreed to Blue Quan's proposal. Rondo City was quite distant. For their group to make the trip, they would at least incur a cost of 1 gold coin. Such a burden. Since there was a nearby option, they were more than willing to seize the opportunity. Just as Blue Jean and the other goblins prepared to leave with their captives, suddenly, a hellish, 3-headed dog sprang forth. Kill. The Lord has commanded, leave not a single one alive. The leading level 7 hellhound let out a fearsome roar. As his voice echoed, 7 more hellhounds followed suit, all of royal lineage. Standing 3 meters tall, each hellhound bore 3 snarling heads upon a single body. A truly intimidating sight. However, the goblins were unafraid. Lan Quan's eyes sparkled with recognition. Aha, I know what this is. I saw it in a promotional pamphlet at an auction in Longdu City. It seems to be called the Hellhound. The starting bid was 1 million gold coins. Yes, 1 million gold coins. I can't be mistaken, as Lan Quan expressed this. The eyes of Lan Jean and the other goblins transformed into coins upon gazing at the hellhounds. Capture them, Lan Jean commanded. Not a single one escapes. Lan Quan charged ahead. Fear not, with one worth 1 million gold coins, I'll run until my legs break, but I want to let them get away. The leading hellhound was momentarily stunned, soon realizing that the aura of these creatures surpassed his own. What does this mean? It means his level and attributes were inferior. Ultimately, it meant he could not prevail. Damn it, the Lord has spread false information. The leading hellhound felt utterly helpless. But what could be done? He certainly couldn't devour the Lord. As the Lord's minions, they could at most slack off a bit, but they would never betray him. Thus, the only option left was to flee, disperse and escape. After issuing the command, the leading hellhound turned and bolted for its life. Huh, where do you think you're going? Lan Jean would not allow him to have his way. Whoosh. Lan Jean, a seasoned marksman, unleashed arrows imbued with a light blue magic. Enchanted arrows. One shot. Pierced through the body of the leading hellhound. Ding. The arrow pinned it to the ground. Lan Jean, a level 34 elite goblin, was truly formidable. Stay right there. Ahead, the level 33 elite goblin Lan Quan displayed equal prowess. Standing at 1 meters, he drew his nearly 2-meter-long broadsword and leaped into the air, crashing down heavily. Whack! His broadsword sent one fleeing hellhound tumbling. The remaining goblins were equally powerful. At least, the hellhounds before them were utterly incapable of resistance. After a brief skirmish, all 8 hellhounds were captured alive. Lan Quan laughed heartily. We're rich. The faces of Lan Jean and the other goblins were equally filled with joy. There's no time to waste. Shall we head to the place you mentioned? Let us go, let us go! Lan Quan exclaimed excitedly. With that, the goblins dragged the captured hellhounds, along with a green-skinned toad, a floral raccoon, a stone-eating mouse, and peculiar rabbits, joyously making their way towards the castle of Lu Jingzhong. Wealth awaits. Once I have money, I shall spend it frivolously. With a beast-eared maiden in one hand and a floral elf in the other, the jubilant goblins began to sing their goblin song. Their path filled with joyous laughter and cheer. Chapter 49, 1 million each. In the castle of Jingzhong, Mike and Newbies huddled together, scratching their heads. Newbies stared at the chaotic sketches on the ground, nearly at his wit's end. Lord Mike, please offer some advice. We goblins only know how to build doghouses. We have no clue how to construct a city. Mike shot him a glance. We skeletons are accustomed to lounging by the roadside. Newbies tugged at his spotted ears, suggesting, how about we consult Curry? He was the chief of the farming tribe and must have many ideas about city building. Mike interrupted. Curry is currently busy hastening the growth of the Qingling grass for Lord Yama. He has no time to deal with you. Shaking his head, Mike patted his backside and stood up to leave. Well then, think it over and let me know when you come up with something. Newbies' eyes widened. You're just going to leave it like that? Mike shrugged. Lord Yama commanded you goblins to construct the city. My skeleton legion is merely here to assist. We undead skeletons are only capable of moving bricks. With that, Mike turned to depart. Just as Newbies was pondering, suddenly. Wah, what is that creature? How marvelous. A skeleton that can actually move. It must be worth a fortune. Wealth awaits. A commotion drew nearer. Newbies lifted his head to see 7 or 8 green-skinned goblins leading a menagerie of bizarre creatures from a distance. Goblins. Upon spotting them, Newbies' eyes instantly turned crimson. Enemies meeting each other were particularly fierce. Were it not for the goblins, he would still be lounging in the tribe with someone else's wife. Enjoying the life of a dog. How could he have fallen to such depths? Halt. This is Lord Yama's territory. Entry is forbidden without permission. Newbies stepped forward to block the goblins. Dog-headed people? Lon Jean stared at Newbies, momentarily taken aback. Wasn't he the dog-headed tribe obliterated into ashes? However, Lon Quan suddenly enlightened, pointing at the skeletal undead and inquiring Newbies. Are they the new type of bones cultivated by your dog-headed people? Newbies. At this moment, Mike approached, eyeing the goblins with suspicion. What are you doing here? Upon hearing Mike's voice, Lon Quan's eyes sparkled with gold. Wow, a talking skeleton. The other goblins also looked at Mike with eager expressions. Mike understood. These green-skinned pests were incapable of communication. Therefore, bone hardening. The level 10 skill of elite undead skeletons, hardening bones, enhances defense and also increases damage when used to strike. After hardening, Mike's fist gleamed with a metallic sheen. Visibly solid. With a single punch, he swung fiercely at Lon Quan's face. Facing Mike's onslaught, Lon Quan showed no fear. Do you think I, Lon Quan, am afraid of you? Bang. Before he could finish speaking, Mike's punch knocked Lon Quan to the ground. Too swift. Lon Quan was caught completely off guard. Hiss. Just after Lon Quan was felled by Mike, Lon Jean and the other goblins instinctively reacted. Run. The goblin race, blessed with innate abilities. But would Mike let them escape? Capture them all. With a single command from Mike, 2 level 40 elite undead skeletons and dozens of level 30 skeletons instantly cut off the goblin's retreat. Lon Jean cursed silently, realizing escape was impossible. Then, thud. My lord, we were wrong. Initially tough, they softened in just a couple of seconds, becoming cowards. Such was the nature of goblins. Mike glanced at the peculiar creatures tightly bound behind them and demanded, Speak, what exactly are you here for? The situation dictated terms, and Lon Jean had no choice but to respond honestly. We captured some rare races in the Sunset Mountains, intending to sell them in Longdu City. We heard about the construction of a city here and thought it was a human city, so we came to take a look. My lord, we mean no offense. Please forgive us. After hearing Lon Jin's words, Mike looked over their goods. He felt that those peculiar 3-headed creatures had some worth. Lord Yama might be interested. After pondering, Mike coldly remarked, Wait here. Then he turned to head to the castle to find Jingzhong. Lord Yama, Mike has treasures to present to you. Soon. Jingzhong followed Mike to the goblins. Jingzhong furrowed his brow. Damn it. Why are there goblins again? Lord Yama, look, that is the treasure I spoke of. Following Mike's skeletal finger, Jingzhong saw the well-bound hellhounds. Castle skill insight. Hellhound, Lord unit. Race, demon. Life level, king. Level, LV7. Health, 650. Mana, 126. Strength, 35. Endurance, 35. Spirit, 35. Skills, none. Equipment, none. Remarks. Other lords' units can be captured through 2 methods. The first method involves destroying the enemy lord's castle and devouring its heart, thus acquiring the enemy lord's summoning altar, allowing for the continuous summoning of their units. The second method is to throw the enemy lord's units onto your own summoning altar and enslave them using magic crystals. Upon gazing at the panel of the Hellhound, Jingzhong felt a surge of joy. The universal lords could actually seize the units of other lords. He realized that he was currently unable to execute the first method, as the 7-day novice period had not yet concluded, and no one could breach the protective barrier of a lord's castle. However, the second method was within his reach. Mike, bring those 8 hellhounds with me. Yes, my lord. Mike replied with deference. Wait. Suddenly, the kneeling blue gold dashed in front of the hellhounds, blocking Mike's path. My lord, those are our goods. Lu Jingzhong cast a glance at him. And what of it? My lord, you must pay. Lu Jingzhong surveyed the scene, noting dozens of elite skeletal undead surrounding blue gold with predatory intent. At a mere command, they would pounce and rend blue gold to shreds. Here is a choice, gold or life. Blue gold gulped, his legs trembling, clearly terrified. Yet, he did not retreat. He remained steadfastly positioned before the hellhounds. My lord, I want my life. And I want the gold. Lu Jingzhong chuckled at the goblin's audacity. Very well, how much do you desire? Blue gold shakily extended a finger. In Longdu City, the price is 1 million gold coins per unit. Agreed. Lu Jingzhong replied without hesitation. He then turned to Mike and commanded, beat him, until he sees 1 million stars. Not a single star less. The goblin newbies quietly reminded, my lord. It's 8 million stars. There are 8 units. Indeed. Lu Jingzhong nodded. Each goblin shall see 8 million stars. Understood, my lord. Mike replied. Blue gold and the other goblins turned pale, terror-stricken. Chapter 50. Enslaving the Hellhounds. Ignoring the goblins' cries, Lu Jingzhong approached the hellhounds. Beside the imposing hellhounds were various creatures, including flower cats, stone rats, green-skinned toads, and a rabbit? What kind of lord would think to dress a rabbit in a belly band? Using his insight skill, he discerned that aside from the hellhounds, the others were merely elite-level units, of little use, as their life levels and ranks were low. Lu Jingzhong waved his hand. Let them go. Meow, squeak, ribbit, whimper. The flower cats and other units mimicked human gestures, bowing to express their gratitude for Lu Jingzhong's mercy. He nodded, and the skeletal undead parted to let the 4 units escape. The fortunate flower cats, grateful to Lu Jingzhong, harbored deep resentment towards their deceiver lord, Zhuang Shiming. As they fled for their lives, they resolved to expose Zhuang Shiming's vile nature to their master. The stone rats, green-skinned toads, and the rabbit shared the same sentiment. They may not speak human language, but they were wise enough to see the truth. Lu Jingzhong could not comprehend their thoughts, nor did he have the time. He ordered several skeletal undead to bring the 8 hellhounds to the undead altar. The altar immediately displayed a prompt. Detected units from other lords. Would you like to spend magic crystals to enslave them and convert them into your own units? Yes or no? Lu Jingzhong took a moment to comprehend. Enslaving units from other lords required varying amounts of magic crystals, depending on their life levels. Ordinary units required no crystals. Elite units required 1 crystal. Commander-level units required 10 crystals. Lord-level units required 100 crystals. King-level units required 1,000 crystals. And divine units could not be enslaved through the altar. Only through the first method. Indeed, the theme of the universal lords was warfare and conquest. Ambitious lords seeking powerful units from others must wage war and demolish their castles. One could only imagine the chaos that would ensue after the 7-day novice period on the endless continent. Suddenly, Lu Jingzhong recalled Sowing's defensive alliance, where many participating lords had publicly disclosed their locations on the world channel. He chuckled. One must always guard against betrayal. Lu Jingzhong found it unfathomable how those lords managed to be so foolish. Shaking his head, he dismissed thoughts of others' fates. Spend 8,000 magic crystals to enslave these 8 hellhounds. Respected lord, we heed your summons. With over 100,000 magic crystals in his warehouse, this expenditure was trivial. Once the Qingling grass matured tomorrow, he would concoct potions for Lu Qingyao, subsequently reaping another wave of magic crystals from the other lords. As the 8,000 magic crystals were spent, a crimson array appeared beneath the hellhounds. The red glow gradually washed away Zhuang Shiming's imprint on them, etching Lu Jingzhong's essence into their souls. In an instant, it was done. In just 3 seconds, as the red light faded, the hellhounds gazed at Lu Jingzhong with newfound reverence. Greetings, Lord of the Underworld. From that moment on, these 8 hellhounds became Lu Jingzhong's units. Lu Jingzhong's ranks swelled with 8 additional king-level units. King-level units were considered top tier. Among the billions of universal lords, only a minuscule number possessed king-level units, each one a paragon. Even Song Ying, who owned a king-level unit, was already rallying lords to form a defensive alliance. Other lords with king-level units were also progressing well, except for Zhuang Shiming, the self-proclaimed master of words. Following tradition, Lu Jingzhong thoughtfully named each of the 8 hellhounds. Big dog, second dog, third dog, 8th dog. The hellhounds, do we truly lack dignity? Had they known that a divine unit, the zombie titan, only received its name this morning, they might have felt somewhat better. As for the hellhounds' future, they would naturally follow Caesar to hunt monsters and gain levels. In this vast world, leveling up was of utmost importance. After concluding these matters, the goblin newbies suddenly approached Lu Jingzhong. Newbies greets the lord of the underworld. Yes? What is it? Newbies wagged his spotted tail nervously, looking somewhat bashful. My lord. Newbies has a request. Speak. Newbies wishes to ask the lord to entrust those goblins to me. Are you seeking vengeance against the goblins? Lu Jingzhong seemed to read Newbies' thoughts. Newbies waved his hands repeatedly, exclaiming, I dare not. I dare not. I am immensely grateful for the opportunity to serve Lord Yan. His desire for those goblins stemmed from their previous visit to Longdu City. Having never constructed a city nor devised defensive formations, Newbies sought to inquire about the nature of Longdu City. Gradually, his tone grew resolute. Newbies' wishes for those goblins to assist in the city's construction. Lu Jingzhong tilted his head slightly, regarding the tense newbies with curiosity. Was this dog-headed creature in his right mind? To enlist goblins for the task of building a city? Goodness, he feared they would pilfer all his materials to exchange for gold coins. Goblins indeed possess such audacity. How far is Longdu City from here? Lu Jingzhong refrained from responding to newbies and instead posed a question. Newbies pondered earnestly. Perhaps, it is exceedingly far. Lu Jingzhong retorted, what are you implying here? Aside from Longdu City, where else can one find talents capable of city construction? I comprehend this. Newbies immediately responded. The dwarves of Landu Mountain possess the skills to build cities. Landu Mountain? Newbies nodded affirmatively, then gestured toward the beleaguered goblins. Longin and others. They seemed to hail from Landu Mountain as well. Oh, Mike, bring one over. Yes, Lord Yan. Soon. Mike presented a barely conscious Longin before Lu Jingzhong. After a brief glance, Lu Jingzhong remarked, how many stars did he earn? Mike, being straightforward, replied. Report to Lord Yan, 5 stars. Ah, still far from 8 million. Lord. Longin trembled and hastily pleaded, please spare me. I acknowledge my mistake. I implore your mercy. Lu Jingzhong rolled his eyes with disdain. He held no trust in the words of goblins. When faced with adversity, they became meek, willing to do anything. Yet, when the clouds cleared, they suddenly felt emboldened. Assist me in a task, and if you succeed, not only will I spare your lives, but I shall also reward you with 100 gold coins. As he spoke, Lu Jingzhong retrieved gold coins from the castle's treasury. Coins from the farming elder tribe and the dog-headed tribe clinked and cascaded into a small mound. The crisp sound of coins clashing immediately captured Longin's attention. Gold coins. In an instant, his aches and pains vanished. Lu Jingzhong picked up a coin and placed it in Longin's hand. As long as you accomplish this task, all these coins will be yours. Longin immediately straightened, his face brimming with determination. Whatever you require, my lord, I shall fulfill it. Even if it means traversing mountains of blades or fiery seas, I will see it done. Lu Jingzhong nodded approvingly. Excellent. Return to Landu Mountain and fetch a few dwarves who are knowledgeable in urban planning and formation drawing. Longin patted his chest with assurance. Fear not, my lord. Landu Mountain is my childhood home. I am well acquainted. I shall ensure that suitable dwarves come to you. If they refuse, I will bring them by force. I swear it in the name of gold. As Longin embarked on his journey back to Landu Mountain with Lu Jingzhong's request at the Sunset Mountains, Lord Zhuang Shiming's castle, a look of sheer terror etched across his face. What is happening? Why have I lost contact with all my hellhounds? A connection exists between a lord and their troops, allowing the lord to perceive their movements clearly within their territory, even enabling direct communication. Even if troops ventured beyond the territory, the lord could sense their survival status through this bond. The severance of this connection signified that the lord's troops had perished. Zhuang Shiming collapsed in disbelief. My hellhounds gone? All 8 I amassed over 4 days, annihilated? Impossible. The bone dragon had departed, and the dog-headed tribe had been destroyed. There were no formidable wild beasts remaining in that area. The 4 lords' troops were merely elite level, utterly incapable of contending with hellhounds. How could this be? Zhuang Shiming felt close to losing his sanity. With only 3 days left in the novice period, his forces had been decimated. He could only summon new troops the following day, and with just 3 days left for development, how could that suffice? He sensed the looming threat of death. Once the novice period expired, if he could not defend his castle, his fate awaited him, nothing but death. The more he pondered, the more fear engulfed him. What in the world is happening? I had everything planned out. How did I still falter? Those damned lords must be conspiring against me. They never spoke the truth. Their troops are certainly not what they claimed. Perhaps among them, some possess royal-level troops. Pretending to be fools all along just to deceive me. Even if my hellhounds are gone, I won't let you have it easy. Zhuang Shiming immediately opened the world channel. World channel 69699, 10,000 people. Zhuang Shiming. Holy cow. I have discovered a natural red crystal mine. Is that for real? Zhuang Shiming. Absolutely genuine. A mountain entirely composed of red crystals. Wow. Big shot. Please provide the location. As he observed the messages on the world channel, a sinister smile crept across Zhuang Shiming's lips. Prepare for destruction. Dare to deceive me. Chapter 51, Dragon's Treasure. On the 4th day of the All-People Lord event, around 5 in the afternoon, Lu Jingzhong entrusted a new batch of skeletal undead to Mike. Over 1,000 skeletal undead were amassed into the 1st Skeleton Legion, all above level 30. The majority were of ordinary life tier and lacked any skills, serving merely as laborers. Additionally, over 200 elite-level skeletal undead possessed up to 2 skills, Bone Hardening at level 10 and Bone Spike Assault at level 20. These thousands of skeletal undead were summoned by Lu Jingzhong using his skills. after Caesar and the others finished hunting a batch of wild beasts. They would call Lu Jingzhong to manage the corpses. Of course, throughout the day, the number of wild beasts slain by Caesar and the other undead far exceeded 1,000. The remains of higher-level elite wild beasts were handled by Lu Jingzhong, while the corpses of ordinary-level wild beasts were entrusted to which one and which two, who were responsible for summoning skeletal soldiers. This was mainly because Lu Jingzhong's mana was insufficient. Even though he could instantly replenish his mana with each level up, it still felt a bit lacking. The recovery speed was too slow. Now, Lu Jingzhong had reached level 13, with a maximum mana of 260, and the recovery rate remained at 1 point every 50 seconds. The frustration of seeing corpses he could not utilize due to lack of mana was palpable. Fortunately, after reaching level 10, which one and which two could help Lu Jingzhong manage some of the lower-level corpses. Regarding the skeletal soldiers summoned by which one and which two, Lu Jingzhong did not integrate them into the first skeleton legion but allowed them to govern themselves. Furthermore, he bestowed upon them the designation of the Lich Legion. Lu Jingzhong patted which one on the shoulder, speaking with anticipation. The Lich Legion, I shall not assign you additional skeletal undead, but you may summon skeletal soldiers to bolster the ranks of the Lich Legion through your own skills. The size of your army is your own prowess. I shall not interfere. I hope the Lich Legion, along with you, will surprise me. I aspire for the position of 3rd Demon General, or even 3rd Demon King, to fall upon your shoulders. Upon receiving the Legion designation, which one was filled with excitement, standing tall and declaring, which one shall undoubtedly not disappoint Lord Yan. Indeed. Lu Jingzhong nodded thoughtfully, subsequently integrating the 3 Liches, Wu Air, Wu San, and Wu Si, into the Lich Legion, all obedient to Wu Yi's command. The Liches were filled with excitement, for the Lord of the Underworld had finally remembered them. The Lord of the Underworld. The skeletal dragon John, brimming with enthusiasm, soared back to the castle. John had something splendid to present to the Lord of the Underworld. Iron ore, abundant iron ore. We have discovered a remarkably rich vein of iron ore. Upon hearing John's words, Lu Jingzhong instantly perked up. He was in dire need of refined iron, whether for upgrading the castle, crafting equipment, or even enhancing the equipment forge. He required refined iron. Where was it found? 10,000 meters west of the Lord of the Underworld's castle. 10,000 meters west. Lu Jingzhong gazed in the direction indicated by John. Goodness! Lu Jingzhong nearly leaped up. You ventured into the lair of the great dragon. 10,000 meters west of Lu Jingzhong's castle was indeed the very dragon's lair he had encountered before. A swift insight skill revealed the truth. Those scoundrels, Caesar and his ilk, were indeed there. I can't believe it. Even if you possess immortality, the strongest among you, Caesar, has only just reached level 17. How could you possibly provoke that dragon now? That dragon must be at least... Wait. Lu Jingzhong paused, realizing the dragon wasn't he home. A bold idea suddenly took shape in Lu Jingzhong's mind. John, hurry and take me there. There was still nearly an hour until nightfall. Ample time for Lu Jingzhong to execute a sneaky raid. As the castle's teleportation skill had already been used today, Lu Jingzhong had no choice but to rely on John. Carefully placing Lu Jingzhong on his skull, John flapped his skeletal wings and soared toward the dragon's lair. 10 seconds later, with a swift maneuver, John came to a halt at the entrance of the dragon's den. This was no ordinary lair. It was not a cave halfway up a mountain, but rather a cavern at the very summit. The dragon flew directly from the heavens into its lair. Observing the dragon's den below, Lu Jingzhong couldn't help but wonder how the dragon managed during rainy days. Would it emerge drenched? Of course, such musings were not the crux of the matter. The focus was on the dragon's treasure. In that moment, Lu Jingzhong finally empathized with the goblins. Wealth. Overcome with excitement, Lu Jingzhong leaped from the mountaintop entrance. Dragon treasure, here I come. Thud. Lu Jingzhong crashed to the ground. The tremendous force of his descent, combined with surging magical energy, created a deep crater upon impact. In just 4 days, Lu Jingzhong had ascended to level 13. The stark contrast between his rapidly growing power and the brief duration of his upgrades, compounded by his lack of combat experience, rendered him incapable of perfectly controlling his newfound strength, leading to such unintended destruction. My lord, we pay our respects. Caesar and the other undead stepped forward, respectfully bowing to Lu Jingzhong. Lu Jingzhong nodded, a sense of urgency compelling him to inquire, where's the dragon's treasure? Caesar glanced at Bader, Saul, Hulk, Jack, and the others, only to find them all gazing at him expectantly. Goodness. Do you all want me to relay the message to the Lord of the Underworld? I'm terrified of being punished too. After a moment's contemplation, Caesar spoke up. My lord, it was John who first discovered this place. Perhaps he should report to you. Meanwhile, John, hovering near the entrance to the dragon's lair, felt immensely gratified upon hearing Caesar's words. What a good guy. He didn't steal my credit. With that thought, John hurriedly flew into the dragon's lair and landed before Lu Jingzhong. My lord, this is the location I mentioned, rich in iron ore. Iron ore? Lu Jingzhong furrowed his brow. Could that possibly compare to the dragon's treasure? Isn't this the dragon's lair? John tilted his skeletal head. No, it is not. Not. John earnestly explained, a dragon previously resided here, but this is not its lair. That dragon appeared to be injured and needed to stay here to recuperate. It likely left last night while we were attacking the goblin tribe. Not the dragon's lair. The dragon was merely recuperating here? The dragon was injured? Had he missed out on a monumental opportunity? A flurry of questions raced through Lu Jingzhong's mind, ultimately coalescing into one sentiment. The dragon's treasure had slipped away. Damn it. What a disappointment. Lu Jingzhong shot John a fierce glare, leaving John utterly bewildered. My lord, weren't you in dire need of iron ore? I found you such an expansive iron ore vein. Why then are you not pleased? John was equally perplexed, yet dared not inquire further, silently nursing his grievances. At that moment, Caesar interjected, My lord, aside from the iron ore, we have other gains as well. Speak. Lu Jingzhong, in a state akin to post-coital lethargy, found himself utterly disinterested. Caesar cautiously elaborated. Although this is not the dragon's lair, it has been a site of healing. And there remains a substantial residue of magical energy here, even traces of dragon's blood on the walls. Get to the point, so? Ahem. I suspect the dragon that healed here has surpassed the mortal tier, achieving the legendary king tier. Even the dragon's blood left behind, along with the residual magical energy from its healing, would be sufficient for us to level up by 3 tiers. A king tier dragon? How terrifying. The king tier creatures theoretically could ascend to the highest level, surpassing the mortal tier of 100. Any creature that reaches king tier must inherently possess a life level of that caliber, whether innately or through other means. A level 100 king tier monster boasts terrifying attributes, soaring to an astonishing 500 points. The idea of a monster breaking through from mortal tier 100 to king tier left Lu Jingzhong struggling to fathom its attribute potential. That dragon was immensely powerful. The fact that this was not its lair proved advantageous for Lu Jingzhong. Otherwise, after the 7-day novice period, it would have posed significant challenges to his development. Leveling up by 3 tiers? Fully abandoning the fantasy of the dragon's treasure, Lu Jingzhong turned to Caesar and inquired, How long will it take? Yes, Caesar nodded affirmatively. If I can level up 3 times at level 17, Bader, Saul, and the others can achieve even greater increases. How long? An hour is sufficient. An hour. Lu Jingzhong gazed at the darkening sky. After an hour, it would be nightfall. Could we come back tomorrow? No. Caesar explained, the dragon's blood on the walls and the surging magical energy in the air are steadily dissipating. Tomorrow, the effects will not be as potent. Moreover, if we delay until tomorrow, other wild monsters in the vicinity may seize the opportunity. In essence, Caesar was advocating for immediate gains. Seize the moment. Lu Jingzhong grasped Caesar's intent. All right, let us move swiftly. He resolved to take the risk. After all, they were all undead. They couldn't be killed. It was merely the night, an insignificant concern. A few newly arrived hellhounds quietly cowered in a corner, too intimidated to speak. Chapter 52, Move Faster. As evening approached, darkness loomed. Mike, the leader of the 1st Skeletal Legion, an elite level 43 undead skeleton, hurried to Lu Jingzhong's side, gravely stating, My lord, there are wild monsters attempting to approach. As Lu Jingzhong decided to take the risk and allow Caesar and the others to absorb the dragon's residual blood, referred to as the remnants, he summoned Mike's skeletal 1st Legion for protection. The paramount objective is to prevent the nearby wild creatures from disrupting Caesar and his companions' leveling progress. As anticipated, the night is fast approaching. The lingering dragon aura of the dragon's lair is nearly dissipated. Nearby, wild beasts, enticed by the scent of dragon's blood, begin to draw closer. Whether it be the dragon's essence or the residual surges of magical energy within the cave, both possess a fatal allure for these creatures. Akin to a man's irresistible desire upon witnessing a spring festival, Lu Jingzhong glanced at Caesar and the others, still engrossed in absorbing the dragon's essence. Merely half an hour had passed, and they required at least another 30 minutes to complete their task. Yet, darkness was imminent. Let us take down a few to establish our dominance, ordered Mike. Aye, my lord Yanjun. With the absence of the John, Lu Jingzhong could only follow Mike on foot. Upon reaching the cave's mouth atop the mountain, Lu Jingzhong immediately spotted the fidgeting wild creatures at the foot of the mountain. Gray wolves, giant crab spiders, octagonal red crystal snakes, purple-eyed giant apes, snow eagles, and black sunflower bears. This was the first time Lu Jingzhong had encountered such a plethora of wild species, all elite-level beasts. It seemed that the blood of a royal dragon truly constituted a supreme treasure for mortal beings. Damn it, you oversized chickens and bloated pigs dare to approach. There's no takeout here. The oversized chicken and the bloated pig were merely ordinary wild creatures, with a maximum level of 10. Their presence here could only mean they were destined to become mere fodder. Under the castle's insight skill, all information regarding the wild creatures was laid bare before Lu Jingzhong. The most formidable among them was the purple-eyed giant ape. Purple-eyed giant ape, race, demon, life level, elite, level, 51, health, 2040, magic, 380, strength, 123, endurance, 102, mentality, 102. Skills: Giant Ape Charge, Purple Gaze, Triple Manifestation, Thunderfall. Moon Devour, Giant Ape Charge, a forward assault that can shake mountains. Purple Gaze, emits beams of purple light to attack enemies, resulting in an explosion. Triple Manifestation, creates 2 clones, each possessing 1/3 of its attributes, lasting for 10 minutes. Thunderfall, calls down heavenly lightning to strike foes. Moon Devour, usable on a full moon night, transforms into the complete form of the purple-eyed giant ape, increasing size 10-fold and amplifying strength and endurance by 10 times. While mental capacity drops to 0. Equipment: Fine Iron Staff. Fine Iron Staff, a second-tier exquisite weapon, strength 21. The panel of the purple-eyed giant ape was indeed impressive. Jingzhong glanced at the darkening sky, hoping tonight would not be a full moon night. If it were, theoretically, the giant ape's power could increase a staggering 100-fold. This would render it invincible. Jingzhong could only rely on Caesar to flee. Combat was out of the question. 100-fold increase, over 10,000 points of strength. What a nightmare. Aside from the purple-eyed giant ape, the black sunflower bear was the next strongest. Black sunflower bear, race, demon, life level, elite, level, 50, health, 2000, magic, 360, strength, 110, endurance, 100, mentality, 100, skills, sunflower roar, black sunflower triple wave, bear stomp. Giant demon, bloodthirst, sunflower roar, emits a sound wave attack that causes tinnitus and dizziness within 100 meters, a control skill. Black sunflower triple wave, instantly delivers 3 successive attacks, each stronger than the last, with the final strike delivering 10-fold power. Bear stomp, continuously stomps the ground, dealing equal damage within 100 meters. Giant demon, infuses magic into a weapon, enlarging it to a 40-meter-long cleaver. Bloodthirst, when the body or weapon comes into contact with an enemy, it can siphon their attributes, temporarily enhancing its own power. Equipment: Refined Iron Wolf Tooth Club. Refined Iron Wolf Tooth Club, a second-tier ordinary weapon, strength 10. The black sunflower bear is equally formidable. The key factor is its control skill. Undead skeletons are undeterred by death, but they dread control skills. Jingzhong felt a headache coming on. Apart from these 2 strongest creatures, the gray wolves, giant crab spiders, octagonal red crystal snakes, and snow eagles appeared in groups. Their mightiest were also elite monsters in their 40s, with the weakest in their 20s. The situation was quite dire. Furthermore, the night had yet to fall. If they entered a nocturnal state with a 10-fold increase, Jingzhong would have no choice but to flee. Fortunately, when Jingzhong glanced back into the cave, he saw that Caesar had already reached level 18 and was close to level 19. John, Bader, and the other troops had all leveled up at least once. The Hellhound had even surged 3 levels to reach level 10. This endeavor was already a success. Jingzhong could retreat at any moment. Of course, maximizing the gains would be ideal, albeit it came with some risk. Just a bit of danger. After all, there was no real threat to life. Standing at the cave's entrance, Jingzhong was shielded by Mike and the first legion of over 3,000 undead skeletons, effectively sealing off the cave's entrance. Originally, Jingzhong intended for Mike to eliminate a few creatures to assert their dominance. Now, however, it was a matter of patience. The longer they could hold out, the more time they would afford Caesar and the others. The sight of over 3,000 undead skeletons standing in formation was indeed intimidating. At least, until they fully grasped the strength of Mike and his crew, the wild creatures at the mountain's base dared not act recklessly. They now lurked behind the trees at the foot of the mountain, quietly observing the skeletons atop the peak. Then, they cautiously advanced, inch by inch. Noticing that the skeletons showed no immediate response, they dared to inch forward further, testing the waters with utmost caution. After all, they not only had to contend with the skeletal army atop the mountain, but also remain wary of other wild creatures lurking nearby. Thus, the purple-eyed giant ape and its companions carefully crept toward the summit, casually tearing apart a few troublesome oversized chickens and bloated pigs to liven things up. After more than 10 minutes, darkness descended. World announcement: Night has fallen, blood moon in the sky. Wild creatures will receive an enhancement during the night, randomly. A 10-fold amplification boost. Now, the amplification intensity for tonight is being randomly drawn. Beep. 5 times. Tonight, the strength of the wild creatures will receive a 5-fold amplification boost. 5-fold. Roaring with fury, the purple-eyed giant ape suddenly erupted, smashing an octagonal red crystal snake into smithereens. With the 5-fold enhancement of the night, the strength of the purple-eyed giant ape soared to a terrifying 531 points. A single swing could shatter mountains. In contrast, a king-level unit, disregarding equipment, has only 500 points of strength at level 100. One can imagine the immense power of the purple-eyed giant ape at this moment. The enhancement effect of the night granted the wild creatures a surge of confidence. They charged forth, abandoning their cautious probing, directly assaulting the mountain's peak. Even on their way up, they began to clash amongst themselves. The black sunflower bear swept its wolf-tooth club, sending all the gray wolves in its path flying. Do not obstruct my path. The purple-eyed giant ape and the black sunflower bear, being the strongest, forged ahead at the front. With treasures within reach, it was a race to claim them. Both were eager to seize the first opportunity. Stop them. Jingzhong commanded the first legion of skeletons. Mike, leading the charge, surged ahead. The first legion of skeletons. My lord Yanjun has issued an order. Intercept them. Charge. The skeletons of the first legion rallied behind Mike, rushing forth to engage. Jingzhong was the first to unleash a control skill upon the purple-eyed giant ape. For half a second, he could only hold the purple-eyed giant ape for a fleeting moment. Time was of the essence. Jingzhong hastily maneuvered the creature. With a sudden turn, the purple-eyed giant ape executed the skill, Giant Ape Charge, launching itself at the black sun bear with tremendous force. Boom. Caught off guard. The black sun bear was sent flying several thousand meters away, vanishing from the mountaintop into the moonlit night. Such power was indeed awe-inspiring. From thousands of meters away, the black sun bear emitted a thunderous roar, clearly incensed. Jingzhong observed as the trees surrounding the black sun bear were uprooted, the creature charging madly towards him. Snap! He snapped his fingers. His plan of using a knife to kill was executed flawlessly. The purple-eyed giant ape stood bewildered, its body suddenly beyond its control. In the state of moon devourer, it would lose all rationality, completely unaware of its actions and incapable of recalling them. Yet, this was not a full moon night. Before it could ponder further, the enraged black sun bear charged once more. Roar! The black sun bear wasted no time, unleashing its skills upon the purple-eyed giant ape. A powerful sound wave indiscriminately attacked all creatures within a 100-meter radius. Buzz! The purple-eyed giant ape was instantly engulfed in a state of tinnitus and dizziness, falling under control. Black sun bear's triple wave. Seizing the opportunity, the black sun bear unleashed its second skill, a series of 3 devastating strikes. Bang! 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 The massive wolf-toothed club descended upon the purple-eyed giant ape's head with lightning speed, each strike more ferocious than the last. The final blow, empowered tenfold, was about to land. In a moment of crisis, the purple-eyed giant ape finally broke free from its stupor, conjuring 2 clones to absorb the last strike of the black sun bear's triple wave. Boom! The tenfold force, a blow of 5,100 points, obliterated the clone. Alas! Jingzhong lamented internally. Had the purple-eyed giant ape not escaped control in time, it would have surely perished from the black sun bear's strike. In that case, Jingzhong could have utilized necromantic summoning to resurrect a formidable skeletal warrior from the ape's remains. That night would have been tranquil. Alas, fate intervened at the critical moment. How regrettable. However, the sole silver lining was Jingzhong's successful instigation. As the purple-eyed giant ape and the black sun bear clashed, the previously distrustful wild creatures began to turn on one another. Mike, leading the first skeleton legion, joined the fray. Jingzhong seized the opportunity, subtly casting Enslave to sow discord. Instantly, chaos erupted. All around, confusion reigned supreme. This was precisely what Jingzhong desired. He aimed to buy time for Caesar and the others. Glancing back towards the cave, he saw that Caesar had reached level 19, nearing the coveted 20. Almost there. But could they hasten their pace a bit more? Chapter 53. If you can't fly, just run back. Necromantic summoning. After a fierce battle, Jingzhong finally stumbled upon a shattered corpse. The wild creature, utterly obliterated, was ineligible for the necromantic summoning skill. A level 30 elite gray wolf had unwittingly wandered into the fray between the purple-eyed giant ape and the black sun bear, only to meet its demise after receiving a purple eye ray and a bear stomp. With swift reflexes, Jingzhong seized the moment and cast necromantic summoning. A dark magical circle materialized above the gray wolf's remains, and soon, a skeletal warrior emerged from the body of the level 30 elite gray wolf. Amplified 5-fold by the night, he summoned a level 150 elite skeletal warrior, level 150, surpassing the mundane tier of level 100. Due to the constraints of life tier levels, the skeletal warrior's rank did not ascend to the king tier, remaining within the mundane realm. Furthermore, the summoned skeletal warrior was captain level, unable to gain further advancement. Yet, it was a fearsome level 150, with attributes totaling 300 points. Mike seemed poised to switch out again. Mike's spirit was unyielding. Next, Jingzhong tossed a premium tier 2 weapon, the silver dragon Bright Dawn spear, towards the skeletal warrior. Strength 22. Upon equipping the weapon, its strength soared to 322. Quite formidable. It appeared to still fall short against many of the wild creatures present. However, it possessed the gift of immortality. Bone spike charge. A sharp, sword-like bone protruded from its right hand, aimed at the approaching gray wolf companion. Stab. The gray wolf, confused by the bone piercing its body, thought, "Brother, I came to save you." The response it received was a hardened bone fist. Boom. A punch obliterated its eye. Next time, don't be so blind. Necromantic summoning. Targeting the now blind level 29 elite gray wolf's corpse, Lu Jingzhong cast the skill once more. He acquired another level 145 elite skeletal warrior. Truly, the night had been exhilarating. Summoning such powerful skeletal warriors during daylight was inconceivable. The night's amplification was not merely a bane for the lords. It was a boon for Lu Jingzhong to amass soldiers under the cover of night. All were formidable warriors. After Lu Jingzhong summoned several elite skeletal warriors exceeding level 100, the wild creatures present finally sensed something amiss. The purple-eyed giant ape and the black sun bear exchanged glances, then each took a step back, ceasing their attacks. As these two formidable entities halted, it seemed as if the other wild creatures had received an unspoken command, abandoning their foes and retreating from the battlefield. Dozens of skeletal warriors suddenly came into view. Over 100 wild creatures turned their gazes towards them. They had never seen such powerful skeletons before. Lu Jingzhong remained unperturbed. After all, his objective was merely to buy time. He waved his hand, and the level 43 Mike, along with the first skeleton legion, encircled the wild creatures. At that moment, after halting, the now rational purple-eyed giant ape and black sun bear were astonished to discover, despite the fierce battle, not a single one of these seemingly weak skeletons had perished. The night-enhanced gray wolves had been obliterated multiple times. How could these skeletons, with a maximum level of only 43, remain unscathed? It was one thing for the level 43 skeletons to survive. Why hadn't those level 1 skeletons perished either? In all honesty, even the residual battle waves could have obliterated them. Just look at the giant rooster and the white-skinned fat pig. They too were slain by the battle's aftermath under the five-fold enhancement. How could these skeletons, evidently not benefiting from any enhancement, have escaped unscathed? This was not how cheating was supposed to work. The purple-eyed giant ape seethed with rage. The black sun bear slammed the ground in fury. Whoosh! Stones from the earth were propelled by their overwhelming magical energy, hurling towards the nearest low-level skeletal warriors. Bang! They witnessed as the bones of those skeletal warriors were instantly pierced by the flying stones. Some were even shattered. The tremendous inertia knocked them flat to the ground. Observing this, the purple-eyed giant ape and black sun bear exchanged glances, their expressions revealing a sense of disbelief. So, you can die after all. Before they could fully process this thought, they saw those skeletal warriors dust themselves off and rise as if nothing had happened. They casually retrieved their shattered bones, and with a crack, reattached them. Even severed limbs can be reattached. If one cannot reclaim their own, they may very well attach another's. The purple-eyed giant ape and the black sun bear exchanged incredulous glances, astonished at the sight before them. Just moments ago, they had witnessed the shattering of a mere level 1 bone. Under the cascading darkness, their own powers surged past level 200. How could they possibly fail to vanquish a level 1 creature? Such absurdity was unfathomable. Fear gripped them, for the unknown breeds the most profound terror. Doubts began to cloud the minds of the purple-eyed giant ape and the black sun bear, as they pondered the hidden abilities these skeletons might possess. What if they posed a genuine threat? They faltered. Suddenly, a brilliant light erupted in the night sky. The heavens themselves illuminated, as colossal meteors blazed forth, trailing fire in their wake. The searing heat enveloped the onlookers. Caesar! Lu Jingzhong turned to behold the skeletal dragon soaring aloft. Caesar! The creature had grown taller still, reaching a height of 10 meters. Caesar had ascended to level 20, unlocking the formidable skill of Heavenly Fire Meteor, a devastating AoE attack. My lord Yama, forgive Caesar for his tardiness. With that proclamation, a multitude of meteors rained down from the sky. Whoosh, whoosh, bang. The very mountains trembled, as Caesar sought to obliterate the peak itself, though the purple-eyed giant ape and the black sun bear would remain unharmed. The violent quake forced them to leap aside in search of solid ground. Damn it, I wouldn't even destroy a mountain for dragon's blood. The two formidable beasts seethed with rage. My lord Yama. Caesar continued to unleash his skills from above, while John led the others from the cave. Level 20 John. Level 17 Bait. Level 17 Soul. Level 15 Skeleton Dragon Jack, accompanied by the level 25 Warlocks 1 and 2, level 18 Warlocks 3 and 4, level 18 Riders 1 and 2, and 8 level 16 Hellhounds. Also present was the level 15 Zombie Titan Hulk. Witnessing this scene, Lu Jingzhong's heart soared. The dragon's blood and the residual magic in the area had been fully absorbed. Both Caesar and John had reached level 20, and even the newly summoned Skeleton Dragon and Zombie Titan had attained level 15. The bounty was abundant. These troops, brimming with untapped potential, were Lu Jingzhong's most vital assets. Having gathered all the rewards, it was time to retreat and return home. Lu Jingzhong leapt onto John's head. Back we go? As you command, my lord Yama. John obeyed, soaring through the skies, carrying Lu Jingzhong and several skeleton dragons back to the castle. Meanwhile, Caesar remained behind to cover their retreat, preventing the pursuit of the purple-eyed giant ape and the black sun bear. Though Caesar could not defeat them, he had his own means. Heavenly Fire Meteor. A single wave of power obliterated the mountain, burying all wild beasts and the entire first legion of skeletons beneath the earth. The 15-meter-tall zombie titan, Soul and Hulk, unable to fly, found themselves half buried in the rubble. Hulk, brother, does Lord Caesar lack vision? Soul nodded in agreement. The skeleton dragon has no eyes, so of course it cannot see well. Caesar overheard their exchange, and as the last meteor crashed down beside them with a resounding boom, he flapped his bony wings and returned to the castle. For those who cannot fly, run back. Chapter 54. Why should you care about their survival? Successfully decomposed the level 30 elite gray wolf from the night state, earning 1 silver treasure chest, 2567 magic crystals, and 128 red crystals. On the journey back to the castle, Jingzhong utilized the decomposition function to dismantle the corpses of more than 10 wild beasts. The rewards were immense. In the night state, the wild beasts had become formidable, and the spoils of looting had increased correspondingly. Jingzhong had slain a level 43 elite gray wolf on the 3rd day, only to yield a bronze treasure chest. Yet now, a mere level 30 elite gray wolf had produced a silver treasure chest. Bronze, silver, and beyond. Naturally, a silver chest was of superior quality. Moreover, the yield of magic crystals and red crystals was substantial, especially the latter, totaling 128. This was merely from a single level 30 elite gray wolf. Adding the corpses of several other elite wild beasts of around level 20, Jingzhong amassed over 10,000 magic crystals and a staggering 300 red crystals. No additional treasure chests emerged, but this batch of red crystals was a windfall. The night state was truly a boon. Elite monsters of levels 20 to 30 could yield such valuable rewards. With the stockpile in his warehouse, Jingzhong now possessed 392 red crystals. This surely sufficed to elevate the undead altar by 2 levels. Jingzhong was overjoyed. First, to open the treasure chest. Upon returning to the castle, the first order of business was to bathe, burn incense, and conduct the ritual of unboxing. The unboxing ceremony was indispensable. Congratulations, my lord, for opening a silver treasure chest. You have received a construction blueprint for the Mist Tower, a forging blueprint for a 3rd-grade weapon, the Azure Dragon Crescent Blade, 15,000 magic crystals, and 200 red crystals. The precious red crystals increased by 200, totaling 592. Additionally, there was the equipment blueprint for the 3rd-grade Azure Dragon Crescent Blade. 1st-grade equipment corresponds to mortal tier level 10, 2nd grade to level 20, and 3rd grade to level 30. Generally speaking, ordinary quality equipment mitigates half the disparity in life levels. Premium quality equipment eliminates 1 life level gap, while perfect quality equipment erases 2 life level differences. Legendary quality equipment completely eradicates 3 life level differences. Consequently, should Jingzhong forge the Azure Dragon Crescent Blade, even if it is merely of ordinary 3rd-grade quality, it would grant an augmentation of 15 points to strength. At level 30, the attribute disparity between 2 life levels is 30 points, with half being 15 points. If Jingzhong were to experience a stroke of luck and forge a legendary quality Azure Dragon Crescent Blade, the enhancement could reach a staggering minimum of 90 points to strength. The level 17 Skeleton Dragon Bait possesses a strength attribute of merely 102. A piece of legendary quality equipment would yield terrifying bonuses. It shall not be sold. The 3rd-grade Azure Dragon Crescent Blade is absolutely non-negotiable. The 2nd-grade Silver Dragon Spear is also off the market. At most, he might sell a 1st-grade Dragon Sparrow Blade to other lords. Jingzhong resolved to take a measured approach to the equipment trade, prioritizing the armament of his troops. Caesar, John, and the rest all required upgraded gear. The newly summoned elite skeletons above level 100 tonight must also be outfitted. They are of sufficient rank to deserve equipment. In addition to the 3rd-grade equipment blueprint, the silver treasure chest contained a construction blueprint for the Mist Tower. The Mist Tower? Jingzhong examined the description. Mist Tower, upon construction, it generates a unique mist that envelopes the Lord's castle and territory, concealing it from view. Outsiders will only perceive a veil of mist, unable to discern the happenings within. This mist poses no hindrance to the Lord, their troops, or outsiders granted permission by the Lord to enter. What a marvelous item. Once completed, as long as Jingzhong chooses to obscure visibility, all that remains is an impenetrable fog. He could effectively conceal himself. Build. Commence construction immediately. Will you consume 100,000 wood, 100,000 stone, 10,000 magic crystals, and 100 red crystals to construct the Mist Tower? Yes or no? Goodness. This is the most expensive structure Jingzhong has ever constructed. The other resources are manageable. He has millions of basic materials in the warehouse, and upwards of 150,000 magic crystals. Yet the red crystals, those are truly painful to part with. Wait, let's upgrade the Necromancer's altar first. The scarcity of crimson crystals has compelled Jingzhong to be exceptionally frugal. Would you like to spend 7,000 magic crystals and 120 crimson crystals to upgrade the Necromancer's altar? Yes or no? Yes. Congratulations, my lord, the upgrade was successful. Necromancer's altar level 5. Upon reaching level 5, Jingzhong immediately examined the requirements for upgrading to level 6. Upgrade requirements. 20,000 magic crystals, 300 crimson crystals. Sufficient. After the upgrade to level 5, Lu Jingzhong still had 472 crimson crystals remaining. Upgrade. Congratulations, my lord, the upgrade was successful. Necromancer's Altar level 6. At level 6, the Necromancer's Altar allows Lu Jingzhong to summon 6 types of troops at once. 6 for 6. A complete sweep. 666. However, as he contemplated upgrading to level 7, he found himself lacking resources. Upgrade requirements. 50,000 magic crystals, 1,000 crimson crystals, 10 orange crystals. Orange crystals? Not only was he short on crimson crystals, but he also encountered a material he had never seen before, orange crystals. The level 7 Necromancer's Altar must bring about significant changes. Perhaps it would even unlock new troop types. Unfortunately, Lu Jingzhong was unable to upgrade for the time being. He had only 172 crimson crystals left, and as for the orange crystals, he had never laid eyes on them. With no other choice, Lu Jingzhong turned to immerse himself in the embrace of the Mist Tower. Build the tower. As resources were poured in, a 7-story tower rose majestically beside the castle. Mist Tower. Function. Release mist to conceal the Lord's castle and territory. Note. The mist range can be controlled, capable of enveloping the entire territory. Mist arise. As Lu Jingzhong activated the Mist Tower, a special mist was released, enveloping his castle and territory entirely. In a radius of 15,000 meters, a veil of mist descended, obscuring vision and perception. However, for Lu Jingzhong and his troops, it had no effect whatsoever. Only the outside world, without Lu Jingzhong's consent, had no chance of prying into their affairs. Those unaware would not even realize there was a castle here, or a lord to speak of. Excellent. Lu Jingzhong was immensely satisfied with this outcome. The only regret was the insufficient time for development and the scarcity of crimson crystals. Moreover, his supply of fine iron was also lacking. He had yet to obtain any third-tier equipment. The undead goblin army would not deliver the iron or mine today until tomorrow morning. The dragon's lair could only be mined the following day as well. The first legion of skeletons, along with the 2 zombie titans, Soul and Hulk, remained buried in the earth. That could wait until tomorrow. After all, they couldn't die. Lu Jingzhong turned back to the castle, comfortably reclining on his grand bed, and opened the world channel. As soon as he entered, he found someone hurling insults. World channel 69699, 10,000 participants. Zhuang Shiming, you are truly shameless. Indeed, everyone must not believe Zhuang Shiming. He is nothing but a thorough hypocrite, initially thought to be a proud lord of king-tier troops. Who would have guessed he merely wanted us 4 lords to walk into his trap? My flower cat returned and told me everything. The tale of the dog-headed men and bone dragons mutually annihilating was entirely fabricated by him. The dog-headed men and bone dragons were actually working together. Zhuang Shiming has been cornered by a powerful force in his castle and concocted lies to deceive us 4 lords into diverting the heat away from him, buying him time to develop. Yes, what he now speaks of regarding the Crimson Crystal Mine is also a ruse. Do not trust him, everyone. His hellhound has been annihilated, and he is in desperate need of a safe environment to develop, which is why he fabricates this so-called Crimson Crystal Mine to lure you into attracting fire for him. The 4 lords, who had been deceived by Zhuang Shiming during the day, were now tearing him apart on the world channel. They aimed to expose his hideous facade. Of course, Zhuang Shiming would never admit it, and he immediately retaliated against the 4 lords in the world channel. Zhuang Shiming, do not believe them. They are the most despicable liars. I have indeed discovered a massive Crimson Crystal Mine, due to its abundant reserves and the numerous wild beasts nearby. I cannot exploit it alone, so I sought out the lords to develop it together. After all, why not share the wealth? They were the partners I sought. Who would have guessed? It was all my naivety. After revealing the location of the Crimson Mine to them, these 4 lords conspired to oust me, the discoverer. I found this Crimson Mine first, and they actually want to kick me out to monopolize it. The 4 lords, witnessing Zhuang Shiming's counterattack, were furious. Zhuang Shiming, you are full of lies. Your troops are top-tier king-level hellhounds, while we 4 lords possess only elite-tier troops, flower cats, stone-gnawing mice, green-skinned toads, and pouch rabbits. How could we possibly contend with your king-level troops? We have the strength to oust you. It's more likely you would annihilate us. Zhuang Shiming immediately shot back, proving he was no pushover. Zhuang Shiming, you say flower cats are just flower cats, and elite troops are merely elite troops? It was my naivety that led me to trust you. That is why I fell into your trap. My hellhounds suffered the consequences of your ambush. Alas, my 4 days of accumulation, 8 hellhounds, have all perished, killed by the very ones I trusted. Wow. The spectators in the world channel gasped in shock. Edward Scissorhands chimed in. Your king-tier troops were annihilated? On the 4th day of the Lord's Challenge, this marks the first instance of king-tier troops being wiped out. King-tier troops are formidable top-tier forces. Zhuang Shiming bitterly replied. Yes, all 8 hellhounds are gone. Hero interjected. 8 on the 4th day. Slow development can lead to annihilation. This is understandable. Having only 8 king-tier troops on the 4th day indicates that Zhuang Ximing's summoning altar has not been upgraded at all. His development speed is indeed slow. Zhuang Ximing, defiantly lifting his chin, retorted, "If it weren't for those 4 lords scheming against me, I would have successfully mined that crimson crystal today and soared to new heights." The 4 lords immediately rebutted, "There is no crimson mine at all. Your hellhounds were not killed by us, but were slaughtered by a local force." Sowing curiously asked, "What kind of local force?" The Flower Cat's lord responded, "An exceptionally powerful force. Moreover, it is not a singular tribal faction. My Flower Cat informed me that there are green-skinned goblins, capable of overwhelming king-tier hellhounds. There are undead skeletons that can defeat goblins without resistance. There are also spotted dog-headed men, bone dragons, and gigantic creatures over 10 meters tall. Red-skinned goblins, akin to land farmers, somewhat resembling goblins. This is a truly formidable force." My Flower Cat disclosed that the leader of these monsters is a terrifying existence known as Lord Yama. The Flower Cat and other troops had not seen Lu Jingzhong's castle, nor did they possess any insight skills, leading them to believe this was the domain of an indigenous force of the Endless Continent. Lord Yama, bone dragons, undead skeletons, goblins. Everyone stared in shock at the words of the Flower Cat's lord. The forces they had encountered thus far were merely singular tribes or groups of wild beasts. This was the first time they had encountered such a powerful force encompassing multiple races. The Sunset Mountains were indeed perilous. Thankfully, my castle lies in the Greybald Desert. Though the sandstorms are fierce, it remains relatively safe. Could this Lord Yama possibly be some abyssal lord? What attributes does he possess? Let us see them. The Lord of the Flower Links. No, the position of the Lord of Hell is far beyond my territory, rendering my insight skills utterly useless. Everything I know comes from my Flower Links. I trust they would not deceive me. Zhuang Ximing interjected, "You're talking nonsense. There is no Lord of Hell. It's all a fabrication of your imagination. Do not believe him, everyone. His aim is to instill fear, preventing you from venturing into the Sunset Mountains. If you are too frightened to go, no one will contend for the Crimson Crystal Mine, and they will monopolize the mine I discovered." The Lord of the Flower Links became agitated. "I am not deceiving anyone. There is no Crimson Crystal Mine here, only a formidable force." Zhuang Ximing seized upon his inconsistency, launching a counterattack. "Oh, then tell me, why did this force annihilate my hellhound, yet spare your troops? According to your account, your Flower Links are merely elite troops. How is it that my royal-level troops met a gruesome fate while your elite troops managed to escape? Is it possible that your elite troops are superior to my royal-level ones?" The Lord of the Flower Links anxiously attempted to clarify, "I truly did not deceive anyone. My Flower Links survived solely because that Lord of Hell showed mercy, or perhaps in his eyes, my Flower Links are unworthy of his effort." Zhuang Ximing scoffed, "What a stretch. Think about it. A lord commanding bone dragons and countless skeletal undead. Could he possibly be benevolent? Showing mercy? This is an unequivocally evil force." Upon hearing Zhuang Ximing's words, the other lords began to voice their agreement. Bone dragons and skeletal undead are unmistakably creatures of the malevolent faction. They had no reason to allow the Flower Links to escape. Thus, is the Lord of the Flower Links lying? In truth, is there really no Lord of Hell in the Sunset Mountains? Have they concocted this tale to consume the Crimson Crystal Mine that Zhuang Ximing discovered? In no time, the lords on the World Channel began to lean towards Zhuang Ximing's side. The Lord of the Flower Links, possibly a good soul, cautioned, "Please do not trust Zhuang Ximing. My Flower Links truly did escape by sheer luck from that Lord of Hell. Should your armies march and provoke him, the consequences would be dire." However, the Lord of the Stone-Eating Mouse, seeing through the situation, spoke up, "Lord of the Flower Links, why do you care about their lives? These individuals are clearly blinded by the prospect of the enormous Crimson Crystal Mine that Zhuang Ximing mentioned. No amount of your words will sway them. They would rather believe in the existence of a vast resource mine waiting for them to exploit than trust your claims. Since they are eager to court death, why hinder them? Let them taste the might of the Lord of Hell." Chapter 55. A Group Assault. The Goblins Are Serious. Lu Jingzhong gazed at the World Channel, utterly perplexed. When did I become an evil force? However, if those lords, blinded by the so-called Crimson Crystal Mine, truly dare to seek trouble with him, then, apologies in advance, he would embrace the role of an evil force. Let their troops come and go without return. Moreover, is this Zhuang Ximing the Lord of the Hellhound? Will he summon 2 more tomorrow? Tomorrow, let Caesar block the entrance early. As soon as his hellhound leaves the castle, I want it captured. Although royal-level troops seem to hold little prestige here, they are still top-tier units capable of effortlessly breaking through level 100 of the common rank to reach the royal tier. Upon reflection, Lu Jingzhong found himself somewhat looking forward to those lords seeking his trouble. The more royal-level troops that come, the better. He could capture them all and enslave them. Lu Jingzhong had that confidence. Tonight, he summoned over a dozen elite skeletal undead above level 100. The new mic even reached level 150, with attributes soaring to 300 points, higher than the level 20 Caesar. Currently, among the billions of lords, none could rival his troops. Even royal-level troops would be at a loss. To achieve 300 points in attributes, a level 60 royal level troop is required. And at level 60, in the 4th day of the common lords, who could possibly elevate a royal level troop to level 60, unless they shamelessly resorted to cheating. Moreover, even a level 60 royal level troop could not contend with Mike. Mike is immortal. He has the ability to negate damage. In a certain squad's channel, Edward Scissorhands, Captain, what are your thoughts on the Crimson Crystal Mine in the Sunset Mountains? Hero, doesn't he matter? Edward Scissorhands, doesn't he matter? Hero, don't you have any sense of your own situation? Your castle is in the 10,000 Great Mountains. Do you even know which direction the Sunset Mountains are in? Stop dreaming of overnight wealth. Focus on developing. There are only 3 days left in the novice period. Hero and the others were quite rational, yet many lords were still tempted by greed, especially those already located in the Sunset Mountains. They were willing to believe Zhuang Ximing because they all yearned for sudden riches. The Crimson Crystal is undoubtedly the most precious material currently known. Even a mere 1,000 crystals would be an absolute windfall. Thus, many lords in the Sunset Mountains, eager for wealth, began to add Zhuang Ximing as a friend, inquiring about the location of the Crimson Crystal Mine. Observing the influx of friend requests from numerous lords, Zhuang Ximing let out a cold laugh. Your retribution is upon you. My 4 lords. He then shared the locations of the 4 lords' castles. All of you shall perish. On the 5th day of the common lords, after dawn, the usual procedure of summoning at the Undead altar commenced. Today, with a level 6 Undead altar, Lu Jingzhong could summon all 6 troop types. No more choices. He wanted them all. After 6 beams of light, he summoned a skeletal dragon, a zombie titan, 2 liches, 2 undead knights, 10 skeletal undead, and 10 undead zombies. He had previously summoned the first 4 types. The skeletal undead and the undead zombies were summoned for the first time from the undead altar. All were elite level troops. The skeletal undead looked identical to those Lu Jingzhong summoned using skills. They were human-shaped skeletons standing at 1.8 meters tall. As for their level, they were surprisingly level 25, consistent with the levels of the first and second liches. Lu Jingzhong realized that skeletal undead and undead zombies could not level up. But those summoned from the undead altar would not start at level 1. Instead, they would match the level of the highest level troop under Lu Jingzhong's command. Currently, the highest level troop summoned from the undead altar under Lu Jingzhong was the level 25 liches. Thus, these skeletal undead and undead zombies followed suit, all at level 25. It was acceptable, not too much of a surprise. Lu Jingzhong was not disappointed, as they were merely elite troops. He still looked forward to upgrading the undead altar to level 7. Surely, there would be surprises then. Mike, the level 150 elite skeletal undead. The new leader of the skeletal First Legion, approached Lu Jingzhong and respectfully stated, Mike pays his respects to Lord of Hell. Lu Jingzhong smiled and nodded. The level 150 elite skeletal undead is indeed powerful. He commanded, take all skeletal undead above level 100 and assist Caesar in leveling up. We must accelerate the pace today. The novice protection period is almost over. Mike knelt on one knee, solemnly declaring, Mike obeys, Lord of Hell. Lu Jingzhong turned to John. John, my lord of the underworld. Are you aware of the location of Zhuang Ximing's castle? Indeed, John knows. Splendid. Go and retrieve the hellish 3-headed dog he summoned today, as you command. Prompted by the order, John immediately unfurled his bony wings and soared towards Zhuang Ximing's castle. He was well aware of the location. Whoosh. On his flight to Zhuang Ximing's castle, John suddenly spotted a group of green-skinned goblins. John paid them no mind. The task from the Lord of the Underworld was far more pressing. Whoosh. John flew away, but the goblins began to chatter noisily. Had newbies been present, he would have recognized the leading goblin, the very one released by Lu Jingzhong yesterday, named Blue Gold. Blue Gold gazed ahead at the misty forest, bewildered. When did the Sunset Mountains have such an expansive misty forest? It was the result of Lu Jingzhong's newly constructed mist tower. Outsiders could no longer discern Lu Jingzhong's territory. Only layers upon layers of thick mist. Smack. An elderly goblin slapped Blue Gold to the ground. Are you lost again? Blue Gold, clutching his head, protested with a face full of grievance. I haven't strayed from the path. It's this way. The skeletal frames are just over there. He pointed towards the direction of Lu Jingzhong's castle and continued. But how did it become shrouded in mist? The elderly goblin was Blue Gold's father, Blue Diamond. Yesterday, Lu Jingzhong had returned Blue Gold with the intention of sending him to the land of goblins to recruit some talents. However, after Blue Gold informed his father about the bone dragon, the undead skeletons, and the hellish 3-headed dog under Lu Jingzhong's command, Blue Diamond's eyes instantly transformed into the shape of gold coins. Such a splendid opportunity for wealth, and you only now tell your father. Enraged, Blue Diamond promptly gave Blue Gold a thorough beating. He then swiftly rallied the clan, the goblin tribe of the land of goblins, consisting of over 30,000 goblins. All mobilized. A collective assault. Goblins were serious about this. Yet, after much excitement, Blue Gold found himself lost. The more Blue Diamond thought about it, the angrier he became. My gold coins. Enraged, he beat Blue Gold again. Today you must find it. If you fail, I shall consider you dead on the spot. As if you were never my son. Blue Gold, on the verge of tears, protested. I truly haven't strayed from the path. After some contemplation, Blue Gold suggested. Let us first head to the Kobold tribe and retrace the route from yesterday. This time, we certainly won't go astray. Blue Diamond glared at him. You better not mess up again. With a single command, Blue Diamond led the goblin army, following Blue Gold towards the former Kobold tribe. Meanwhile, at that moment, the lords deceived by Zhuang Shiming were also sending their troops in this direction. Chapter 56, An Encounter in the Misty Forest. The construction of the city had been temporarily halted by Lu Jingzhong. There were two reasons for this. Firstly, Blue Gold had yet to return with the necessary talents. The kobold newbies could only build doghouses. The second reason was crucial. He wished to first mine the iron ore beneath the dragon's lair. Lu Jingzhong required this resource of refined iron. The Kobold Legion and the First Skeleton Legion, totaling over 3,000, were all dispatched by Lu Jingzhong to extract the iron ore. The teleportation portal was too small to accommodate so many, so Lu Jingzhong instructed them to walk. After all, it was not far, merely a few thousand meters away. The other two legions also brought Lu Jingzhong good news early that morning. The Undead Goblin Legion had returned with 432 units of iron ore mined yesterday. Lu Jingzhong promptly forwarded it to Luo Jia. Please refine it as soon as possible. Luo Jia replied. Understood, esteemed Lu Jingzhong. With the support of a Grey Fortress dwarf tribe, Luo Jia felt quite confident. As for the farming elder, Curry. Oh my. Upon seeing Curry, Lu Jingzhong was taken aback. The once sprightly elder appeared to have aged 20 years. His formerly bright red skin had turned a dark crimson. Clutching his iron hoe, he trembled as he approached Lu Jingzhong. My lord of the underworld, Curry has fulfilled his duty. All 23,000 Qingling herbs have matured. The Qingling herbs, which originally required a 2-day growth cycle to mature, had fully ripened in just 1 day due to Curry's full utilization of the Accelerate skill. The efficiency was quite commendable, though it seemed to have taken quite a toll on the elder. Curry could barely stand. Lu Jingzhong felt a pang of guilt. Seeing you struggle so, how about I use a skill to transform you into an undead skeleton? Becoming an undead skeleton would be of no use. Curry instantly straightened up, revitalized. My lord of the underworld, there's no need. I believe I can still work for another 500 years. With that, Curry hoisted his iron hoe and hastily retreated. My lord of the underworld, the newly planted Qingling herbs still require me. I shan't disturb you any further. In a flash, he vanished from sight, faster than newbies. Lu Jingzhong had witnessed the swift change of face. However, his suggestion of transforming Curry into an undead skeleton was merely a jest. Indeed, if he were to use the pollute skill to convert Curry into an undead skeleton, he would inherit Curry's physique and memories. Thus, a tireless, immortal Curry skilled in farming would be born. However, the skill was no longer available. Curry's importance to Lu Jingzhong lay in his skills. A passive, increased yield, could boost production by 15%, while an active, accelerate, could potentially have the growth cycle of crops. These were exceptionally practical skills. Lu Jingzhong had no shortage of undead skeletons, but an elder Curry possessing increased yield and accelerate skills was indeed a rarity. 23,000 Qingling herbs. Lu Jingzhong packaged them all and sent them to Lu Qingyao, awaiting her to process them into Qingling herbal potions before selling them at a high price to other lords. Lu Jingzhong. Qingyao, I have sent over the Qingling herbs. Lu Qingyao, received, elder brother. I shall immediately have the goblins produce the potions. The potion workshop allowed lords to insert any troop type, automatically familiarizing them with the operational methods and steps. It was quite considerate for the lords, remarkably humane. However, Lu Jingzhong. Qingyao, heed my advice. It would be wise to recruit another tribe. As long as they are not goblins, it will suffice. This race is not easily managed by ordinary folk. Lu Qingyao. Elder brother, what is wrong with the goblin race? Lu Jingzhong. It's not that there is something wrong. They are simply an exceptionally peculiar race. Do you understand? Lu Qingyao. Lu Jingzhong. If you truly have no other options and must use goblins, you must supervise them closely. Otherwise, I fear they may dismantle your castle and sell it for gold coins while you are not paying attention. Lu Qingyao. Fine. Then I shall go and deal with them. Lu Jingzhong. If you kill them, who else will you have to produce potions? Lu Qingyao. I could have the Golden Mane Lion King work in the potion workshop. Last night, I upgraded the summoning altar to level 3. And today I summoned 4 Golden Mane Lion Kings. I currently have 14 Golden Mane Lion Kings. Placing 2 in the potion workshop should be manageable. Lu Jingzhong. Using royal tier troops to produce potions is too extravagant. Golden Mane Lion Kings should continue to venture out to slay monsters and level up. As for the potion workshop, let the goblins handle it for now. But you must keep a close watch. Lu Qingyao, no problem. Lu Jingzhong. If the opportunity arises, capture another small tribe. Kobolds are preferable to goblins. Lu Qingyao. Understood, elder brother. Lu Jingzhong greatly wished to send some undead skeletons to Lu Qingyao for her use, but Lu Qingyao was in the Korma Plains, while Lu Jingzhong was in the Sunset Mountains. Who knows how far apart these two places are? On the 5th day of the Great Lord event, everyone remained huddled near their castles, hesitant to venture far for fear of the monsters lurking nearby. They lacked the strength to explore the vastness of the endless continent. Thus, Lu Jingzhong was only aware that Lu Qingyao's castle stood upon the Kerma Prairie. But the exact location of this prairie eluded him. While Lu Jingzhong engaged in his routine development, on the other side, an army of 30,000 goblins marched with great fervor towards the ruins of the dog-headed tribe. Lan Jin hastened to the site where he had captured the hellhounds the previous day. After careful scrutiny, he pointed in the direction of Lu Jingzhong's castle. Over there. However, as Lan Jin gazed upon the vast expanse of the misty forest, self-doubt began to creep in. But I recall that there was no misty forest over there. At that moment, from the heavens above, a skeletal dragon soared past, clutching 2 hellhounds in its grasp. It was John. Having completed Lu Jingzhong's task, he was returning and happened to pass by. Wow, look! A goblin, gazing skyward, spotted the soaring John. Gold coins are flying. For goblins, every precious species equated to gold coins. The humans of Longdu City were particularly fond of collecting these peculiar races and were willing to spend gold coins on them. Following the sounds of his kin, Lan Jin turned to see the sight and exclaimed in delight, Yes, yes, yes. Those are the hellhounds. Lan Quan had seen them listed in the auction manual of Longdu City, each valued at 1,000,000 gold coins. Wow, 1,000,000 gold coins. Upon hearing this, the eyes of the 30,000 goblins transformed into the shape of gold coins. The goblin chieftain, Lan Zwan, immediately drew his weapon and bellowed at the retreating John, Hey, don't let the gold coins escape. Sons, chase after them. Yet, after just a few steps, John dove into the misty forest and vanished from sight. The goblins, undeterred by the unknown dangers of the misty forest, pressed on, even if they faced mountains of blades and seas of fire. Nothing would deter them from their quest for wealth. Wealth, wealth. Gold coins, gold coins. The goblin army, chanting their mantra, resolutely plunged into the misty forest. Then, they lost their way. Without Lu Jingzhong's permission, the goblin army found themselves shrouded within the mist tower's domain, visibility reduced to less than 10 meters. Damn it. The gold coins have escaped. Lan Zwan lamented. Just as he prepared to unleash his frustration on Lan Jin, an equally irate voice emerged from beside him. Damn it. When will we find a way out? Woof, woof, woof. Who led the way here? Where is Lord Zhuang Shiming, who promised to welcome the troops? Before long, Lan Zwan witnessed a troop comprising dwarves, wolfhounds, giant apes, black bears, and various other units emerging from the mist on the left. Instantly, both parties halted, locked in a bewildered stare. Chapter 57. The boss was right beside me. You dare to resist. The level 72 elite goblin Lan Zwan brandished his long spear and pierced through a dwarf soldier, leaving it stunned and chilled to the core. With the dwarves eliminated, worthless to the humans of Longdu City, the 30,000 goblins swarmed, annihilating the troop formed by dozens of lords in an instant. Dwarves, worthless, kill them. Wolfhounds, worthless, kill them. Giant apes, worthless, kill them. Black bears, bear paws worth a bit, kill them. After the slaughter, the goblins discovered that these creatures were hardly worth anything. The army had traveled far and earned not a single coin. Now all of Lan Zwan's hopes rested on the hellhounds, each worth 1,000,000 gold coins. He had seen the skeletal dragon carry off 2 of them. That meant 2,000,000 gold coins. Divided among the 30,000 goblins, he could barely hope to net 97,000,000 gold coins. Lan Jin is my son. His gold coins are mine as well. Continue the search for the hellhounds. After a brief cleanup of the battlefield, collecting sellable items like bear paws, Lan Zwan waved his hand and led the goblin army deeper into the mist. Once the 30,000 goblins had departed, a wolfhound, hiding beneath the corpse of a giant ape, cautiously barked. Woof. Soon after, a response echoed nearby. Woof, woof, woof. Several wolfhounds crawled out from beneath the corpses, embracing one another in tears. That was terrifying. Thousands of goblins came charging at us. Luckily, they had been clever enough to hide during the chaos, narrowly escaping doom. Woof, woof, woof. We're never coming back here again. Yet, a pressing reality confronted them. How to find their way out. The wolfhounds exchanged glances and resolved to employ a rudimentary strategy. They would choose a direction, avoid turning, and press forward, leaving markers along the way and urinating. If they encountered trouble, they could always return following their markers. With several attempts, they believed they could surely find their way out. The wolfhound's eyes gleamed with determination, filled with the desire to survive. Woof, woof, woof. This isn't fear of death. We are solely here to report back to our lord about the situation. Meanwhile, the coalition of dozens of lords erupted in chaos within their team channel. What is happening? My connection with my units has been severed. Mine too. Isn't it simple? Your units have all perished. Even trash units dream of getting rich overnight, and now they're all gone. Ha ha ha. My commander level units. How could this be possible? The team channel filled with wails of despair as the lords realized their connection with their units had been completely severed. This signified that their coalition was utterly annihilated. Zhuang Shiming, You scoundrel, come and explain. What the hell is going on? Didn't you swear there wasn't much danger? You called the complete annihilation of your army not dangerous. Zhuang Ximing trembled as he read the messages in the team channel. He wasn't frightened of the lords in the channel. He was terrified of the skeletal dragon. At dawn, with not a single unit in hand, he enthusiastically approached the summoning altar for the 5th day. Just as he summoned 2 hellhounds, a smile blossomed on his lips, yet before it could fully bloom, swoosh. The skeletal dragon from the previous night suddenly glided down from the sky, snatching away his 2 hellhounds. Once again, he found himself utterly alone, devoid of any units. What terrified him even more was the thought that if the skeletal dragon turned its gaze upon him and unleashed a fireball, he feared he would meet his end on the spot. John, that task didn't include this. When the skeletal dragon appeared, he was not within the castle. Having lost his units yet again, he hurried back to the castle. Only the silky, thin protective barrier of the castle could provide him a modicum of warmth in this indifferent world of lords. Watching the team channel fill with reports of severed connections between lords and their units, Zhuang Ximing experienced a morbid sense of satisfaction. If I'm not well, neither will you be. With a sinister grin, he responded in the team channel. I told you long ago that the wild monsters near the red crystal mine are not strong. The danger is minimal, but be cautious of those 4 lords who might betray me. Your units are gone. The hellhounds I sent to greet you also lost contact with me. Hiss. Your king-level units too? Yes. What kind of units could those 4 lords possess to be so powerful as to oppose dozens of us lords simultaneously? Zhuang Ximing continued to sow discord. They were merely lucky to draw powerful units. That is beyond dispute. However, they undeniably possess formidable troops, yet choose to feign weakness in order to ambush us. This is utterly disgraceful. It is nothing short of contemptible. I must expose their hideous facade on the world channel. Wait, it seems my hounds still have a few survivors. Once they return, we shall discern the true nature of our encounters. So let us bide our time. When the moment comes, we shall have sound reasoning to confront them on the world channel. It appears these canines possess a remarkable ability to find their way home, regardless of the distance. The wolfhounds are, after all, canines. Miraculously, when they abandoned their pursuit of the crimson crystal mine, solely yearning to return to their lord, they emerged from the misty forest and swiftly made their way back to their lord's castle. Oh, my hounds! Nay, my esteemed lords! My beloved hounds have returned. Stop with the banter. What on earth transpired? We must inquire with the hounds. Speaking of which, it infuriates me. Zhuang Ximing, you are truly inhumane. Everyone, we have all been deceived by that scoundrel Zhuang Ximing. The crimson crystal mine does not exist. What is going on? Speak plainly, you wretch. My hounds informed me that after our troops convened and advanced according to the coordinates provided by Zhuang Ximing, they unwittingly ventured into a misty forest. There, they encountered a vast army of goblins. A staggering million goblins. A million goblins. How could there possibly be such a multitude in the Sunset Mountains? My hounds conveyed that in the face of a million goblins, they had no capacity for resistance and were swiftly annihilated. Taking advantage of the chaos, my hound concealed itself beneath a corpse, narrowly escaping disaster. A million goblins could not possibly be part of the Lord's forces. Today marks merely the 5th day of universal lordship. Indeed, even if the 4 lords mentioned by Zhuang Ximing possessed elite troops, it would be inconceivable for them to command a million goblins. Thus, there is but one truth. That scoundrel Zhuang Ximing is lying. And the claims of those 4 lords are veritable. There truly exists a terrifying abyssal force within the Sunset Mountains. And the abyssal lord is a formidable entity known as the King of Hell. Bone dragons, undead skeletons, giants, gnolls, a million goblins. My heavens! The greatest boss of the Sunset Mountains lies within my proximity. I am utterly beside myself.